Sefer Rabbi, and he says this on listen to this like watch. He says, "Kasher beis hamikdash hayatzu, when the beis hamikdash stood, that shchina hayashora b'Yisrael, that's Shora b'Yisrael, the shchina was really called Israel. Shari hayat ad v'kadesh atzman kiroi beis hazich." He was like, he was interesting. I know it's obsessive today. One of the obsessive things is this idea. Person being kaddish themselves, sanctifying themselves before and during the act of relations. So I think many of us, I think a lot of us are familiar with this concept, but it's one of the most elusive ideas. Because again, intimacy can be beautiful, obviously should be beautiful, should be meaningful, but kadosh and holy. It's strange concept. It's strange concept. It's strange concept. We understand that contextually it's holy because it builds marriage, it hopefully creates future doors. But Rabbi says, when they say English stood, it was dynamic of holiness, he says, in front of this Hamikdash, Chasha as it is, Chasha Ma'od Chayei Shnei Advarim, and is parallel down yachid. Once the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, it's very difficult to experience pleasure and holiness at the same time. There can be pleasure, and there can be holiness. Pleasure and holiness simultaneously, says the Ram Megadim, is very, very difficult in a world without a Beis Hamikdash. So this is such a practicality. So now again, there's sort of pleasure and holiness. It's not pleasure and holiness in the realm of intimacy. In other areas of life, pleasure and holiness go very well together. But intimacy, sometimes again, it's hard to distinguish. It's hard to feel both that feeling of personal pleasure and holiness together. So that's what Yitzchak says. That's the Yom Shechar Beis Hamikdash. The day Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, Nitla Kam. The Nitla Lo. What does that mean?
Welcome.
The enjoyment of intimacy was taken out of the realm of holiness.
What up, Cupid? How you living?
Was made a bit more fertile. Was put a bit more
Cupid.
type of activity. It's fascinating. Then he goes on and he says, that again, why couldn't this guy marry this girl? Because not even the couple. Because part of his lust and part of his desire is the fact that he couldn't have her. We know this. Right?
Yo, how are you? All right. Are you tired from all your rest? Okay. So how did things go with the Sherwin-Williams company? Okay. It's for all of us. There are so many permitted things in this world, yet we are constantly and consistently drawn to others. That's the shot. There's so many more things that we're allowed to do. They're great, they're fun, they're pleasurable. Why are we drawn to others? And we'll say something deep down. It actually becomes like everything I'm doing is about this. Everything that we want and desire always comes from a good place. See, my most innate desire is for growth. I constantly want to be more. I constantly want to become more. I want to live in a consistent state of growth. So therefore, what the Neshama says is more. What happens in life? Too often in life, you know, it's like the Neshama comes ahead, dispatches a message. Like the Neshama dispatches it to the body. What's the challenge? The challenge is that the body often corrupts the message in different ways. You see this a lot in life. A lot like it's interesting. When people get mad, my mother was speaking in Shah, she spoke so beautifully. She was speaking about that my mother actually grew up, she was born in Europe after the war, and my grandparents settled in Ireland, New Jersey. My grandfather's from Europe, his mom Christian, and he became the Jewish community. The only thing they didn't have there was a high school. So amazingly enough, like my mother actually came to the South of Baltimore. Incredible. Baltimore. So we moved to Baltimore 21 years ago. For my mother, it was like a tremendous circle. That is like any chef is involved. Anyway, so she was speaking about Russia was beautiful. It was beautiful. Not stronger than my country, but beautiful. And she was speaking about homesickness. Her homesickness. Homesickness living to my brother to the color. And what's homesickness? So where's homesickness come from? And the sugar is to go home. The sugar always expects that Shama Halal Talk. Every Shama is the place down. And the Zara Kodesh writes, every breath you have to praise Hashem. Every single time the person exhales, the Shama wants to jump out of the body and go back to the Shama. That's why every single time you have to thank HaKadosh Baruch Hu, because He's keeping the neshama in your body. Why? Because the neshama is going sick. So what happens? The neshama broadcasts a message of homesickness to the body. So how does the body relate to it? How does the body relate to it? The body relates to it the physical homesickness. That's how we experience this. It's interesting. If you go on vacation, you say, what happens when you're on vacation? That's your vacation. After a few days, you want to complain. Right? It's interesting, right? Especially for your kids. Right? In other words, after this passage, you could be having the most incredible vacation in the world. But there's a certain moment you're like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. I why? It's beautiful. It's fantastic. Because again, what's extensive, it comes from the neshama. The neshama says, I want to go home. Every neshama wants to go home. And it broadcasts the message to the body. I want to go somebody. You see this in so many things in life. What's one of the most fascinating dynamics of human behavior to me is window shopping. Window shopping. You can't understand that people enjoy window shopping. I think it's the same with souls. The neshama wants to acquire more and more and more and more consistently. So what happens? It broadcasts the message of position to the body. So when the body gets that, the body often converts these messages into something physical. So shopping, people like to shop, people like to acquire. It's the same dynamic over here. Why are we drawn? Why are we drawn to the forbidden items? It doesn't come from a bad place, okay? That should be sort of place of holiness. The neshama wants to acquire more and more and more. And it's constantly broadcasting to the body. Give me more. Give me more. Don't compare yourself. I want more princess.
What happened?
It's all too often what money.
Did you relapse? Good on you, man.
I'm going to give you more. The body takes the message of more, including that which is forbidden. That's why, again, we're so often drawn to the mind, to the forbidden waters, to the stolen waters, because that's the body's corrupting the message of the neshama for more. I want to say it's so important because a lot of times when we're called to certain things in life, we often like to think, or we often conditioned to think, that the things we're called to are a result of certain carnal desires, wants, and lusts that may be true. But sometimes you'd be surprised that those desires will get coming from the neshama. But it's the body that is corrupt. It's incredible. It's the Hadron on Salamona. The Mishnah. Really, I miss something. All right, down to the top. Those I saw again, these are the people who experience straight execution. That's what we spoke a little bit about. We're going to get into the dynamics of straight thought. Remember, straight thought is not purely someone, but rather, again, straight thought is internal. Internal straight thought. We spoke about this one before. We'll speak about it more in the internal to come. So let's go back to it. Eliana Shafin. These are the people who are executing with straight thought. You sure man who has relations with the woman and the daughter, the bas punches himself, and the bas point who so extensively. Gage Betlab is showing it up. There was other people in this category of women and daughters. They find a lot of people. Detail, who's the king of his daughter, Bas Detail, the daughter of his daughter, Bas Pinal, the daughter of his son, Bas Ishon, the daughter of his wife, Bas Detail, the daughter of his daughter, Bas Pinal, the daughter of his son, also mother-in-law, name Chamoso, the mother of your mother-in-law, the aim of Chama, and the mother of your father. So again, we'll have to break out these categories. To break out these categories into a little bit more depth. Also, the bottom line, all of these arayos are forbidden and current to this extreme. So let's analyze. Haba isha shenosa b'talot. Now it's interesting. The Mishnah doesn't say that if a man has relations with a woman whose daughter can marry, right? So in other words, it doesn't say if you have relations with mother of, sorry, right? If you have Haba isha shenosa b'talot, relations with a woman whose daughter can marry. So it doesn't say that. Ella Haba al isha b'talot. Rabbi Rothschild, the Mishnah is a man has relations with a woman and her daughter. If now, it's her value, which indicates to us that both of these women are prohibited. So who are these women that we are discussing? Chamoso ve'im chamoso. It's actually talking about one's mother-in-law and the mother of one's mother-in-law. Ve'katoni, and we learned, yesh b'chlal kishon ita, that there are other people included in this category of a woman as your daughter. B'chlal, t'tarvayu b'sibi be'echa. So also the inference is that these two women, in other words, chamoso and chamoso, are written explicitly, but that's not true. Mahana Drosha Asya. From the Drosha, so Hami Halad, La'atai, Mashwell, Darshan, so going to Abaye, so this makes a lot of sense because Abaye says that the focus over here is the ability to treat certain prohibitions. But this is what Rabbi Akiva, El-Rabba, Damar Chabosa, La'akarisi, given him, but going to Rabbi says that no, it's coming to prohibit the mother-in-law even after the death of a wife. So let's say Rabbi's married to Rachel, so obviously when Rabbi's married to Rachel, he's prohibited to Rachel's mother. Let's say Rachel dies. So Rachel dies, is Reuben forbidden to marry his former mother-in-law? So apparently that's a point of contention. Rabbi, Tani Haba, Isha Shenasa. So according to Rabbi would say, one has to read the Mishnah as the following Haba, Isha Shenasa Pita, one who has relations with a woman whose daughter she married. Which is a reference ultimately again to mother-in-law. So again, Yesh Bechlam Isha Upita, Chamosa Ve'im Chamosa Ve'im Chamov. So again, included in the category of a woman and her daughter are included again Chamosa, mother-in-law, Im Chamosa, the mother of the mother-in-law, Ve'im Chamov, the mother of your, and the mother of, sorry, and the mother of your father-in-law. So the Gemara says, I think Abaye with this in Chamov, Tani Nami Chamos, but Ve'im Chamos. So Abaye says, really, what the Mishnah is trying to teach me over here is the case of Im Chamov, the mother of your mother-in-law. But since it said mother of your mother-in-law, it also includes mother-in-law and mother of your father. Sorry, I read it wrong. According to Abaye, one teaching in Chama, the Chiddush over here is mother of my father. That's the Chiddush. But since it said that, it also included mother-in-law and mother of the mother-in-law. Okay, the Rabbi, I give the Abaye the Christian in Chama. Also, Tani God bless you. Tani also. Rabbi said, no, since the Israel Mishnah wants to teach me. The mother of my father-in-law, it also includes Chamosa, mother-in-law, and, mother of mother-in-law, and mother-in-law. So, what do you mean? So, how do you know all these prohibitions from? So, the Pasuk says, if a man will go ahead and marry a woman and her mother. So remember again, so here the Pasuk is quite explicit. So again, here this is an explicit Pasuk. If a man will marry a woman and her mother. So the woman marries Rachel and Rachel's mother. You see where it says Simahi, it's Zos, Ba'eshis Rachel. All put together straight. So this is one of the explicit Sukha about straight. The Gemara says, "Isha sheikach es isha besima, ainli el isha beima." I know that it applies to a woman and her mother. Bas isha, bas bita. I don't know about the father relationships. What about bas isha? Women married. So again, the Pasuk teaches me that what? If women married Rachel, you can't marry Rachel's mother. You can't marry Rachel's mother. Okay. How do I know that he also can't marry? Right? How do I know that he also can't? Bas Isha, Rachel's daughter. Bas Ita, the daughter of Rachel's daughter. Bas Ina, the daughter of Rachel's son, Minai. So again, Torah tells me about Rachel's mother. How do I know about the generations down below Rachel?
It's a prohibition of this. So the Gemara is very simple. Ne'emar kan, see what says over here by mother-in-law, the Ne'emar lahalon. And it says again also later on, this is the case of Bas Ishta, the daughter of one's wife. This is also Ervas Isha Ubita Lo Sigala. That's an explicit pasuk as well. You cannot go ahead and marry both a woman and her daughter. So it says Kisima by mother-in-law, and it says Kisima by Bas Ishta, the daughter of one's wife. Ma'lahalon Bita, Ubas Bita, just like over there refers to her daughter, and the daughter of her daughter, Ubas, the daughter of her son. So it's over here, Bita implies the daughter, Bas Bita, the daughter of a daughter, Bas Bita. Incredible. Minayin Lasos, the Safari gave us. How do we know they treat them like women now? At first glance, we don't know what that phrase means. How do you know they try to treat them like women? Never can Zima, but never allowed Zima. Says over here, Zima, again by Kamaso. And by Bas Ishto, it says Zima. Malala's from Kinegavas, Afghans from Kinegavas, just like over here. We treat this from the Kinegavas, so to here we treat this from the Kinegavas. So, like I said, we don't know what that means yet. We don't know what that means yet, we'll get to it today. And I lost us the not to kill Allah. How do I know that we should link that which is mentioned below, like that which is mentioned above? Once again, no idea what that phrase means. We go for a Raisa, and we read the Raisa, we have no idea what it means. We don't know what it means, and then we explain it later on. You know, think about it stylistically, why not just explain it where it is? So remember, Chazal teaches so many profound pieces of life wisdom, even in very nuanced ways. So much of life is being able to continue forward, even if you don't understand. What's happening in life? We have good conscience. But the danger of good conscience is something you get so hung up on the question that you become immobilized. Sometimes you become so bothered by the things you can't answer. So, okay, I can't move forward. Do what I do. Well, says, no. Do you know what you do when you read through a brisa that you don't understand? You know what you do? You know what you do? Keep going. But I don't understand it. You don't understand it. Or not. But anyway, when you understand it, you don't understand it. You're going to have to move forwards one way or the other. But one thing is clear. Just because there's a good kasha doesn't allow you to get stuck into it. So we'll say, one of the most important life nuggets of information, right? Because we all come up on those situations where, like, what is going on? What is this? It's like kasha, my life kasha. And it is so easy to lose yourself under that abyss of life question. The avodah of life is when you get to that life crisis that you don't understand, ask the question, move forward. More often than not, when you move forward, you find the answers you're looking for. And even if you don't find the answers that you're looking for, you still need to move forward. Incredible. So the Gemara says, how do we know to equate that which is mentioned below with that which is mentioned above? Ne'emar kan simo, v'ne'emar la'alon simo. Ma la'alon kilamata kilamalo, afkan lamata kilamalo, u'ma kan. Ma kan lamala kilamata, af la'alon kilamalo, lamala kilamata. So again, just to understand what I'm able to see exactly what all of this is referring to, the lamala and lamata. But here's the point that I want you to remember. We have two psukim, right? What we're trying to do here is Torah explicitly speaks about two relationships that ultimately are going to go to connection. Number one is Isha Sharikak as Isha Ves Isma, right? The woman and her mother, right? And then the other is Ervas Isha Vita, the woman and her daughter. Those are the ones we have explicit. Everything else we're extrapolating from them. The Gemara is now going through the process of extrapolation. Extrapolation is a word. Yeah. Right? I'm sorry? Like I said, extrapolation. Right. So the Gemara says as follows. Extrapolation sounds so much more like methodical. Anyone can extrapolate. Extrapolation, okay, in any event. So the Gemara says as follows. What was that? 6 lines up from the bottom. How do we know? How do I know to equate that which is mentioned below, that which is mentioned above?
Kan Sima V'Nemar Lahalon Sima. That's going to be our Xer Shalom, Sima Sima. Ma Lahalon Lamanta Kilamala, Atkan Lamanta Kilamala, Umakan Lamala Kilamata, Atala Lamala Kilamata. We'll see exactly what this means. All right, okay, so now let's unwrap this rice. So the first thing the rice said was, we have to make Sechorim like the kings. To make men like women. So the Gemara says, what is that? So the Gemara says, Anamar says from the cables. Why is it from the cables? What the world does that mean? It's from the cables. Ilema, Bas, Bina, Kibas, so maybe we'll say like this. Maybe it's like this. That the son, right? So remember, let's just go with Ruben and Rachel. Right? So Ruben is married to Rachel. So maybe it's like this. That we already learned that Rachel's daughter is prohibited to Ruben. Right? Rachel's daughter's daughter is Ruben. So too, maybe again, of course, we need to make contact with it. That Rachel's son's daughter is also prohibited to Ruben. Okay, so just like Rachel's daughter's daughter, right? Rachel's granddaughter from her daughter prohibited to Ruben. So too, Rachel's granddaughter from her son is also prohibited to Ruben. So the Gemara says, so the Rabbi is going to right? Ultimately, again, are going to bring out together. Rather, it's coming to include instead the mother in Chamov, the mother of Ruvain's father-in-law, like the mother of Ruvain's mother. So the verse is 1 second. Hashta in Chamov, so lo kamalon, in Chamov mechadralon. We haven't established, we have not firmly established a prohibition of my mother-in-law's bakar, right? We have not firmly established that. So now we said it, but we didn't establish it. So how can you go ahead and now start adding on additional soon, like again the mother of my father-in-law, before we firmly establish the mother of my mother-in-law? On the base. So I'm not tired of eyes like this. What it means is like this. How do we know that the same way that her relatives are prohibited to him, so too again, his relatives are prohibited to him as well? It says okay? When it comes to his own relatives, there is no Russian of Sima that is mentioned. Asya, Asya, say Sima. This was a big one that they call it the Rothschild. Hina and Sima. Minayla says the not to kill a so also beforehand we said, how do you learn to make? That which you mentioned below, and that which you mentioned above. So once again, my not to kill a what does that mean? What does that mean? Ilema, Baskino, Baskino. So maybe it's like this. Maybe I will say, so you're trying to figure out the lesson of Lamata Kilamana. I'm trying to equate areas that are Lamata below to that which is above. Okay, so maybe it means like this. Maybe it's going to teach me that right when he's meant to Rachel, that Rachel's son's daughter and Rachel's daughter's daughter have the same status as Rachel's daughter vis-a-vis Reuben. Okay, so the verse says if that's the case, these are all the way from the same source. Elo, in Chamov, in Chamos, and Kifamos. Rather, it's going to say it like this. The same way that Reuben can't marry his mother-in-law, right? So too again, he also can't have relations with the mother of his mother-in-law and the mother of his father-in-law. If that's the case, then we'll say the Russian is wrong. Because the Russian of Lamata Kilamala sounds like, if you understand it, we'll say, let's assume the midpoint. What's the midpoint of all of these Arayas relationships? Right? Who's like the middle? The wife. Rachel, right? So Lamata would be anyone who comes from her, right? Her kids, grandkids, and Lamala would be her mother, and so right, mother's mother, father's mother, so on and so forth. So if we're coming to say that we're coming to learn out, mother of the mother-in-law, mother of the father-in-law, then both say, actually, that's not Lamata Kilamata, but rather what? That's Lamala Kilamata. Because remember, we're going from the top down. So the Gemara says, you're right, Tony Lamala Kilamata. Yeah, you're right. Change the option, and rather it should be Lamala Kilamata. So this is how do we know to make the prohibitions of mother-in-law? Well, mother-in-law is explicit, right? Or really, mother of mother-in-law
and mother of father-in-law, just like the transition of Rachel's daughter to Reuven. And essentially, Reuven's relationship, bring relationship to Rachel's, Reuven's relationship, this whole thing is just one big mess. And it's like Reuven's relationship to his mother-in-law's mother, and his father-in-law's mother, is just like the relationship to Rachel's wife's daughter.
Hey, this is Redman, coming to you live from Headcones.
His wife's daughter is also related to his
For a brand new episode of Kill Cody. Get up for Cody.
Fuck yeah, Austin, Texas, we're here. You guys excited to be here tonight? In front of a live audience? Great, Brian Redband is here.
Everybody.
Hell yeah. How about a big hand for the band is here, everyone? Incredible Austin artist, John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness on the bass tonight. Matt Gilman on guitar. Oh, yeah, exciting stuff. Redman, we're here in Austin.
So great. How awesome was that playing for the show? Jamming out. Wasn't that fucking great?
We love it. A lot of talk about this new band. We love it. We love our old band too.
Yeah.
They'll be out to visit sometime. I'm sure John will be nice enough to let one of we have a what is it, a saxophone player, a trumpet player, and a Mexican drummer, believe it or not. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez. But yeah, we'll be here sometime.
By the way, happy birthday to Joelberg. It's his birthday today.
Yeah, look at that. Speak of the devil. Look at that. He's going to want your job one day. He's going to come look at all these Mexicans always taking each other's jobs.
I foreshadow a Mexican drum off between these two.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So yeah, fun stuff's happening. Chaos here in Austin, Texas. Ryan J. Ebelt watching live from Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode as we speak. It has already begun. Yeah, we had delicious barbecue today. Our friend Yoni, best barbecue show.
So good.
We get fed on this show. How many of you like food out there, huh? Make some noise if you like water, huh? Where are my people that like oxygen in the audience tonight? Oh, okay, oxygen got a big one. Look at that. It's a real live audience. I'm excited about this, but before we start tonight's show, get into it. Here's a little bit of information about our amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. My favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we are back live here at Tony. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, chaos this episode. I can feel it. As with these other ones here in Austin, we're going no guests tonight. I'm sure that's going to change very soon. And but I'll tell you this: I got here. You know, we get here about 45 minutes to an hour early. This place was crazy. Before doors open up, about an hour before, there were people on both sides. There were people juggling. I saw a duck sign up for the show tonight. A live duck. There was a duck in line. It got a Sharpie marker. All right, we're going to see what happens here. As you guys probably know, if I pull a name out of the bucket, the person who signed up, which could be anyone, could be you, signed up, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted behind that microphone right there. And then at 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. And then, if you go too long after that, you're going to hear the sweet sound of the angry 5th Street Bear. Is that the right one? I don't think it is. I never remember. Yoni, what is it again? The Angry Warehouse District Bear.
That just sounds like a gay part of town, the Warehouse District.
Well, there you go. You don't want to get caught there, so respect your time. And then afterwards, we talk to you about your life, find out some interesting stuff about you in your life. Shout out to whoever made this clowny ass bucket for us tonight. Someone actually made us an ostrich bucket. The bucket of Ichabod's bucket of destiny stayed in Los Angeles.
That was great. I love it.
All right, let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Awesome, guys. If you're gonna get COVID tonight, you're gonna get it whether you make some noise or not. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? There it is. That's what I like to hear. It's beautiful. Appears to be beautiful Persian people right in the front row tonight. Very good locations. Like they have no idea what they've come to tonight at all. They were expecting to see some smooth jazz or something, and I'm furious, to be honest with you. Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Joyce. So here we go. It's Joyce. Let it begin. All right. I don't see any movement. The stairs are on that side. So if you're coming up, it's on that side. If anyone signed up, no, you left. Oh, we're getting a wave off here. Wait a second. Hold on. It's been waved off, guys. I gotta pull another name off. How about Chris Reese? Chris Reese, here he comes. The momentum has begun. Through the doorway, everybody's socially distancing outside here tonight. Very few people from the audience, I'm guessing, signed up. A slew of local Austin talent stacked on the sidewalk. Here he comes. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Reese.
So I'm not a big fan of the adventure movies. They're not realistic to me at all. Let's break this shit down. Captain America's frozen since the 1940s. And all of a sudden he's got full fight crime for Black Panther? You have to have deleted scenes explaining that shit. Captain America pulling Black Panther aside. Hey, VP, yeah, maybe when the Avengers assemble, just hang out in the back. Yeah, there's no room up front. Yeah, Rothschild up there. Why? Because you stick with costumes. Yeah. I've always found it weird that out of the two fictional Panthers, the pink one was the big one.
Chris Reese, everybody, getting tonight's show started. Chris, very lucky man. You were on last week's episode, correct?
Yes, I was.
Hell yeah. Big giant.
Happy Martin Luther King Day to you, by the way.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, that was a conscious decision.
It was. That's how you pay tribute. Chris, remind us what we found out about you last week. What's the long and short of your life? What stood out about you?
A 13-year-old made me jerk him off when I was 8.
That's right. How can I forget that? Hell yeah.
Whining about it all night.
I'll do a little bitch about it. I'm sorry.
You were the 8-year-old, and a 13-year-old made you jerk him off.
That is
And
correct.
it made him, if you're wondering, that's why he got stuck looking like an 8-year-old for the rest of his life. That's what happens. Time stops. Chris, what do you do for work?
I work for a women's clothing company. I sort through all their used clothes.
That's right. So sorting through women's clothing. I love it. Coolest thing you found while sorting through women's clothing?
I found a dress with a cum stain on it.
Wow. Was the cum stain on it before you found it?
How do you know it's a cum stain? It just tastes like one. Like what?
Good question. Great question, Rabbi.
I'm quite an expert on that.
All right. Chris, what else? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a hot bath, an actual rubber ducky or something like that.
That does sound really good. I like the paddle ball. You know that is? It's the ball with the paddle with the string attached to it.
Wow.
I'm very autistic about it.
How often do you do that?
Oh man.
Do you have one on you right now?
No, but I just got a new one. My dad just sent me a new one from Washington. I break them sometimes.
Was your dad the one that originally got you into this? This old timey hobby?
No. I mean, when I was young, I got very used to doing this.
Oh, I see what you did there, you son of a bitch. Right back into jerking off 13-year-olds. That's, by the way, not a way to win over the angry Italian couple in the front. I think switching them from Persian to Italian, making a hard time. There they are.
There she is. Miss Aquarius, can you hear me? Excellent. I am on a mission to be on some podcasts upcoming, so we'll see if it happens. But I've been on them before. You know, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. So, you know, I'm on Twitter and I talk on Twitter and that's all cool. But, you know, like those are live conversations that don't necessarily get saved, but podcasts do. And the previous podcasts that I've been on have been really great. And I just didn't think, you know, maybe I should just try to start being on more podcasts. So what I did is I went to search and just search for people who are like, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? And I just started messaging them underneath their request saying, hey, I want to be on your podcast. And I figured, you know, if I just keep doing that for the rest of my life, somebody is going to find out about my project. Like those podcasts have audiences and there's permanency in the conversations, and it will open me up to perhaps new audiences. So I messaged like a dozen or so people, and 2 of them got back to me, and one I might do pretty soon, like I don't know, maybe tonight, but probably tomorrow or so. And then the other one connected with me as well, and we're gonna make plans. But I just thought to myself, you know what? I'm sick of not being viral, and I need to take the ball and just start asking these big podcasts, or not even big podcasts. Some of these are really small. But I know I had a podcast, and I was always looking for people to be on it, and so I'm sure I'm not. So that's what we've been doing. Absolutely. Excellent, Mr. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Well, it's just a matter of time. And so I thought to myself, you know what? I'll just check every single day, a few times a day on Twitter for people who are like, I need someone to be on my podcast. And boom, I'll be there. And I have a lot to discuss. I'm always talking about cool stuff. And hopefully, you know, like the one guy who I connected with, we're just trying to figure out when to do it. He's like, all the stuff that you're into, I'm into as well. That's really interesting. So it's just a matter of time, Miss Aquarius, God willing. That's what I like to hear, girl. All right. Sweet dreams to you, God willing, and we'll talk tomorrow, God willing. Okay, Zoo. I haven't talked to Zoo, and it's concerning me, though it shouldn't concern me. I don't think that much. He was having trouble with his phone. He dropped something, and part of the screen wasn't working. So I understand that. And if he's not here by tomorrow, then something's up because I've literally talked to him just about every single day for the past like 2 years, and sometimes 2 days maybe without, maybe 3 days, but usually not any more than that. Now that doesn't mean that he didn't come in the middle of the night, which he does regularly, and I'm just asleep, and so I'm thinking that exactly. And Riser, usually we hang out on the weekends, which is great, but we're good friends and we're always into interesting stuff. And we will be up for like 8 hours. Like when I hang out with Zoot virtually or whatever, we'll hang out for 1 hour and then I tell him that's it, we're good. But with Riser, but because Zoot will be in 4 times in a night, and so he'll just keep coming back, and then I'll go do something, and then I'll make time for him. Riser doesn't come in often as Zoot does, but Riser comes in for sometimes like 12 hours. And we'll just talk about business and technology and all kinds of stuff. And we'll watch documentaries. Zoot's conversations are kind of just like, oh, they could be about anything, but usually risers could be as well, but they're usually, I would say, a little more in depth. And though I enjoy both of their conversations, and I enjoy both of them as people. So I messaged Riser last week and said, hey, let's watch a documentary on a given night, and his family was in town, and so he was going to be busy with them. I've actually met his family in here. He brought his parents into the Discord, and I got to talk to them about all kinds of interesting stuff. So I've actually had the opportunity to meet them, at least virtually, and that's really cool. So I told him basically, or he knows, like, hey, whenever you have time, come on in and we'll chat it up. So we hopefully will hear from Zoot soon, and then and then Riser hopefully as well. Absolutely will, Miss Aquarius. Brandon was asking very, yeah. So Traceway, he was in last week, a few times last week. He doesn't always spend a lot of time in here, though. Sometimes he does sleep in here. He has the habit, which is absolutely fine. He leaves himself unmiked and then he snores throughout the whole night. And on this stream, which is kind of funny. Barry, I don't know if they're in a relationship or what, but she'll come in a lot of times when he comes in, especially at, yeah. And then Brandon was asking about you not more than 2 hours ago, within like the last hour. He was absolutely. What are you doing for that? Excellent. Oh, wonderful. How old is she going to be? Oh, that's a great age. It's a very good age. Absolutely. Excellent. Well, then that's cool. That's cool that you got something going this weekend. And how many weeks until the wedding? Okay. Excellent. So we're like almost a month away. Well, that's beautiful. Absolutely. Okay. So absolutely. Countdown. I'm big on countdowns, girl. I'm also big on count ups. Believe it or not, I've been teaching this this Jewish mysticism class every day for uh 87 days. Today was the 87th day in a row, and that's a lot. I mean, now I will say that recently we've been watching documentaries um during that are on the topic of Jewish mysticism, but it's allowed me to get a little bit of a break. But I did like 80 straight days or something like that of just at least an hour, sometimes as many as 3 hours. So I've created like something like 100 hours or so of content just on Jewish mysticism in the last 87 days or so. So that's cool. So that's my count up. Every day I count up doing that. And then I have, we did your countdown to your birthday, and we've got countdown to the your friend's wedding. And so we'll start that perhaps in when we're at a month out. How's that sound? Okay, excellent. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm gonna program it into my phone. I have an app that does. Um, I have an app that does. Uh, what is her name? EY. Okay, Stacy's wedding, and it is April 26th. Excellent. All right, so we're 32 days out. All right, so we'll do that countdown, and Stacy's wedding will be archived in the sands of time. Excellent, Miss Aquarius. All righty, you get some sleep, and God willing, we'll talk tomorrow. Okay. Oh, hey, one more. Oh, absolutely. One more thing. You and I, approximately. Let's see how we've been friends for almost a year. Probably could do a countdown to our 1 year friendversary, and so we have Miss Aquarius who joined. Are we past a year? Yes, we are. Miss Aquarius, happy anniversary! Yay! Oh, yes, we are past a year. Wow, phenomenal. Yeah, you absolutely did. Wow, we've already been friends for a whole year. That's amazing. Well, happy friends anniversary. Oh, absolutely. Oh, that's really cool. I wish I was paying better attention. I don't for some reason I thought it was May. So I've known you long word girl. So I've known you longer than I've known Brandon. Wow, that's joined in like June of last year. But boy, does he spends more time in here. We were going through his statistics while uh, after you and I played bowling, and he's got you're officially like if you don't count my yeah e- exactly if you don't count my accounts and you don't count all of his accounts, you are number two, no doubt. Absolutely. Now Jayski, he's not he's not very close to you, but he's gonna start getting close to you. Yeah, well, he's just doing his thing, and I understand that. So, all right, Mr. Oh yeah, he comes in, he pops in and out. Absolutely. All right, Mr. Aquarius, and let me know if you need anything in the meantime. Yes, ma'am. Please. God willing.
I don't know if you guys remember that one, but exactly right. The one that makes a bowl against him and he hits his girlfriend in the other room. Did you see this fucking guy? Do you know who we're talking about, sir? Oh shit! Oh Jesus! Oh wow! I'm about to get the shit beat out of me. Here I am playing the game like we're still doing a show in Los Angeles. I forgot people have guns here in Texas. You think I'm Italian? I'll show you fucking Italian. Luckily, all the bullets are gonna bounce right off of Chris Ransom here. Use them as the middleman. Whose fucking Heyo is that? Whoever's doing the Heyo, please either stop or hang yourself immediately. You're too close. We can hear you up here. Did you like that, Chris?
Who's that guy? The big guy with the beard?
Chris, tell us something crazy about you that would shock us.
That is hard. My last week was pretty shocking. One of my most shocking things is on my 14th birthday, my sister tried to kill herself.
You are the most depressing fucking guy. How did she try to do it?
Just a bunch of pills.
Wow.
Yeah, I was trying to blow out my candles and she came out crying.
Is that really when it happened?
It was close to that time. Yeah.
You never forget when times are ruined right before you eat cake.
No, that's when I found out birthday wishes do come true.
Is she still alive now? Has she tried it again?
Oh, yeah, she's good. She's fine.
Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for, in February, it's going to be 4 years.
Okay. You all here in Austin?
No, a month ago I moved from Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, nice. Did you drive here from Tacoma?
No, my roommate moved.
Okay.
He moved too, he's also Tacoma.
All right. Is there anything in the world interesting about you, Chris? I mean, really, I asked a pretty broad question, and your answer was the ball connected to a paddle earlier.
No.
Does it get any better than that in the history of your life? I know you jerking off a 13-year-old when you were 8, got your sister trying to kill herself on your 14th birthday, and a paddle with a ball attached to it, rubber strength. What would you rank fourth in your life's memories?
Fourth of my life's memories?
Is there anything? You do anything? You skateboard?
Do I skateboard?
Yeah.
Break into the Capitol building a couple weeks ago?
Put your feet up on Nancy Pelosi's desk?
I'm pretty boring. I'm sorry. I'm still young. I'll figure it out.
How young are you?
I'm 22.
Right. Heck yeah. I guess so. I guess come back when you're 34.
I will.
All right, Chris. Fun times. Way to take chances, I guess. Chris Reese, everyone. Talking about Black Panther.
It's just being racist.
Yeah,
Just a big racist.
straight up racism. The man refusing to play him off. I like that. I like that. I love it. Look at this. There she is, straight from Wuhan. The microphone sanitizer. All right, your next comedian. Could be a human being, could be their first time, could be the biggest veteran in town, who knows? Goes by the name of Chad Rousseau. Chad Rousseau is next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Oh, yes. Here he comes. Guys, put your hands together one more time for Chad Rousseau.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up? All right, so I did not prepare this. I'm gonna go ahead and start off doing that. I'm sorry your show is that bad already. Sorry, Tony. Sorry, Rabbi. But a little bit about me. I'm the bass in a metalcore band, and my bassist, he is actually paralyzed from the waist down and blind. But yeah.
Talk to the mic.
I'm so sorry about this. So I got a bassist with a brain aneurysm, and he's paralyzed from the waist down, blind as well. Fun stuff. But somebody on Facebook or Twitter or something like that was like, "Yo, you're racist, dude." I thought that shit was hilarious because he's literally blind, he can't see a race. That was funny and shit, but I don't understand how he's racist. I don't understand. He loves people, bro. I don't understand. But no. But I did live.
Wow, that cat couldn't come fast enough, huh? Hello, Chad. Well, did you sign yourself up for tonight's show?
How are you in a band and not know how to use the microphone?
Tony, I play bass, bro. I'm sorry, bro. But I do that like one joke like for 15 seconds. You can really that much.
So you just had 60.
I'm sorry.
Why do you think you fucked up?
Because I think it's like the only joke that's like worth doing.
Well, why didn't you do that one?
Hey, dude, I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing,
Yeah,
Chad.
right.
Somehow you're a bigger bitch than the 13-year-old that molests whatevers. I got it true. The 8-year-old that molests 13-year-olds. Chad, welcome to the show. Are you okay?
I'm alright. I'm a little buzzed. I just came from like South Houston, drove all the way here just for this.
You got drunk driving from South Houston?
A little bit, but I got drunk when I got here.
How little bit? How many drinks did you have before?
2 drinks on the way.
Perfect. You drank them on your way here?
Yes, sir.
What did you drink?
I usually drink whiskey, but I drink some like white wine, like some Bishop.
Oh, okay. Right. All right. What kind of white wine? What kind of white wine?
White Zepto, which is actually blessed with it.
God, man. This guy's drinking pink wine coming down from Houston, being hard in his metal band. All right, so let's talk about it, Chad. What did you drive here from South Houston?
What do you mean?
What kind of vehicle?
It's a 1500 Chevrolet, just an old beat up Chevy.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I bartend.
Okay. What's the name of your band that you're?
I really wish I finished that joke because I really missed it.
How many of you want to hear this guy's 15-second show?
It's worth it. It's worth it, guys.
Here he is. He's doing a 15-second show. Go ahead, Chad.
All right, so
The clock has started.
I did live in Little Rock for about a year, guys, and when I did, I would drive past the school every day. And one day I noticed the actual mascot of the school was the Def Leppard's band. And to recant on the my drummer being deaf and blind and stuff, the school was named the Def Leopards. Their mascot was the Def Leopards, bro. I swear to God.
Was that the joke?
No. The school was the Def Leopards, and I'm so sorry, Tony. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tony.
Jesus, Chad.
I know.
How many drinks did you have when you got here?
More than 2.
What are we mixing with the white Zinfandel?
Whiskey. It's whiskey. Yeah.
Straight whiskey.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, dude. I wrote that shit on my fucking name and shit, bro.
You did? What exactly did you write on your?
Scott is the name of the drummer of my band, and Rob is the joke, and I really just fucking.
And you said that he plays the bass.
No, sir. I play bass. He plays drums. He's blind and paralyzed for the waist now.
You know that in the joke you said bass.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Well, I did. Well, I just really should have been, guys. I'm so sorry for anyone else.
Do you want to know how many times you've apologized for being
I
out here?
probably did. I probably should have.
Chad, do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being up here?
If I have to guess, I say 6.
You're close. 7 in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. This is a new record. What's fun is that we've had people actually do worse, but we haven't had people apologize for being this bad.
Now, that could be worse than one thing.
Do you apologize a lot during a day to a lot of people, Chad?
Usually at the end of the night, whenever I'm trying to the end of the night, that's what I'm doing.
Do you do drugs at the end of the night?
Sometimes I usually do that before the end of the night comes, if that is the case.
Oh, okay. Did you do any drugs today?
No, sir. I'm not.
I love how you call me sir. I gotta be honest. Very rarely
Police
do
who
people call me
identified with the soldiers made plans to deal with the situation. But when the statement had been read, the gunman placed the gun on the desk and asked man showing his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Red man. Okay, Chad. How about you? You have any interesting hobbies? Is there anything
He has been
cool about you?
identified as
Any
Gary's
redeeming
Coleman, and he
qualities
said
at
he
all?
never intended to harm anyone.
Probably
He
not.
the gun
Other than
to
my
make
face being
the
bad.
still may still face a variety of charges.
No.
He is the son of pharmacist Max Norman's team for medicine and related issues. Max Norman said,
I'd rather
I do
listen
have
to your
a
fucking
second
drummer sing in the morning.
like the way
It's only why would the singing be done? All right. Not so much stuff is fucking deal. All right, Chad. We're gonna keep flying through this tonight. You seem shocked and appalled that you're not sober. Alcohol, boys and girls. Drink water. Mix in some liquid IV. Stay hydrated. What a waste of a clean microphone on that one. All right. How about Jasper? Is Jasper here? Am I going to see movement for a Jasper? I had a feeling. Jasper?
No Jasper.
How about Caleb Rimmer? Caleb Reimer, perhaps? Here we go. Here comes
All
the
those
music.
one-word ones are probably not real.
Caleb Reimer might do comedy. Someone might do comedy here tonight. Who knows what can happen? So far, no comedy. No comedy, guys. So far, this is a drama. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Caleb Rivers.
It was reported 1.5 billion masks entered the ocean in 2020. Yeah, those masks are definitely going to kill ocean life. But luckily, they won't die of COVID, though. So, I'm aware I look like the human version of a toothbrush. It's what I identify as. Austin is my hometown. I'm from here. Austin is like if LA and New York had a baby, but use San Francisco as a surrogate mother. That's kind of how it is. People say there's a lot of introverts in Austin, you know, but I don't think there's as many as they think there are. I just think that everybody's just really paranoid because they have cocaine on them.
Absolutely good enough. Caleb coming in, doing jokes in a stunning turn of events. Doing jokes. Hi, Caleb.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
7 years now.
Oh, 7 years. All here in Austin?
Mostly, here in Dallas.
Okay. Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Austin originally, but I started in Dallas.
All right. Hell yeah. What do you do for work here?
I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, okay. Why not Uber?
Well, I do Uber sometimes, but Lyft pays better. So.
Look at that. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. They give more to the drivers. That's what, Wow. And better customers sometimes. So.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
How long have you been single for? Boyfriend?
For probably like a year now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since my last relationship.
You've been dating?
Here and there, yeah, sporadically.
Yeah.
So.
Anything go good for you?
No, the last girl I was seeing wanted to have like 10 kids like right now, and as a struggling comedian, that's not going to work out, So
you ever did you at least give her 10 abortions?
Damn, I should have.
Yeah, did you ever meet a girl driving her around? Did you ever go on a date or anything crazy happen? Like, did you ever what happened?
Yeah, sometimes.
Come back to my place type of shit?
Sometimes I cut that out though.
Why? Why did you cut it out?
I mean, it's just too risky in today's climate,
What's
Well, like taking people, like even if they take you to their place or you take them to their, I don't know. It's not because sometimes they're drunk. Especially in Austin, everybody's always drunk.
Oh, you mean like Me Too shit?
Yeah.
You could just keep your phone on, like voice recorder, keep it in your pocket, and go. So you want me to put my dick in you, right?
Sure.
Wow, look at this, Redman figuring it out. He's like, I'm not getting Me Too'd. I'll be as creepy as I want.
Yeah.
I'll show you how not creepy I am. I'm gonna record our entire evening. Voice recorder. It's a great app. I'm not one of these creeps that'll rape you and not record it. That's fun. What have you gotten close to being Me Too'd or anything like that? I can't believe Lyft drivers are getting Me Too'd in this climate.
No, I mean, I don't think so. But it's just like there's times I look back, I'm like, man, maybe I didn't do something right, or maybe they might have something on me. I don't know.
Oh, someone's got HPV, huh?
I don't know. I haven't gotten tested.
You haven't gotten tested?
No, I haven't.
When's the last time you got an STD test? How many of you think we should give him an STD test right now? We got to do that sometime. We got to get an STD test.
Oh, yeah.
That would be a great element to this show.
Yeah, or like a pregnancy test.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we would imagine if that actually happened.
We could have like joke pregnancy tests.
We could even have a pregnancy test, and we could have in a little special case with like a special key, a Plan B pill in case the pregnancy comes up positive. We could watch someone find out they're pregnant and have an abortion. How many of you would love that? That's what I thought. This audience is just ready to be entertained. I love it. Caleb, tell us something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know.
Oh, fuck.
Dress up as something sometimes? You put like a costume in them, like the bunny rat,
Like a
bunny
furry?
ears?
Like straight up furry?
I guess something.
You know, I've thought about being a furry at one point because I'm like, hey, I want to see what they're about, you know? That, like, that's one of my dreams is to do comedy for a furry convention, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you. The furry booker is actually here tonight.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. He records all the conversations that he has with people. All right. So what else, Caleb? Tell us something interesting about you. I took a guess there with the costume thing.
Well, people tell me I look like you all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm like, I don't get it. Because you're like more Italian, right? I'm like more Dutch and Spanish.
Yeah, I'm not more good looking. Caleb, you son of a bitch.
I don't see that at all.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Who said that? Who said that? D-Madness over here? Who's telling you that we look alike? I love it. All right. How about doing the stand-up? What's the highlight of your career so far? 7 years. Tell us about it.
I don't know. Maybe I've had an audience of 100 this past summer. Maybe.
What happened there? How did you get that gig?
It was just random. I mean, it wasn't a paying gig or I didn't get paid, but it was like in Dallas.
Stood on your car during a drive-thru?
Or something like that. Yeah, it was all outdoors. But it was random. Like, people just showed up because they'd been in lockdown for a long time.
What are your parents like?
My parents, my dad's a financial advisor, and my mom is a health coach.
And they've always been together. They're still married, right?
Yeah. Over 30 years now.
Wow. That's the vibe I'm getting from you. There's a little bit of fucking danger missing from your life. You ever think about just living on this, like living on 6th Street for a month or something like that?
I might be close to it, you know. It's hard out here in the streets, you know.
You are the whitest sounding guy I've ever heard in the streets. I'll tell you, I have to admit, it is very difficult in these vicinities. You know what I mean? It is a challenge in this area. My goodness. How you said you're what? Like Dutch? Like how? That's what it is. You're super white. What do you think? What's the most like ethnic thing about you? What would we be surprised to know? What's the least white thing about you?
I'm 10% Chickasha and Cherokee.
Okay, Elizabeth Warren.
Sure you are.
Sure you are. Heard it before. What are you running? Scholarship. What else? Tell us something else. Nobody believes that you have any Native American in you.
That's their problem.
Yeah, tell us something else. Do you like listen to rap music? Do you get pulled over a lot? Like, what's something about you that people?
Oh yeah, all the time. People think I'm a drug dealer.
You?
Yeah.
Like vitamin D, C,
Yeah, like all the essential oils. Yeah. I don't know.
Have you only been with white women your whole life?
No.
Oh, look at this.
That was evidence. I was looking for the breath.
What happened there? Tell us about this magical one-night stand for sure.
No. I mean, I've dated Asian, Black.
What are we talking about? When you say black, do you mean like black? Or are we talking about like how you're an Indian? Brunette hair.
Yeah, like.
Was it like one date?
No.
So what happened? Tell us a highlight of you being with a black woman. What's something that you noticed being with a black woman that was different than being with a white woman?
Fucking is a lot faster. Better.
Faster? What the fuck?
And, it's like a workout. Yeah, it's like a good workout.
You really held on to that last word there. I was wondering where you were going. I thought you were going to say better, but instead you went faster. Really stereotyping them on their pace of sex.
Hey, I think it's a comment.
How fast are we talking about? Can you give us an example? Can you pelvic thrust as fast as the black woman fucked you?
I mean,
how many of you would love to see that right now? Listen to these people. Look out there. This is the biggest audience you've ever had. Show us. How did she fuck you? How fast was it?
It was, I can't remember because I was high as fuck.
Can you at least give us like a whiplash, like, and you like duck like Was it like a or was it like
Maybe like
wow, like that?
Yeah.
How long did you last? 15 seconds. It's my guess.
Ooh, maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Wow.
Tops. Yeah.
My goodness.
Stop bragging.
Yeah. 4 or 5 minutes at that type of pace. That's like a regular guy having sex for like 30 minutes.
While picking them up too. Like that's another very.
Oh,
There's
you
a lot of
pick them
body
up?
movement. Yeah, there's a lot of movement shit.
Wow, you ever been with a big girl before?
Like, what do you mean by big?
You know what I mean. The one that you're thinking of.
I mean, sure. I guess. I don't know. Like,
You guess? Did you pick her up?
yeah. For a little while.
Yeah.
Like just like
The picking up or was it delivery?
it was.
Alright. Where'd you meet that girl at? The big girl.
A comedy show.
Hell yeah. You guys had some drinks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything.
And then what happened?
Mushrooms.
Wow, mushrooms?
Yeah.
Wow.
Real.
Look at that.
Yeah.
And then,
I do it all.
and then what happened? It'd be weird to hook up with a big girl for the first time on mushrooms.
Yeah. You're melting. Yeah. We're like melting into each other the entire time. You know.
Now I'm gonna ask you this: what stood out to you about having sex with a big girl that was different than having sex with? Sex was a lot slower.
No. Yeah. I mean, it's about the same. Honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
The big girls? Yeah. All right. All right, Chad. Well,
You're being so cautious about your answers.
yeah, he really is. He thinks his financial advisor father is going to listen to this or something like that. Well, you're out of the wheel, Chadwick.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to listen to this.
Yeah, I just called you by your full name. Is that your full name, Chadwick?
Chadwick? No.
What's Chad short for?
Chad. That's not my name.
Oh, that's the other guy. Oh, I got the name.
Drop my name.
That's right. I have it down. Caleb.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. A breeze up.
There is like in there. It's like
It's good. I like it. Blow the COVID right away from us. No. So yeah, close with your father?
Yeah. Pretty chill.
Is there anything you'd like to say to him right now if he's watching? Caleb, thank you so much. Performance of the night so far, no doubt. Caleb Rimmer. Hell yeah. Here she is. The special microphone sanitizer. Very mysterious Asian girl. We checked her ID before the show. She's 7 years older.
Yeah.
We have a 7-year-old Asian girl cleaning tonight's microphones. For those of you that are fans of 7-year-olds. Hold on to the name out. Here we go. It's Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here he comes. One more time for Nick Roche, everybody.
How's it going? No, I am not the little girl from Hereditary. And yes, I like to start out on an obscure movie reference. You ever heard the expression, you win some, you lose some? People really only ever say that when they lose some. No one's ever been like, I won the lottery. You win some, you lose some. I was thinking this the other day, so I'm 198 pounds, and if I drink 2 pounds of milk, I would be 2 pounds of 1% milk. I would be 1% milk. To put it this way, I'd be more milk than most people are Cherokee. You're like, I'm Native American. Well, I'm 1% milk. I don't know what to tell you. Burning witches at the stake. That used to be something that we did. We burn witches at the stake. I mean, that must have been the worst punishment ever. Because I'm on stage right now. I couldn't imagine doing it on fire. Because they have an audience. That sounds terrible. I mean, I'd be so self-conscious to be like, oh, is my skin melting weird? Right, that's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, and crochet. Great performance. Hell yeah, man. I loved that Hereditary joke right from the top. And even though it's an indie reference, it's absolutely 100% spot on.
Yeah.
It's great that you know that.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Oh yeah, my friend out there, he said he almost didn't want to be friends with me because I looked like that girl. He's scared to creep them out, you know?
It really is. It is pretty scary. Do you ever try to scare people? Do you ever like have sleepovers with your friends and like you
Yeah, no.
beat over them in the middle of the night?
Yeah. No, I just make sure I don't put my head out of my car door, the window while I'm driving.
Right. I love your set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I was actually here last week. I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Okay, Connecticut.
Yeah, remember we found out his dad works for a $1 billion company.
A lot of successful fathers on tonight's show, except for the guy that drank and drove from Houston. Everybody has a father.
You had to get pulled over for DUI. Yeah, the cops are just laughing at you. Get out of here.
We're gonna have to get a lady officer to cut you. White Zinfandel. All right. Have you ever been arrested? You ever been in trouble, Nick? Yes.
No, I call it crime.
Yes, definitely. Never?
No, I mean, I've never been pulled over or anything like that, yeah.
Oh, wow. Again, someone's billionaire father might be listening. No, totally, Dad. I mean, everyone, I've never been pulled over. I love it. What is the thing that you've gotten away with then? What's something that you haven't gotten in trouble for that you did?
Nothing really. I don't know. I wish I could say I did something crazy, but I'm pretty.
Now we really think it's something crazy. Like everyone has stolen candy as a kid. Like that would be what you fall back on. But instead you're saying nothing.
I steal from Target sometimes.
Wow, look at that. Are you do the self-checkout?
No, like in the back of Target, they have like candy or something. I'll just take it out.
They don't have candy in the back of Target. Yeah, that's where they put the paper towels and whatnot.
Well, no, actually, the one I was at, they had like some stuff in the back. It was just I just took something, I ate it. I don't know.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was in like the water bottle section. There were some like these waffles, like these Stroop waffle things. I just
street waffles?
It's called a Stroop waffle. It's like a little like.
That feels like the airplane cookies.
Yeah, exactly.
You ate of all the things you could steal at Target. Yeah. You went with a plain biscuits.
Well, it was weird because it was the only thing in the air.
That's how you know he's rich. He's walking through a Target. He's like, a strudel waffle. They made it first class. It's a shame they don't have any white zin for me to drink this with. What do you like to drink when you're drinking?
I really like beer. Yeah.
Seems like it's flying. Oh, just a good old Bruce.
Not a double barrel scotch or something like that.
No, yeah, it's beers. I like an IPA.
Oh, you know that one, huh? You remember that one from hearing somebody order it before? How often do you drink?
Probably 2 to 3 times a week.
Okay. What's the thing that you love to do? What's like a release for you? You do anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, this is like my most, this is the biggest release for me is stand-up. Like, I love stand-up. And then during the day, like to run. I don't know. I'm not opposed
to for what? Student council?
Yeah, I don't know. Occasionally I'll golf, like I golf today.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Nothing better than the links and some strudel waffles. That's his alarm clock when he wakes up in the morning. It's just time to wake up. Oh shit, Dick. What's the fanciest thing about you? I've tried to find out if there's any street rat in you, which it doesn't seem like there is. There might be some cul-de-sac rat, but what's the fanciest thing about you? What's something other than Strudabafo that's fancy?
Thing about me? I don't know. Not sure, really.
I mean, you're not really a bad boy, you know what I mean? You know, the worst thing you've ever done is stolen a plain biscuit flavored cookie from Target.
Yeah, really, stealing from CVS and Target is
The fanciest thing about you, you have like a bidet in your toilet or anything?
No, I don't. I want one. I would love a bidet. But
You wear slippers? You have like the
I have slippers.
you do. You wear them every day. You like
No,
wait,
not
you,
every
you
day.
keep the neck. You seem like. Let me ask you this. Answer honestly.
Yeah, sure.
Don't be embarrassed if I'm right.
Yes, yeah.
But you do seem like you have you're the guy that has the slippers like right there on the side of the bed. So you can put your feet right in the white robe.
Not so I can put my feet right into it, but they are next to my bed. I don't just like
You take a step first and then put your
Yeah, they're like just under my bed.
That surprises me. I had it as I don't even let my feet touch my bedroom floor.
No, I mean, no.
I think you might be lying.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Traverse.
Yeah, just trying to blend in with the locals out here. All right. How about your mom? What's your mom like?
She's a clerk for the court system in Connecticut. She does like the scheduling for the court times.
Okay, sounds like one horny bitch, if you ask me. Do you think your mom's horny all the time?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
Have you ever? It's the first time I've asked it in the history of the show. Congratulations. Have you ever heard your mom and your dad having sex?
No.
Never?
So they're real quiet when they do it.
Yeah. They're just like, all right, we're gonna use the kitchen for right now, and then I gotta go away.
Really?
No. I just never. Yeah, it was really an issue.
Alright.
Something else though, right? Like
There really is. I mean, it's
basement,
like,
American Psycho.
remember the time that we had the guy on and he seemed like sort of normal and fancy, and then he ended up like throwing his girlfriend off a balcony and murdering her?
First house.
I'm getting the same sort of. How many of you guys think this guy might murder someone one day? That's everybody. Everybody's got to be paid because of the rare murder.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I wouldn't put it. I mean, maybe I'll kill someone.
Let me ask you this: if you were going to murder someone, how would you do it?
I guess it depends. Like, it depends on what's happening. Like, if they're, like, I don't know. I just imagine like using a golf club or something.
Very good. Let me ask you this: if you killed someone, right, and then you had to get rid of their body, how would you do it?
I like watching Dexter, so I'd probably do what he did, like throw him in a river or something.
All right.
What'd you do? How would you do it, Tony?
I would probably, I'd probably just go. I think the Italian way of doing it, and my Italian friends over here might agree with me. I think the Italian way of doing it is going deep into the deepest woods you can find and just dragging it out there. You know, you bury it a little bit, but you just got to go in the woods. I've seen The Sopranos. They drive to South Jersey.
I would chop it up, blend it, feed it to a pig, and eat that pig.
Look at that.
That's the only thing I couldn't do. Actually, I don't think I could chop up the body.
Yeah, no, you just
Red Man would kill somebody just for the excuse of eating it.
Yeah.
Totally. All right, Nick. Well, this was fun. Great set. Way to make fun of yourself. The Hereditary thing's great. It just goes to show, it's so much better to do jokes. Even you called it out as being an indie reference, but it's so much more important to do jokes that you're not playing towards everyone, I think, but instead playing towards the people that do know the reference. Got a great laugh, including from us, and I think you're on the path to either stardom or being a convicted murderer. So there you go. Nick Roche, everybody. There he is. He's on social media, Nick_Roche, ROCHE. Chaos here tonight, just meeting people. No regulars. They're on their way, though. Regulars are coming. Live stream coming back soon, too. Some technical things we got to figure out. All these old rock clubs are, they never use Wi-Fi for anything. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Make some noise for Tim Airwalker. Tim Airwalker. Tim Airwalker out there? Here we go. No? That's not Tim Airwalker.
Yeah, no on Tim Airwalker. No? Nope.
No,
Yeah, a lot of
this is
people.
so weird.
It's weird.
Huh. How about Andrew Tarr? Andrew Tarr. Here he comes. Andrew Tarr is next. It's an ambulance outside. That's exciting. Here he is, Andrew Tarr, everybody.
All right. Hey, everybody. Or not. Shit, sorry, my bad. I learned of a weird side effect that certain drugs cause. It's called retrograde ejaculation. Yeah, apparently the drug affects the muscle that pushes ejaculate out, and it'll go backwards, and guys will jizz into their bladder. Yeah, easily the weirdest Snapple fact I've ever got. What the hell is going on at that company? You know how long it must have taken doctors to figure that out, right? The doctor's like, oh, can I get a urine sample? And then the guy just keeps coming back with jizz. And he goes, oh, you think this is funny, huh? Like this is just some big joke to you? Now, life is beautiful, man. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face knowing that can happen. Somewhere out there, there's a girl that's like, oh my God, did you just come inside me? And the guy's like, nah, babe, I came inside myself. Because I'm a gentleman. This one's on me.
Well, yeah, Andrew Tarr. Doing it. Getting it done. Never thought we'd get to have Stewie from the Family Guy on the show. I'm so excited. Oh, yeah. Andrew Tarr. So welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 6 years in June.
6 years in June. There you are. Doing it all here in Texas?
No, I moved here from San Diego.
Oh, what made you move here?
Probably half of the same reasons that you moved over here. Couldn't do anything, didn't have a job.
When did you move?
Got here January 4th.
Cool. So you were in San Diego doing the Magic Palace, the American Comedy Store.
Yeah, La Jolla Comedy Store. The American Comedy Company was waiting for that Laugh Factory to open up the gas lamp, but that's never going to happen.
Right. Yeah. So that's cool. So what do you think about Texas? What stands out to you about Texas since the big move?
Since the big move, just being able to work again, have my own place, and do comedy.
Have you eaten any good food since you've been here?
Just BFJs.
What? Jesus Christ. Wow. Are you serious?
That's where I work.
You don't have a favorite restaurant yet?
No, I've been too busy trying to find more furniture, so I'm not sleeping on the floor. Yeah, that's been a pain in the ass. If you don't know, so many furniture stores are so backlogged because so many people have moved here. Like just getting a kitchen table is like 2 month wait right now. Yeah, like even on OfferUp, it's like Amazon ads are just lining up.
So what you've literally just been sleeping on a bare floor or an air mattress?
No, I managed to fit my mattress into my car on the drive here. So
what kind of car is it?
Corolla.
How did you
win? You got a buck that or something?
What is it? How did you do that?
So they actually sell giant Ziploc bags that you can vacuum seal the mattress, roll it up, fit that back into the car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love it. You ever gotten laid on your mattress in your Corolla?
Not in the Corolla, but on that mattress, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's once.
Yeah. You seem like sort of a ladies' man, right?
I wish. No. Used to be an awkward, fat, emo kid growing up, and now I'm attractive, and I don't know how to use it.
Really?
That makes sense.
Wow.
That's the best kind, though, honestly. A girl will control you for the rest of your life. Probably. I actually got my first girlfriend during the shutdown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You literally got that pussy on lockdown.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the one you guys wanted? All right. I guess so. I guess I was smart. Okay, where'd you meet her? How'd you get it?
So since they closed down all the gyms, I was just doing home workouts at the community pool area in our neighborhood. She was planning with her
Just working
roommates.
out in the community. This was here or
In La Jolla.
okay.
Yeah, I was like doing like push-ups and like pull-ups on the awning and shit.
Nightmarish dream weaver. All right, so you're out there working out, and she came up to you and she's like, "Hey, what's up? What's your name?"
No, her roommate waved me over, and then I heard her whisper to her, you bitch." And then we just talked for a little bit. We drank mimosas, and then we set up a date.
Wow, mimosas, by the way, a more masculine drink than White Zin. For those of you keeping track,
Yeah.
drinks us a drink. A mimosa at least has vitamins. How many mimosas did it take for you to loosen up enough to make the big move and stop being the fat emo boy that still lives deep inside of you?
Oh no, she made the moves.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that your move? Is not making a move?
Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not playing hard to get. I just don't know how to play. Yeah.
So what did she do? She just jumped on top of you and straddled you, and then what happened?
No. So like we went on a date the whole time. She was talking about like love and intimacy. So I thought, okay, this girl's gonna make me wait. And then she was like, oh, I hate that this generation is all instant gratification. I'm like, okay, she's gonna make me wait. And then that same night, she's bringing me up to her bedroom, and I start freaking out because I get performance anxiety.
Yeah, and plus you're like, oh my god, a bedroom. This is so exciting.
And then she started smoking weed. And I don't really smoke, so then I told her that, and I guess she thought I got like high once a week, and not like this would be the 7th time I ever got high. So then she got me way too high. Like the whole world was shaking. I went on Facebook to see if people would be like, earthquake. But nobody did. I was like, oh, this is just me. She said, just put it in, and I was like, without a condom? And she said, yeah. And then I said, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection.
Oh, you said that before putting it in?
I didn't put it in.
Christ, look at you. Fucking pussy dryer over here.
I was just trying to get out of that situation. I was so uncomfortable.
My God.
Yeah.
So what did she say after you said, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection? I don't know about putting my wiener right in there.
I don't even remember. I said, I gotta go. And she said, no, stay. And I was like, really?
You
Even
said you
after
gotta
that?
go?
Yeah, I wanted
She
to go
said,
back
put
home.
it in me, and you said, I gotta go?
Well, no, I said the fungal infection thing, and then I said, I just gotta leave. This is too fast. I'm not ready for this.
Get the fuck out of here. I love you. Look at the honesty on this fucking guy. See, isn't that entertaining when people answer the fucking questions? I love it. So then what? Did you actually leave?
Yeah.
You drove stoned and drunk?
Oh, walked.
Oh,
She was right there.
Was the world still shaking when you were walking home?
Oh, yeah, I didn't sleep that night. Just cried the whole night. What happened? No, I was just like my heart was just beating fast. I was like way too high, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Hopefully I don't lip dick my whole neighborhood. Like that was like the thoughts running through my head.
Goodness. That's crazy. That's wild. And now you guys are dating?
We did for like 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How did it end?
Well, one, my jokes were making her sad.
She said that?
Well, no, I just witnessed that. Like we went on a date, and she ordered a drink with mezcal in it, which has like a smoky flavor. And I said, oh, that's perfect. That'll really match the air quality here in California because it's on fire. And then that reminded her about how migrants are still having to pick our food during all that. And then she just started tearing up and then like showing me pictures of like migrants picking food during the fire. Jesus Christ. You got out. Congratulations. Get away from that shit. That's like right, psycho.
That made me like dizzy. All right, well, fun stuff, man. Another good performance. Thank you so much. Anything else?
Is that your car out front?
Nope.
The homeless guy passed out on a car.
Thank you so much. You think he's still there? Thank you very much.
Why do you know that? You've been sitting here this whole time.
Andrew, you know you're still on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Andrew Tar, everybody. Hey, here's a picture of something that happened an hour ago. Andrew Tar, letting me know that a homeless guy fell asleep on my car. Thank you, Andrew. Way to close strong. He's on social media at the Tarpit, Tarrpit.
I know how many girls are probably in the audience right now just dripping wet from that guy, probably, now, right?
Oh my god, I gotta go. My fungal infection. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. We actually know this guy, and he is next. Put your hands together for Yonder, everybody.
Yeah, we know this guy very well. He's been on the show before. Coming from North Carolina, I believe. South Carolina. Guys, here's your 60 seconds from Yonder.
So I never understood rape whistles because the last thing I want to do is draw attention to myself before I rape somebody. Not. Help! He has a knife. There's blood everywhere. I need to get inside your house to call the police. He's killed my family in cold blood. So my favorite Frank Sinatra song is the one that he did right before he went home to beat his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite Frank Sinatra song was the one that he did right after he finished beating his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite pastime is shooting pool with the Rat Pack, after which point he would go home and beat his wife.
Fuck yeah, killed it. Absolutely hilarious from beginning to end.
That's great stuff, man.
How did it go? Look at you. What a fucking thing you are.
Different in person, right?
I don't know what. Yeah, it's really, really incredible. I don't know whether it's just straight charisma. You look like the face this audience so they can see. I mean, look at that. You look like the top half of a fat centaur.
I put that on my license.
I love it. I love it. So, you guys know each other well.
Yeah, me and this guy play virtual reality together all the time.
No way, you two play virtual reality together? Of course. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and he has sent me a bunch of saltwater taffy by request from South Carolina.
Something else you didn't see coming.
Yeah, you guys love saltwater taffy, the two of you? Incredible.
Myrtle Beach's finest.
This is like an ad for don't do virtual reality. You guys, even though you have the opportunity in virtual reality to do more physical video games, I'm guessing you guys don't.
A lot of seated play.
What do you guys like to do out there? I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, we literally just go and bother people in their natural habitats and cause ruckus. And
sometimes we do stand-up comedy, a lot of trolling, a lot of drugs and alcohol and songs. Oh yeah, we have a fake band in virtual reality.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Yonder, where are you from again?
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Right, Myrtle Beach, absolutely. Have you ever been on the show?
Just once during the quarantine, but not IRL.
That's right. Here you are. Have you performed in front of a live audience before?
Yeah, a couple times. I do the music thing, so I still do the jokes in between songs and shit.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
A lot of Floyd.
That's right. I've actually seen you play the guitar solo from Time.
Yeah.
David Gilmour's guitar solo.
Sloppily.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing.
But it's not. Nobody's gonna be David.
Of course.
Gilmour.
You ever play in a band or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of bands in Myrtle Beach. That's actually my day job.
What's the name of your band? Squint to the audience so they can see your beautiful face. I don't want you staring directly at me.
Okay, yeah. I got a band called Cornbread.
and a band called the American Sound.
And are you thinking of moving here?
I'm thinking of splitting my summers or winters here. I'm thinking of doing my winters here and my summers in Myrtle because I got a really steady gig there during the summertime. It's hard to walk away from.
Playing with cornbread.
Yep.
That's what you do for a living.
Yep.
That is so fucking cool.
Yep. 10 years now.
My goodness. Well, what are the other band members like cornbread?
All of them have day jobs except for me in both of the bands. Like they're a little bit older than me.
What's the other band name?
The American Sound. That's the electric band that I did the Floyd stuff with that you saw.
And cornbread.
Yeah.
Do you ever sing in any of these bands?
Oh yeah, I'm the singer of both bands.
Oh wow. Will you sing? How many of you want to hear him sing a song? Yeah. You gotta do it. All right. Red Band doing one of their inside virtual reality.
That's our band.
4 people on the internet just shit themselves.
Yonder really felt something out for us right here.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Lord, your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. You live you through a party. Yeah, invited everyone you knew. You would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached free. Thank you for being a friend.
Wow. Someone with a talent or a special skill. How exciting. That was beautiful. God damn. How about another hand for the band, everybody? Jumping right in there. Would have taken Jeremiah 9.5 minutes to catch up with that.
God, I just want you to move here and just be on the show now. Don't you? Wouldn't that be a great regular? He's new to comedy.
Jesus Christ. Just because he sang Golden Girls doesn't mean I want to talk to this fucking guy every week. My God, no.
Most jokes per minute.
Yep, that's absolutely true. I've always said Golden Girls is the best comedy of all time. So, what else, Yonder? Tell us, you know this show very well. Tell us something interesting about you that you think would be good for me to talk about.
My uncle, my mom's side of the family is a bunch of fuck ups, and like my uncle has Tourette's, and also he has Tourette's, I think, because he used to huff gas as a kid. He used to put gas in a 5-gallon bucket, put his head in the bucket, lay a towel over his head, just pass the fuck out. So, and he's been in and out of prison ever since he was 13. And in my entire life, he's been in prison. And he pretty much just has Tourette's and is in chow line, and he'll be like, this fuck. And somebody will fuck him up in chow line, and he spends most of his time in solitary. Yeah. So I've been telling that story a lot of gigs lately. Respond to it well, see.
Yeah, if they're there for music, yeah, they would respond to that in a comedic way. But if they're shooting for comedy, it's more of a serious talk. You ever go and visit them?
Never.
See, that's where things get interesting. That's where there's a lot of jokes that you can pump into that story.
Man, he fucked a bitch from IGA on my bed, left a big old wet spot, and didn't tell me about it. My brother told me about it a lot later, and fucked up my sheets and shit.
He found a girl at the IGA grocery store, brought the girl to your place, and left the spot.
Bigot.
Oh, my goodness, this is real South Carolina. How is South Carolina somehow more southern than Texas?
I don't mean this in a negative way, Texas, but I believe Texas is the West, South Carolina is the South.
Whoa, shit, dude.
Sorry. I love y'all. I promise I do.
Oh, shit. There's about to be an arrow that just goes right through his chest right now. All right. That's interesting. What's the most hillbilly thing about you, Yonder? What's the most southern thing about you? Whatever you want to call it.
That I am a fan of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Oh, disgusting.
I know.
Disgusting. Just the scum of
But
the
you
earth.
asked.
Oh my God! How dare you?
I know what he's talking about.
I was talking about the team that just beat the Buckeyes in the national championship last week.
Fuck off.
Yeah. My God.
You know, Texas is the most southern state possible in the United States.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that technically, you can't get any more south in Texas.
All right, Yonder. This was so much fun. Congratulations. How long have you been in town for?
I'm out tomorrow.
Wow, look at that. You lucky fuck. Yonder, you did it. There he goes. Yonder, everybody. It's on social media. Yonder Wizard. Wizzerd. There he goes. All good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. All right. E. Lopez. E. Lopez. That's a letter E, and the last name is Lopez.
There he is from the audience.
A steady pace coming from the audience. That's pretty exciting. That means this could be a first time. It could be somebody that's always wanted to do this.
He might be coming
This is their moment to shine. Make some noise for E. Lopez, everybody.
What up, Boston? Alright. So I'm hanging out with my homeboy, and during the conversation, drinking and stuff, and this question pops up like, hey, what a hoe's at? He talks to me his phone, and my phone like, what? There's an ancestry, dog. She get it too. So I felt like, no, dog, no. The second cousin, like, no, this is my fourth. I heard fuck through. But he's right. And ancestry gets too. How much more time I got? That's all I got.
Hell yeah. There you go. 45 seconds of E. Lopez. I couldn't quite follow it for some reason. I was trying.
Yeah.
The audience seems to have laughed at certain parts though.
He definitely talked quiet, talking to the mic. Like, I'm guessing the guy he drove here with from Houston?
Oh, not that guy.
Dallas. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It's my second time.
Second time. How about a hand for E. Lopez? How'd your first time go?
I went to a local open mic, like 10 people out there. They liked it.
That's cool. How long did you do there? 32 seconds?
Nah, I went out for a little bit. I didn't want to overdo it.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool. You're good. Do another one. How many of you want to hear another joke from E. Lopez? They couldn't quite follow it out. Missed the beginning and they got lost. Do one more short one for us. Yeah.
So, I used to talk to these old school guys, They used to give me advice, like, hey, find chicks. But these are like machista guys, and they're like, yo, whenever I took a girl out, if she didn't put out, I'll kick her out. So, I tried to do the same approach. One time I took a girl to went out, and when I got her home, I told her, hey, smoke me right. Yes, right. So, she bends over a little bit, gives up her skirt, she farts. You got me there.
E. Lopez. Killing it. You don't need any of that setup. You know that? The first 30 seconds of that, you just cut that right out.
Okay.
I believe a girl should put out, blah, 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 blah. You don't need the friend telling you that. You don't need any of that. Yeah. And then you just stuck with all that funny part. It's good. E. Lopez, Red Man, put the fart board away. So, you've only done it twice. When did you go up for the first time? When was that open mic?
Last year.
Awesome. So this is something that you've always wanted to do and just started, or?
I've been hearing you guys out for the longest. And you know what? I can take your advice. Go to open mics, start it out, see how it goes.
I love it.
Glad I came out here today.
Heck yeah. We're glad you did too, Lopez. You seem like a real man, like you have a real job. You're like an electrician or something like that.
Carpenter, milk carrier.
A milk carrier? You carry milk?
Deliver door to door.
Really? You're a milkman?
Milk carrier.
Mail. Mail. Hey, mister. I swear to God, I thought he said milk carrier. Like, what are they, from the cow to the bucket? Like, I don't really get it. Oh, the milk carrier.
They ain't that country now.
You're a mail carrier, so you're a postman?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
This year's 10 years.
Wow, look at that. Did you notice any major differences with your postal service recently?
Yeah, we got your little baggage. But everybody's asking for a check, though. A stimulus check.
Of course. But I mean, like, as far as budget cuts or anything crazy when all that stuff is happening in the news, did you notice any difference with your?
I mean, we stay busy, man.
Right. Yeah, it is very interesting. I'm with you, Mr. President. It's the last day I'll be able to say
Yeah, I
it.
guess that.
Well, I'm a president. Oh my goodness. So, E. Lopez, you're Dallas, right?
Yes, sir.
You have a wife? Nope. Girlfriend?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Hell yeah. What do you do for fun?
I listen to podcasts all day. That's what keeps me going. And I just play some poker and soccer and different type of stuff.
All right. Hell yeah. Do you have the coronavirus yet?
Honestly, don't know. But I tested negative the one time I did test.
Okay. What made you test that one time?
I honestly got sick.
You really got sick? What was it? Just a normal flu?
I came back from Mexico. I don't know, man.
Oh, that's all it was. There you go. That answers everything. You went to Mexico. That's all you had to say. Hell yeah. So what was it? You think it was just the water or something down there?
It's like Sex in the City.
Gastroenteritis? Is that what they called it?
No. It was feeling bad.
What were your symptoms?
Headache, high fever for a couple of days. And it took like 3 days. I was good after that. I just stayed away just for precautions.
When did you get tested? Right when you got back, or a few days after?
I felt sick when I got back a few days after.
Oh, so you probably did have it.
Yeah. Yeah, you had it.
Yeah. Well.
There's two doctors on there.
Yeah, that's up. Dr. Red Band. How often do you play soccer?
Rarity. It was my first time last week, and I'm still sore.
Really? You played soccer for the first time last week?
Been a while after that.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you went to Mexico and you didn't play soccer?
It's a good out there.
What do you? You're still sore. How long did you play for?
Good hour.
An hour. All right.
What'd you do in Mexico besides that? Was there a reason for going there? Like,
My dad stays out there.
Okay. What'd you do with your dad? You checking your watch?
yeah, what the heck? Uh-oh.
Gotta drive back, bro. I gotta drive back.
Really? You want to leave?
I'm good.
First person in the history of the show. Things are going okay, and you're like, you know what? That mail ain't gonna deliver itself in the morning. You're such a responsible milkman. All right. What'd you do with your dad? Anything?
Just did a little sightseeing.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen him.
What type of sights did you see? Was it one of those? What is that? A donkey show?
Yeah.
Oh, no. This is like in the country. Well, Michoacan, I don't know if you know about that.
No. Say it again.
Michoacan.
Wow. What does that mean?
It's a state over there. Territory.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Michoa, something like that.
Michoacan. Yeah.
I only know how it reads on a map. I've never heard it actually pronounced before.
It's Mexico country. That's all it is.
Yeah, like what's out there. We don't know.
I ran into Antifa out there.
Antifa?
Yeah.
That's where they are?
Nah, it's a bunch of cows storming the street.
A bunch of what?
Cows.
Cows?
Blocking the street.
Whoa.
A bunch of cows?
Yeah, Antifa is actually a bunch of cows.
Okay.
Oh, like oil? I have no idea what's going on.
Me neither. I heard milkman earlier.
I know.
It turns out it was mailman, and now I think he said cows. But how could I get this many dairy references incorrect in one night? All right. E. Lopez, fun times, man. For a second time, you have a real natural knack for it. You got to get that mouth closer to the microphone. You have to really confidently enunciate a little bit harder. And but other than that, man, I think you have a great sense of humor. Trim the fat out of the front of those jokes, as with everyone that you've ever heard me talk to. But you know what's funny, dude? You have a good sense of humor. E. Lopez, everybody. Oak Cliff original. He's a drug mule. He's a Mexican drug mule. Mailman. I don't believe it. I asked him what he did with his father in Mexico, and he looked at his watch.
Like, how much time do I have?
All right. Dave Sarah, D-A-V-E-S-A-R-R-A.
Oh, we know this guy too.
Here he is, Dave Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Anything can happen. Your state's
Fuck yeah, baby. Dude, let's celebrate today, Martin Luther King Day, with some dark-ass fucking jokes, dude. I like to fuck with my mom. I told my mom, I have jungle fever. She's like, yeah. You want to marry a Jew? I said, I fucking love Austin. There's a lot of music festivals out here. I got fucked up at a music festival. I'm fucked up right now. But I got fucked up at a music festival, and I thought to myself, yeah, fuck yeah. If Albert Einstein went to a music festival and took ecstasy, I still think you would believe that E equals MC squared. That one's for the people at home, right? I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. I suffer from minor necrophilia. I like to fucking only fuck small children. Hey, Joburg looks a little different tonight, huh? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much.
No.
Oh, no.
Don't thank me.
I'm so sorry.
Here's another apology segment of tonight's episode of Kill Tony. David, you been on the show before?
Yeah, one time.
How did that go?
Very bad as well.
It was worse than this?
No, not as bad, but pretty bad.
Wow. All right. When was that?
It was in June, so it was also a COVID one.
Okay. That was on the
I was a puppy beater.
puppy beater. You remember that? You sent in a video or you were live?
I was live. I said,
Yeah, he talked about beating a dog because he thought people would like that.
yeah, I talk about beating dogs. It's like turning purebreds into rescues. Yeah.
Jesus, Dave. You been arrested before?
4 times.
For what?
What? Weed.
Marijuana?
Marijuana is pretty bad. I spent about 180 days in county jail. Yeah.
Do you still smoke it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Doesn't seem like you do at all.
Dude.
Do you do other things as well?
Oh, sure, man. I do a lot of cocaine, too, as well.
Really? You do that daily?
Monthly.
How many days in a row do you do it when you do it monthly?
Well, I guess you know that a bender arrives like 2 days in a row, 36 hours. It's like I get paid every other week, so usually every other week when I do some cocaine.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for Whammo. They sell frisbees, hula hoops.
Okay. I remember now.
Hey, nobody search my name though and message Whammo because I don't want to get fired because I like that job.
Jesus, that's exactly how they do it. Is they wait for someone like you to say, "Don't do this; it will affect my life." And some cold person out there on the internet with nothing better to do is like, "I want to feel an emotion today," and then they write the letter straight to Whammo. That's how it works. You know this, right?
I work for Whammo.
So, before we moved out here, he came to the Comedy Store and gave me a bunch of cool Whammo shit, like frisbees and hacky sacks and all this
You
cool
didn't
stuff.
split it up 50-50? You didn't think about doing that? You gave it all to Red Band?
Well, I was hoping that you give it to the actual members.
It's okay. Go ahead, Rick. So I'm at the grocery store and I'm thinking, man, I got so much whammo stuff in my bag. You know, I can't take all this to Texas. I don't need 5 Frisbees and stuff. So I see this kid. He was like 10 years old or something, walking by in the parking lot of the grocery store. I'm like, hey, kid, do you want like this like whammo thing? And I just see this dad come around the corner of the van. Excuse me, can I help you, sir? Like, and of course, I'm the guy giving some toys out the back of a car.
Recording the whole conversation. You're like, no,
I have it recording.
Here, listen, I'm just offering your boy some Frisbees.
It was so
They're right here in the back seat of my car, kid.
Yeah, I have an uncomfortable amount of toys in my car, yes.
Red Band's not a pedophile, though. He actually goes up to kids and asks them for candy.
Yeah.
Dave, you seem like an interesting guy. You a big fan of comedy?
Big fan. I've been a fan of Kill Tony as well. I came from Los Angeles. I'm here from Los Angeles. By the way, I'm here from
Did you just snort? Who's a little piggy boy? Who's a little piggy boy? Are you a little piggy boy? Mashed potatoes. Dave. Dave, are you a little piggy boy? All right, no, it's okay. Okay, so what were you saying? When you snorted?
No, I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah.
I love it. Oh, there's a reason why I heard that it's
my birthday.
today.
It's my birthday today. It's also David's Hell's birthday, but today's my birthday as well.
Today's Mental Health Day on Kill Tony, everybody. I just jumped up and down twice for his birthday.
I like it. I'm happy.
Yeah,
it's been a great weekend.
So how are you celebrating your birthday?
Dude, I came out to Austin. It was $130 to drive to fly from Los Angeles here. I ate Rudy's, which is weird because like everybody talks shit about Rudy's. They say it's like the chain of Austin barbecue, whatever. But like it's funny because like every they give you a lot of utensils.
Like a fork and a knife?
Well, no. Here's the thing. I don't understand because the utensils, a lot of them have like 2 forks and 1 knife, 1 spoon and a knife. They give you so many. They give you so many fucking utensils that I don't know.
Birthday cocaine, huh?
My goodness Christ.
Wow. So bad.
Wow, I thought that was going to go somewhere, and then you just started talking about the utensils.
No.
All right. Okay, Dave.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we're going to keep it moving. Did you have fun here tonight?
I had a great time. Thank you very much.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Like
I do cocaine. I work for Whammo. Thank you.
Okay. Dave Sarah. There he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Dave Exhale. All one word. DAVEXHALE. All right, we're just gonna jump off the stage. Okay, here he goes. He does not remember how he got up. I get the feeling that's not the only awkward come down he's gonna have in the next 24 hours. Wow, he's having fun. How about another hand for Dave? It's his birthday, everybody. He's having fun. He's having fun. Look at this guy. Time of his life. I'm telling you, I guarantee you. I know what it's like coming from LA to here. LA is so depressing right now. So I'm happy that you made it out here for your birthday, Dave. Even though you're sort of completely insane, I'm glad you got this. Maddie, go! Maddie, go! You are next on Kill Tony. Maddie, go! MATTYGO. Here he comes. All right. Austin's fun, man.
I love it.
I haven't even eaten. I ate at Rudy's like 8 years ago here or something like that. But a lot of great restaurants. Colbo's. Anybody know about Colbo's South?
Yeah. I had Pete Terry's the other day for my first time. That was great.
Oh, the Pete Terry's people. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Maddie, go. One more time for Maddie.
Hey! Oh my goodness! Welcome to Austin, guys. It's an honor to be here. It's some crazy stuff going on outside that I don't know if y'all saw, but my goodness, it was nuts. There was a guy that this just happened. No lie. he was out there, and he was saying they're gonna kill Tony, and he was saying that you're the Tin Man. No lie, this just happened. You got it, and man, he was the one without a brain, and I don't want to say that. I don't want to put that out there, but my gosh, this is surreal. Yeah, he was like, they're gonna kill Tony. I thought it was like a conspiracy thing going on, and he was spitting the truth out there. But man, I was raised in Montana, and I'm used to camping in the woods, you know, and Austin does camping a little bit different, you know what I mean? And oh man, that was it. That goes by quick. I love you guys.
All right.
Oh man.
Maddie, go. Let's talk about it. So here we go.
This is my first time with it.
First time, and you spent 55 seconds getting a report on what's happening on the sidewalk. That's right, people. There's crazier people outside of the venue right now. I know it's shocking to think. Like you thought it was all behind the microphone.
I had other things to say, but man.
So what happened out there? So there's people being crazy. So a crazy man set up the Tin Man.
There was a gentleman that was going around first, and he was asking people if he could borrow a cigarette.
Sure.
And then he would.
This is normal. Have you ever been outside before, Matt?
No, that's so different. People don't ask me.
Then you'll never believe he asked me if I had any spare change, and it smelled like boobies.
So he got like 5 people deep, and then one person actually gave him a cigarette. And he gave him $100 out of this, this little thing up. And then he came back like 6 or 7 minutes later with a smoked butt in his hand with some ashes, and he said, "Can you hold this for a second?" To me first, and I'm like, "I'd love you, man, but I don't think I can do that." And then dude next to me was like, "Sure," and give him $100. I'm like, "It's the weirdest thing." I don't know if that.
And that's the same guy that said he was gonna have me killed.
Same dude. No, he was like warning people, like they're gonna kill Tony.
What did he look like?
He had longer hair. He didn't look like.
Wait, was he singing the Golden Girls theme? You son of a bitch!
Oh my goodness!
All right, Maddie, go. I don't care. This is just another day in the life of me that you got to witness for a second, Maddie. But let's talk about you. We got 5 seconds. You said you're from where? Arkansas?
No, I was born in Houston, but I was raised in Western Montana.
Western Montana. All right. What else were you going to talk about tonight?
Like the things that I used to believe as a kid.
Like what?
The handicap spot in parking lots, like the symbol looks like someone on a toilet, and I thought that those spots were reserved for people that needed to use the restroom. Because it's like closest thing to the store, and it's like these people really need to go, let them. But I was always wondering why they were in wheelchairs and had crutches and stuff like that.
That makes sense. What else were you going to talk about?
Bowflex commercials where
Topical.
the before and after was like a big hairy fat man, and then the after was like this ripped lobster, no hair on the chest.
Right.
And I thought working out made you lose your body hair.
Oh, look at that. When did you learn these things? When did you learn that?
I finally realized the truth.
Yeah, when?
Was probably, I believed for a couple of years, like from 10 to 12. So my parents were like, yeah, that's what it is. They let me believe whatever I
And that was when you were still in Arkansas?
Montana.
I don't know why you keep saying Arkansas. It's all the same middle of America to me. And now where are you? Here?
Yeah, I'm just like an hour away from here.
Okay. An hour which direction?
Like a west, like in Marble Falls area type of thing.
Okay, Marble Falls. Anybody?
No. You know where it is.
Okay. What do you do out there?
I'm a bartender at a bar.
What kind of bar? A sports bar?
It's at the Horseshoe Bay Resort.
Is it a gay bar?
No.
You're smiling like it's a gay bar.
It's have gay sports bars.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's like I always bartend at a.
It's go gay.
Yeah. Go men. All right, Maddie. So, what's it like living out there? Why'd you choose an hour away from civilization?
My grandparents moved there in like '95, and I was raised in Montana, like I said. Oh my gosh, from like 1 to 19, and then so like I guess I was like 14 or 15. They moved to Horseshoe Bay, and we drive down from Montana every other summer to visit them for a couple weeks.
Anything fun ever happen out there an hour west of here?
Yeah, I've seen. I saw a cougar, like a mountain lion. That was pretty cool.
Swear to God, I don't know what's happening
I've seen
tonight.
a couple. Yeah, I like wildlife. You know, I like to be outdoors.
Yeah, what do you like to do outdoors?
I like to do outdoors. I like to. I don't know, just breathe in the fresh air and.
Did you drop Molly before you came on stage?
Yeah, really, this is like a.
I think that guy had like a physical effect.
This is like one of these things that shows you like what each drug does to you. Last guy was cocaine,
And for my
yonder is just carbohydrates. And then this is just straight up.
You seem very ticklish.
Never believe what I saw on the fucking sidewalk.
It was so
But
crazy.
a little bit about me.
They know what I'm talking about out there.
Yeah, I bet they do. I bet it's just chaos
I
out
wanted
there.
to come in here
And I bet that they watch this, and I bet they're like, well, I know not to mention what happened out here. I'm going to go right into my material. Loves wildlife, and you were treated like a guinea pig tonight. Maddie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we move on to the next person? Any fun facts about you or your life that we would find interesting?
I play pinball a lot. That's one of my big things to come out to Austin every week. For the last 10 years or so, I've been.
Okay, where do you pinball at in Austin?
There's a pinballs, yeah, with the C.
Yes.
Pinball.
You've been here before, after a show before.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
BYOB. It's like a pretty chill.
What's your favorite pinball team?
That's a good question. I think that right now there's a new one, Van Halen, that just came out.
A new Van Halen? Wow, is it missing a couple of the members? It's just, just the drummer.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. I mean, I like them all. I'm more of a 90s genre pinball fanatic, whatever. But man, you're staring straight into my soul.
All right.
I love you guys, man. Y'all have been so cool. Oh, and I sweat a lot. That's why I wear the gloves, because I used to start playing in pinball tournaments, and I used to sweat a bunch. And the person behind me would have to like wipe it down on the sides. And
Oh, that's completely disgusting.
so I like the fist bump culture that we're in right now.
Hell yeah. Well, don't ask me for one. I'm kidding. All right. This is fun. Matt, thank you so much for coming on this show. There he goes. He's a pinball wizard, everybody. He's an NGB artist on social media. There he goes. He's got the gloves. All right. How about another hand for this young immigrant girl who's volunteered. She's not even getting paid for this tonight. She did this job tonight for a cup of rice. Not even cooked. It's a cup of dry rice. She had a little sign that said, "We'll work for dry rice." And Red Hen picked her up on the way.
I adopted her. Making the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Bound, 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 bound. And they're always glad you came. Bound. Is Ivan coming? Yeah. People are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Come on, one more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody.
Woohoo! Oh my gosh, guys. You guys all from Austin? You guys know all the great bakeries in Austin? We got Russell's, we got Quacks, Mi Tradicion. I invite you all to come to my bakery here in Austin. We're a ruthless group of bakers. We're known as the KK Cakes. We only do gay weddings. Thank you. And sorry, my people, I will not be making a tres leches cake this year. Too many grandmas have died of COVID. So, anyone been on a crazy date? This chick showed up super pissed. She's like, "You're not gonna pull my seat up for me?" I'm like, "It's a booth. Sit down." And I was like, it was kind of wrong of me to ask her if she wanted to hook up right away. She just looks at me, she's like, "What do you mean I want to hook up right away? I don't do one night stands." And I was like, "Well, we can fuck all week if you want. It doesn't have to be one night." And then these Austin chicks, she's like, "Sorry, I don't fuck straight guys." And I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to suck some dick to get some pussy tonight." Whew. It better come with cocaine. It didn't, guys. It didn't. Woo.
Fuck yeah, alright.
So
I don't know. I guess so. You're really gambling on everything going crazy in the cocaine part of that joke, but it was just
I haven't done it. Is this my crowd?
Just Dave Sarah.
It's just Dave Sarah. Yeah, way low! Hell yeah. Welcome back. You were just on what, last week or something, right?
I did, yeah, I bombed really bad.
You did. This went better this week, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
How do you guys feel like it went?
The internet was telling
They love you.
The internet was telling me it sucked last week, so thank you.
There you go. All right, well, let's see what they had to say about this week. Oh, shit. There you go. That guy might give you $100 to put his cigarette out on your hand or something like that.
Was that the guy outside?
Welcome, Ivan. So, what's happened in the past week in your life that we would find interesting?
I was really sad about my set, and then I did a couple of shows with my friend, and just been doing that. Just been doing a lot of sets and listening to music as much as possible. I love music, do my podcast.
What kind of music do you like?
I love oldies, man. A lot of soul, a lot of oldies. It's amazing being here in Antones. Oh my gosh.
Like what? What kind of oldies?
Like Bill Scott Heron, Beatles, you name it. That's my range.
Man, I don't know if the Beatles are really considered oldies, but
Bill Scott Heron?
I guess really oldies?
What's oldies?
Yeah.
That's
Like Supremes. I love Supremes. So how old do you want to get?
Yeah, I guess that's oldies.
Yeah.
Right? What would our chief music super?
I mean, I don't know for the youngins now.
You consider the Beatles oldies?
Yeah, it's the 60s.
I guess it's older. I think oldies is before the late 60s.
Yeah.
I consider the late 60s a different thing. But I mean, in this young buck, he looks like he's on fucking, what's it called? TikTok. What's that one reference that the kids are on?
Apparently I'm an old piece of shit compared to people.
How old are you?
33.
Wow. God damn, you look like
Brown
you
don't
just...
crack.
Yeah, it really doesn't. You look very young. You get that a lot, huh?
I do.
My goodness. No, wait, aren't you the guy that has sex in your car all the time?
I do.
I'm
trying to stop.
This guy said, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that he has so much sex in his car that he had his passenger seat removed. And he takes girls there and has sex with them in the area that used to be the passenger seat of the back seat.
At Best Buy.
Sometimes.
Are there any ladies here tonight that would let this guy have sex with you on his passenger seat? There you go. That's the one lady that wants to fuck. I love it, Ivan. You got super lucky tonight. Anything else that you wish you would have brought up in last week's interview that you didn't? Did you think more about the interview part?
I didn't. I just kind of blanked out. Had a horrible ordeal that day right before the show. It kind of fucked me up.
What happened?
Just like a bunch of crazy shit I had to deal with outside. Guys yelled at. And then the crazy thing with the girl in the morning.
What happened with the girl in the morning?
She thought I was like trying to look at somebody else. And I was just like, no, just trying to clear it up. And text messages, yeah, all horrible. She didn't want to see me, so I think I'm better in person for makeup and things than texting. Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Never met a gay woman before, but I think you're in.
Thank you.
You close with your mom?
Yeah, sort of. She's kind of quiet lady.
How about your dad?
Super close, yeah.
What does he do?
He's a mechanic.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And does he ever fix your car?
No. He makes me do it.
Oh, you know how to do it?
No, I take it somewhere else.
Okay.
He wanted me to be.
Why'd you laugh at that after you said it?
Because I really would have liked to learn, but he really wanted me to be in an office and not learn how to do hard work like that. And I was like, hey, I feel you.
Do you know how to fix things on cars, Brian?
Yeah, actually, my dad was one of those guys that made me fix everything growing up. The only time I ever got like my first oil change that I didn't do is when I moved to California. But I had to do like alternators, I had to do brake pads, all the fuel lines, everything. Some change my brakes. It didn't help me out at all. I'm not, because now I'm like, Dad, I have money. Why would I pay Hey, $40 to get an oil change. I'd rather do that than bother.
40 is 80. Shit.
80? What kind of fucking oil you putting in there?
Jiffy Lube? I don't know.
You don't even do Teslas even get their oil changed?
No, we don't have any engines.
Wild. All right, Ivan. Well, you got up last week. You got up again. You say it went better. I believe in it. Straight redemption in 7 days.
Love it.
Ivan Garcia says that was an improvement from a week ago. He's Ivan in space. My goodness. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? It's been nothing but evil all night. What do you guys think? One more? Oh, wow. Thank you so much. This young lady made me some sake. What was this? I wonder if this just fell out. Did someone see a name fall out earlier? You did? You did?
I saw it. Well, he hasn't been up, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler. Destiny has given us Daniel Butler. Fell out of the bucket, I guess perhaps earlier in the evening, and now he's up right now.
Okay.
Daniel Butler approached
Hopefully it wasn't from last week.
Here he comes. He's walking up. Very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler.
Howdy, hey there, folks. I'm just recovering this morning. Anybody else here take a shit so big, folks? Say it with me. Take a shit so big, and when you turn around and you look at the shit that you just took, it was so large in size that you think, prison, easy. I could run that shit, join any gang I want, be on the top from the bottom, unsafe one. This morning, folks, I shit out a gang rape and I didn't feel a thing. How's about that? Came from New Hampshire. New Hampshire state slogan is live free or die. It's the most overcompensating state slogan in my opinion, especially from a place that was a former British colony. For several hundred years, they say live free or die. I looked it up, folks. The old state slogan is cocksuckering and subservience since 1622. Prior to that, it was please, my lord, let my wife take the balls. But that's just what you get. That's just what you get from a group of people that left a place called England and named it New England. The place that they hated, named it after that state. It's like, it goes on for another 30 or 40.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There's Daniel Butler, everybody. Did good. Young buck, good-looking guy, up here doing jokes. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I started up in New Hampshire, doing like going down to Massachusetts, Boston, Maine, all that.
This is your first time on Kill Tony?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I went to the one in Swansea.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you're wearing the same thing everybody wore there.
That's right. Yeah.
There were so many people in Swansea, Mass, wearing this exact outfit that I had them all come up on stage and take a picture with the cast, and there was literally like 70 fucking human beings
All wearing the same shirt. Rest in peace, Swansea, by the way. I heard they closed down.
Yeah, the Venus de Milo, a place where we used to do a 1,000-seat venue once a year. We called it Kill Tony East. It became an annual event. And there was a global pandemic. Did you hear about this?
No, there's a bug going around.
How long have you lived here?
I moved here in November.
November.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. What made you pick Austin specifically?
The mics. There's new shows and mics happening. There's like Zoom comedy up in New Hampshire and all that. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, there's
There's tons of shows going on in Austin, folks. Go out and check them out.
Why are you telling the people that are out checking out a comedy show that they should go check out
I'm
comedy?
talking to the internet right now. Any folks that are watching from Austin, come out to the shows.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you for that plug. So tell us about you.
Yeah, just moved here from New Hampshire. I mean, like, I worked just like a server job earlier this summer. That's like a while ago. I worked on some Christian films in West Virginia. It's like a
What did you do in the Christian films?
Just a cameraman, and yeah.
You must have saw some shit, man. Let me tell us.
Oh yeah, just a lot of disgusting people. West Virginia.
They were like fake good people. Like they're good people in front of the camera, and then the camera cuts off.
Yeah. There was one in Grand Rapids, Michigan. That was a mission there. It's like a homeless shelter. All the executives at that homeless shelter are just making money off of that. They don't give a fuck about the people. They were spending that money on an awful movie called Make Heaven Great Again is actually what the name of it is.
Wow, Make Heaven Great Again.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible. You were the cameraman for that.
Yes, indeed. Camera and boom, and just doing whatever. I was a PA, it's really.
Okay.
But I'd like to fancy myself a cameraman.
What are you doing with The Wire right now? Are you still doing camera work over there?
Oh, yeah, you know, just gapping. Whoa. Just doing some quick gapping here, Tony.
All right. There he is. Wow, look at this wire trick.
Texas appreciates a good rope trick.
This is such a lame episode that this is like the highlight of the night. Like, hey, what happened last night on Kill Tony? Well, there was one part where the guy like sort of wiggled the wire a little bit, and the Indiana Jones theme played.
You gotta pay to come to the shows here in Austin. You'll see so much good wire tricks.
Yeah. All right, Daniel. So tell us more about you. How about your love life? What's that like?
Oh, you know, I'm not trying to have a girlfriend or anything like that. That's not something I'm super interested in. So, you know, a lot of...
You don't like the pussy? What's going on?
Oh, I like it.
You don't like the pussy?
I like pussy. I mean...
The pussy.
The pussy? Not a big fan of that pussy, actually.
When's the last time you had sex?
This morning.
Wow, with who?
About me.
One of the Christian boys that you
Yes.
with?
Yeah, I just unlocked the stable.
By the way, that's not a gay porn you're hearing. Listen again. Listen again. That is Tom Segura. Tom Segura after breaking his arm and leg at the same time. Our new favorite sound effect here on Kill Tone. So, who'd you have sex with this morning?
Oh, just a lady. I'll leave her out of this.
No, come on. It
I don't
doesn't matter.
want her-
You don't have to give away her name and her social security number. Where'd you meet the girl?
Better doing comedy here, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's a local comedian?
No, just a local person that was at one of the comedy shows.
Hey, shut up over there. Tell the birthday table needs to quiet down. Fox. Alright. So, random person, you met her and, okay.
Been fucking her ever since.
That's fun. You have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You ever, like what you're doing with the wire? You ever do any, like,
No, nothing really special.
Is that how you pull out your dick? You just hold the base of it like that and wiggle it around?
Yeah. I do have an incredibly soft dick. And many times.
Alright.
If I've had any alcohol within like 48 hours, I'm straight and soft. Unless it's a man's ass.
Jesus,
Then I
Daniel,
can get it
relax.
right out. Sorry.
You said that you
I love the pussy, but I love the...
Okay, Daniel.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Where have you been a waiter at? You said you were a server.
Yeah, I am a server at a senior living facility. I'm vaccinated. I'm allowed to be here.
Are you really vaccinated?
Yes, I am, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. How was that? Did you feel any side effects from that?
A little bit tired for a day, but then I had like a new thought. I thought in my car, the guy who went into the Pizzagate building, he was probably just a shill for the CIA. And he wasn't even he was just a crisis actor. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't fuck with your ability to think of retarded conspiracy theories. What the? If that's what everybody's worried about that watches.
What are you talking about? What's going on? Are you talking about that microchip shit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was able to still freely think. Yeah.
What's the saddest you've ever been in your life?
Probably when I was in like 3rd grade or so. And then ever since then.
Was there something that happened specifically? Or?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there were, just got into a few too many scraps with my much older brother when I didn't want to.
And then what happened?
And then I just didn't like living in my house because he was
what? He was your parents' favorite?
No, not at all. He was just a real mean guy, bipolar.
What did
I didn't understand that as a young boy.
What happened to him? What's he up to now?
He's in the Army.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Next, he'll be a police officer in Milwaukee, I'm pretty sure. That's where he's headed next.
All right, Daniel. Well, we had to really squeeze it out of you here tonight, but I think we got there. New Hampshire, huh?
Yes, indeed.
What's your favorite part of New Hampshire?
Just like the White Mountains are pretty great. They're
The White Mountains?
yeah. There's a bunch of hiking trails and stuff like that.
You
There's
see them in the
snowmobile trails.
In the
There's
mountains?
a whole lot of snowmobiles.
There you go. I won't do that joke.
Sorry.
What were you going to say? You're going to set me up again? What were you going to say? What are you going to do? You going to do it? Yeah, it's absolutely retarded. What happened to your pants today? What happened there? Did you like try to fit them through like a mailbox or something?
No, just left them in the dryer for a few too many days. And
Wet. They were wet, still wet, and then you left them in the dryer.
they were dry, but then if you don't take them right out of the dryer, they wrinkle, folks.
Yeah, this is also you can also learn how to dry clean on tonight's episode of Kill Tony. That's what's exciting. My goodness. Daniel Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Daniel. There goes Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Very fun. Hey, right when things can't get any weirder, is Julian Madrid here tonight? On last week's show, to end the show, there was a young man who performed stand-up comedy, and I believe he's going to do a new 60 seconds here for you tonight. And then something very special is going to happen, because last week we found out that this man has never in his life spoken with his father, but that he has his father's phone number. And tonight, live on this show, he's going to speak with his father for the first time. But first, he's going to do a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Julian Madrid. Guys, this is it. Your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Julian Madrid.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So I keep getting tattoos to impress my grandpa. Yeah, like I feel like I'm one of these soft millennials that keep getting these old school Sailor Jerry tattoos just to make up for the fact that I didn't go to war, right? Like just to prove to my grandpa that I'm not a big pussy. Like the last tattoo I got, I was like, hey grandpa, check it out. It's a panther. He was like, a panther, huh? So just a big pussy? It's like, yeah, you're not wrong. And he'll be dead soon. Anyways, it's fine. He's actually finally reached that age where he can't really take care of himself. None of my family can really afford to take care of him either. So we put him in a home. Depot. Then we kind of just walked out. Now he's somebody else's stinky little problem. All right, thanks, Julian.
There he is, Julian Madrid, back again. 1 week it's been. For those of you that weren't here last week or that are just listening to the show, I told him that he looks like the guy that answers the door at a haunted house.
Good evening.
And I thought about it. 45 seconds into your set, it made me laugh. Here tonight.
I'm glad something did, Tony. Thank you.
Indeed. Absolutely. So Daniel, let's talk about it. First of all, I would say that the set here tonight was better. That's right, Julian. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Here, Daniel.
Guess what my biological father's name is? This is weird.
Daniel? Wow! Yeah, Daniel was the last Canadian that I pulled out of the bucket, but there we are. So now we're talking to Julian, whose dad's name is Daniel. Now, you said that we would do this week. Are you mentally prepared for this, you think?
It's been a terrible week.
Well, tell us about
prepping for this. Well, I mean, anybody I've run the idea by is like, yeah, that's a shitty idea. You probably shouldn't. But we're gonna go for it anyway.
Speaking with your father for the first time on a podcast in which everything went wrong the entire episode is a bad idea.
Is that how you met your dad for the first time? Probably not. But yeah, we're gonna run with it either way.
I'll tell you my sad story one day. I don't have enough time for it, but mine's pretty depressing too.
Okay, sure. Mine's cool.
Yeah, great man had a normal life. He's out here playing virtual reality with his father, learning how to fix cars and shit. So let's talk about it. Did you run this by your mom at all?
Yeah, I did. I was like, that's the only person that I could track down the number from, and she was like, all right, like, kind of like if you want to do it, like, go for it. She's seen the show before. We actually went to the San Antonio show last year, so she, you know, she had plenty of chance to be like, oh, fucking don't do it, right? But she tracked down his number, and I have it, so.
So let me ask you this, before we do it, though.
Yeah.
Explain to us why you think he hasn't been in your life the whole time.
Yeah, so my mom was like an underclassman at the high school they went to. He was like a senior, and she has like a crush on him or something. And life goes on. Their paths cross later when she's like 20 years old, and they have a thing for a while, and here we go, right? And then he had apparently he was engaged to another woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what is going on over there, sir? Jesus. Did you sign up tonight? You didn't get up. So shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
So lame. Haven't you ever listened to the show before? Don't you know how low we think of people like you? Lower than everyone. It's worse than the people that come up and don't talk into the mic, the people that don't prepare, the homeless guy that sleeps on my car. It's the worst. It's the lowest level of human that there is. You make Dave Sarah look like Gandhi. That's what Gandhi does. Yes, the whole American salute. Thanks. Anyway, your mother's not a whore.
Thank you, Tony. You want to be my dad?
She's a home wrecker, but she's not a whore. You know what I mean? Two totally different things. No, go ahead. So, have you thought about contacting your father before?
So I had a great father figure growing up. My mom actually got married when I was like a year and a half or so. Met my what I call dad, right? And I didn't know he wasn't my dad until I was 8.
Right.
And nothing fucks you up when you're 8 like finding out you're not white.
Yeah. You found out you're what?
Mexicans, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's I actually,
But you thought you had a white father.
I thought I had a white dad, yeah, for sure. And so that was tough. But, growing up, the only thing I ever knew about this guy was that he never met his biological father either. And all they knew about that guy was he's some Indian off of like a reservation somewhere.
Sure, he's an Indian. I don't believe any of these fucking people.
Yeah, well, who knows?
Right. Okay, So what's something that you're interested to perhaps ask your father or talk with him about?
Any family health history I should know about, maybe?
That's smart. That's a smart.
Yeah, right?
Really smart.
Big C.
Have you thought maybe ask him, have you ever thought about contacting me, your son?
Do I want to ask him that once I'm on the phone with him? Hey, you ever think about calling me?
Why or why not?
Yeah. No, but maybe we'll find out. We'll see.
All right. So here's how this is going to go. You're going to call him. Jesus Christ, this is so awkward. You're going to call him.
You're going to coach me through that? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're going to put him on speakerphone.
Sure.
Right? You're going to put the butt end of the phone up to the mic, but you're also going to keep it close to your mouth.
Okay.
And
Turn up your volume full max.
Full max. You got
and then
it.
what are you going to do? Are you going to call him Daniel? Or are you going to say, hello, Daniel?
I'm not going to call him Dad, Tony.
You're not going to call him Dad?
I don't think so.
How many of you guys think you should just open up with, hi, Dad?
Hi, Dad.
Hey, and the most important thing, I know it's going to be funny, it's going to be crazy, but if you guys need to be so whisper quiet. Don't yell or cheer unless it's
But you need to say that you're on a podcast right at the top of the
course.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Just to say, I just want to let you know I'm on a podcast right now. I've waited my whole life for this, or anything, any way you want to put it.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Here it is.
Are you excited about this?
No.
No, you're not?
What? No, absolutely no. I will find it in the moment. We'll figure it out from there. Right?
Do you regret making this deal with me?
The 60 seconds, the minute went better than last one, so I'm glad for the redemption and the shot at that.
Yeah.
I wanted a chance to plug my band name, Denim Haircut. Go to Spotify,
You
iTunes.
deserve it. You
All
deserve
right.
it.
Okay. Cool. Hell yeah. And now I'm good.
Pull
Now
up
I'm
some denim haircut. Where
throw on some Denim
where
Haircut.
can we find that at?
iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube Music, the whole jam. We just released our self-titled EP in December. Check it out. Single to come in a month or so. Just recorded that this week.
Denim what?
Haircut.
Oh, there it is. Denim haircut. Look at
Yeah,
this.
baby.
Wow, that's you and some guy that looks like a musician.
It's the hair.
Wow. This is you right here, huh? Goodness gracious. Not father of mine. All right, here we go. Let's pause it.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony history. This is the first time a man has ever met his father on the show. This is the currently the only podcast in the world being taped in front of a live audience. We are back here in Austin, Texas.
It would be really funny if Red Band's phone just started ringing. All right. Here we go.
Funny. Here we go.
I'm a very dependent guy.
Pull it away. Because you don't want the number out there. Wow, that is such an incredibly neglectful father. I mean, how could he have known?
All right, fucking A.
This guy's got powerful instincts.
Yeah, you should have put an unlisted number, maybe. I can block your number.
Oh, yeah, he might have known that was me.
Wait, could he have had your number? You think that's possible? That he has your number saved in his phone?
I didn't send
You
it to
think
him.
you're nervous. Imagine how he's shitting his pants.
Yeah. Look, man, I mean...
He probably has a special phone ringer for you, right?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
You really stepped on it.
No,
it would have been the haunted organ from...
Hey, man.
I think next time you're on, we got to try it again. We got to keep on trying this. Next time we'll have to lock with the number.
Okay.
You know what? How about this?
Okay.
Since you did better this week than you did last week, why don't you, maybe I'm completely wrong on this, but I just don't see the story ending here. Don't try to contact your father again.
Okay.
And if that number calls you back,
Okay.
don't answer it. What does your voicemail sound like? Hey, it's me, Julian. If you're my dad finally reaching out to me, I'll call you right back.
It's my phone number, Tony. He won't know. So that's
Perfect. So how about this? You come back next week. I'll give you another 60 seconds.
okay.
We'll see if you can do even better than you did this week.
Okay.
And at the end of that, we're going to try to introduce you to your father for the first time ever. I don't know.
All right.
It's like it doesn't end here.
It's like it can't end here. Well, I'm cool with
Unless
that,
you
man.
don't want to, and then we won't do it.
Hey, that's fine. Anything to fucking be here doing
But
this.
you did better this week than you did last week. Congratulations to you, Julian.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Tony.
On social media at Denim Haircut. We gave it a try. He's got a face only a mother could love, so it makes sense that his dad's not around. Oh, that's overboard. He's laughing. Tight little audience tonight. Ship these guys in from fucking Buffalo or something. Did you guys have fun tonight? We did it. It's a real life show. We're all out. We're having fun. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? It's just Monday. Everybody had fun except for the Italian boyfriend who just hated my guts from the beginning. He didn't? He didn't hate me? Oh. Come on.
Why was he so upset?
I was
Pissed
mad.
off.
He just hated my energy. Oh, he's Turkish. Oh my god.
He had Turkish energy.
I called him Persian, and that's like the N-word to those people, right? Oh my god, that's so fucked up. He literally wanted to kill me. Bucket one more time? You guys really think we should do one more? You guys are fucking animals. You know that? We shouldn't. We've gone too long.
We've gone too long, and it never works out when we do that.
Never works out.
We had a good ending, you know.
You guys sure? One more? People in the back, you want one more? All right, we gotta do one more.
It's your fault.
If it goes bad, it's on you. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Wait a second. It says Julian's father, Daniel. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Nathaniel Bagley. Wait, did we have a woman on tonight? We didn't, right?
She's long hair.
All right, this will work. Sorry, ladies. Here's Nathaniel Bagley, everybody.
During this whole pandemic, I've been trying to stay positive, trying to find the silver lining in everything. And one of the silver linings I've found so far is you can show up anywhere in public with mysterious stains all over yourself, and no one gives a shit. I show up and someone's like, "Oh, it's that pandemic fit, isn't it?" I'm like, "I'm just a piece of shit, but I'll take it." You know, it's I see girls on social media even posting like, "I just woke up like this, that pandemic look." If I post a picture of myself with a pandemic look when I just wake up, it's gonna be me naked on a futon with my stomach covered in Dorito crumbs and fucking dried up cum that I was just too high to fucking take care of. And I don't think anyone wants to see that. Just recently, I just posted a picture of my face on social media, and some chick said, "It's gonna be Viking vibes." And I thought about that for a second, and Vikings just raped and pillaged people. And I can tell you this right now, I'm not a thief.
All right. Nathaniel Bagley. See, this is your guys' fault.
Yeah, I knew it's gonna fucking happen.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
First time, everybody. There it is.
So I go balls deep.
How old are you, Nathaniel?
I'm 21.
21? Oh my God. Well, unlike so many of the people up here, you look so much older than your age.
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
What?
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
Incredible.
Yeah, I just like show up. I thought I was gonna have that moment where I could be like, "Hey, I'm 21. I can buy beer now," and then just like.
Why do you think you look so old?
Because
I think it's also his voice. It's very older than normal. Have you noticed that? It's like
Really? I don't know. I think he looks like how he sounds. He looks like the lead singer of the Crash Test Dummies. Long, deep voice guy. You look like you should have a deep voice. Why do you think you look so old? Did you have a rough childhood?
well, I didn't have to jerk off a 13-year-old, thankfully. So
Right.
like.
He does have a weird voice.
yeah, it's like Kermit the Frog, but with that smokes cigarettes.
Disappointed family.
Are you from like Seattle, Portland?
I'm from Washington, Eastern Washington. Yeah.
Come on, people.
Well, you can really, my roommate makes fun of me all the time because you can tell when I say egg.
No, it wasn't actually what you sounded like at all. It's actually what you looked like.
Oh.
I noticed that people from Washington and Oregon age at an abnormal rate. It's my own personal scientific
It's a
study.
depression.
Yeah.
It's a depression of being in the Pacific Northwest.
What brought you to Texas? How'd you end up here?
Just more opportunity. Like,
For what? What do you want to
I
know?
actually want to like delve more into stand-up comedy. So.
What else do you do? Any other arts or anything like that?
I mean, I draw a bit, and then do like freelance voice acting. So.
Ooh, really? Voice acting? Like what? What have you done?
Like so, I mean, so I've just been like setting that up. I just get like the equipment. I guess I haven't really done shit. I haven't really done shit. So I mean,
it takes a while before it kicks in. Can you do that voice? All right, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Nathaniel, what's the biggest crime you ever committed?
Biggest crime I've committed?
Yeah.
think speeding's the only thing that I really. Oh, well.
What's that one?
Well, I mean, like the copious amounts of drugs, I guess, but I mean, that's kind of boring. Like,
Yeah, it is.
yeah, it's just boring as shit.
What's something interesting about you that we would find shocking?
I was raised Mormon.
Really?
Yeah.
In Eastern Washington? What are we talking about? Like Ephrata?
It's in like the Tri-Cities.
The Tri-Cities?
There's no for wine and shit.
Okay. All right. How about your parents? What do they do? Eastern Washington's a crazy place.
Just
one works at a convenience
school
store?
district.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Both work for the school district?
Yeah.
Okay. Bus drivers?
My dad's a substitute. My mom's a librarian.
Wow. Jeez Louise. I wouldn't have guessed that you came from school system parents.
I dropped out, so.
When did you drop out?
When I was 16.
Okay. And did I ask you what you do now?
Oh, I mean, I worked at Whole Foods for a bit, looking for more work now. So.
You worked at Whole Foods.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. Well, New Year's. New Year's, I was like 20 beers in, and this guy was like, "Well, I got some Zans and Hydros," and I was like, "Let's snort that shit." So I did that, and I didn't wake up for the next over 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so my roommate was there with me too, and he's like, "Yeah, you stopped breathing for a little bit, but I shook you a bit, and you were back to normal." So.
Holy shit.
Starting off the New Year's right.
God. The worst part about dying while working at Whole Foods is you have to bring your own body bag.
An organic body bag.
I don't know. Just trying anything up here, people. Very rarely do you get to do an organic grocery store body bag joke.
It's their fault. You don't have to apologize.
Anything else crazy about you that we'd be surprised? I feel like there's more. I had to dig that story out of you. That was New Year's. You almost fucking died. You're divorced?
Yeah.
How long were you married for?
A year and a half or something.
Okay. And how long ago was that? You're 21 years old.
Yeah, let's see, that ended mid last year, so I was like, fuck it.
How old were you when you got married?
19.
Wow. How old was the girl that you married?
20.
Okay. My goodness. Why did that end?
She was bipolar.
Okay. Is she in the army now?
She probably would kill someone, but.
Right. Fun sex, though, huh?
It alternates, kinky, so then you're fucking like a Mormon. All of a sudden, you're just doing missionary position, and all of a sudden she wants you to pull her hair and slam her into the wall. Did she ask for that?
Good question. John D's on the. Did she ask you to do that?
No, not slam her into the wall. But
you,
oh yeah, it's all right.
But you did it anyway. All right, Nathaniel. Huh. You have a giant ball sack? It says here in the notes underneath your name that you have that ball sack too big for your body.
Oh yeah, the other day, scooted up in the seat, just pinched them both. It was a mess.
There you go. How about that? Nailed it again. Kermit the Hog, ladies and gentlemen. Nathaniel Bagley. His first time ever doing stand-up. You guys wanted it. Calling in from Los Angeles, California via video is Ryan J. Ebel with tonight's big drawing. Here it is. All these prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. Every single print, every single episode.
And the new coloring book. There's a new Kill Tony coloring book.
And they are indeed selling fast. Got word today that they are absolutely flying. The new Kill Tony coloring book. We're going to be live in Phoenix, Arizona, February 4th and 5th. Our first Kill Tonys on the road.
Yes.
In forever.
Yes.
Since February, since Vancouver, February of the year 2020. That is February 5th and 6th at Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm also headlining stand-up shows there. Maybe a little bit of a taste of the old band perhaps, those episodes. Here's a drawing from Ryan J. You want to flip that around, show it to the audience? Look how cool that is, everybody. I guess you guys can't really see. The whole time, from the start of the episode to the end. Did you guys have fun here tonight? How about a big hand for John Dees on the keys? He's on social media, John Keys, Jonkeyz. He's performing this Thursday on a live stream at Monk's Jazz, MONKSJAZZ. The New Mexican drummer, Michael Gonzalez, everybody, huh? Mike A. Gons, 13. Great guy. Great food recommendations. Guys, how about a big hand on the bass? D Madness, huh? He whispered in my ear a minute ago, the best looking audience he's ever seen, you guys are. He's playing this Thursday at Sam's Town Point. Follow him on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, on guitar, how about a big hand? First time joining the band, Matt Muelling, everybody, huh? He's on social media at Mutation, MUEHTATION. A lot of fun stuff up our sleeves, including guests starting next week. The return of guests on Kiltony, a 3-person table joining me in Redmond.
Hopefully. I'm going to thank our sponsor, new sponsor, Liquid IV. And if you guys live in Austin, I have these new secret shows at Vulture. They sold out last week. Vulcan. Last week we sold out, though. This week it's me and Tony, Dustin Ibarra, and a bunch of people, so check it out.
Yeah, we're doing stand-up comedy this weekend there. And also, how about a big hand for Antones and everybody here at Antones? An amazing staff. Mallory, Josh, all the cool servers here. Everybody's awesome. And yeah, life is good, people. I thank you so much for coming out. You know, when you pull names out of a bucket, shit can get pretty crazy on a show. And, you know, some of these episodes are a little bit wild, but they're always live, and they wouldn't be live without you guys. So thank you so much for coming out. I think we're having more fun than everybody else in the country on a Monday. So, rock and roll. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night.
Tony. Give it up for Tony. That's
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome. We're in Austin, Texas. We're all here together. Make some noise, everyone. It's here. There's a microphone there. There's Brian Redband's here.
Hey,
Look at him. He brought Uncrustables with him
I
tonight.
did.
I was eating Uncrustables when we were setting up the show like a real grown-up.
You have to have an emergency crustable. If you haven't had breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you got to do it all at once. 2 crustables.
That's what the doctors say, I believe. And how about a big hand for the band, everybody? That's a real band. That's a real band right there.
Amazing.
How do you feel, Brian?
Feel great. Had a great long day. Was on JRE today. Did a nice 4-hour podcast, but it was an awesome show. A lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Another beautiful day here in Austin, Texas. Love it. This is our home, just like you guys. We're all like the same types of people here now. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing the episode all the way from Los Angeles. I'm sure if you guys are real fans of the show, you've probably already picked up a print or perhaps bought the brand new Kill Tony coloring book. What kind of podcast has a coloring book? The one that you're at right now. You can go to RyanJEbelt.com and pick those up. Real live coloring books. Big hand for our barbecue guy, Yoni.
Yes.
Making barbecue for us. He's the best barbecue show on the internet. Big Austin resident. Researches barbecue and knows thousands of the best places.
His show is actually doing really well on the charts also for a podcast about barbecue, especially Texas barbecue.
It is the best barbecue show. And we have John Dees on the keys tonight. He's on social media at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on drums at Mike A. Gons 13. Matt Muehling on guitar, everybody, right there. This young NBA coach, Matt Muehling. Hey guys, how about a big hand for D Madness on the bass? Let him hear you. Because that's all he really can do is hear you. I'm excited. We have some fun things up our sleeve for this episode, and I'm pretty pumped about it.
Yeah.
A bunch of people signed up. Fun stuff coming up. But before we get into all that, how about a big hand? Or no, not a big hand. How about this? This is a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we're back, everybody. You guys excited to start tonight's show? So much fun. To catch you guys up, maybe some of you weren't here last week, but we had a young man who we found out at the end of the episode before that he didn't have a father, and that he's never talked to his father, and he's never spoken to his father once in his entire life. But he did have his father's phone number. So we said that the next week he can call his father and do a new minute, and we want to hear him talk to his father for the first time in his life. We figured why not do it on a podcast. So he came up last week and he did a new minute. It was better than the minute before. And then he tried to call his father live on this show in this room 1 week ago, and his father did not pick up.
Yeah, it was a big letdown because the whole show built up to that.
So I told him, we'll try again next week. We'll do a new minute, and we'll try to call us. How many of you would like to see a young man talk to his father for the first time? I know John D's on keys does. So yeah, that's going to happen. A lot of fun stuff. We actually have Yoni helping out. Yoni, why don't you come up here and take a bow for these people? This is who's going to be helping us out tonight. This is Yoni from Best Barbecue Show, everyone. We're going to... Wait, come up here. Yoni, take a bow. Take off your mask for a second so these people can see that. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Look at him. Now, keep facing out there, Yoni. We're stalling for time right now. We have a special treat we're stalling for, so I'm going to make fun of Yoni for a bit. You guys have anything that you would say? How would you make fun of Yoni?
I mean, that's definitely a cross between Mario and Wario. That's like
it's true. It's true. He looks like a buff version of the My Pillow guy.
It's good.
What do you think he looks like, D Madness? Not a whole lot. Feel that sick burn from D Madness. Yoni, how does this make you feel?
I love being on stage.
I love it.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, I've signed up a few times though.
Oh, really?
You did? You signed up for this show?
Yeah, I signed up for this one too.
Do you have a minute that you'd like to do on the show tonight?
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Why don't we we're stalling for time here. Why don't we have Yoni? How many of you would like to see Yoni make a stand-up comedy debut here on Kill Tony? Everybody else we're going to pull out of the bucket tonight. Let's hear a minute from Yoni, everyone, to start the show. How about a big hand for Yoni, everybody?
So I got kicked out of a kids' party last week. I went to a play date with a girl I was seeing. She's a single mother, and they were all playing Nerf when I got there. So I love Nerf, so I was running around shooting with the kids. I got a little too into it. It was kind of like Sesame Street versus John Wick, and so I was like, okay, kids, I shot one in the neck. I was getting a little too serious. I was, taking a little extra shots when they were on the ground. And so I decided I'm going to sit down and have a beer and relax. Well, one of the kids was a real sore loser. He just came up right on the head with a Nerf gun. I was like, fuck, and I pushed him. But all the parents were watching sports, so they didn't see the part where I got hit. They just saw the part where I tossed an 8-year-old across the room. And so I'm sitting there rubbing my head. They're yelling, they're screaming, he's crying. And they're like, are you going to apologize? I was like, apologize? He hit me first. I like dating single mothers. Their kids are usually pretty spoiled. This one time the kid said, Mom, hungry, salad. I was like, I can do that. Hey, horny, blowjob.
Yoni did it. Yoni's helping us out tonight. I thought that was great. I think that's one of the funniest sets from an abusive pedophile I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely incredible, Yoni. Yoni's going to be helping us out all night. What'd you think about Yoni's first ever set?
Dude, it didn't seem like your first set. That seemed great, man. You seemed very comfortable on stage.
I got a little help.
Yeah, for a guy that eats barbecue all the time, you were good, you were composed, you kept your breath amongst you. It seemed like, you have some timing to work on, maybe some comfort, but I think it was good. What do you guys think? That's it. That's Yoni, everybody. Yoni's helping us out tonight. You're going to see. He's going to come up. He's going to come down. You might be wondering why I'm sitting so close to Brian Redband. There's an entire table here, and we're excited to announce that this is the first show here in Austin in which we're going to have a guest. Do you guys like special treats? You're going to love this one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, one of our best friends, one of the biggest podcasters and comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin resident, Joe Rogan. Yeah, buddy. Oh, boy.
Hey, Joe.
Yes. Joe Rogan is back on Kill Tony. Welcome, welcome, my friend.
Look at us.
We're here in
We're
Texas.
We just took the show on the road, bitch.
Hell yeah. We did it. We've been having fun here. This is what, our fourth episode here in Antone?
Yes.
Fun times. And we're excited. We're excited to have you.
Brian and I did a 4-hour ridiculous podcast today.
Yes. I barely have the voice.
It was like 4 or 5 times. We didn't know what the fuck we were talking about. Like, what are we saying? You're like,
It's amazing.
You told me the space shuttle suit that you guys wore made of sweat.
Oh, yeah. We had the weird ones that are like heat insulated, like the kind that hikers use when they get lost in the woods. Those silver blankets.
Yeah.
So we were just sweating.
You would think a guy that only eats Uncrustables for his meal be able to help his sweat. But no, we're doing it, Joe. We have a bucket just like we did in Los Angeles. No, it was really just about like sweat, like cardio, like him being overall generally extremely unhealthy.
Oh, come on.
But he's Rona free, bitch.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
You caught it.
It's true. My body uses peanut butter and jelly and no crust to help fight corona.
Yeah, we're going to have to look into that. We're going to see what the studies say. But no, we have a bunch of people that signed up. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, if you signed up on the way in, if you had the courage, then you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what that sounds like. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fashion district bear or something. Something like that.
No, it's Warehouse District Bear. Remember?
Warehouse
Yes.
District. That's
Different things here.
yeah. We always go with what the gay part of the neighborhood is, but Austin doesn't tell us what their gay part of town is ever. Everybody's always like, we don't even have one.
No, they have a good one.
Do you know what it's
Yeah,
called?
man, it's rainbow flags all over the place. They're not selling leprechaun shit. Those are gay dudes.
West
Yeah,
Forest.
it's like
These fucking guys
there's
know.
like
Look
a
at
whole
this
area.
table.
You know how I know? I was looking at a building that was on one side, and they were like, that's the gay side. I'm like, what? You guys have sides? Like, they don't have a neighborhood. They're like, gay sides. Like, don't buy on that side. That's the gay side. I'm like,
Yeah, but I mean, remember, if you buy on the straight side, that means you look out and all you see is gay stuff all the time.
good point.
It's almost better to buy on the gay side and just look out and be like, oh, I live in such a beautiful straight neighborhood.
That's not the concern. The concern is not the neighbors. The current concern is people getting confused and not knowing what kind of business you have. Coming in there slinging dick, and you're like, hey, we're selling jokes here. You can't come in here looking for dick, right?
The gay side stinks.
It's not like bad to go looking for dick.
What do you mean the gay side stinks?
It's got a humidity to it. It's got smells like ass.
No, it's the same environment. You're rude. I can't believe I'm on this show with you.
So you guys ready to start this thing or what? I got the bucket. I'm going to pull a name out. Someone's going to walk to the stage. Guys outside that are waiting to potentially get up, don't run. These people end up out of breath. Everyone sprints like it's The Price is Right. You have to talk for a minute afterwards. All right, your first comedian, Austin or Texas resident, ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Penza or Peza or Perza. Thomas. Oh, he's right here. 1 minute uninterrupted. Here he is, Thomas Penza.
What's happening, people? Can you hear me all right? So I just moved here. I'm setting up a home gym in my apartment. I was at Dick's Sporting Goods the other day. I found an adjustable weight kettlebell. It's like, all right. I looked at the package. It said it was 120 pounds. I'm like, maybe I should buy a few of the little pink ones first. And I said, no, you know what? I'm going to do what our ex-president would have done. I just grabbed the box. I didn't even ask anybody. I get this thing to the front of the store. There's like 8 people in line, 2 cashiers. 3 minutes later, I'm looking like Scooby-Doo the first time he sees a ghost. Like, I get this thing home. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do a 25-minute workout with the kettlebell set to bitch, because that's all the energy that I have left. And I actually felt pretty good until the next morning when I woke up and my back felt like Jeffrey Epstein's after a fun-filled day at Chuck E. Cheese. Jelaine! Call my chiropractor! I don't care if she's at school.
All right. Thomas Penza? Is it Keza? Penza? What's that?
Penza, yeah.
Penza.
You should join the Marines, son. Right now. Start doing squats. Eat some buffalo meat. You got to do something different than what you're doing. You got to switch it up.
I just started. It's a new home gym.
How long you been doing it? How long you been doing it for?
Start drinking
home gym or comedy?
The what? The comedy, man. The comedy. It looks like you haven't been doing much of either, by the way.
You're right on.
How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years. 2 years.
2 years? My goodness. You can't say I'm still just starting. 2 years is like...
Well, we had 10 months of a pandemic where I couldn't, perform in front of people, so it's,
All right, wow.
2 years. 2 years overall, or
yeah,
2 years,
2 years total.
Time you start, so a 10-month break. So really just a year.
Yeah.
Not long enough to not know to not do a Scooby-Doo impression. That's typically I've been doing it 3 weeks type of experience, and you do a joke like that, you realize, wow, nobody reacted to that. I should probably never do that again.
It was a very bad millennial joke.
Were you nervous? Were you nervous?
Very nervous, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Is it the most nervous you've ever been doing stand-up?
No. The first time I moved here from Boston in September.
Wow, normally people from Boston are hilarious.
I know.
It's crazy how many good comedians are from Boston. And then there we are finding out that Thomas Penza balances the scales for Boston. It's like, they got Bill Burr, but they also have Thomas Penza. Now go ahead, Thomas. Tell us more about this trip from Boston.
So yeah, it was a very similar experience out there. My first time on stage, I ate total shit for 4 minutes, so that was to be expected.
What's the best time you've had? So what's your favorite set ever?
I don't know, probably my second set because I ate less shit. It was better than that first one. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy the craft. You know what I mean? I enjoy writing and trying to figure out different material.
That's good. Maybe arts and crafts is your thing then. Appears to be. If you're into the crafts part, perhaps you can make Easter baskets for everyone or something like that. Why would Epstein's back hurt more after a day at Chuck E. Cheese?
Because he was banging all those pedophile jokes, bro.
I know, but just because he wouldn't have, in fact, if he was at Chuck E. Cheese, he wouldn't be banging people then. You can't bang people then at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, he might be in the ball pit doing some weird stuff. I don't know.
You wrote your bit kind of like with hashtags, like Chuck E. Cheese, Panera Bread, like everything was different. Epstein, what else is making the news right now?
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo, yes.
Super topical.
Did you try it out on current events, ladies and gentlemen?
Did you try it out on any of your friends?
No.
We could tell. They would have said, Scooby, don't do that again. What kind of kettlebells did you end up getting?
So I bought it was like a Bowflex adjustable weight. So it's 8 to 40 pounds with like six settings in between.
You put it together, you're like, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, it took 2 minutes and I was tired.
Wow. My goodness. What else, Thomas? What have you been doing? What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Everything, basically. I've been involved in the poker industry for 10 years now. So I came here as a poker dealer, because everything else is closed in the Northeast.
Yeah.
I was working at Encore Boston Harbor, the casino out there, before the pandemic. So.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're out there dealing poker that we should know about? Is there anything about that industry that you want to share with us?
Not too much about my job. It was pretty regular. I played professionally for a while. I played professional poker for about a year. So.
Okay. Were you better at that than stand-up?
I would like to think so. Yes.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. What's your love life like, Thomas?
I'm single right now. I've had a few,
Don't say shocker.
I had a few Tinder hookups, but besides that, just...
Congrats on that.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, man.
Thank you. Small amount of success.
You have a special move that you use to close these Tinder dates or to open them? You have a special trick that you can give us some advice on dating? Because if you're getting laid on Tinder dates, I'm pretty sure anybody can. So help these people
Very
out a little
easy.
bit.
It's very easy. No.
So rude.
Just tell them what they want to hear and hope for the best, I guess.
Oh, you're a feminist. Male feminists are adorable.
Well, Thomas, thank you for getting the show kicked off for us. Fun stuff. There he goes, fighting the bullet for us, Thomas Penza.
Good man, Thomas. Good luck.
Thanks.
Start taking drugs.
Yeah. Needs to find himself a deal.
Right away. Get the good ones, too. The real ones.
Hell yeah. One more time for Thomas, everybody. Here's Yoni, here to help. Fresh after what appears to be, looks like he just built a children's playground out of wood or something like that. I gotta say, he doesn't clean quite as thoroughly as the little Asian girl we had here the last 2 weeks. Pretty quick clean there, just a spray and a wipe. Like, no way the coronavirus could live through this massacre. Spray and a wipe. All right, pulled another name out. This is a brand new uninterrupted minute from the stylings of Katie Felton, everybody. It's Katie Felton. It's a long trip from the back. She's coming. I see it. This is Katie Felton making her way to the stage, that side where there's stairs. It's exciting. How many of you, by round of applause, have already had the coronavirus? It's a lot of the crowd. Oh, yeah. How many of you have it right now, by round of applause? Okay. Only the gay table. All right, here she is. One more time for Katie Felton, everyone.
Hello. It's come to my attention that I have gained weight. I'm increasingly getting more messages from guys on Tinder asking me if I do kinky shit. If you didn't know, there's a stereotype that bigger girls are freakier. So now I have to lose weight so people know this is missionary position only. My other option is to gain 500 pounds, so that's the only position I can muster. The choices are tied in my head. I have a small will to live. I watch a lot of movies, but I hate watching any movie where somebody does something and overcomes some crazy circumstance to do something super heroic, because I just think of all the ways I would have already died. Like if the Revenant were my life, they would have to rename it If the Bear Doesn't Kill Her, She'll Do It Herself. Like I said, I watch a lot of movies. Documentaries are my favorite. And I can't finish the joke in time.
Go ahead, you can finish.
Okay. Documentaries are my favorite. And of course, after I'm done watching a documentary, I changed my life completely based on what I just watched. So like Marie Kondo's Tidying Up, I got rid of all my shit. And it just really makes me wish there was a documentary out there that talked about how if you go down on a woman for more than 5 minutes, it helps you build muscle, just to see how many bros watch documentaries.
Okay. Katie Felton. I don't know if I really get that last one.
Just wants to get her pussy eaten.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward. Right?
For more than like 2 seconds.
Gotcha.
Duh.
All right, I got it. Katie, welcome to this show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just about 2 years.
About 2 years. See how much better it can go for someone doing it 2 years? It's incredible. I love it. That's great, Katie. I loved your set. You talked about you. You made fun of yourself. It's all good stuff. Is it true? Did you really gain weight during the pandemic, or?
I did before, and I'm trying to lose it and get back to where I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do? You bought a Bowflex or something like that, or?
No, everything's sold out. I started doing jiu-jitsu, so.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You want to fight Brian to the death?
Hey, challenge. Too much yeast for that.
Wait, what? What is that supposed to be?
A lot of yeast infections. Nothing.
Oh, disgusting. If you have your Kill Tony bingo card
He's
out.
a good guy. He just takes swings.
Yeah,
He's a good guy. He's just trying.
I love it. So how long have you been doing jiu-jitsu?
Not very long, like 10 months, 11 months.
Oh, that's a good amount of time.
Have you tapped anyone out yet?
Not really. And we
Drills.
practice, yeah. So I'm still a white belt. I haven't gotten very far.
Okay.
Keep going. The both comedy too. The stuff about people thinking you're freaky is funny. There's something there for sure. How nervous were you?
Really nervous.
Yeah. When was the last time you did comedy? Have you been doing it regularly?
Not since the pandemic. I've done virtual shows, but this was my first time in person for a while.
I almost feel like those virtual ones are worse than no show.
Oh yeah, for sure. They really
so
are.
Weird.
Yeah,
You hear really funny comics talking, and there's no crowd. You're like, stop.
Yeah.
Stop doing that.
It's so bizarre.
It's just weird, but you're funny. You got some potential.
Have you been doing it only in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
Right. Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Orange County, California originally.
Oh, okay. How'd you end up out here?
Was living in New York and hated it, so had friends that lived here and moved out here.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Don't tell anybody about this place.
I know, right? You're the one telling everything.
We have plans, but we're going to get to a certain level, and then we're going to cut off the border.
So, Katie, you've been doing it 2 years here in Austin,
yes.
Right? Do you notice that a lot of comedians hit on you and stuff like that?
Not at all.
Really? Wow. That never happens?
No.
Why do you think that never happens?
I don't know. I'm quiet, so I don't really talk to anybody, and then, I don't know, maybe I have resting bitch face.
Oh, okay. I guess so.
Or stoic, don't know, insecure face. I don't know.
Insecure face. I guess so. I don't know. You gotta hang out later when the comedians get drunker. They stop caring about things like that. I love it. So, where's good places to perform?
I really like, now I'm on the spot, so I can't think of anything, but Castro's and Lakewood.
You know what? I have a better question. You said you gained weight here. What are the best places to eat in Austin, Texas?
Everywhere. The queso, that's what gets you, is you get queso at every place, and then that adds 1,000,000 pounds.
Preach. Absolutely right. Bob's Queso at Matt's El Rancho is, sometimes I wake up dreaming about it.
Yeah.
You ever have that? Bob's Queso?
I like queso blanco, so curvy queso is my jam.
Wow.
Yeah.
How come the rest of the world hasn't figured queso out?
No. I know. It's
right? That's weird.
Yeah.
You eat here and then you go other places where the fuck is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't have it? You know about it? You know about it. You're just I don't want to be awesome.
Yeah, the West Coast
we have some delicious shit on our menu.
They just put the West Coast just puts cheese on a skillet, fries and burns it. It has nothing to do about
They
cake.
somehow or another don't get it.
I mean, the Mexicans sort of had it, but then there's this Tex-Mex thing. It was the Texans are we could do better. What about a brick of Velveeta and just melt it down? We'll just call it mix. They'll buy into it. I love it. Katie, your parents support your comedy dream?
Yes.
That's cool. What do they do?
They're retired now, but my dad is constantly being you should put this in your act, and then it's some meme that he found on Facebook. And I'm can't do that one.
That's so funny. Wow. All right, Katie. Well, thank you so much for coming on. Great set. Here she goes, Katie Felton. She's on social media at K8eFelt. She's Kate.
She's adorable.
Hey, look at that. A lot of extra sprays. The whole front row just got fucking Gallagher. Wow. An unorthodox spray and wipe from Yodi on that one. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Carter Anderson. Carter Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
I don't know if I'm seeing movement. Chris Carter, here he comes. Wow, the pressure is on. A very slow walk.
We told him to walk slow.
I didn't say walk slow. It's going the wrong way. Are you Carter Anderson? The stairs are that way. Here he comes, everybody. How about a big hand for Carter? Zigzagging his way around to the stage. Here's Carter Anderson.
All right. Hey, so I want to get a feel for the audience. Has anyone here? You've been in quarantine for a while. Have any of you like watched so much porn that you now kind of know Japanese? Like, just me? Okay. That's cool. Just wanted to. So, a couple years ago, I was homeless. I lived in my car. That's not the bad part. I got a gym membership so that I could shower all day. That also isn't the bad part. The bad part is when I would go to the showers to like shower, I would see old men. Old men like to dry their balls in the hand dryer. That's the bad part. That's the part that I didn't care for. That's when I was like, man, I need to get a job.
Hell yeah. Like exactly a minute. Control from the very beginning.
Good job, man.
That was great.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Great. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years now.
That makes sense. Hell yeah, that was great. I've always wondered what it would be like to see Urkel on HGH. It's incredible. I mean, you're a big man.
Yeah, big dude. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I've noticed.
How tall are you, just for the listeners?
6'5".
Wow, massive size, cool sort of community. Yeah.
What's that?
I don't even know if Carter knows what that's.
He doesn't.
That's the Migos.
Baking soda.
It's a rap group called the Migos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had no idea before.
Right, exactly. I had a feeling.
Do you remember Carter? We actually met Carter Saturday night at the show.
Yeah,
that was a great show.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's fun. So Carter, how long have you lived in Austin?
I've been out here for about a year and a half now. Before that I was in San Antonio. Have you got the Rona yet? No, not yet. Maybe tonight's your night. If I meet the special person, like maybe,
I don't know. I don't think people that are 6'5" can even get it because they're like elevated above everybody's sneezes and everything. It seems like it's a shorter man's disease.
Very good.
Me and Joe would disagree with that.
But he hasn't got it either, though. Tony got it. He's all right. None of it makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Some get it, some don't. Are you worried about it? Not really. No.
Do you have any pre-existing conditions?
No, not that I.
Last time you had to go to a hospital, what was it for? Oh yeah.
I don't.
Go ahead. Come on, give it to us.
It was. I don't want to. Okay, it was for hemorrhoids. All right. Hemorrhoids. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I had that. And now we all know.
You went from Family Matters to Family Splatters. You know what I'm talking about?
Why'd you go to the hospital for that though? Like what happened?
Well, I wasn't at the hospital. I just like went to like a doctor's appointment, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's fucked up down there. You need to get
what
that."
What do you have to do for that? Do they like fuck with you? Do they like make you get on all fours or something like that? Like, how do they check that? They go missionary position on that? Like,
yeah, it was missionary.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't. Wow. Just lift your legs up real high. Yeah, as high as I could get them. They were like,
then what? I'd imagine a guy like you in that position, they have to lift up like all your junk and stuff like that, right? I've heard about the.
He's got his pants off, just so you know. Oh yeah. I mean, how much blood do you have to see before you go to the doctor? I mean, I don't know, when you're dealing with hemorrhoids, like there's about a quart. This is real. Yeah.
Start liking it, honestly.
Wow.
After a certain amount, you gotta take that shit seriously. It's a big deal. Yeah.
When I went, they told me it's not a big deal. Like they said, we could take a rubber band and tie it off so it falls off and dies and deal with this, or you could just live with it.
Man, what the fuck, man? Who does fix it yourself DIY hemorrhoid?
That doesn't suit us at all. We're talking about your balls.
No.
That's what they do when guys want to get rid of their balls.
Right, they do the same thing. It's called like rubber band litigation or something like that.
What? Are you serious? You remember that?
Yeah, I got it.
I think he's telling the truth.
Oh my God, rubber band litigation.
It's never But no, it's like what they do is they tie a rubber band around it. It's an internal one, and then after like a few months, you have to go back and do it a couple more times. But the first time I had it done was so painful. I was like, "Fuck, what happens if I don't come back?" And he's like, "Well, you can just live with having an internal hemorrhoid. And after a while, you just get used to the blood. It's fine."
Oh my God. Red Band has like a retainer on his asshole that needs to be adjusted. You tighten my rubber bands, please? I'm going through serious litigation right now. Carter, tell us something that we'd be surprised to know about you.
Okay, one time I tried to buy a Mini Cooper. I tried to buy a Mini Cooper, and they said no. Like, it was right after that movie, The Italian Job, had come out with Mark Wahlberg or whatever, and like, so I thought that'd be some cool shit. And I went in there, and the receptionist who doesn't even sell cars, was just like, "Nah, baby, we don't have any Mini Coopers for you. You're not Mini at all. You can't come here and buy cars." Like,
wow, that's wild.
And then later, I bought a Ford Escort, so I don't know, like.
I would have taken you as the type of guy to buy an Escort. That makes complete sense to me. Have you ever been with a prostitute before?
No, I have not, no. Have you?
Jesus, good question.
Wow.
Way to spin it around. But again, no, I'm with you, Carter.
Maybe that's how you can get the Rona. Maybe you can kill two birds with one stone.
I don't know if I want to get it that way. Not like that.
Yeah,
not
so
like
you
that.
feel shame and you're sick in bed for a few days afterwards. It'd be amazing.
Could be the move.
Well, these are all suggestions.
You have a girlfriend, Carter?
I do not know.
Okay.
Why wouldn't they let you buy a Mini Cooper? I'm still confused.
Just because, like, they saw how big I was, and they were just like, "Nah, that wouldn't work." Mark Wahlberg is only like 4'9", so they let him drive one.
Those Mini Coopers, those back. They're
He
all right.
does?
Yeah, so you can get it.
Well, maybe now. Now I bet they'd let me.
You can fit it.
I don't think it's.
I didn't understand what you were saying.
I don't think it's because you were tall. I just haven't seen a black guy in a Mini Cooper in my entire life. It's not really a black thing. There's no like hanging with Mini Cooper, you know.
Maybe they were just being racist. Maybe they were.
They're trying to help you out, probably.
You don't want one of those cars. Those are dope little cars. You ever driven one? Duncan used to have one.
I didn't like it. Yeah.
You drive it?
Yeah, I
It's like a little go-kart.
Don't tease this man on stage. He's never good.
That's John D's over there.
Sorry, we're not trying to be mean.
Well, we appreciate your set, Carter. You took the show to a new level here tonight. Carter Anderson, everybody.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
He's at Mr. Carter Anderson online. There he goes, Carter Anderson. There goes Carter.
that was one song.
There he is. From Mini Cooper to Mario Kart. Yoni's back. All right. How about Colin Fulstad? Colin Fulstad is next on this episode of Bill Tony, live in Austin, Texas, at Antone's nightclub.
So far, we've had all new people, which has been crazy the last 3 weeks. We've had a lot of the same.
Yeah, the bucket's been tricky so far. The show seems to be getting better and better. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Here he is. One more time for Colin Fulstad.
What's up, everybody? So, I've been working on this new food delivery app where we only deliver past midnight, and we contact you. It's called Foodie Calls. Just get that late night text, "You up?" And we start sending you pictures of food. Call them dish pics. This is Shark Tank, right? That's why Joe Roberts here, right? I've been calling Paul, so thank you very much.
Oh yeah, Colin Fulstad. 42 seconds. One bit, thunder and lightning.
You look like a guy who would take selfies at the storming of Capitol Hill. Doesn't he?
Absolutely. I believe he was wearing Buccaneer horns the last time we saw him. You look like it. Are you part of any groups or gangs or
any tattoos on your stomach?
No, just hair.
What kind of groups and gangs are you involved with? You seem like you could be anywhere from motorcycle to bird scooters.
Right in between. I'm a skateboarder. I'm too fat now, but I used to do that. I guess that's a gang. I don't know.
Wow. You got too fat for skateboarding? I didn't know it was a thing.
I mean, it is. You need balance, man.
We once had a fat skateboarder on the show. Remember that kid?
Was he fat in the beginning, though? That's different. So, you learn with the fatness.
Yeah, we had the fat guy in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, he's skateboarding. You don't think you could relearn?
I tried to start this summer. I'm like, okay, but...
It seems like you would keep going right because your stomach is leaning over and it just would naturally take you.
Yeah. It is a problem.
How long have you lived in Austin?
A little over 4 years.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Minnesota.
Oh, wow. That's why you look like a Viking.
I'm wearing purple for a reason.
That's right. And they still have a chance. The Super Bowl's only a couple weeks away.
Yeah, still hoping.
I love it, man. Do you play any sports in your life other than skateboarding?
Yeah, I used to play soccer and football until my older brothers made fun of me.
Until the what?
My older brothers made fun of me for playing sports.
Oh, do they still make fun of you?
No.
Whoa, you showed them. You murdered them.
They're still alive.
They made fun of you for playing sports?
Yeah.
What they want you to do?
Smoke weed and listen to rock music. Skateboard. It's like the opposite of most kids' lives. I was bullied by the kids that were bullied.
Yeah. I like that. What do you do for work, Colin?
Work at a brewery pub place. It's a restaurant. Brewery.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to say the name.
Okay, that's okay.
What does it rhyme with?
Steinmaus.
Oh.
They know what it is.
Yeah. All right. What do you do there? You the brew master or something?
No. They wouldn't let me brew anything. I'm like a front of house lead. That's right. They let me lead it though.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
You're one of the first things that people see when they walk in?
Yeah. I put my hair up though. It's usually tied up when I'm at work. More professional.
Okay. What do you do?
No, sir.
Wow. You ever just how do you put it up? Like in a bun or something?
Yeah.
All right. You ever do like pigtails or anything like that?
No.
How much do they have to pay if you have to show up work every day with pigtails?
I mean,
I think they'd go
it
great
wouldn't
with
take that much of a raise.
I think they'd go great with your big body. All right, forget it.
That should be nobody would ever forget you. You're the pigtail guy.
I mean, I don't know if I want that as a reputation, Joe.
The guy's known for his
Has
pigtails.
anyone ever done stand-up in pigtails? I mean, there's not a lot of uncharted ground.
That's true.
That might be a thing.
Carrots.
I don't know, man.
Amy Schumer did it with a pig body, but not. Oh, there you go. I did it again. You see that? Boom. I didn't get it in, and then I didn't get it in, and then I got it in wrong, and then I fucking repackaged it.
No, he did it.
We did it. I finally got that fucking pig body.
Oh my god.
Oh, Colin, what would we be surprised to know about you? That you've read a book before or anything like that?
I've barely done that before, actually.
No. What's a fun fact about you that would surprise us?
I guess I'll just do it to myself. I used to rap. I used to freestyle all the time.
Please, for the love of God, you gotta give us something.
God damn it.
Deez has a beat for you right over there.
All right, fuck it.
How many of you want Colin to rap for you right now?
No, all right, you bastard, dude. All right, fuck it then. Yeah. Yo. You can only be so white. This is the mic, my life. I spit so cold, you don't even fucking know. Rip the microphone, out of control. I'm going out of the zone. I keep smoking on bowls, my brain's broken. I keep flowing. They go in, they notice my flow's poet. You can't stop with the option of talking off of the top of the brain. That's all you get. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow. Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Good job, dude. There was one other thing. I was
It's you might be thinking that's gay sex. No, that's Tom Segura after breaking his arm and leg at the same time.
Is that it? All those noises?
Yeah.
All those noises one more time.
That's Tom.
Somebody should mix that into a song, right?
Absolutely. It's the only sound that, very rarely do I ever hit Red Band up and go, hey, we need to isolate this sound. But when I saw the video, I immediately...
Yeah, it did sound like him. It sounded like the Wizard of Oz made it.
It's really wild. He keeps making that noise. He's stuck in one position because one arm is flapped over him backwards. Right about at the end there, that's when Berg is readjusting his actual arm for him. Oh, hell yeah. So you rap, man. That's incredible.
I don't do it very much anymore, but...
Yeah. What was your rap name? Did you have one? Were you like Stone Thugs and Harmony or something like that?
No. It was Dopamine.
Wow. All right. I guess I sort of get it.
That's not bad.
Yeah. No, not bad at all. All right.
You're funny too, man. That was very funny.
Hell yeah, man. Great set. Great everything. Thanks for the interview, Colin Fulstad.
Thank you.
Gentlemen.
Help your night.
How fun.
Amazing how much better the comics are this week.
Yeah, it's
was funny.
Wow. Hell yeah.
You're lucky, man. You could have been here last week.
Keep coming back. How about one more hand for Colin, everybody? There he goes. We're doing it. Your next Canadian, we're going to see if it keeps getting better. The pressure is on. Oh, look who it is, everybody. Wow. There he is. Uh-oh. Fresh from eating mushrooms and going through sewer tunnels. Charles Adams. Charles Adams is next on Kill Tony. Here comes Charles Adams. Charles Adams making his way to the stage. Cutting through. We had an actual homeless guy on last week. Come on. We don't even know how he signed up, but he got up. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Charles Adams.
What's up? Well, fuck y'all then. Yeah, I ain't got that much time, but I just want to let you guys know that I am from Austin, born and raised. Thank you. Come from a really big family. I'm the youngest of 15 kids. 15 kids, I know. My dad didn't believe in condoms and his pull-out game was weak. I'm dying, you know what I'm saying? I love my dad, you know what I'm saying? Everybody right now say, fuck the police. That's what's up. Yeah, my dad was a police officer here in Austin. Yeah. No, for real, I tell people I grew up with police brutality. Yeah. He would come home and like, pull up the refrigerator door open like, it went out. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, Charles Adams. Welcome. I didn't realize that there was such thing as Maybach comedy, but here we are. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for 10 years.
Oh, awesome, man. Hell yeah. You could tell, I mean, just from the greeting, you had the audience eating out of the palm of your hand, so just timing-wise, not even making a joke. I don't know what the gay table's laughing at right now, but so 10 years, Charles, all of it here in Austin?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, this is really where you're from?
Born and raised. Yes.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah.
Born and raised in East Austin, right down the street.
Very cool.
Thank you. Still live there, too.
What makes it East Austin? What street do you have to go east of to make it east? The 35?
Shit, yeah, 35. You know what I'm saying? Right there by Franklin, just cross over.
I know my way around town. See that? East of the 35. I try to avoid that area.
You should.
know how to get killed, Tony.
Every time I get caught at a red light, people try to squeegee my windows, and I try to tell them no, but my windows are tinted.
Probably my cousin.
It's true. A lot of the people that come up to my car are tinted as well. That try to.
The start.
Okay, right. That's Drake. That's a different skin tone altogether. Charles, what do you do for work?
I just made my 4th year as a teacher assistant for middle school kids.
Wow.
Fuck them kids.
What do you teach them? Gym?
English.
English? You seem like the kind of teacher that would do some like scared straight type of stuff. Like, did you ever just scream at the books? I love it.
How often are you getting up to a stand-up?
Right now, anytime I can.
How often is that, though?
Oh, shit. That's a hard question. About twice a week. Whatever I can do.
And you said you're the youngest of 15 kids?
15.
Wow. Do you guys do like family reunions and things like that?
Yeah, when we have family reunions, what I'm saying, we rent out parks.
Okay.
Yeah, we big.
All right. Does everybody in the family sort of look like you? Like,
No, but. Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all crazy.
That's comic to comic, son.
I didn't even notice.
Good luck.
This whole time I didn't even notice you were black.
Thank you.
Deep madness saying I did. Deep from left field.
Keep lying.
You guys have any fun family traditions or anything like that?
Not really.
When they give you your birthday cake, do they give you a Kimbo slice?
Damn it.
Oh, shit.
Never gets old. Never gets old.
I wrote that joke 12 years ago. I've been waiting for the right time to use it.
Oh, my God.
My whole life. God damn it. R.I.P. Kimbo.
Oh, that's the best Kimbo joke of all.
Damn it.
Game over on that.
But seriously, does your family have any interesting traditions or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay.
So we get together, but I get the fuck out.
Is your dad really a cop?
Yes.
Is he ever, like, any of your friends ever been arrested by him and try to drop your name?
No.
Okay.
Hell no. Shit. The motherfuckers won't even come to my house for sleepover. Like, no, your dad always try to check our background. Shit. We can't come over. We don't like it.
Wow. My goodness. Your cop father had 15 kids. By the end, your mom must have been like, hands up, don't shoot.
No comeback on that. Comeback.
I love it. Wow. So Charles, what else about you? What else do you do? You do anything for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Get fucked up sometimes.
Oh shit! What do you like to get fucked up on?
Shit, whiskey. I gotta say it like that. Alcohol. I mean, I dip a little weed.
Oh jeez, you say it like your father's watching right now.
I mean,
I love it, Charles. So funny, man. So cool, so smooth. I love your style. Come back again. Sign up, show us another minute sometime. Charles Adams, everybody.
Very funny, man. Very funny.
Hell yeah. We're getting through it today. Yeah, it's so good.
Funny comic.
Hell yeah. Pulled another name out here. We're gonna let Yoni do some work here, keeping us safe. We do what we can here in Texas. It's not like California where you just put boards up outside your business and wait until next year. You guys excited to be out tonight? On a Monday. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Patrick Depari. Patrick Depari. D-E-P-A-R-I. Here he comes. Yeah. Patrick's making his way to the stage. It's a nice slow walk. Reminds me of The Undertaker, who we just did a podcast with. One more time, guys. Patrick Dapari is here.
Thank you. Thank you. I just moved here from Massachusetts. In Massachusetts, they tried to pass this bill last year to ban the word bitch. Ban the word bitch. What do you want me to put my mom and my contact info as mother? I'm kidding, of course. I deleted my mother's contact info as soon as she died. I did that, and then I called 911. Yes, it is true. My mother did die. Not the worst loss, though. You know, one less Florida Georgia Line fan in the world. Yeah. She always said, "You're gonna be the death of me," and then my father was the one to forget to give her meds. Wrong again, bitch. Yeah. I actually did a 15-minute comedy set at my mother's funeral. Some people thought that was insensitive. I don't think it was as bad as the TikTok my little sister filmed in front of the casket, though. Yeah. You shouldn't have died, you stupid cunt. All right, that's it out of me. Thank you.
Wow. Good Lord. My goodness. It's a shame your mom couldn't get up and walk out of that set, but my goodness, did you really hate your mom, or you just using this as like therapeutic?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. No, we had a very tight relationship. She was very good.
Is she even really dead?
No, yeah, she died. Yeah, she's dead.
Are you sure?
We
have a special guest, everybody. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's dead for sure.
I was actually the one that found her, and I tried I failed.
Party time. No. Okay. Wow, that's got to be hard. Not many people on this show's history have found your mom dead before. What was that like? Was it morning time, afternoon?
No, my little brother was the one that found her. He reported the news to me, and then...
Were you in the house when it happened?
Yeah. She was sick for a while, and then my dad texted me and was like, "Hey, I don't feel good about your mom. You should go hang out with her." I said, "Fine." And I was sitting there hanging out with her, and then she told me to take out the trash, and I took out the trash, and then my little brother ran up to me and was like, "Mom's on the ground." Yakety yak.
Wow. My goodness, I don't know how yakety yak fits in there, but wow, that's incredible. So her last words were take out the trash? Did you at least put that on her tombstone or something like that?
No, I started doing comedy the next week. That was wow.
All right. Well, how old are you, Patrick?
I'm 22.
Awesome, man. God damn, you're so good for 22. How long you been doing it?
Coming up on 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Absolutely.
Started on September 11th. 2018.
Wow, you just love tragedies, don't you? It's incredible.
I just came down here 2 weeks ago, and on my way down, I stopped at the Virginia Tech just to see because the school shooting. And then
you really did? You stopped by there like it's a tourist attraction?
It was like 1 in the morning, and these cops came, and they were like, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, I just wanted to see it. And then I stopped in Dallas at the JFK assassination spot.
Jeez.
Selfie on the right. And then I stopped at the Branch Davidian compound. So yeah.
Oh my goodness. Any plans for Auschwitz in the near future?
I would love to, yeah. Test the soil.
My goodness. Wow, Patrick. I love your very frighteningly dark sense of humor. I mean, I love you've seen a dark sense of humor before, but yours is dark. It's like Charles Adams' family dark. That was the last guy, everybody. Squeezing it in another racial joke. So Patrick, what ethnicity are you? Dapari
Italian.
Oh, wow.
Irish Italian.
Okay. All right. What do you do for a living?
This right now, that's all I do. I don't have a job.
Have you had a job before?
Yeah. Yes. I've actually had 17 jobs.
Okay. I'm getting HEB energies from you. Am I correct?
No.
No?
They asked you to cut your hair, and
You refused to cut your hair.
Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah. HEB with their high quality standards. I'm telling you. What are some of the 17 jobs? What's the one you like the most?
I worked at a retirement home for a year.
Oh, jeez. You just love watching people die, huh? God. Writing jokes and finding bodies, Tony. That's my thing. Okay, get Brody out of here. That's so sad.
Oh, man.
Oh, all right. Patrick, any fun hobbies or anything that you like to do when you're not doing stand-up?
I make a comedy series on YouTube called Living with a Sped. It's a comedy. I've actually sent it to all three of you on Instagram.
Okay.
And none of you have opened it. I don't.
Oh, yeah. It was great.
Amazing.
Yeah, we loved it. We've been looking for you, actually.
Yeah.
Been trying to track you down. We watch everybody's YouTube videos that they send. I love it, man. So how's your father? When did your mom pass away? When was that?
April 2018.
Okay. How's your father handling it? Is he banging everyone in town already?
No, he's actually going to Florida next week to see the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Hell yeah, he's living it up.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to pay for your mom's medication
Still has
anymore.
to raise.
Okie dokie. Jeez. All right, I guess I pushed it a little too far there. I love it. And how long have you been doing it in Austin, stand-up comedy?
I just got here almost 2 weeks now.
Oh, wow. So you're as fresh as it gets.
Yeah.
From Massachusetts, what part?
Billerica. It's like 30 minutes outside of Boston.
All right. What are they known for? Any fun facts about Billerica?
Murder.
Yeah.
Is that true?
For real.
Dangerous?
No, for real. There was a bunch of hookers that were murdered in Billerica. It was like a standard joke. Like comics would say, just got back from Billerica, to drop a couple of people off.
Wow.
Dudley Road. Bodies on the side of the road all the time, right?
Dudley Road, yeah.
Yes.
A guy escaped from prison, went to Dudley Road. There's a prison in Billerica. Billerica State Prison.
All right.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
That's a terrible place to live.
Congratulations on getting out of there.
Yes, good job.
What's your favorite thing about Austin? You've only been here 2 weeks.
I don't know. Yeah, I like the Austin. I don't know. Texas. It seems like a place I could get sick of quick.
Why?
I just like. I like.
Oh, shit. Everybody tightened up when I kept making jokes about your dead mom. Now they're like, yeah, fuck her corpse. Really turned the audience against you quickly there, Patrick.
The pizza down here is horrific.
Yeah, who goes to Texas for the fucking pizza, bro?
Yeah.
Watch this. This is one of these guys that are gonna find queso for the first time, like we were talking about.
It was the first thing I tried.
Oh, wow, you didn't like queso?
No, it was delicious.
Oh,
Yeah, it was very good.
all right.
You just miss pizza?
Yeah.
I've been here 2 months. I still am yet to eat pizza.
Oh, really?
I just know I've given up on it. I'm like, I'm just not gonna even go there.
Yeah. Papa John's is good. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They have good pizza here, you fucking idiots.
Really?
It's like new people in town. I haven't seen a single barbecue place.
You'll have to text
They don't have any beer. This place sucks.
to find the good pizza places.
Yeah, there's a few good pizza places I've had actually out here.
You can
I'll
get
keep searching.
basically everything.
Yeah. Pizza's basic though. If you don't have a good pizza place in your city, then something's wrong. Right? Country town.
Country time? Oh.
He's too high to remember what he just said. He's like, country time. Fuck. But I say that out loud.
Got lemonade Tourette's over there. Country time.
Shit. I was just thinking about lemonade.
How about a big hand for Patrick DePari, everybody? There he goes. Patrick DePari. All right. Let's do something fun. How about another surprise? You guys like surprises, right? Everybody loves surprises. Everyone knows that the band that was originally in Los Angeles didn't come to Austin, Texas, and for a week or so, the first week we had all 3 regulars here. Very exciting. And tonight we have one of the regulars, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, here from Los Angeles, California, You know him as an unbelievable joke writer, regular on Kill Tony, Brothers in Cursive, and a guy that loves going back and forth with me, making fun of one another. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a brand new minute from David Lucas. Here he is.
I'm black, but you can tell I grew up very privileged because I have a white ass disease. I have anxiety. Like, you think kids in the hood know what the fuck anxiety is? They be like, can you put that shit on a sandwich? Can I get an anxiety with cheese, please? That's a very white disease, man. Like, anytime you're depressed, like, that's a white ass disease. I think it should be against the law for unemployed people to buy energy drinks. Like, what the fuck are you getting charged up for, nigga? Like, if your ass is unemployed, you should only be allowed to buy bottled water and sliced bread. That's what. That's it, you unemployed motherfucker. All right, thank you guys.
There it is. Exactly a minute. Joke. Still got it.
Good job, man. Yeah, man, the great Joe Rogan, man. The great Joe Rogan. We've seen each other many a nights.
Yeah, that was very fun.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
Heck yeah, look at him, and he did it all squozing into those jeans. Look at those fucking wow, you're still trying that, huh? Were those tears there this morning, or is that just naturally over time? You just eat lunch, and then you're like, yeah.
You look like a gay camera case, nigga.
Wait, what? Camera case? Why did you say that about me?
Your ass look rain resistant as a motherfucker, boy.
God, how dare you?
You go in the rain, only thing get wet is your head.
Oh my God. Son of a bitch.
Y'all can't see it. Tony got on a Puma shirt, but the thing about his Puma shirt is that his Puma is actually jumping over a dick.
Oh, come on. How dare you, David? David thinks impeachment is a type of cobbler he can afford. David's excited about the Super Bowl. That's what he eats cereal out of every morning.
Tony got to the venue an hour before everybody else just so he could sniff the seats.
Look, let me tell you something. I don't get here an hour early. There's no point in sniffing seats before the show, David. I sniff them afterwards.
You trying to get the yesterday's smell.
Oh my God, David, how dare you?
Tony worked at the airport sniffing out illegal dildos in suitcases.
What are you just? How do you know that I do that as a part-time job?
This dildo has lead in it. You can't bring it on the plane.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Donald Trump actually pardoned David Lucas for murdering 13 toilets this week.
Thank you, Tony. Hell no. What did?
So you excited, David? You're here in Austin?
Yeah, bro. I love Austin, man. This shit is dope, man. I walked that river this morning.
Yeah, you did? No, I thought I saw a tsunami come by.
I seen you going into a tent naked.
I thought no one could see me.
Yeah, the toilet tissue bandit.
I saw you go into a tent earlier, but it was a circus tent. Are you excited about, you live in Los Angeles still? You excited they just announced they're going to end the strictest lockdowns there?
Man, I'm not excited until the comedy's open back up.
Yeah.
Just period. Like, in LA, it sucks eating outside until it becomes May. Like, Goddamn, Tony. Normally when you go to a restaurant, you're the date.
What the fuck is that supposed to be? people know this, but David wrote in his vote for president. He wrote in Colonel Sanders.
Tony voted for.
I'm trying to think of what you look like with these skinny legs, like gigantic body look. Like, is it The Incredibles? It's like one of those Monsters Inc. or something.
I'm trying to figure out the fuck you look like. Tony, I look like you teach parasailing at a gay college.
Do they have gay colleges, guys? Do they have gay colleges?
Y'all name is the Strike Boys.
All right. David, you're excited to be back in Austin.
Yeah,
you
man.
do stand up here a lot. You have shows coming up, correct?
Yeah, man. I'm here Thursday with John Keith. We got a show. It's called the Big Ass Comedy Show.
Oh, that makes sense.
We're only 3 tables from being sold out, so if y'all want to pull up, we got some great comics and some great drop-ins on that. I'm at the Vulcan next Thursday. This weekend, I'm in Houston, man. We getting it in.
Wow.
Texas love, baby.
Absolutely. 100%.
That's about it, man. That's about it. Still eating good-ass barbecue, dog.
Yeah, what's your favorite kind of barbecue?
Brisket so far.
All right.
That shit be tender as hell.
Wow. Look at you. How much do you eat?
A lot. Like 21 Savage?
$1.3 trillion.
Brandon, you look like the CEO of Trader Joe's. Why the fuck?
Hey, ring your bell. Ring your bell.
Why would you play that?
Ring your bell. I love it.
Right, Brandon, you dressing like you going to Miami to pick up a group of little girls.
Hey, if I could, I would. I love it, David. Well, still roasty as hell. Such a fun set. Really coming in and showing here. You know, David's a big Comedy Store employee. He's, really rising through the ranks there. Came in, you showed, sort of a compilation of everything that we saw from everybody that did good. Nice short jokes, great pacing and timing, just complete comfort. So,
absolutely
great stuff. Welcome back to Austin, Texas. David Lucas. He's on social media. David Lucas Funny. We're getting through it.
He's a funny dude.
Yeah. Real ringer.
Yeah. So comfortable.
Yeah, he might be moving here permanently too. All right. This looks like another new name, everybody. We're going to meet the comedy of George Bars. George Bears. Bars.
Spell it.
B-A-H-R-S. George Bars? I don't see any movement. George? Oh, here he goes. Oh, here he comes.
Another new person. I love this shit.
This is great. The bucket's very giving tonight. How about one more time for George Bars, everyone?
Hi. So I learned something pretty interesting about Magnum condoms recently. They fit everyone. They just stretch more. For the longest time, I genuinely believed that Magnum condoms were like prisons. They were made for black men. No, but they fit everyone. I'm just kidding. Are they laughing? No, they fit everyone though, which is cool because I think I'm only gonna start using Magnum condoms from now on. Because I think it'll give the girl some hope. Yeah. I mean, imagine me going hook up with a girl. I walk into her place, I slap down that big black box. She's gonna see that and be like, oh shit. Yeah. She's got these high expectations. Of course, when my pants actually come off, she's probably gonna be more like, oh shit. Because the reality of the situation. But up until that point, it's pretty fun. Okay, thank you.
All right, George. Let's talk about this little cock ears. What are we dealing with here? What are we talking about? You're beating around the bush. Everyone wants to know.
Cock ears? Is that what you said?
What?
Cock ears?
No.
Oh.
Your penis, George. Your fucking penis.
Cock of yours.
Oh, no. I mean, I think it's like right on average from what I've Googled.
Like 7.5 inches, 8 inches. Like, what are you talking about?
Just let me. I thought average was less. It's like 6.5. It's like right on there. And I'm proud of it.
6.5, huh? You're even
it's actually exact. I haven't measured in a while, but I don't want to measure it again because it might have gone down. I don't know that would have happened, but I'm afraid of that. So
right. How do you usually measure? Are we talking about measuring tape, a ruler, just hope?
Yeah, I just prayer. I didn't have a ruler when I did last time, so I used a protractor, which is kind of weird. But
Wow.
It's like an interesting. It's also
Look at you. How can you tell which needle was which?
No, you're thinking of. Wait.
Protractor is a little needle.
It's a little like line.
Alright. George, do you get to hook up with a lot of ladies? You seem to really lack confidence downstairs.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you self-deprecate, just like comedy, if you put yourself down, you know, it's like maybe lower the expectations. Then if you do kind of average or above that, they're like, oh, yeah, it wasn't that bad. So I guess it just depends on the situation. But yeah.
Is that why you have one of those belts that folds and then you have it in your front right there?
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. Does that not look cool? Oh, yeah, to make up for the
Are you
size.
sure you just haven't been measuring that the whole time? Yeah, 6.5 inches. Perfect. I don't know what everyone's complaining about.
Maybe. That would be weird.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second open mic.
Second open mic ever, everybody. Come on. Heck yeah. Out here popping cherries. How was your first show ever? What went on there?
Oh, man, I bombed for 7 minutes straight. And then that last joke I just did, a variation of that, did okay. So I was like, I'll do it tonight. But, yeah. It was in San Antonio, though. It wasn't, yeah, it was in Austin, so maybe a little more intense here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe. So is that where you live, San Antonio?
Yeah, I'm visiting a buddy. I've lived in DC like most of my life, but I just graduated college recently, and so I moved to San Antonio. And I'm thinking about coming to Austin for work, but I'm not sure.
What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I just graduated. I have a degree in computer science, and I'm trying to do something with that. My buddy's a developer too, so I'm probably gonna move in with him. But it's a lot of information. Anyways, what's up?
What's up? All right. Okay. How about fun things? You seem like you have a collection of something, perhaps, like something on your shelves.
No, I don't. Yeah.
Really? You almost got excited about something.
Oh, well, I was thinking about the questions. I was like, I just recently bought a ukulele.
Oh.
But I can play a C chord, but that's it. And not well because it hurts my fingers. But like that's what I'm learning right now.
Wow, what a giant pussy you are! I mean, it's incredible. It's one thing to buy a ukulele, but to hurt your fingers playing the ukulele. I mean, look how hard the guitar player's laughing at you. This guy has pussy hair stuck in his teeth, laughing at you, not being able to play the ukulele. Like, who gets a fucking ukulele?
I know.
Oh my god. Just crappy. I haven't seen him laugh that hard all night until you said that you hurt your fingers playing the ukulele. Wow. My goodness. What made you pick a ukulele out of all the instruments?
I tried playing the guitar once and it hurt more.
This poor fucking kid.
So I was like, I'll try the nylon and I don't know. I don't know. It also has like 3-4 strings? I forget already. But it's 3 or 4 strings, so that's like less, obviously, than a guitar.
Yeah, there's less strings. What is there, 4 on a ukulele? Yeah, 4 strings.
Yeah.
So one less string to worry about, I guess.
Yeah.
2. There's yeah. All right.
But I mean, you've met me. You know what may or may not be necessary to live through. I don't know what I'm saying. I get nervous when I'm horny. I apologize. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. And you're horny right now?
It's Joe Rogan.
Wow. Look at that, Joe. Oh my goodness. Are you gay, George?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's just Joe Rogan. I see. I get it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You ever go see a lot of live stand-up shows or anything like that?
But the first stand-up show I ever went to, I went to like Christian school, and we had a Christian comedian come. His name was Tim Hawkins, and yeah, I know Tim. But the thing is that he geeked me. I wasn't expecting for anything, but I laughed so hard. He's doing like musical comedy stuff, and so that was like my first show, and that was like 3 years ago, and I was like, that's cool. And then I got into the comedy podcast because they blew up. So
anything funky happen at your Christian camp?
My Christian camp?
Yeah.
It was school. My school was my university was Christian school. Yeah.
Okay.
Anything funky there? We had curfew, so not really.
Wow. What time was curfew?
I think it was midnight. I never did it because I'm really cool. But the thing is that we had it, but it was just like if you had cool artists, I didn't care. It was really weird. It was in a city called Lynchburg, Virginia.
Okay.
So yeah. So not not much going on there. I played lacrosse in college, which was cool.
This seems like a terrible date. You're just sitting there going, oh my fucking God. What have I done?
Wow. And then you got the small dick later, so it's just like back to back to back shittiness.
George, you are an interesting character. Were your parents around during your childhood?
There's no way.
Yeah.
If they did, they're lying to you. That's not your parents.
Well, I thought so until like 3 seconds ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I grew up with parents and stuff like that. I have a big family too. I have an aunt with 9 kids, and on one side, and then on the other side is just a Mexican on one side. Yeah.
Wow, George. My goodness.
We should wrap this up.
Yeah, for sure. I
you.
tried, George. I tried hard. There he goes, George Bars, everyone. STR_BAHRS.
Oh, Brian went to get a drink for all of us. Did you?
You want one?
No, just for yourself.
I was just taking a piss and I saw a good friend of ours in the back that's hanging out.
Yeah.
Adam Ray.
Oh, yeah, the great Adam Ray, everybody. He's here, coming up on this show in March. He's going to be back. Here we go. Pulling another name out of the bucket, and your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams. Here we go. The great Yoni helping us out at Best Barbecue Show. We are looking for Trevor Williams. Here comes some movement. Here he comes. Yeah. How about one more time for Trevor, everybody? Here he is.
So, the Lone Ranger, shocking. Personally, I always thought cannibalism was more of a Tonto kind of thing. Johnny Depp's crazy, that's all I'm saying, man. If he had the chance to eat Amber Heard, I'm sure he would. I was walking back to my car after the last time I came to this show, and I had that awkward situation where I'm walking behind this girl, and we're walking at the same pace, and like, I feel uncomfortable. I think she feels uncomfortable. I don't know how to like break this tension, so I just yell, "Gotcha!" She takes off. It creates tons of distance. I feel way safer. Have you guys seen these in-ground trampolines? I'm obsessed with these, right? It's a regular trampoline, but someone just dug a hole under this bitch. And now everybody with a regular trampoline looks like white trash because they got this above-ground trampoline, like a broke piece of shit that you guys, that's been big.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Trevor Williams. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind everybody.
I bombed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, didn't go well.
Okay. Well, welcome back. How things have changed.
Terrific.
What a difference a week makes. Fun stuff, man. I just got done watching your documentary on Netflix. I think it's called Night Stalker.
It is.
Hell yeah. People tell you look like him a lot?
Now,
yeah.
Adam Driver's been lacking in his output lately, so that's kind of shifted. It's Ramirez time, baby.
It really is.
Freakier chicks.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Trevor?
I work for the state, like with attorney stuff.
Okay. All right. Man, people look weird for their jobs here.
Yeah. Working from home, man, you can really choose what you want to look like now at this point.
They got this guy working at the state office. They got a fucking line cook greeting people at a restaurant. Trevor, how long stand-up?
Well, 2.5 years now. Last year's kind of weird, but 2.5.
You're from Texas?
I'm from Ohio. I didn't write Sunbury on there. I usually do that, but
that's right.
Last time you were like, fuck, like Ohio. And I was like, I'm not going to do that again.
Gotcha. Because I said, fuck Ohio?
No, but I mean, like, I don't know. It just seemed like...
No, it was just because you were on the last episode. And
these guys are both from Ohio.
I know. Because in my head, I'm like, maybe that'll
help Tony's blind hand reach in and grab the right piece of paper. Okay. So, Trevor, tell us something that we haven't talked about on the show that you think would be interesting to know about you.
I used to be a lifeguard.
What happened?
I got a better job. Yeah. I graduated college, and then that kind of do like program coordinating for like courses for attorneys for the state bar.
Was it a pool or an amusement park that you did?
I've done both.
Wyandotte Lake?
You went to Magic Mountain?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but also the University of Cincinnati, they have like an Olympic-sized pool, and like adults that don't know how to swim like could get in there.
Did you ever have to save anybody?
No, only like I had to like watch someone have a seizure one time, but that wasn't in the water, so I don't feel like that.
Are you worried about people hearing your act and you get in trouble?
What part?
Like the Tonto joke?
I've never told that one before, so I was just kind of going out on a limb on that, and then.
Do you have any Native American in you?
It looks like I do, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Yeah.
You should lie about it if you don't.
I wasn't going to be honest about it.
Yeah. What ethnicity are you? Have you asked your parents about this?
We were just talking about that. No, I have no idea.
But you have a serious job, so I'm asking. Like, if you say some crazy shit on stage, you worried that would be the end of your other job?
Yeah. For the stability, not so much for like life passion. If the joke killed, it would be like that was worth it. That reaction, I probably won't tell it again.
That's good.
In front of a camera, anyway. Yeah.
Right. What other subjects do you tend to cover in the jokes that you've written in 2.5 years? Just if we were looking at how you write, like the titles of the jokes, what else do you cover?
I've got a lifeguarding, a little bit of a routine there. That's why I was kind of trying to set that up.
Try it on us?
Sure.
Hey man, tell me about being a lifeguard.
Period.
Well,
Talk about
sometimes
being
you
a
have to do
lifeguard.
like swimming lessons. I mean, regardless if you have the certification, you're just shorthanded. So sometimes people have to like switch roles. And like one day there's like these 4-year-old kids, and after their lesson, there's like one like kind of off kid, and I feel for him. The hoop, but he's missing everything. So I go over and I'm like, hey man, do you want to dunk the ball? And I get consent from him, and anyway, I end up knocking out all of his teeth. Completely obliterated.
Wow.
Yeah, he grabbed the rim on the way down, dunk went through, but then he opens his mouth, just broken teeth and blood, and I hand him off to the mom.
Wow. There you go. So much for guarding life, huh?
Yeah, that was the last time I ever got to do swim lessons.
Is that a true story?
Yeah.
You hesitated. I don't believe you.
No, I hesitated because you were pressing me so much about losing jobs that I'm like, I don't know how much truth I should be telling. Yeah. I never saw the kid again. It was.
Well, how convenient.
Yeah.
Do you think it was his baby teeth or his adult teeth?
Definitely, they broke easy. I didn't. So when
easy. The bitch ass teeth.
When his face hit, I didn't think anything happened because it was such a soft tap. But the minute he opened his mouth to cry, I was just all over his tongue was just broken.
He was either a kid or a meth head. So
you never know.
Could have been a meth head midget.
Yeah.
All right.
Good name for a band.
Meth head midget. Are you ready for meth head midget? Trevor, you ever play any music?
No.
You ever sell weed?
Yeah. I probably shouldn't have said
Thought so.
Yeah, that's what you do for the state.
They paid me well enough not to. Full dental, everything.
Oh, that's incredible. It's a shame the kid that you helped play basketball didn't have the same coverage as you.
I'm a lifeguard, man.
All right, Trevor. Well, you've gotten up a couple times now on the show, and congratulations to you. You have any questions for us?
I don't know. What'd you think? Should I keep trying?
Do you really want to? Really want us to answer that?
I don't know now. I'll just, I can keep leaving in my delusions.
I think it was better than last time.
Yeah, it's definitely better than last time.
There you go. Congratulations. Right. Improvements being shown. Trevor Williams. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? Wow. Look how fast he's going. Yoni. Like a pit crew. Wow, he's gotten so good at this. Make some noise for Agabar, everybody. Here comes Agabar. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, make some noise for Hagabar, everybody.
Shut the hell up in this motherfucker and shit. Guys and ladies, I like sweaty sex. I do. During a heated conversation. A nigga don't sex harass. Tony, I harass sexes. Shut the fuck up. Punchline's over, y'all a little bit slow and shit. Tony and Joe Rogan having a community dick like mine's? That motherfucker gets around in the neighborhood. If my dick wasn't strapped to myself, I'd be doing like callbacks. Look, put your motherfucking mama on the phone. Bitch, you know, is my dick there? Pull the motherfucker out of your ass and put it in the Ziploc bag. I want my dick. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Hell yeah. Wherever the nigga laid his hat was his home, so the nigga was homeless.
Hagabar, everybody. Lots of energy. Lots of energy. You have the comedy stylings of a 100-year-old black man. You seem about half that age, maybe even less. His goatee is in like pigtails or something like that. You have a twist in that thing? Is that your style, Hagabar?
That's my style. I want to be, I'm different.
All right.
Yeah.
It's fitting that you dress like a stop sign tonight. That's what I was thinking almost your entire act. I was thinking stop. But
you look like you was skinned and you relapsed.
Right? I love the setup to that joke, actually.
So smooth.
It was. But yeah. No, I don't do drugs, Hagabar. How about you? You ever do drugs?
Oh, yeah, I do a little drugs.
What's your favorite drug?
Crack cocaine.
Wow.
Matter of fact, I'm thinking about relapsing right now. Because,
when's the last time you did crack?
I did crack about 3 months ago.
Okay.
When did you stop doing it?
Oh, because I was getting a little bit too skinny.
That's the only reason why? You're like, I need to put on weight?
No, when I do crack when I'm older, my dick don't get hard no more. So I'm like, fuck it.
Wow. Look at that.
That should be on a t-shirt.
No, I'm joking. I never did crack.
No, we know that you did.
I just be in a crack house. My daddy was a carpenter.
So you stay in the crack house that you built?
My daddy's a carpenter. He built trap houses.
Hagabar, tell us about the feeling the first time you smoke crack. What does it feel like? Just close your eyes and try to describe to us. I know a lot of people here. How many of you have never tried crack before by clapping your hands? A lot of people would like to know. Describe it to us. So you light the lighter, you inhale, and then what happens?
That shit just be calling me, man. It be calling me, man. It be calling me.
That's it? Hell yeah, it sounds amazing. That's incredible. What do you do for work, Hagabar?
Well, I just transitioned. I do hair. I work at Finley's Bar off of Lamar and Barton.
Oh, sweet. Hell yeah.
And you can reach me at comic_cuts for your haircut.
Wow.
Sweet.
Look at that. That's incredible. Do you ever do white guys' hair?
All the time. I'm real good at shears. Yep.
Shears.
Scissors.
Yep.
Work. Caucasian people here is so easy because you can just fuck it up and throw it up in the air and shit. You look exciting and shit.
Wow.
Shut up.
That's incredible.
Look at your hair. How do they just... your hairline go like this, Tony.
I know. It's my own thing. I know. I can't do it like you do it. I can't just I don't know what that is. You look like you've been sipping on some scissors.
It's like a razor and a protractor.
Wearing a small shirt makes you look
Stop
big.
trying to make fun of me.
But you look like you've been...
I will not allow this from you, Hagabar. You didn't do good enough to make fun of me.
I want to say something about Our Conversation was one of the first podcasts here in Austin, Texas.
Okay, all right. We're going the wrong direction, Hagabar. We're going the wrong way on a one-way street right now. Are all of your outfits color-coded like that? How many different colors of pants do you have?
No, see, I just believe in the American way. I got the red, white.
Yeah, there's very little blue there. Are you sure you believe in the American way, or are you a blood?
Each side.
Did you break out of prison and went, oh yeah?
Jesus Christ, that's racist on multiple levels. You're saying that he was in prison.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it was Kool-Aid.
I didn't think about that.
It's a Kool-Aid joke.
Look. I have a virgin booty.
That's true.
Okay.
Is that true? We didn't even ask you about that. You just said that you have a virgin booty.
A virgin booty.
But most people don't just say that out of nowhere. We didn't ask. That is true.
I don't like how you only said your booty.
He does have those lower handlebars hanging off his chin.
I want to know the whole story.
Oh boy. Rogan, you just head and shoulders, so I don't know if you're saying yes or no.
Wow.
But that makes a lot of sense.
Agabar, what do you do for fun?
I like drink coffee and
Oh my god.
Drinking coffee.
Do you know what schizophrenia is?
Joe Rogan, I'm not schizophrenia. I just talk to myself when I need someone intelligent to talk to.
Yeah. You ever accomplish anything? You ever win like a trophy or a medal or anything like that?
Yeah, I ran track, but I never got a trophy because the nigga got slave knees. I'm just too lazy.
Have you ever done? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started my stand-up career actually in Austin, Texas. So I believe actually doing comedy for about 3 years.
3 years. And how many times a month would you say you get on stage and perform?
Well, like I said, actually doing comedy before the COVID, I was on stage like every day. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah.
Right. Do you try to be funny when you have clients in your barber chair?
Yeah, but you have to, talk with open-end questions because if I say a joke that's too harmful, then it fucks up my tips.
Oh, what's the worst joke that you remember ever doing with someone in your barber chair?
I said, if God did not intend for us to eat ass, then why do the motherfuckers sit between two buns?
You should open with that from now on. Just sell it. Be confident. As a fellow ass eater, I support you in this endeavor.
Hell yeah.
Hashtag don't be scared, homie.
Okay.
You eat ass a lot, Agabar?
Yeah.
That's your go-to move?
There's nothing wrong with eating ass.
That's true. You ate it on stage here tonight during your minute. It's incredible. God. Fell right into my trap, Agabar. Agabar, so much fun. Such a fun. I have like 1,000 more questions for you, but you've already been up here for 9 minutes, and you're so interesting, though. I want to hear more of you. Come back again. There goes Agabar. He's on social media at comic_cuts, CUTZ.
I forgot how fun this show is.
It's fun.
I really forgot.
Yeah.
Last time I was here was like more than a year and a half, right?
Yeah, it was, what was that?
300th anniversary.
Oh, yeah, no, it was. It was the 5-year anniversary. Yeah. That was a fun one. Legendary. Jeremiah coming out as Joe Rogan at one point. My mom did a set that night. Closed it with a standing ovation. Joy Hinchcliffe. She listens to every episode. How about we make some noise here in Texas for my mom, Joy?
Oh yeah, what's up, Joy?
She's 73 years old, just kicking it. Big fans to everyone. That's her. All right, this is it. The last comedian to go up tonight has gone up the last 2 weeks in a row. The first time we found out he's never spoken to his father before. The second week, we invited him back to do a new minute. And at the end, to call his father for the first time in podcast history on a podcast. His father didn't pick up. A lot of people would have guessed that me and my cold, black heart would have ended it there. But I said, come back next week, do another minute. We'll try to call your dad again. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Julian Madrid. It feels like his dad's gonna pick up tonight. How many of you think his dad's gonna pick up tonight? Here he is, Julian Madrid.
All right. So my girlfriend and I, we moved in together once the stay-at-home order started, right? Like a month into it, she looks at me and she goes, Julian, I can't take this anymore. This place is just like prison. And I was like, is that just because I keep trying to fuck you in the shower? Because that doesn't. I was like, go back to bed, right? Yeah, we moved in and I found out that she's one of those people that believes that the FBI is listening to you through your Alexa, right? And I told her I think that's silly, and then she goes, oh, I guess you don't mind if I do this then? And she'll walk up to the Alexa and she's like, oh no, please stop. Oh, don't put me in the basement again. It's so dark in there. It's so dark in there. Now I just keep getting Amazon ads for lamps. Cops aren't showing up. All right, I'm Julian, thanks.
Julian Aguilar. Crazy as it is, I would venture to say that even went better than last week.
Yeah.
Am I right?
I would agree.
Hey man, what the fuck is toilet wine?
What is toilet wine?
Oh.
You've never been to prison, I guess. Then ask Akbar.
It's hooch.
Just kidding. It's my boy.
It's like when you take a bunch of fruit, you put it in a bag, and you make it ferment.
And it's part of the.
Why do they say toilet wine?
They literally get a bag full of all the cafeteria fruits, and they let it ferment in a bag in the toilet, and it's wine, and it's like a prison delicacy. Y'all know that, right?
I don't know. I might change it to grilled cheese.
How many people were with me? You didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And you're like, I can't wait to the end.
I might switch it to grilled cheese on a radiator or something like that. I don't know if toilet wine's that universal or
Toilet wine.
hooch or something.
Well, she just loves toilet wine, is the thing. So.
And I would say you have to get to the shower sex thing faster because I think everybody was thinking that you try to stick it in her butt before. The shower was a relief because it was a little bit different than what we all thought was coming. But
yeah,
you gotta if you're gonna do that, you gotta get to it quick. Why would she even say that though? Why would she say this is like living in a prison? Is it small?
Because I assault her in the shower.
Oh.
Right.
You don't ever just go for
the way that happens in prison.
You don't ever just go for straight up morning bed sex? You wait.
No.
You're one of those weirdos that needs your girl like extra clean.
More surprise more than anything. Into the shower curtain. Yeah.
Jesus, and you are a frightening guy. For those of you just listening to the show, Julian looks like a fully grown sperm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very weird. He looks like a very much more evil version of me.
No, you know what he looks like? The Twilight Zone puppet come to life.
Oh, yeah. You're 100% right. Definitely.
First time I saw him, I said he looks like the guy that plays the organ at every haunted house.
It's true.
Or tell us again, what do you do for work, Julian?
I just work at like a logistics company here in town. It's kind of boring. Pursuing music more actively though here in Austin is what I'm more occupied with.
What kind of music?
I make kind of like, so it's just me and a drummer, and I play guitar and bass and sing, and it's kind of like psychedelic classic rock kind of.
Will you sing us a song here right now?
No.
Come on, there's a drummer right here.
Any covers?
No, I don't. Do I do
What's
covers?
Like, yeah, like you must have
do
practiced.
A cover. Can I? How about this?
You must have practiced at one point in time another person's song, right?
Yeah.
What would you do if you were alone and no one was here? You're like, this is the song I really feel right now. The song I really want to sing.
Okay. I think we're in the wrong key, John.
What do you want?
Okay. We actually have.
What kind of music?
We found a little bit of.
First of all, these guys like a little sneak. What kind of music?
I've been alone with you inside my mind, and in my dreams I kiss your lips 1,000 times. I sometimes see you pass outside my door. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile, Joe Rogan, you motherfucker. I wanna tell you so much. Why? 'Cause I know just what to say, and you know just what to do. You're all I ever wanted. I love you.
Wow, look at that.
That's good. Hell yeah.
Julian, I got good news for you. I'm going to try to call your father again tonight. I just got word Joe Rogan just adopted you. Congratulations.
Yeah!
Julian Rogan, everybody.
Welcome to the family, son.
I can't wait to eat elk with you, Dad.
Oh, yeah. Jalapenos.
That'd be great. Jalapeno.
You got to work your way up the family line, though. You're starting underneath Marshall, so I love
the dog? Fuck yeah.
Now,
I'll take it.
Let's try to call your dad one more time. What's happened this week? Have you talked with your mom about it? Were you like, Mom, Dad didn't pick up?
It's been a stressful week, Tony.
Tell me about it, Julian.
He called me back the day after.
No way.
You answered, did you? No, as directed, like a day or two after. He called back and I just let it go to voicemail, sitting there like, fuck, okay.
Did he leave a voicemail?
No.
I'm a little uncomfortable in your choice of shoes.
Why is that? You don't like Vans?
I'm confused.
Jesus, Julian. Now you have two dads that don't want to talk to you.
It's both because of the shoes.
I'm confused.
You don't like Vans?
I'm so sad.
Huh? They're pretty cool. They're Vans, dude. I don't
about that, right?
skateboard enough, but they're cool. I got the Blazers there at home.
Weird.
All right, well. I don't say anything about your hat, so.
Good hat.
Oh, Julian. Oh, my God.
I hate you, Dad. I hate you, Dad.
You hate paperboards?
Very angsty kid.
It's a cool
Just kidding. I do like
How
that hat.
dare you, Julian?
I do like the hat.
So,
call your dad.
Your dad tried to call back, and now we're going to call him back.
What did he say?
So he didn't say anything. He didn't leave a voicemail or anything. I just figured.
Does he know what happened?
That I called him?
No. During a show.
He doesn't know who called him.
Right.
He just had a missed call that he responded to.
Does he have Parkinson's or Alzheimer's or something where he doesn't know what's going on?
It's funny. That's actually something. Red Band was like, "What would you ask him?" I was like, "Any like family health history that I should know about? I guess like predisposed to anything."
Right.
But no, as far as I know.
Well, to be honest with you, Julian, we all have really fucked up faces, but we all sort of look like grown-up sea monkeys or something like that.
No, he does.
He really does.
No.
He's one of these.
Oh no.
Wacky
no. I'm trying to forget that.
Yeah, that's alright.
So, you ready to do this? Are we going to try it again?
Let's call your dad.
Yeah, we can do that. I don't. You want to talk to him?
I need to talk to you.
Sweet. Okay.
So, like last week, guys, everyone needs to be quiet while the speaker right on that thing.
And you have to tell him he's on a podcast pretty early on.
Yeah, like immediately, we'll go to jail.
Yeah.
Great.
He's never spoken to his father before in his fucking life. This is Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas.
He's never spoken to him?
Hello?
Hi. Is this Daniel?
Yes, this is Daniel.
Hey, Daniel. This is Julian, and you're on a podcast? I'm your son.
Wow.
But you probably know that, right?
Yeah, actually.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she caught me a little bit off guard.
How weird.
Yeah, that is weird. I understand it's kind of weird hour. Are you out in El Paso?
Yes.
Okay, so it's okay. Yeah, so like 9 p.m. Listen, hey, yeah, it's me. I know we haven't connected ever, but I just wanted to let you know that I'm doing great. I live in Austin now. I got a great job, beautiful girlfriend. What's up with you, man?
Well, actually, I'm doing pretty good, but I have been wondering how you think, but I'm glad that you called. I've been wondering about that for years.
Oh, you're glad. Listen, hey.
Thanks for reaching out, Pop.
Do you know who?
What the fuck? Wondering.
I'm 26.
Every now and then I thought about sending an email, but fuck it.
Hey, listen, do you know
I've been
Joe
wondering,
Rogan?
kid.
You know who Joe Rogan is?
Yes, I do.
You watched Fear Factor.
I shot alone in your mammy 35 years ago.
Yeah.
I always wondered what became
Do you want to talk to Joe Rogan?
Hey, give me the phone.
Oh, shit. The dad said he does know Joe Rogan. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? Can you hear me, Daniel?
The signal's a little bit bad because I can't hear you.
T-Mobile, bitch. Daniel, what's up? Do you know this kid? This kid that claims to be your son?
Yes, or I know about him, yes.
I think he's a scammer. I don't believe him. Do you know for sure he's your son?
Yes. Yes, I do.
How does it make you feel?
What's that?
How does that make you feel?
Like you said, a little bit off guard.
A little bit off guard?
Yeah. Wasn't expecting a regular time.
How would you like this call to end?
Actually, I would like to talk to him maybe tomorrow when it's not that late, and then we can talk about it.
Tomorrow when it's not that late. Can we arrange this?
Yeah, dude, yeah, absolutely.
Your son is amicable, whatever.
Hi, Daniel. I'm Tony. I'm the host of the show that brought you together with your son for the first time in his entire life.
Daniel! Daniel, there's 100,000 people in this room. And we're all paying attention.
Is there any chance that I could perhaps get you and your son in closure of all that? Well, first of all, he wants to know if there's any family medical history that he should know about. That's how lame this kid is. That I almost said that you raised, but we know that didn't happen. But no, is there any family medical history that he should know about?
No, everything's normal.
All right, good for you.
Everything's normal.
You'll be excited to meet him. He does have a face only a mother could love. So, but let me ask you this: this is the end of a big show. It's one of our favorite shows here in Austin, where we all just moved to. Is there any way I could put a big ribbon on this episode by getting you to tell your son that you love him for the first time ever?
How about you cut a check, Pops? cut the kid a check.
All right, hey, buddy, I'll call you tomorrow.
Tell it's his real dad because he just called him Buddy uncomfortably at the end. He doesn't know what to call him, Buddy, old pal.
Yeah. Fuck, huh? Was that?
How weird was that?
That was so weird. You know what's weirder is this feels like a fever dream because Joe Rogan's sitting here and I'm just like meeting my dad. Yeah, it's all very weird, Joe, to answer your question. Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Are you excited?
Very excited.
Will you record your conversation tomorrow and send it to us? We can add it right now.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a picture of you guys hugging.
Maybe. I don't.
Put a selfie.
He's
First
out
time
in
you
my
hug him,
hometown.
set the camera timer for 10 seconds. 9, 8.
Time you walking up to them.
Yes.
They're walking back to the
Just a time lapse.
The first one. Make it the most insincere selfie ever.
Yeah.
What do you think your mom's gonna say when she finds out that you spoke to your father?
Stop the roast me and money.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. She'll be like, you better not have called him Dad. That's probably it.
Oh, that's it. She'll
be like, I called him Buddy.
She'll be happy to know you called him Buddy at the end of the conversation.
That's fucked up. That's not like I was a dad in that one. Hey, buddy.
Yeah. Well, buddy, I guess I'll talk to you tomorrow when it's a daytime and I have more energy.
What's his name? Daniel?
Daniel, yeah.
Cut that check, Daniel.
Wow.
That check.
Somebody
Daniel.
called the Karate Kid.
I got a new rich dad. I don't need Daniel's money.
I Fuck Daniel. I'm your new dad.
That's right. I love it. You heard it here first.
Fuck that dude.
Well, congratulations on being the newest Rogan, Julian. Welcome to the family. And there goes Julian Aguilar, making history here on Kill Tony, being the first ever comedian to meet his father. 3 sets, 3 weeks in a row. And we finally got it done with help.
Cut that check, Daniel. Cut it. Cut a check, bro. Do the right thing.
Did you guys have fun tonight? We did it, everybody! Kill Tony live in Austin. How about a big hand for Yoni helping us out all night at Best Barbecue Show? John D's on the keys. JONKEYZ on social media. Mike Agons 13 on the drums. Deep Madness, guys, come on! At Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson on social media.
This band is so overqualified.
Exactly. Love it.
So
Real Austin talent.
overqualified.
Matt Muehling is at Mutation, MUEHTATION. These guys are amazing. Some of them were playing with Gary Clark Jr. when we saw them. It's John B's over there on the keys. How about a big hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, who was drawing tonight's episode the whole time. We're about to get to see that drawing right now. Wow, look at that. See Joe Rogan. You got to get a bit bigger. Oh, look at that. Wow, there it is. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. God damn, that motherfucker can draw. One of the coolest things about this show is you get to watch Ryan J. Ebelt get better every week, stronger and faster. It's incredible. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. I think he even threw a gorilla in there for you, Joe. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints and the new Kill Tony coloring book. We have some fun things going up. Anything you want to say, Joe?
Thank you. Austin, Texas, you people are the shit. Love being here. We're very happy. We are literally trying to get every fucking comedian in the country to move here. We're going to make this place the hub. We got big plans. Big plans, Austin, Texas. Big plans. We love you. Thank you. Thank you for being so cool.
Kill Tony, Phoenix, February 5th and 6th. We'll see you guys there. Thanks a lot, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Antones in Austin, Texas. Our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up, Tony. Thanks, man.
Guys, Austin, Texas, come on, make some fucking noise. We're here. It's a real live podcast. Great, Brian Redband is
What's up,
here.
everybody?
Exciting stuff in store for tonight, everyone. I'm excited to be here. Spent the whole day at HEB. Am I the only one?
Oh, yeah.
Am I right?
Me
This is
too.
my new favorite everything.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
just HEB.
Definitely. Do you have an HEB plus, or are you just a regular poor person HEB?
No, I go to the rich people's HEB, the Farmers Square. Who's
Whoa.
with me, huh? Oh, okay, nobody. All right. No, I'm excited, but tell you what, I'm happy to be here. We've been having so much fun. Last week we had Joe Rogan, and I'm just excited to be back here. Hey, Ryan J. Evelt is here, the house artist, everybody. He draws every episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. Originally from Texas, now that we're here, he went back to LA. And we had barbecue today, thanks to our friend Yoni over at Best BBQ Show. Every single week, he keeps us well fed. Today we had CM Smokehouse and Flores Tortillas. So check out CM Smokehouse on South Lamar at CM_Smokehouse. You guys ever have CM Smokehouse? It's brand new. Fuck yeah.
Wow, a cow in the back.
There you go. Not happy. Cows do not like barbecue places. Yeah, and our the staff here at Antone's, I gotta tell you, this is a historical nightclub, an awesome place, and the great Miles, who's been the sound guy here every week since we moved here, has an amazing band called Space Flight Records. You should follow them at Space Flight Records. They give us some awesome new jackets, and yeah, I'm excited about shit. Let's jump right into it, shall we? Before we talk about before we jump into tonight's episode, let's hear a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we are back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show, huh? Very, 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 very exciting. Guys, last week we had our first ever guest in Austin, Texas. It was Joe Rogan. I'm excited to announce that we have a guest Here tonight joining us, truly one of my favorite comedians in the world, here all the way from his home in New York. We did a weekend in San Antonio this past weekend. Hit me up, said, what are we doing? Are you doing Kill Tony? Let's have some fun, right? He stayed in Texas, extra time for you guys here tonight. I am so excited to have the great Shane Gillis is here, everybody. Come on. From Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, Saturday Night Live royalty. Multiple time Kill Tony guests, including once in New York, Gramercy Theater. Welcome back, Shane.
What's up, man?
How's Austin treating you? You were here today. Is there
Austin, you got a lot of bums. That's what I got.
There is. There are a lot. They try to clean your windshield?
I don't know. I was just walking through the city trying to avoid it. It felt like a game of Pac-Man. I would just turn, go to a different block, another one would pop up, start screaming at me. You guys don't seem to think it's funny.
Yeah. They're monsters. One fell asleep on my car during this podcast 2 weeks ago. Oh, is that funny to you people? Funny to me. Of all the cars he could have taken a nap on, he chose my car. That's right, lady. That's right, lady. But I'm excited to have you here, Shane. We're going to meet some brand new Austin comedians. Some of them are veterans of the game. We've met some people that have been doing it 15, 20 years. Can't tell they've been doing it 15 or 20 years, but they have been. They say they have been. And some people are brand new. I'm excited about tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up before the show. Our largest turnout for signups ever. People are stacked out on the sidewalk hoping that their name gets called. And probably a few people in here signed up tonight. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry warehouse district bear. That's what it sounds like. Beautiful. Is that loud out there? Is the sounds loud? It doesn't really feel loud. It doesn't feel powerful. It needs to be. Okay, I guess that's better. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Anything can happen. Hi guys, how could I forget? How about a big hand for the fucking Kill Tony band, huh? Am I right? John Dees, Matt Mueling, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's got great food recommendations. This guy sent me to Polvo South. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If D Madness likes it, that means it's the best tasting place. He likes the scenery, ladies and gentlemen. He's blind, everybody, if you're wondering. Does he just wear cool glasses?
No, he's not from the future. He's blind.
It's Blade. All right. You guys ready for this? I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. We're live in Austin, Texas. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian getting 60 seconds uninterrupted and then talking with us immediately afterwards goes by the name of Arnie Diaz. Here we go. It's Arnie Diaz. It's time. Here he comes from deep in the back. These people are stacked out on the sidewalk tonight. I think over 70 or 80 people signed up tonight. Unbelievable. How many of you have already had the coronavirus? Let's party. Here's Arnie Diaz.
If you look at me, you might be thinking two things. One thing, maybe his dad owns a gas station or his father works in the gas station taqueria. I'll tell you what I am, alright? This fucking beard and this nose and this skin is either Inca, Aztec, or Pipila, some kind of indigenous to this continent. And this beard is either French, Irish, possibly Norwegian. But on my passport, my United States of America passport, it says born in Texas. I am the living embodiment of the Six Flags. You must be this tall to ride. Racism. It is stupid to believe that racism will ever go away. It is ancient. It's like herpes. Most of us have it. I don't. But if you get cold sores, you have herpes. Also what? My name is
not Arnie.
Oh, it's okay, Arnie. I don't really give a fuck what your name is.
Yeah, right on. Hey, thank you. How about a big hand? What, you want to go by your real name? What do you want to do here?
No, Arnie's the name. It's just,
Okay. Is that your closing line? Arnie's not your name? Did I interrupt you? Or are we starting the interview? I can't even tell. Because I told you to go ahead with that last thing. When I hear someone with your type of energy go also, and then get the cap, and then stop, I'm very disappointed. I thought you were going to put a big ribbon on this whole fucking thing. Bring it all together.
Right, I fucked up.
Both Shane and I were laughing throughout your set. Pretty much not at what you were saying at all. Something about your energies up here. You're like an arena act or something.
Probably like, you know that Will Farley motivational speaker? You're like that. Yeah. You're like, I live by a Rio.
Like a Southern Baptist priest. A lot of physical movements. You're like a Dane Cook. Looked like an actual cook.
Well, I grew up in that town.
You are a cook?
No, I'm not a cook. I make sandwiches for a living.
Really? Where do you make sandwiches at?
I work at an Italian deli in Dallas.
Wow. Do you make sandwiches like you do stand-up, just fucking moving all around with different things, even though it could be all right in front of you?
If it's busy and it's lunch shift, yes.
Wow, busy lunch shift.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you been working in delis?
Just 2 years.
Okay, what were you doing before that?
Well, I'm actually a wedding photographer, but since COVID hit, stuff is not going good.
Imagine this guy just in every shot of the wedding trying to take pictures. Unbelievably physical. There you go. How long have you been doing wedding photography?
Just about 3 years.
You ever get laid at one of those weddings?
No.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 10 years, but like I hit it really hard for the last 2 before COVID.
You hit what really hard?
The fucking stand-up. Like I have open mics as much as possible and doing as many like.
You see how much you move for what you're talking about? I did so many open mics, and when you did the beard thing, I've never seen anybody make their beard look so much bigger than it is. Running your fingers through your body. For those of you that are just listening to this podcast, you're really missing out on the incredible.
Because I don't know if he told a joke. It was just like a speech. He did like his 23andMe, just like real enthusiastically, and then something about herpes. in between each sentence, he's like.
There was some adjustments. No segues necessary for you, sir. Just turn around, turn those hips. Why do you think you move around so much?
I'm just nervous, man.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what else makes you nervous? What are other times in which you get nervous?
Just honestly being on stage all the time always makes you really nervous. But,
Well, then you picked the right career.
I know, right? Yeah, for sure. Especially being in front of you guys. I've listened to you guys for so long, and it's it's getting to me a little bit,
Were you really listening, or were you just hearing us?
It depends on the day.
No, I love it. Tell us more. What are your parents like? You Mexican?
My mother is from El Salvador. My dad's from Mexico. I'm like Latin mutt. Oh, sure. They met in Dallas. Yeah.
I don't know. I believe that.
Sure. Yeah.
It's where people like that meet. You know what I'm talking
about?
All right. Tell us something we'd be shocked to know about you. A fun fact about Arnie Diaz. Or whatever you're doing.
So I did a wedding about 3 months ago, and I got stopped by the police, and they thought that I was drunk, but I wasn't. I got out of my car before they got there, and it was because it was an off-duty police officer that stopped me, and he was just like a regular Tahoe, and I got out of my car, raised my hands, and was like, "What do you want?" And at the end of the entire thing, there was like 5 cops that came up. It was like 4 Denton sheriffs and 3 DPD cops, and they were like, "We thought you were drunk. This off-duty cop thought you were drunk, and you're obviously not drunk." So they let me go.
Wow, you got pulled over and you got out. Was like, what do you want?
Yeah, I was. It was up. I didn't know who it was. So I raised my arms up.
We got a guy moving around suspiciously. He's moving around everywhere for no reason whatsoever. I told him to walk a straight line. He started sprinting back and forth. I don't know if he's nervous or. Copy 22 seems suspicious to me. Have you ever done cocaine before?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Did you do it today?
today, I would do it for this occasion.
Wow, this is the first time we've had someone do a giant line on Kill Tony, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Just joking. When's the last time you did cocaine?
It's been 3
3 years.
Wait, what?
Did you say 3 years?
No, it's been about 3.5 months. Yeah.
3.5
It was
months?
here in Austin, because I live in Dallas, but I have a bunch of friends here, and they all get coke.
Right.
There's so much coke in the sea right now, half of you are on coke.
Wow, is that true? How many of you are on cocaine tonight?
Yeah. Good table.
Yeah, a lot of dirt balls here. I like it. What's your worst experience you've ever had on cocaine?
On cocaine? Dude,
Shane's willing to do cocaine on the podcast right now. It's one night at Antone's.
Okay, so this guy, I was at a house party for a little while, and like we got all bought an 8-ball, and like one of the guys really wanted ketamine. So they also bought ketamine, and this guy like mixed the ketamine, all of it, with the coke. It was terrible.
I love thinking of somebody that's like watching this, like, holy shit, that's the guy who shot our wedding.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So then what happened?
Yeah, well, I did so because it's the only cup left.
How annoying are you after cocaine?
He's probably one of those guys that does the opposite. He just becomes really quiet.
Right.
That's fucking spot on.
Look at how he uses his arm for everything. I mean, it's incredible.
Motivational speaker. It's like the My Pillow guy.
Just pointed an imaginary gun at me for a minute. It's incredible.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, Arnie Diaz, it was fun to talk with you. You move a lot. I hope you never lose that nervous tick. I mean, again, we were laughing the entire time from the very first moment you were up here. Not at all at any particular punchlines whatsoever.
It was like Van Down by the River kind of energy.
That's what I said.
In fact, the punchlines were the only parts of your sets I didn't like. It was almost incredible. It was almost a break from the trying.
Gotcha.
No. Michael, don't just because he's fucking brown. Come on. Gee, Michael Gonzalez back here with a hard aw.
They relax.
I'm gonna put a wall in between these guys and you. You keep that up, Michael Gonzalez. Oh, one more time for Arnie Diaz. Getting things kick-started with great energy. Thank you, Arnie. Hey, anything can happen, clearly. People sign up.
Hell yeah.
Hey, look who's back, everybody. You might be wondering, is this one of the children from the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? No. Zach Bogus moved here this week, new Austin resident. He helped us on the show in Los Angeles, and he moved out here.
Yeah.
To be here with you guys in Austin, Texas. I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Andy Harter. Andy Harter. Let's see what happens here. Got a long walk tonight. A lot of people signed up.
Zach Bogus doesn't feel as good as that little Asian girl we had a couple weeks ago.
That's true. Andy Harter, I do believe, is coming to the stage. Zach Bogus got his car towed on Saturday night. This fucking guy thought he could park on 6th Street. He came out, there's people everywhere. People getting gyros and hot sausages. He's like, that's where my car was. Fucking idiot. Make some noise for... Where the fuck is Andy? Hold on. Oh, here's Andy Harter, everybody. Here he comes, everyone.
Yeah. All right, thanks. Yeah, I just came here from Seattle. I fucking had it with Seattle. With all these fucking hipsters with their farm-to-table bistros and their vegan cat hotels and their gluten-free condoms. Millennials don't even use condoms. Why they gotta be gluten-free? I didn't even think you were supposed to eat condoms. Like, I feel like even eating condoms, like, your gluten sensitivity is the least of your worries. Happy to know the strip clubs are open here. They don't have those in Seattle. Haven't paid Destiny a visit in a while. Every strip club's got a Destiny. And between the biker boyfriend and the crystal meth, it is not going good for her. Her tits aren't real, but her problems are. And you want to hear that shit? It's your $80. Is that a minute? We good?
Let's do it. 56 seconds. Absolutely. Andy Harder, everybody.
Thank you.
Hi, Andy. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Buddy, you're like a real man.
Yeah.
A real man from Seattle, huh?
That's right.
Hell yeah. How long have you lived here?
I'm just visiting. I'm thinking about moving. Yeah.
Okay.
You're sick of the hipsters in Seattle, so you're going to come to Austin?
Trust me. Hipster comedy audiences especially.
Tell us about them. What are they like?
Yeah, fuck cancel culture,
They
bro.
fucking cry about just everything.
Jim Norton's stunt double from 20 years ago.
What do they cry about? What type of things do you say that makes them cry?
Well, like, I got this joke where I got fired from Lyft because of all the complaints. It's like, the car was too hot, the car was too
Wait,
cold,
this really happened?
music was too loud, the driver was overly sexually aggressive, and, like, they're, like, sexually aggressive, you know, like, that's not a joke to them. Like, now
You should have raped them after they said that. You have a problem with sexual aggression?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Andy?
I move furniture, I'm a dog sitter, I sell drugs sometimes.
Fuck yeah.
You sound an awful lot like a hipster.
I don't know. I'm 44. There's nothing hip about it.
I don't know. You have any pains in your hip?
I got pains all over, man.
Really? 44? Yeah, things are getting rough.
I think that's how old Screech was.
Oh, it was. Yeah. He started feeling pain all over his body, and then 2 months later, yeah.
That's true. Rest in peace,
Yeah.
Screech.
Yeah.
I once had the chance of roasting
both
him.
did.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was in Toronto.
I actually became friends with him for
He
a
was
while.
on it.
Nice guy.
I told him, Dustin Diamond, when I watch Saved by the Bell now, I think to myself, why couldn't there be a school shooting back then? That's what I told him.
That's great.
So it was especially funny back when there was a lot of school shootings, I'll tell you. This no school shooting thing, bad for business. You ever been involved in any kind of tragedy or crime?
I mean, I don't know. Crime is kind of not a big deal to me. Nothing in particular comes up.
Wow, you say it like you
Okay, so this guy
at an airport.
Well, this guy like broke into my house one time and stole my weed. So then we went down there and fucked him up. I mean,
how do you know who did it?
Because a friend of mine heard from somebody else and he called me. He's like, he's down here. It's these guys that I worked with, right, down on the waterfront. And then I went home and all my weed was gone.
I love the things that you laugh at. They laughed at waterfront on that because it's just information we don't need to know.
Yeah,
It's so funny.
I went home and my stash was gone. And then I went back and like those guys never came back to work. So it was kind of, I don't know. It was
So you're into like small crime. You look like a guy that Batman would beat up at like the beginning.
Yeah.
If you never beat Batman would beat you up down at the waterfront.
Hell yeah, man. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? For some reason, I feel like you have a little special passion for something. Am I correct? You have some trophies on your wall for something you want to tell us about?
No. I don't have a funny answer for that. I spent my whole life failing at everything, and that's why I have to move furniture and be a dog sitter.
What have you failed at?
I only made it 2 semesters in a college, and that wasn't working out.
To be quite honest with you, when you named your resume of the jobs that you currently do, I had you at 0 semesters of college. So
Yeah, well,
you went a lot farther than any of us thought you did. That's pretty cool.
That's it? That's the only failure? It's 2 semesters?
But he's failed at making a goatee
Well,
on
I
his
was
face.
fired from like,
when you said that you stole your stash, I didn't realize you were talking about your facial hair. I can't really make that joke, but I did anyway. You do have some light-colored facial hair.
Well, it just looks like today you were like, you know what? I'm gonna shave, but I'm gonna start growing this goatee out. Like today, this is like what? How many days is that goatee right there?
I haven't shaved this off in like 20 years.
Did you see how he pointed his middle finger at you?
I know.
I haven't shaved in a while.
That's some gangster shit right there.
It is. That's the kind of furniture mover that'll beat his
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, no shit. Yeah. Poor guys.
Wait, so you haven't shaved since your second semester? This goatee could be the root of a lot of your problems.
Okay?
Get rid of it.
I'll take it to heart.
Andy, did you leave a girlfriend or a wife back in Seattle?
I actually sort of just got dumped.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How long were you in a relationship for?
It was like 6 weeks.
6 weeks? Wow. How do you get dumped after 6 weeks? What happened? Did you find out anything about you?
I don't know. Women in Seattle are always looking to upgrade. You know what I mean? So
So she found a guy in 3
from me.
semesters.
Yeah. 3 semesters.
They're always looking to upgrade. Have you ever been someone else's upgrade? Has there ever been a girl that's like, I'm so glad to be with you? I was with a guy that just had 1 semester in college.
Absolutely not. No.
So you're thinking about moving out here?
Yes. I mean, I'm down here checking it out, trying to find a place.
That's great. Awesome. Yeah. Well, you know what? I think you could get a lot of work here moving people's furniture in. A lot of people moving here. Business is booming for furniture moving.
Yeah, that was part of the plan.
It's going to be quite ironic when one day you might be moving your own furniture here to Austin, Texas. Do you really go to strip clubs a lot?
Yeah, they know that.
Okay, they know you. Hey, Andy.
This is pretty sad.
Hell yeah, and this is in Seattle.
Yeah.
All right.
Seattle's great.
They ever do any cool Seattle-themed like strip club dances? Like, does anyone ever dance to Kurt Cobain and then shoot themselves in the pussy at the end of the song or anything like that?
They haven't done that.
Seattle's great. They have weird shit. Like they have like topless like coffee shops you can go to where the people serving you are topless.
Just red band there all morning and afternoon. Can I have another cup of coffee, please? Just need to get some energy before I go to the actual strip club. That's so fun. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen in a strip club?
I don't know. I mean, the only thing that comes to mind is there was this one gal with like really big tits, and her trick was to like light matches and then somehow stick them on the end of her tits, and they like burn.
Wow. Do you ever get kicked out for touching?
They don't really do that if you know where to go. If you're savvy about your strip clubs, you do all kinds of shit.
You know where to go. You mean which strip club or where to touch?
It's which strip club, and it's an individual thing. You know what I mean? Like
What
some
type of touching do you do? You figured?
What type of touching?
Yeah, tell me about you.
Yeah, I don't think I think he skips finger. He goes straight to tongue, this fucking guy. Tries to make out with their butthole right away. Like Phil Collins, the drums haven't even come in yet, and this guy's trying to make out with her fucking bee cave. You know what I'm talking about, Austin?
By the way, the best strip club is in Austin, the Yellow Rose. If you haven't checked it out, you
All right,
have to go to
Jesus, you've already been there?
No, I've been there millions of times. I love the place.
Millions of times.
Big number.
Oh yeah. All right, Andy. Fun times, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you very much.
Andy Harter, everybody. He's on Instagram at Andy.Harter, Harter. Thank you, Andy. Oh yeah, this band is unbelievable. Here comes Zach Bogus again. We're very sanitary. This is a very sanitary show. 0 comedians have caught the coronavirus here on Kill Tony, by the way. I mean, we've only been doing it for 5 weeks, so we're going to find out later exactly the damage we did, but...
I already had it.
Yeah!
It's not real.
That's right. Did you have symptoms?
Yeah, I lost my sense of smell.
Yeah, Tony had it awesome.
Yep.
You got it?
Yeah.
Was it bad?
It was alright. I mean, I was sort of like wonky for a few days. I just sweated a lot at night and sweat a lot at night.
Yeah, I have those symptoms every day, so.
Yeah. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, exactly. Pulled another name out, one-word name. This should be exciting. How about some noise for Genevieve, everyone? Genevieve. Here we go. Genevieve. By the way, this is the actual Bucket of Destiny. Made it. This is its first time in Austin here tonight. Made it from Los Angeles, California this week. This was made by the legendary Ichabod. Is he still alive? There's rumors of his death. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, Genevieve, everybody.
Make some noise for me. I just got fired. Hey! Yeah, the place I work was crazy as hell. You get some Trump hat supporters in there buying Bibles, but then they'll have a wild email like hotfuck69@gmail.com. I'm like, enjoy your Bibles. It was so negative. Like, I went in a circle to all my coworkers. I was like, please, somebody say something positive. My coworkers said, hey, my pussy tight. My manager used to make noises and shit like, I said, what the hell is that? He said, that's the sound I make when somebody's being a vagina. First of all, you would think I go down a rant like, that's toxic masculinity. How dare you use the vagina in such a way? Actually, my first thought and question was, is that the sound that it makes? I'm just saying, I've had one for about 30 years now. I've heard like a plop, plop, plop. Maybe like a squish, squish, squish. Maybe like a from a queen, you know?
Wow, Genevieve. My goodness. With that ultra tight 60 seconds. I love it.
Nice to meet you.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you. How long you been with stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for about 5 years. I'm from the Detroit scene. We moved down here because y'all got freedom.
Yes. Hell yeah, absolutely. Free at last, free at last.
Oh, don't I know.
How long have you been here?
We've been down here for about 2 months.
When you say we.
Yeah, what do you got?
I came as a package deal. We got some other Michiganders. I got my boyfriend and my other friend with me. We came from Detroit.
I love it. I love it. What does your boyfriend do?
He's a stand-up comedian. He has a special on Amazon Prime.
Wow, what's his name?
Marcus Albert.
I love it. That's so cool. Coming from Detroit. What part of town do you guys live in?
Well, I'm actually from Detroit. They're from the suburbs.
Oh, yeah. I know what that
Is his real name Clarence?
It's actually Tyrone.
Do they have, you know the joke?
No, I'm sorry.
It was an 8 Mile reference.
I'm sorry.
Remember Papa Doc's from, you guys know
8 Mile?
8 Mile?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, they don't show those kinds of movies down here. You know what I'm talking about? You got it.
Palms sweaty.
Yeah, we don't. They didn't get that in the Barton Creek Theater. You know what I mean? I don't know. Genevieve, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a full-time comedian.
I love it. Absolutely, and it shows. What did you used to do?
I was a truck driver.
Wow.
Yeah, female truck driver is kind of like a male nurse, you know? You assume I'm gay.
Hell yeah. Anything crazy ever happen out there?
Yeah, I used to get mistaken as a prostitute.
Oh, shit.
You're a lot lizard energy. I can see
I have
that.
all this energy. Yeah, I just went to go pee, and then the police pulled up and was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, are you okay?" So much out there.
Are these bits or is this how you?
No, that's my life.
When you drive semi-trucks, when you pee, do you have to stand up? Do you have to stay standing?
I have stood up.
There you go. I had a feeling.
But that's just because my dick, you know.
Right, exactly. 100%. 100%. How long have you and your boyfriend been together?
For 3 years.
3 years. And you guys met doing stand-up?
Yep, in Detroit.
Love it. I love it. Where at in Detroit?
So we met at a club called Punchline. It was ran by Melanie Hearn. She's done Kill Tony, Main Room, and Belly Room. I don't know all the rooms.
Sure.
But yeah, Heather J. They are they're like junior, senior class.
What do you love about Austin, Texas, now that you've been here a little bit?
Man, you know, I stopped eating meat for a while, then I came down here and I had brisket.
Oh, yeah.
Fat on the brisket.
Yeah.
Is that a white girl that yelled, "Yeah, girl"? Was that a white girl?
There's one of these bulimic coke heads in the front right here. Yeah.
I don't like that.
Brisket. The toilet eats it 10 minutes later. He's fucking.
I love you though.
He loves you.
Sorry, never
Love
mind.
it. She's crying. Genevieve, you ever get into a cat fight before?
More like She-Hulk fight, you know, because I got the veins in my neck. I'm just, you know.
Swear to God, these are bits.
Swear to God, it seems like it, right? It does. She's a fucking machine.
Yeah.
I love it. Genevieve, what else in your life do you love to do other than stand-up comedy?
I do love dancing.
Really?
Cliche, I know, but
What kind of dancing? What do you like to do?
I love house music.
House music?
Yes.
What
Detroit is known for jitting and house music in Chicago and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
You know, this show has a history of, oh shit, look at this. Michael Gonzalez. How many of you want to see her do a little dance for you guys, huh? Wow.
I haven't made it to a gay club here. Last time I went to a gay club in LA, I got my friend laid.
Oh shit. Look out. It's pretty. Was he gay?
No, he met the only straight girl there.
Wow. Look
at least that's what he tells us to keep face.
Yeah, exactly. Do you got a little bit of nerd in you? A little like anime?
The nerdiest thing about me, I like Sherlock Holmes a lot. Like I watched the BBC version, the elementary version, the what's the guy who played Blackface in Tropic Thunder?
I'm into the Hardy Boys, so I get it. You know, like I'm a creep when it comes to the
I'm more of like a nerd.
Is that what would you say that that's what most black people know Robert Downey Jr. from? Was just the time he did blackface?
Hold on, let me get my all black
like
people.
No Iron Man, no
I forgot to call Black Twitter today. I'm sorry.
He is he's the only guy to do blackface, like really pull it off.
Oh, you really?
Like, everyone was like, yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. How long of a set have you done before? Like, what's
the longest I've done is about 25.
Really? I'd love to have you at the Death Squad show at Vulcan wow, look at that, February 11th. I'll talk to you after the show.
Same as my Instagram.
All right, cool. All right, I'll talk.
I thank y'all so much.
There you go, Genevieve getting work out of her show tonight. That's what. Yep. No, absolutely.
She'll be famous.
Very famous. You're gonna say you saw her here first. She's on social media at C Genevieve. One letter C. And then GENIVIVE. Speaking of IV, I had some liquid IV today. Boy, do I feel good. God, it's great. That stuff is unbelievable.
Yes.
Truly.
It really is.
It's not even their episode, but I'm just saying, I love that stuff. You guys having fun out there? How about people in the back? You guys having fun? Wow. Make some noise for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Colin Falstad. Colin Falstad. Flying through him here tonight. On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. There's a million ways to get it. Choose one. It's Colin Falstad coming up to this stage. Here he comes. Here we go. He's masked up. The band sounds amazing. Absolutely. Follow the band. Oh, here he is. Colin Falstad, everybody.
What up, everybody? I don't know if you can tell by my head, but I do smoke weed. Alright, we got that out of the way. I recently got a new drug dealer. Nice thing about a new drug dealer is they make you do the drug for free to make sure you're cool. Turns out I'm pretty fucking cool, guys. I like to celebrate 420. There's a little dilemma, though. Same day as Hitler's birthday. Total buzzkill. But I can say this. I do smoke weed every day like it's Hitler's birthday. I've been Colin Falstad. Thank you very much.
There it is, a minute from Colin Falstad. Well written, short jokes. Colin, you got up last week and this week.
Yes, sir.
Magical bucket. Are you an overall lucky guy?
Don't call me sir. You will soon. I'm sorry.
Listen up, punk. How'd you get on 2 weeks in a row?
I'm a lucky boy.
Are you? When's another time in your life that you've been lucky?
When I was born.
Yeah, your good looks.
Thank you, Tony. I guess you call this good looks.
We learned that he works at an IPA brewery, right? So,
yeah, it's pretty cool, huh?
Friend of the house.
You feel all right about yourself? You seem sad about it.
You know,
we got real.
Come on, don't point that out, dude. I'm just trying to live.
You have real off-duty lesbian energy. I don't know what's going on. Lesbian that just got out of her job. All she wants to do is eat pussy.
I love his look. He's like one of those guys that can get really skinny, but his face will stay fat and cute.
Oh, yeah.
I was born just a head, so.
That's it. Look at that fucking round thing. Look at that. It's the same size cheek to cheek. It is chin to top of the head.
Do you judge people and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah. 100%. Look, kid, you got everything going for you stand-up wise. Only thing, we got to get that face in a little bit, and you're going to make it big. What was that sound? Wow. Getting points over here for these. Colin, tell us something crazy about you we didn't talk about last week that you think that people might find interesting about you.
I have a transgender sister. Is that cool? Is that cool? Sorry.
All right, whatever, Texas.
Absolutely. So your transgender sister, that means that used to be your brother.
Correct.
Right. How long's that been going on for?
Probably 6 years.
So you can fuck him now. That's awesome.
Red Band,
I could do that before.
6 years, though. That's pretty good. She was like ahead of the.
She was.
So she did it for real.
Yeah. Oh, for real.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
She's committed, you know.
When I talked about you getting your head slimmed down, that's not what I was talking about. I loved if she did it before you. Did she give it to you as like a gift or anything like that? She cut it. Okie dokie. Perhaps a little mason jar. Does it look like a little pickle or something?
I have an extra ball now inserted.
I know I've said something wrong when Red Band's laughing hysterically. I'm like, oh, I crossed the line. There's a little alarm that sits next to me. I'm like, that's me. Pickle penis. I love it. No, does she still have it? How does that work exactly?
No, she went through with the whole surgery.
Right. It's great.
Is she hot now?
Like nerdy hot. She takes the glasses off. You might, you know.
Oh shit. I love it.
Does she like play football?
No.
Never did.
We thought she was going to be gay, so like it was kind of obvious, but not that obvious.
Has she let you like look at it? I mean,
I don't want to see that.
You don't want to see?
Come on. What about like Christmas time? There's a little something under the Christmas tree. It smells a little funky.
Oh, you guys, crowd, they're really turning on us.
I know, it's wild. Even if we were saying the funniest things in the world about transgender people, they'd still be like, I don't like the subject matter. I don't like it. Tuck it or fuck it, you know what I mean?
I have two sisters, and one of them trans. I'd be like, yo, let me see that. I want to see your dick.
Right.
100%. So I like how you make trans like a verb. She transed.
Sorry, transition. There you go. Yeah. God, it was your brother. You better realize.
It changed my life.
I love it. So what surprised you about that process of your brother becoming your sister?
Well, when she came out, I didn't know what transgender was, so I thought she was a hermaphrodite at first. I was like, "You had both the whole time?" And I'm just an idiot.
Let me ask you
So 6 years ago,
These make sense. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
If she had both, would you want to see it then?
Maybe that might be.
There you go. Isn't that crazy? If there's one thing, they refuse to look at it, but if they have both things, you would have sneaked a little peek.
It was made by the Lord, not by man, so we're gonna take in the beauty.
Okay. I'm so glad you made that silly face afterwards. It's like, wow,
I don't know why I
he's
said
being
any of that.
serious. This is about to go a whole other place.
Why is everyone so weird about that?
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, weird about it. It's not that weird. It's nice we're open about it.
In LA, saying you have a transgender sister gets a standing ovation. Just to let you guys know how different the two places are. Yeah, the party begins. Genevieve comes up, starts dancing again. It's a whole party. All right, Colin, you got up this week and last week. Congratulations, another new minute. Good
Thank you,
jokes.
buddy.
There you go,
Appreciate
Colin
it.
Folstad. All right, let's do something. I got a little something up my sleeve. One of our regulars from Los Angeles, California, believe it or not, is here tonight for you, everyone. This guy famous for his unbelievably great joke writing, his incredible roasting skills. He's here tonight, right now. He's falling in love with Austin, Texas. Can I give him a big welcome? It's David Lucas, everybody. Wow, it really is him. Come on, David Lucas.
Got a little Black History Month joke. I just want white people to know that Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton do not represent niggas. Those are the worst representation of niggas that y'all could have possibly picked for us. Like, if I got shot by a police officer, I'd rather have a Klansman speak over my body than Jesse Jackson. I'd rather have Donald Trump speak over my body than fucking Al Sharpton. Like, he was a very big man, humongous man. Why is it that you feel more naked with shoes on when you're naked than just regular naked? Like, being naked with shoes on feel naked as fuck. Like, you feel nasty. If you just regular barefoot naked, it just feels regular. Like, what the All right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Here he is. Hell yeah.
What's up, man?
Looking good.
Thank you, bro.
Is that a new hat? You got a new bucket hat?
Yeah, man. You know, I'm a country boy, so I got. Yeah, I'm trying to get some white hoes, so I'm just trying to.
Seems like it's working. I don't know. These chicks throw up so soon after eating, you might be able to re-eat what they already ate, sort of like a baby bird. You could save a lot of money at the restaurants re-eating the food that these chicks want to vomit into your throat.
I like them kind of hoes.
What?
I like them kind of hoes that only get like one drink and a salad.
That's it. Absolutely. And they're wasted after that one drink, for sure.
Yeah. That's the fool who got fired from yesterday, man.
Yep.
I fuck with white people like that. You know what I'm saying? When you go against the grain, I ain't know you was that goddamn tall, nigga. Fuck.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Bro, you look like Larry Bird's son, nigga. Big ass white boy. I don't know if y'all can see his legs. This motherfucker.
The rare compliments from David Lucas. I'll tell you
what. I know you try to be mean to guys like me, but I think you and me get along. I can tell.
We the same type of person. We the same type of person, bro.
The naked with shoes on joke's incredible. Because one time you said it, I was like, man, that's very. I never thought of a man naked in shoes. You're instantly just gay.
See, he tagged my jokes up, bro. See, we already fuck with it.
No, it's true. You guys have the same hat and everything. I love it.
So you're dressed like a dildo mechanic.
A dildo mechanic? Why would you say that? There's no such thing, people. Why are you laughing at that? Why are you laughing at me being a dildo mechanic? Anyway, bring a dildo down onto the shop. I'll get it all tuned up for you. I just put it in my mouth and it comes out perfectly molded. I love it. Hell yeah. So what have you been doing while here in Austin? What did you do today?
I worked out.
What? What? What'd you do?
I could probably do like 5 push-ups, dog.
Are you talking about the dessert treat?
No, 5 real push-ups, dog. I'm
Really?
strong. Yes.
What do you do? Cheese curls?
Oh, no. I bet I can knock 3 push-ups right now.
3? Wait. Stop. Did anybody just hear him go, I can do 5, I can do 3 right now?
I worked out early.
It's like that.
Wow.
That
Here it is.
A Jewish joke?
Yeah.
$20. What do you want $10 for?
This is like Rocky Road. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah. Feel the burn. My God, I just lost 2 pounds watching that.
Hey, bro, I'm a fat nigga with stream.
My goodness, what other kinds of workouts do you do? What do you do, like pizza box jumps or?
You do dildo skips.
Oh, come on! How do you know about that?
I only play freeze tag, but you gotta touch his ass to unfreeze him.
I don't freeze till I feel that breeze. You know what I'm talking about, people? I love it. What else? What other workouts did you do?
So we did some bent over rows.
Some what? What does that look like?
You would love it.
What is it?
You gotta
bent over rolls. It sounds like a dessert.
No, bent over.
All of your oh, rows.
Yeah, you gotta assume the position that you normally assume.
Normally you just do rows of Chips Ahoy or something.
We did bent over rows. We did some bench press and squats and some mitt work, some boxing.
Okay, you hit the bag of potato chips. Can't help myself.
I gotta ask. So, you normally talk shit on everybody up here, right?
Yeah.
So when you and me, we crossed in the stairwell, were you talking shit in your head?
I crossed you?
Yeah, we walked past each other.
Bro, I thought I see something like all these white boys looking like you. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't even know I crossed.
I don't look anything like those guys.
Bro, I never seen you in person.
That's why he said that's my line.
I never seen you in person, but I knew who you was. I probably thought you was somebody's security guard. Did you big as shit? How old are you, like 6'4"?
No, well, yeah, 6'3".
What are you, 6'4"?
Chill. Chill all day.
Oh, the price of what?
How long are you in Austin?
Just tonight. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, come do my show Thursday.
Fuck.
Oh, shit. Did you just hear him plug his own show right there? Like
Did I say where it was at?
No, you're all good. Look at the sweat forming on your chest from those 5 push-ups.
No, this is how the shirt's made. It's called fashion.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about fashion. This guy's wearing
Red Man. Are you serious? Red Man, you look like a struggling werewolf, nigga.
Werewolf?
Trying to roast him?
I can sort of see it. What?
Grandfather werewolf, nigga.
Where's my keys, wolf?
It does look like he borrowed like Hulk's pants.
Oh, so you really want to do it?
I'm sorry.
Opening the can of worms.
Oh, right. You look like that nigga from Matilda who had to eat all the cake on the stage.
I love it.
Hell yeah, bro.
God damn it, I could have come up with something better about those fucking pants. It wasn't worth it.
You look like you do leather couch reviews.
He actually does. I've been watching some of those videos lately. Leather couch. I've been watching leather couch reviews. That is exactly. Sometimes I'm watching leather couch reviews and I'm like, is that Shane Gillis from Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast? But no, the incredible thing about David, he normally wears ripped jeans. He doesn't really have a choice in that matter. But the new thing is this camouflage fishing hat.
Yeah,
I love this look on
see
you.
my braids?
Oh, okay, I guess
my
so.
shit right.
Oh, shit.
Gang, that shit's tight, man.
Oh my God, look at those candy cornrows.
You got a headache, dog?
That camo hat on you look like Forrest Plum.
Oh, God. You look like a...
What do I look like? A dildo superintendent? The superintendent of all that commission a dildo?
Nah, bro, you look like the head janitor that's in charge of wiping down bus seats.
You look like the boss, bro. I love it. David, you did it again. Another incredible set. Great jokes. So much fun to always have you here roasting. When are you going to come back to Austin again?
On the 19th.
19th. He just keeps coming back.
Until I get look at my shit. Until I can find you know what I'm saying. I gotta find a girl who'll let me stay at her place for free.
Oh shit! Oh, look at that! Oh shit! Oh, one of the bulimic white girls just threw up in her mouth a little bit. Look at that! Exciting.
Oh yeah, hit me up on Instagram. You know the gram.
Oh shit! The poor white guy with these white girls that are clearly responding to David Lucas. You might want to put another mask on over your face, sir. It's embarrassing what's happening here. How about one more time for David Lucas, everyone? There he goes. Great stuff, David. Absolutely. Look at that bucket hat. Oh yeah.
I got friends.
Hell yeah.
In those places.
How about one more time for David? All right, little change of pace happening here. I can tell just by the name that this person's going to be different than David Lucas. Make some noise for Zach Silverman. Zach Silverman.
Yeah.
You're a different vibe.
Guaranteed.
Coming to this stage.
Here he comes.
How about one more time for this band? Am I right, people?
Yeah.
I mean, all night long. By the way, follow the old band, guys. You know Jeremiah is doing Jeremiah Wonders. Joel has Mostly Sorry. We love those guys. We miss them. Hey, look, it's Zach Silverman, everyone. Here he is.
Hello. Little bit about me. I'm a really bad Christian. I'm a bad Christian. I drink. I smoke. I'm a Jew. I'm bad at it. My name is Zach Silverman. I'm a Jew from New Hampshire, just like the great Sarah Silverman. And if you know him, my Uncle Marv. And, yeah, guys, to tell you the truth, I'm actually only half Jewish. But trust me when I say that in New Hampshire, they round up. A lot of people drinking here tonight. That's great. My drink of choice is a cocktail called the Black Eyed Susan. Great drink, terrible name. The Black Eyed Susan. Maybe the worst name for a cocktail ever until I heard the original name for the drink, which was Shut Your Whore Mouth Susan. Black Eyed Susan. For an alcoholic beverage, why not just call it domestic abuse juice? Or a cosmopolitan. Yeah. That's all I got for a minute, yeah.
There you go, Zach Silverman. New Hampshire.
Yeah. Thank you.
My goodness, look at your skin tone. Have you ever been outside before?
A couple times.
You are just as white as it gets, huh?
Yeah,
That's truly ghostly.
You don't like fat faces and pale?
No, not at all. You think you're pale? You got those rosy red fucking
I've become jolly.
cheeks brought to you by fucking Bud Light. Jesus, you're like fucking David Lucas compared to this guy's skin tone. My God. So, Zach, how long have you been here from New Hampshire?
So I went to college here and then moved back to New Hampshire for like 3 years, and then I moved back here like 2 months ago. Yeah.
You went to Texas?
I went to St. Edward's University.
Wow.
Yeah.
Go what? What's the mascot?
It's a hilltopper. It's like a goat.
What?
Yeah. It's as silly as it sounds.
Wow. Do you guys have sports?
Club sports, yeah.
Club sports?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Like you pay money to play.
Wow. What did you play?
Rugby.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
They let you play rugby. Did you have to pay double or something?
No, I was bad at it.
Yeah, you were very bad.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah. You were there.
Jewish rugby?
Yeah. You'd be surprised.
No,
It's a Catholic school. They only diddled one person. That's the priest there. It happened.
Wow, this fucking angry Christian alumni from your school won't shut her fucking Christian pie hole. You gonna confess about this on Sunday? It's been 3 weeks. I couldn't shut my mouth at Monday's Kill Tony episode. All right. So why did you go to a Christian university if you're half Jewish?
They gave me a lot of money.
Oh,
the Jewish answer.
Wow, that makes a lot of sense. My goodness. Wow, look how he naturally dances to that. You can tell he didn't even want to, but he couldn't help it. Wow. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. He fucking lives for this shit. What's the most Jewish thing about you? These people?
Probably my name and the fact that I got swastikas drawn on my car in high school. That was pretty Jewy.
Oh wow, in high school. Did you go to a Christian high school?
No, public.
Oh yeah, those are the normal people.
Yeah, they'll get you.
Right. Okay. You said you're half Jewish. That's your dad?
That's my dad.
Right. And your mom's what?
Protestant.
Okay.
Yeah.
You almost called her a prostitute there.
That's what I was thinking. A prostitute, black prostitute.
Last second. I love it. What does your dad do for work?
He's a teacher.
Really?
Yeah.
What's he teaching?
He teaches wood shop. He's a Jewish carpenter.
Wow. Okay. Wood shop.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, that makes sense. He's Jewish because he would shop if the prices went so high. Am I right? I'm excited about that joke. I think that's a real standout on this episode for me. Very rarely do you get to do a Jewish wood shop. How much wood would a wood shop? All right. Is your dad rough on you because you want to be a comedian?
No, he loves it.
Really?
Yeah, he's straight. Yeah.
Are you in any way related to Sarah Silverman?
No, not at all. Everyone, because she's from New Hampshire, and everyone in high school asked me, and it's like, no, it's a pretty common name, Silverman.
She probably paid enough money to someone so that everyone there forgets about her.
No, we all know. There's like 4 celebrities from New Hampshire, and she's one, so we all know.
Oh my goodness. Who are the other 3?
Adam Sandler. Jesus. Seth Meyers.
Jesus, more like New Hampshire, am I right? Oh my God.
Buzz Aldrin.
Oh, he's Jewish? No. Buzz is the non-Jew.
Yeah.
Buzz is like, get me away from all these Jews, I'll go anywhere. Send me to the moon.
Is New Hampshire live free or die?
Yes.
Makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
We were hoping you would choose the die part. No, I'm kidding, Zach. I'm sorry. Do you ever go to New Hampshire? You're over there on the Upper East Coast.
Yeah. I don't think I have. I've been to Vermont, never New Hampshire yet.
Yeah.
There's nothing there, right?
Yeah,
There's nothing there.
What's there?
Heroin.
Really? You ever got heroin?
No.
No.
That's why I'm so pale.
Because you don't do heroin?
Yeah.
You're the skin tone of a guy that does do heroin.
You look really healthy when you do heroin. Yeah, you do. You look.
Really?
Yeah, relax.
Yeah.
You got a Seth MacFarlane vibe. Oh, yeah, I get that a lot.
You do?
I do.
Huh. I don't like that you get that a lot. Zach, tell us something else crazy about it. Any special skills or talents that we should know about other than rugby?
I mean, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty unique. No, I'm pretty worthless.
Come on, there must be something. You did something for a talent show once?
You ever hook up on Tinder or something crazy? I have a crazy story from a hookup app.
Yeah. JD?
Never been on JD. You should, because it's the only one that accepts coupon codes. That's
Red band.
I just got a puppy, and this morning I taught him to roll over. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What kind of puppy? Shut up. A German Shepherd? Yeah, actually, yeah.
Is it really a German Shepherd?
I think so. It's a mix. It looks like a German
Shepherd.
Wow,
it's like you. It's a mix.
It's your nipples when you pet that puppy, huh?
Yeah. Wow. I think somebody's putting alcohol in Red Band's drinks tonight. Talking about a puppy touching your nipple. Whatever. All right, Zach. Congratulations. How much longer are you in? You live here now?
I live here now. Yeah.
What part of town do you live in?
South Mar.
So, wow.
Somebody just went, ew!
You know what else is on South Lamar? CM Smokehouse. They made delicious food for us here tonight.
Oh.
There goes Zach Silverman, everybody. He's at Zach Silverman, ZAC, all one word, Zach Silverman. All right, where's Zach Bogus? Where's Zach Bogus at? There he is. All right, ready to go. I'm going to do a turnover here. I'm excited to bring up your next comedian, everybody. We're going to do something special. Now, before going back to the bucket, there's one guy from the first episode here in Austin 5 weeks ago. Brand new stand-up comedian, but I absolutely loved his his style and his fucking look and delivery, and I wanted to see him write a new minute and come back and do it again. So I told him a month ago that in a month he can come back and have an automatic spot. It's been a month. This is his new minute. He's waited a month for this. How loud can this place get? For J.P. Hinsdale, everyone.
Okay, when I was 8 years old, my mom's fiance took me and his son to go ride horses at his friend's ranch. And the first thing my mom's fiance's son did when we got on the horses was slap my horse on the ass. So my horse takes off running, right? And it becomes pretty clear soon that the straps that hold the saddle on are loose. So slowly but surely, I start to spin underneath the horse as it is running. Yeah. If that wasn't bad enough, and if I wasn't scared enough, all of a sudden I started to feel something poking me in the back of the head like this. Yeah, if you don't, you can pretty much tell what's going on. Basically, the friction of an 8-year-old boy rubbing underneath the horse made him feel something. And yeah, I wish I could tell you that the ranch owner got to me before the horse finished. I really wish I could tell you that. Thank you. That's my
Yeah, J.P. Hinsdale breaking a microphone over his head at one point to he's getting down to pick up his inhaler. A lot of comedians drop the mic after their set. He dropped his inhaler before his set. Very rare in the comedy world do we see that. JP, I'm guessing that's a true story because it has to be.
Yes. Anytime anybody says gamey, I remember the smell
of horse cum.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I figured,
where did it end up coming?
Pretty much all over me.
Wow. Did you return the favor? Did you come back on the horse?
No, I was locked in the, because look, I'm from LA. I was wearing LA gears, and people that ride horses know that you're supposed to wear cowboy boots. So the minute I had those shoes in, I was pretty much locked into the saddle. So I just had to wait until he was finished.
I don't think you're ever really locked into anything.
Okay.
You ever go to amusement parks? I love that. Okay is one of my favorite responses.
I've never heard somebody from LA wearing LA gear. Like, that's a thing. Like, none of us do that. It is a thing when you're poor.
Okay. Oh, Jesus, Jim.
But you fell on the side of the horse and just went straight underneath.
Yeah, well, I was running.
And then he came on you?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It was a lot of cum.
Yeah, it was.
It was like a Teen Choice Award.
It was like, yeah, I got slime. I mean, there was weeks of showers that you never felt clean again.
So you had one of those weird seat belts when you were when you're on the saddle that kept you in the saddle?
No, I was locked into the fucking stirrups because
I had fever in the stirrup.
Yeah, I couldn't get them out because I had tennis shoes on.
And then next thing you know, a horse is coming on your face.
Pretty much.
Are you sure you're not lying?
Am I sure I'm not lying?
Just be a dick.
Really?
Just
like, yeah, I just felt that there was a lack of equine erotica, so I figured I'd just fill you in.
Your secretariat's safe with us.
Yeah, thank you. Navy man.
He come on your head, he give you a little triple crown.
Oh yeah. It was pretty gross.
That's fucking disgusting. What made you ride a horse? What were you doing? Why were you doing this?
Okay, he was just engaged to my mom, and I guess he was trying to bond or whatever, and he worked at Santa Anita, and he knew this guy that actually rescued racehorses, like the ones that didn't win.
Oh, it was a rescue horse.
Yeah, so I kind of like to think that somebody else got fucked by that horse more than I did because by putting money on him.
Wow. So, my goodness, I'm trying to picture this.
It's
incredible.
So who was your mom engaged to?
John Dees with a very important question over there. Who is your mom engaged to?
I thought it was the horse, so I'm trying to figure it out.
No, she was engaged to this guy that worked at Santa Anita.
JP, face the audience. Face the audience.
Yeah.
People want
I'm sorry. I mean,
Man, it sucks that you have to like explain this obvious lie for like 10 minutes. It sucks that people are really like, so what happened next? You have to be like,
yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
You're
just joking around.
You're good, JP. So you're brand new at stand-up, am I correct?
Yeah, it's been about 4 months now.
4 months now. You're absolutely adorable.
Thank you.
Last time you were on, your set was sort of, you know what I mean? 4 months. It's hard to do. This is not an easy show to do. 60 seconds. You have to get them quick and keep them and hit them a lot. And you have to basically do what the horse did to you.
Basically, yeah.
And it's not easy. So, but last time during the interview part, I found out a bunch of interesting stuff about you, and you were hilarious during the interview part. Do you think there's something that I didn't cover with you a month ago that I'd find interesting or that I should ask about?
I mean, there's plenty to know. I mean, I feel bad because you and me had a good thing going, and I kind of held back on the fourth bird story because it was kind of fucked up. I have some Catholic guilt about it.
About what?
The fourth bird story.
The fourth bird?
Remember I told you I got locked in an aviary 4 times?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. This guy's been, strangely enough, he's been locked in 4 different bird aviaries.
A lot of animal problems.
Yeah, I do. I mean, yeah, there's definitely something going on there.
Keep this guy away from the zoo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jack Hanna stuff.
So, yeah, it's just kind of a messed up story, so I didn't know. Like,
go ahead, tell us the messed up. How many of you want to see this guy implicate himself in a felony here tonight? Here we go.
Okay, I gotta set a few ground rules before I tell this story.
Okay, me too. Don't hit yourself in the head with a microphone.
Okay, 2 things you should know. On and off, I lived with my grandmother. Me and my mom lived with my grandmother as a child. You know, throughout my childhood. Also, my mom dated 4 guys from 3 different criminal organizations. So I can't be too specific about everything that happened, right? But things got pretty fucked. So basically what happened was my mom was seeing this one guy, and he was kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, he was like the money guy for his organization. And my mom kind of like became his, like, I don't know what you call it, like crime wife or whatever. Like he had
Whore.
Yeah. Yeah.
The word you're looking for now is...
Yeah. I like crime wife. It makes her sound classier.
Just joking.
No, that's fine. I've heard worse.
Face the audience.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry. So basically what happened was, she was with this guy. He had a lot of, he was like the money guy for his organization.
We heard this part, JP.
Come on. I'm sorry. Anyways, so after a while, she's like, no, I want to be your wife for real, but he had a wife.
Right.
So that wasn't going to happen. So she started dating this other dude that sold weed out of a food truck.
Oh, shit. Sounds like your type of dream dad.
Yeah, so she started doing whatever the early 90s version of ghosting is, and she was hanging out with this guy, and
it was called ghosting then, too. Except when people said it, they thought of Demi Moore and Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, so she's seeing this guy, and apparently the first thing people with drug money do is buy a shitload of parrots. Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't an aviary, but he had 20 fucking parrots. Who the fuck buys? Jesus.
How many of those parrots came on you?
None of them came on me, but it gets worse. It does.
You didn't see the old fucking parrot carrot?
No, but this is what happened. So my mom wanted to go out with this guy one night and leave me at his house, and I said, "Don't. You're not leaving me here with the birds. I'm 6, okay?" So, yeah.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. If you have a question, I'd love go.
How are you and your mom now?
I'm terrified of her.
Yeah, she sounds pretty. Like
Yeah.
She was just fucking guys with parrots and dropping you off.
Yeah. And this was the worst part. The guy thought he would. The guy thought I could get over my fear of birds if he taught all the parrots my name. So the whole night, the parrots are just talking to me because I'm the only fucking person in the nest.
God.
JP, don't be scared. I want to be your friend. So after a while, JP, want a cracker? Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty much that. So after a while, the mob boss guy, he gets
kind of suspicious.
Hey, what the fuck you doing with my parents? Get the fuck out of here! No reason to ferret, it's a fucking parrot. Get the fuck out of here. You afraid of birds? What are you, a rat? Man, I've been waiting to do mob bird jokes for 36 years. Go ahead.
Okay. I like that you keep calling him a mob boss.
There's a good.
It sounds like a guy who just like sold weed that your mom fucked.
No, I mean he was.
I thought he was like Tony Soprano.
It wasn't Italian. Why does everybody always assume Italian? But anyways,
the fuck out of here. They're like us. These parents are like us. A bunch of good fellas. This is Toucan, Two Eyes. This is Jimmy the Beak. This is fucking Frankie Feathers over here. And then there was. All right, go ahead, JP. Tell the fucking bird story.
Okay,
Get the Krakens.
Go get the Krakens.
Get the Krakens.
All right, let's stop crackers. Here we go. So after a while, the mob boss gets a little.
This Paulie is spelled a little bit differently. Every mob movie has a Paulie who's a big boss in it. I can't stop myself. Hey, Paulie want a fucking cracker. Go get Paulie his crackers. Okay, go ahead.
After a while, the mob boss gets a little suspicious. So
hey, he finally got his wings. The fucking guy.
Yeah.
JP, stop breaking microphones on your fucking thick skull.
Knock it off, JP.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So anyways, the mob boss starts to get suspicious, and one day he just picks me up from school.
Oh yeah, you know you're about to get fucking whacked at this point.
No.
Hey, I just wanted to give you a ride. What's wrong with that? Get in the back.
Apparently.
Now, why don't you sit shotgun, Tommy? You sit behind him. Grab the ice pick out of the trunk. Go ahead, Jake.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I've never had mafia birds
Are you sure?
before. Anytime I hear something new, I get excited.
Okay. So he picks me up from school because apparently my mom at one point registered him as my father. So he just picks me up from school. He takes me out for ice cream, buys me a toy, and he starts asking me if my mom has any new friends. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Keep in mind, I'm 6. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So, of course, I say, there's this dude. Let's call him Mike. I don't like him. He has too many fucking birds. Yeah. So it takes about a week for his guys to track Mike down. And they beat him into a coma.
Yeah. Wow. They beat down your mom's new boyfriend.
Yeah.
They beat him into a coma.
Yes.
He's gonna sleep with the parents.
Yeah.
And then there was Pete the Tweet, and then there was.
Yeah. I mean, he was in a coma for like a week. They thought he was gonna die. It was really bad.
Right.
So I felt, and my mom got in my face about it. It's like, it's all my fault. I'm a fucking rat.
Right.
How dare you tell people my fucking business?
Mom called you a rat.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing she's ever said. Honestly. Yeah. Anyways,
what was the toy? What was the toy?
It was a stuffed dinosaur.
A stuffed dinosaur. There you go, kid. It's something that's not a fucking bird feeder.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So she goes back to him for a while. The guy finally gets out of the hospital. But being a single drug dealer, nobody fed his parents. So yeah.
Wait, the guy in the coma?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah.
Right. So
do you think they were like yelling your name?
Yeah, maybe.
They all died. They're like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
That was
fucking
like
rat!
the last thing they learned.
You fucking rat!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Share some of that food, JP.
So
we're fucking starving.
So you've been eating for them ever since.
pretty much, I've been eating my feelings. I've been eating my guilt. My guilt. Yeah.
How long?
Yeah, parrots actually only live 48 hours without food.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
other birds.
That's
So,
crazy.
and
You guys could have bonded over that.
Yeah. Awesome.
JP also will die if he doesn't eat for 48 hours.
It's true. Once I start losing mass, I'm fucked.
My goodness gracious.
Anyway, it goes on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So she goes back to him for a couple months, and I wake up one morning because I hear banging on the walls in my grandma's house, and
I wake up and it's like I know it's like an hour after I'm supposed to go to school. So I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I walk over to my mom's room, and not only is she not there, but her bed is made like she's never been there. And yeah. And then so I'm still hearing banging, moving about the house. Someone's walking around the house, banging on the walls, just going nuts.
Right.
And I'm terrified. And all of a sudden I hear the phone ring in the kitchen, and
that's not even a bird. Red band. Okay, and then the phone.
I have a dolphin story. Just wait for it.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
So I crawl over the phone because I'm like, I can call for help. So I pick up the phone. I'm like, Mom, somebody's trying to get in the house because it's her. And she's like, I know. It's George. I don't want to ever see him again. Tell him his shit's at the front door. He can fuck off. Click.
Wow. And then what happened?
I had to go to the front door and had a mob boss 2 hefty bags full of his shit and tell my mom didn't want to see him anymore.
Wow. You had to do the dirty work, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, kid. Let me get you another fucking dinosaur. What do I gotta do? Let me in. Let me in, JP. Come on. I don't even care about the fucking birds anymore. All right. Wow.
You gotta don't tell these stories anymore.
Okay.
All right.
Not unless someone's there with you to really bring out the fucking meat and potatoes of it.
Okay.
But JP, again, I'm telling you, your 60 seconds, I could almost describe it as god-awful. However, just same thing as I said a month ago, you during the interview part, you're adorable. Look at that fucking smile. Show the audience that smile I'm seeing. Look at this fucking guy. He hit his inhaler before his set. He's just a big fucking sweetheart. Look at this guy. He's actually the other guy's transgender sister. This is what she looks like now. No, I'm kidding. I'm
living my best life.
Hey, man, I'm so happy that you came back. Write another minute, sign up again, and hopefully we pull you out of the bucket sometime.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you so much. JP Hinsdale, everyone. Whoa, what do we miss? Oh, he left you hanging? He left you hanging like you're one of his parents.
Fuck him.
Wow. My goodness.
What a cunt.
Okay, be nice, Red Band. There's many things to call JP. I don't think a cunt's one.
Well, I just did it.
How about one more time for JP Hinsdale, everyone? Mafia parents. You believe what we heard here?
Nope.
literally unbelievable.
Believe it.
Guys, how about another hand for Zach Bogus up here? Like a healthy Jeffrey Dahmer, just fucking.
You got that shirt at Pier 1.
All right, a little Pier 1 roast from the rare Red Band roast. Pull another name out of the bag. You guys ready to meet another complete stranger who has no idea that they're next? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Chris Hills. Here we go. Chris Hills. Oh, here he is. Make some noise for Chris, everybody. Come on.
Yo, what's up? Yay. Yeah, what's up? How y'all doing? Y'all good? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, as y'all can tell, this is my real voice. I'm not faking this shit. I know. With having this high-pitched ass voice, it really sucks having this high-pitched ass voice sometimes, because I can't even go to drive-thrus anymore now. Like, I can't even, I never could go through drive-thrus anymore, Like, every time I order something, they be like, you want anything else, ma'am? I'm fucking up, all right? I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm fucking up. Let me try this again. All right, so, slow down, okay. All right. I wasn't ready for this. I'm sorry. All right. As y'all can tell, y'all, I love music. I love music a lot. I really love music. I was in this car. That's a requirement for me if you want to be with me. If you want to be with me, that's my. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry.
My goodness. Listen to the oohs and the ahs. And it ended with, if you want to be with me, and no one wants to be with you right now.
Yeah,
That's the saddest part. What were you trying to get to at the drive-through joke? Let's saw you panicked. You were right
I
there.
I panicked. I did. I wasn't ready. I didn't.
No one ever knows if they're getting on or when they're going on. It's a tough situation. How old are you, Chris?
I'm 27.
27 years old. Look at you. You don't look a day over 13. That is incredible. I'd pick you on my rugby team every time. Chris, 27. What do you do? What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Unemployed.
Yeah.
All right. What did you used to do?
I used to work with kids.
Okay. What do you do with kids?
Huh?
Oh wow, that's perfect. Yeah, that's it.
Do I give off a Michael Jackson vibe or something? Oh, I get it now.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Yeah,
I get the joke now. I get the joke.
Nobody told you that?
Huh?
Nobody's ever told you that?
I just like to work with kids, and I believe, it don't matter if you're black or white. I can't even go through a drive-thru anymore. I'm so famous. You got that. You're really good at that.
Yeah.
You do music of any kind?
I beatbox a little bit.
Okay, show us some beatboxing. Here we go.
Alright. I guess I can like beatbox random people's names and shit. That's pretty cool.
Sure, yeah, do anything.
Miss, what's your name right here? Chandler. Alright, I'm about to beatbox Chandler's name. Y'all ready?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Alright. Chandler. Chandler. Chandler.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible. Goodness gracious. I thought I heard some part in that beatbox where I thought the parrots came back to life. That was incredible.
Thank you.
My goodness, that is great. And all you had to do was throw in the word Chandler in there, and it was like a magic trick.
It was like a magic trick. It works every time. That's how you get them. That's how you get the ladies. I guess that's how you get the ladies.
It's true. My goodness.
Because they know if you can beatbox, you can eatbox.
That's it. That's it. Hey, the musicians go crazy. The beatbox.
I should have started with that one. I should have started with that.
You're okay. You're still up here. You're in the groove right now. You've only been up here for 3 minutes. You can still save this thing. You seem so defeated. Face the audience. Look at these people.
How y'all doing out there, white people?
Look at them right in their eyes. Tell them they don't matter.
Y'all don't matter. But y'all do matter. I love y'all.
Sometimes I feel like Peter Pan. Say that.
I'm not gonna say that shit, alright?
Come on, put it behind the beat.
Bubbles had it coming.
Peter Pan. Alright. Chris, let's talk about it. What else about you? Tell us about your life. Born and raised here in Austin, Texas?
No, I was born in Colorado Springs, but I was raised in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Raised in Dallas.
Texas. Yeah.
Did you like growing up in Dallas?
Yeah, it was cool. I was in the suburbs though, so you know, a lot of white people.
A lot of white people.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What my fourth Bud Light, dude? I'm getting rowdy.
I love it. Chris, what else, man? So you beatbox? You have a girlfriend?
No.
Boyfriend? Red band on the soundboard is on fire tonight between the birds and the fucking Michael Jacksons over here. Wow, you really can do it.
Michael Jackson.
How many you want to get? How many of you want to see him give a real Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
What do you know? What can you do? These guys can do anything. The band's magical.
I don't know the lyrics to this. But I'm gonna fake it. I'm gonna fake it till I make it.
Nobody believes you. We know you know the lyrics.
You wrote it.
Actually, the people that Toto wrote that. Facts. Anyways, reaching out into the nighttime, and that sting of it everywhere. Reaching out into the nighttime, it likes the way I stare, and she says, why like living this way. I like living this way. Oh.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this fucking guy had the balls earlier to say, what do you mean I get off a Michael Jackson vibe?
I didn't know. I had to see.
And then he had the balls to say he didn't even know the lyrics to the song.
I didn't know.
And then he told us he actually wrote the song, but you don't know the lyrics.
I mean, you know.
Mike,
I just didn't want to act like a real Michael Jackson fan.
Wait, why are you trying to do comedy?
Huh?
Yeah, don't do comedy.
Well, I will. I want to do both, but like I got nervous.
Wanting to do both? That's exactly what Michael Jackson said about
I get real nervous, y'all.
Chris.
That was awesome, man. That was
so
fucking
awesome.
amazing.
That was a shocking performance. Boy, you really lowered the bar. I love it. I don't even know the words.
I don't know the words. I can literally say ching down. Like, y'all didn't believe me. Y'all just heard the band, and I was like, oh, that's tight. That's cool. He's doing the song.
Next time you do stand-up comedy, you write and you do it as a young Michael Jackson. That's what we're doing from now on. You throw all that stuff in between your jokes. Those are great segues. Come check or whatever.
Mama say, mama sign, all them.
Now you got crystals.
Yeah.
Crystals?
Oh, yeah, there's crystals.
What do you think of crystals? Tell me about those crystals.
I don't know anything about crystals. I just like the way they shimmer in the light.
Yeah, you are Michael Jackson. Dude.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Hey, okay, look. I'm sorry. This weekend I watched the whole Jackson, the Jackson movie. You remember the TV show, the series that they had with Terrence Howard in the
This type of audience and us, we just watched the molestation.
Oh, y'all didn't watch the family version? This is a white crowd. Y'all like to demonize black men all the time on Black History Month, so it's cool. I see what is going on.
Jesus, Chris passionate about this.
Demonizing the black man.
I think they demonize the black man as well. I'm with you on this.
I love it. Back to sipping another Bud Light. Oh, shit. All right, Chris, man. I'll tell you, like I said, I called this 3 minutes in. I go, you look defeated. We could still turn this thing around. Here we are 9 minutes later.
Do you have a whole Michael Jackson outfit that you could wear sometime?
No.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
No. I don't even know what he used to wear. I just know that it was all designed by.
I wish you did, because I would love to have you come back and do like a full-on Michael Jackson if you could.
Yeah, just do it. Just dress like Michael Jackson sometime and let us know.
Like the 70s version of him?
You know which version.
Yeah.
You know which version.
All right, the one after he got his head burned down. All right, I got it.
You know which version. We want your version, not the one that would look like Zach Silverman. You know what I mean? We want your era of Michael Jackson. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Hills, everybody. Come on. Straight out of the bucket. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that was good.
We're having fun tonight. You guys ready to go to this bucket? One more time, huh? Here's Zach Bogus. Zach Bogus wearing the curtains from a Chinese restaurant here tonight. Wow, this is exciting. The bucket has given. I absolutely love this guy. He was on Kill Tony fucking years ago from Dallas, Texas. I love this guy so much, I had him featuring for me in Dallas just about a month ago. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, it's the great Tony Casillas. I love this guy.
He's great.
This is a Dallas comedian that I have open for me.
Where's that little baby at? Where's that little baby?
Here he comes. Here he comes. Going the completely wrong way. Chaos. Tony Casillas, famous from Kill Tony years ago. My guy. Here he is. Tony Casillas.
Austin, Texas. How are we doing tonight? When I was 18, I lost my virginity. Not trying to brag. It's pretty fun. Met this girl in college, we hook up. A few weeks later, she comes over, she goes, Tony, I think I might be pregnant. I think the baby is yours. And instantly I was like, fuck. I'm 18. I'm not a good sharer. And all I eat is Hot Pockets. I was like, this baby's gonna have a rough fucking life. And then I thought about it. I was like, we didn't even finish having sex. Like, my first time was terrible. I grew up religious. I thought premarital sex led to punishment. So after a few pumps, I was like, I pissed off God enough, and I just left. When I told her that, she goes, Tony, maybe it was your pre-cum that got me pregnant. And I go, my pre-cum? And guys, that's when I knew I wasn't gonna like the kid. Right? Like the idea of me creating life without even feeling the pleasure of an orgasm kind of pissed me off. Guys, I didn't want to create a pre-cum baby. Okay, I feel a little awkwardness over here, and there's some pre-cum babies. But don't worry, she wasn't pregnant. Even if she was, I was gonna man up, be there for the kid. I was gonna name him Blue after Blue Balls. And I was gonna do fatherly things like build him a tree house. I just wasn't gonna finish it.
Volume's incredibly low on this there. I don't know.
Sorry about that.
Red Band left me with half a soundboard up here. Welcome, Tony. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Look at you. You're fucking adorable. You're wearing like clothes that healthy people would wear.
I know.
Where'd you get that from? Lululemon meringue? The fat person.
Walmart, Tony. Walmart.
Walmart.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You got that from Walmart?
Dude, Walmart wants you to look fucking sick now.
Really?
Really? They want you to look sick?
Yeah, they're like, dude, like we're paying them $12 like a day to make these shirts. Let's fucking put a logo on there or some shit.
Wow, yeah.
Tony, look at you. Look out there to this audience. This is a very special obese episode of Phil Tony. It's like Phil Tony here tonight. It's just a bunch of extremely the heavyweights of the local scene.
Yeah.
So Tony, I've known you for years now. It feels like just yesterday, but it's been like 7 years ago on this show. I feel like I called you a lesbian Drew Carey. Right? Look at, show the audience your face again. It's funnier if you see his whole fucking head.
It was 4 years ago in Dallas.
4 years ago in Dallas. Absolutely. And here we are. We're back again.
Yes, sir.
Right back at it. What's
Don't call him sir.
It's weird. I grew up.
Who's calling him? Why do you have all these fucking videos calling you sir?
I love it.
What is that science or something?
I love it.
I grew up in a military household. If you didn't get called sir, you didn't come home that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Wow. Hell yeah. What kind of military? Old Navy? Goodness gracious. Fucking that color on you is just frightening.
The audacity to say that like military life rubbed off on you in any way.
It did not. Dude, my dad, a few Thanksgivings ago, my dad came up to me and he goes, Tony, I don't know what happened. I wanted to raise a killer in this household. I was like, dude, you let me sleep with the nightlight until I was 18.
Yeah.
Like, that's on you, bro.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. Yeah. So what type of military was it?
He was Army. He went to West Point, did that, and then joined the Army.
And what do you do? How do you make money now, Tony, when you're not doing stand-up?
Right now I do a lot of photography or like video editing stuff.
Ooh.
Damn, your dad probably thinks that shit's so gay.
Oh, dude.
Holy shit, dude.
So
where did I go wrong? Some fucking photographer.
This past year, because shit's been going crazy, I did some OnlyFans shit. Like, did you
So your nipples?
I took pictures for OnlyFans girls. My dad's like, oh, that's cool. He's like, who's this girl? I was like, oh, she's the stripper. And he goes, your boss is a stripper? And then he goes, I'm proud of you, Tony.
Wow. Square up to the audience. Keep turning at a 90-degree angle towards us. You can talk to us that way. All these girls in their OnlyFans pictures, do they have a look of fear in their eyes because you're the one behind the camera?
No. I have a long lens, so I keep a...
Did you get horny? Did you like try to put some moves on? Like, hey, I got a dick.
Yeah. You're into tits. I got those too. So.
Yeah. I've never said to a girl, hey,
do you like trick them into pretending you guys are friends?
No.
All right.
That would be a little creepy.
Do you think
true. That's what I was accusing you of. Yeah.
Do you think they noticed when you subscribed creepily to their OnlyFans?
No, I've never subscribed.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
I just subscribed to an OnlyFans for the first time.
I haven't done it. Well,
This is the first time I did. It's crap.
Who was it?
I'm not gonna say her name, but
Louis J. Gomez?
but imagine this: ladies deciding what porn is. Yeah, but they're bad at it. They don't know.
Bitch from the Christian University making more noise over it. Yeah, we should decide. We should decide what the porn is. What was it? Like, what was the kind of porn it was?
I don't know. She's doing good.
Is she here tonight?
No, but you know, I don't want to fucking.
Can I take those pictures?
No, I love it. So, Tony, tell us more. What else has been going on? How you been passing the time during this global pandemic?
I think I've been lucky living in Texas. Like, we were in a pandemic for like a week. They were like, let's fucking open shit up.
Yeah, hell yeah. How about a moment of silence for the 400,000?
Oh, I love it.
Nice going, Texas.
So I've been lucky enough to get on stage and stuff.
I love it. Do you sleep with a sleep apnea mask on?
I do not. Not yet. Not yet.
Do people tell you that you make noises when you have a sleepover with your buddies and whatnot?
Yeah.
What kind of noises do they tell you that you make?
It's like a silent snore, but they say aggressively.
It's called a death rattle.
Yeah.
We actually have the sound that we haven't recorded. All right. So, Tony.
Big noise? Come on, man. You look fine.
Thank you, Shane.
Trust me, dude. Look at us.
Can you subscribe to my OnlyFans, man? I'm not doing that.
I love it.
Tony, you make it fucking real. Stop.
You made it real.
That's true.
I love it. What's your love life like? You out there literally crushing puss?
I wouldn't call it that, no. It's alright. I've gone on a couple of dates during the pandemic.
Yeah.
But it's weird, like, when shit's closed, you're like, for a first date, to be like, hey, come to my house. And then there's just like those Funko Pop figures everywhere. It's like, that's not like a first date.
That's what you have in your
Funko Pop.
Yeah, it's like dumb collections, yeah.
How many do you have?
I have like 200. It's not great.
Oh, my God.
It's not great, yeah. It's not.
And you have them out of the box, like you have them displayed
They're in the
everywhere?
box, because that philosophy, they may be worth something one day.
Oh,
real retard, real
talk. You have a bunch of little fucking dolls. You fucking creep.
That's crazy. I wasn't sure if you like got a lot of pussy because I've seen fat guys with like confidence, you know, me. You know, but then the doll thing really sealed it.
It's not good. I'm getting
no chance.
I'm moving to Austin in June, so we're gonna move.
Get rid of the dolls.
Yeah, we're moving in.
Try to trick some women.
Some Bob Marley coaster. Like, what should I get to replace them?
You just gotta have a career. You gotta have a successful career.
Do you still live with your parents?
No.
Okay, so your father's never walked into your room and been like, what is the deal with all these fucking dolls?
The exact opposite, yes, yeah.
He has. He's walked into your place and freaked out.
And he was just like, why do you have all this shit?
What kind of fucking fat woman did I raise?
What year did he graduate? Or like, it was before Vietnam, right?
He graduated in the mid-80s.
So he didn't do shit. He was in Gulf War?
Gulf War.
Alright, he didn't do shit, right?
Dude,
you should remind him, be like, you and me have the same amount of fucking kills.
This is
yeah. And
I can't say too much, but it's kind of like that bit that Tom Segura does. Like, the older the kid, they tell you more. Like, my dad would be like, oh, I went to Bosnia, nothing really happened. And then 2 weeks ago, he goes, yeah, I would buy cars from like these mobsters and then blow them up after we got the mission done. I'm like, what the fuck? That's some crazy shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Look at that. It'd be good to be more disappointed. You're up here telling his war stories on the internet. How exciting.
God damn it, Tony! That's top secret. Yeah.
Do you love being named Tony? I absolutely love it. I wouldn't change it for the world. I always think about how lame everybody else's name is. Do you feel the same way?
So my legal name is Roger Anthony Casillas.
You're not in the game at all.
Fake Tony. My grandpa goes by
fucking fake Tony. Get the fuck out of here. Don't sleep with the parents. Get the fuck out of here.
But both my grandpas are named Anthony and go by Tony, so I went.
The sound of those fucking birds. It's unbelievable.
Sounds like R2D2 bird.
All right. Well, Tony, so much fun. You've been doing great work. You're actually working. You work a lot out of hyenas. I try to get you every time you're available.
Yeah.
I tried to book the kid.
Oh, I had him on a few secret shows. He's fucking awesome.
I tried to book the kid on my San Antonio shows a month ago. He goes, I'm sorry, I'm already working that week, and I'm opening for Jeremiah Watkins. So I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
Can you believe it? These fucking kids.
Wow.
I help everyone. And then what do? They go back and they take from the hand that feeds.
Well, to be fair.
Yes.
You probably do. Love you. We miss you, Jeremiah. God, I can't believe you did that.
What the fuck is going on with him, right? He's growing.
What was that?
Stop it. I happen to know for a fact he, forget it.
He was just gay at the time?
Alright. I can't even. That's when the classic time that Jeremiah made a real song. A real romantic song.
For his wife.
And instead of just giving it to his wife, he put it on the internet.
Yeah. Okay.
I love you.
You know what's funny? He wants to get SNL.
Yeah.
That's worse than what I did. Like, he's gonna get SNL, and then they're gonna be like, he also made this song, and everyone's gonna be like, fire that motherfucker.
EDA in a song.
All right, we're really letting this fat fuck off the hook over here. He's just watching us laugh about other people. Like, man, I'm really making it right now. Just one of the guys up here on Kill Tony. I could be part of the permanent cast. You play any instruments or anything like that?
I played trumpet in high school.
Really?
You played drum? You were in the band in high school?
Marching band, yeah.
Holy shit.
You know how to sing anything?
No, not at all.
No, you're built like an opera singer. All right. Tony, so much fun. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
It's been.
I just started a new podcast.
Oh,
I did it.
Your dad served.
You're right.
You're up here promoting fucking podcasts.
All right, go ahead.
It's called Somewhat Familiar. With me and my buddy Daniel Magden. Silly Goose Time. Check it out.
There you go. Absolutely. There he goes, everybody.
Thank you guys for playing along.
There he goes. We love him. Look at him. He's got that fucking. Look at that real. That's a real haircut right there. He told that barber what he wanted. All right. Zach, what do you think? Are we ready for that thing, or should we go to the bucket one more time? I'm asking you. Is it ready?
I think we should.
Why don't you nod yes or no if it's ready or not? It is ready? Okay. Great. Then we're going to do that now. So I'm going to give Zach some time to get into a better position. Here he goes. Uh-oh. What's happening? There you go. Zach Bogus, everybody. All right. It is time for another very special treat, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy just moved to Austin, Texas this week. He is and always has been a regular on this show. He's the newest resident of Austin, Texas. He's going to be here with us every single week as he was before. He is a regular on Kill Tony. He's here for you right now. Let's see how loud this place can get. If there's any real Kill Tony fans here, you should be thrilled. It's the one, the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. That'd be good. Here he comes. Wow.
Man, I've only been in Austin for 2 days, and my refrigerator is already full of casserole dishes. And once I eat that lasagna, I'm gonna use that Pyrex to cook something really delicious. Crack. Hey, don't get me wrong. I only cook crack because it makes my cocaine last longer. Now, I have a disability apartment, which means all my countertops medium high, which is great because I do a lot of kitchen fucking. Hey, and if the chick sits by the toaster, I don't even have to get out of my wheelchair to deliver cunnilingus. Now, Texas is having some vaccine controversy, alright? Like who should get it first? If you ever ordered Panda Express from DoorDash, you don't get the vaccine. And if you, during the pandemic, you bought him in one Funko bobblehead doll, you do not get the fucking vaccine.
Damn! My goodness. I cannot tell you guys how excited I am that Michael Lair not only is here with us tonight, but just moved to Austin, Texas this weekend.
No doubt.
Incredible maneuver.
No doubt. Yeah. And I got my car towed yesterday. It has 2 handicap placards on it, and they told me. That's crazy enough. But your fucking governor is also in a wheelchair.
Is he? Yeah. Yeah. The governor.
You drive?
What?
Sorry.
He's driving.
Zach driving around? God damn, boy.
This guy's an old bowling pit set up a Bud Lights, and he's asking me if I drive.
Michael fucking Lair is here. How exciting.
Man, that was good. You know, it's always hard right at the first sentence, but then when it settles, it's good. My man, that first sentence, so hard.
I threw together a pop-up show this weekend on Saturday night. This is where Zach Bogus drives Michael Lair, and they both technically got towed on Saturday night in front of that show on 6th Street. I mean, it was just incredible to think that he parked his car right there. But you guys did it. No matter how many handicap placards you have, it doesn't matter. But I did a show, a pop-up show. I announced it Friday, and we did it Saturday. Michael Lair, David Lucas, Joe Rogan, and the great Jamar Neighbors, a good friend of ours from the Comedy Store, is also in town. And I got to tell you guys, I was, as anyone I think would be curious to see how the audience would respond to Michael. This guy was plowing through applause breaks immediately, just bringing down the house immediately. It was the first time I got to see him do like a longer set, not here on Kill Tony. And it was incredible.
What motivates me is not money or fame or even comedy. It's strange pussy.
Strange pussy. This guy absolutely loves it.
They're strangers.
So do you notice that he pulled from like past shows? Was there like a joke? Like, do you have
honestly a lot of it I had never even heard before. Maybe
yeah, a couple of my best jokes were new ones I thought wouldn't go well. Let me do them right now. They're really...
You guys want to see some of the jokes you did on Saturday night?
Well, I realize my brain doesn't talk to my muscles right. So today I got trapped in my sweater, and the only way to escape was to make it into a sweater vest. And then another new joke was like, people are always giving me advice like, have you tried yoga? And I can't believe that gets a laugh. But the part I think is funny, which I say right now, is yoga is stretching for people known on the big friends.
I fucking love it. Did you get any strange posts after that show?
No, but it's coming. I'm only, I've said I'm only been here 72 hours. And obviously I'm disabled and have my drawbacks. But one thing I know is chicks don't mind that. They just don't like fat guys.
That's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. And I gotta say, I love this look tonight. I love that KFC has been hiring all these different Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, Colonel Sanders.
Colonel Sanders.
Colonel never stand again.
Yeah, that's it.
The doctors are still trying to figure out what the secret recipe is to cure this disease. Michael, I'm so excited that you're in town. You've gotten to see a little bit of Austin, Texas. What's your first impression of your new hometown?
Like LA, because I'm in a wheelchair, and because I have cock of the mouth, most people think I'm homeless. And I live in a really fancy building, and I hang out outside it, and I ask people to help me with the door, and they ignore me because they think I'm homeless. But little they know, I'm like 1 week from fucking their girl.
Oh my god. There is no one in the world like you.
Genuinely inspirational. I'm just a dude that's like, yeah, pussy's coming.
Oh my god. I love you so much. Is there anything else we need to cover here tonight, Michael Larry?
Kind of sucks that he like dogged on getting Panda Express on Postmates because I do that at least once a week, right? That's the thing that everyone does because you only have it once.
No, it's the thing that everyone shaped like you.
Come on, I get that orange chicken.
Oh my god, you only
got a boat?
Yeah.
Hey, one more thing, Shane, sign me anywhere.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna get my suit signed by every community.
That's great. They're definitely not going to think you're homeless now.
Right. Yeah. You went from being a guy in a nice white suit to totally homeless immediately.
Yeah, your boot shakalaka.
I don't even know if I'll open the door for you if I see you. I love it. Michael Lair, welcome to Austin, Texas. An incredible set, an incredible performance here tonight. He lives here now. He's a cold-blooded fucking assassin. I mean, just an absolute fucking legend. I mean, I gotta say, I always made jokes and everything about how Michael's probably gonna live the longest out of all the regulars with William and David, and I said all these things, and I made jokes about how Michael this and Michael that. But the fact that you're the first person to move here out of the original cast from Los Angeles is absolutely incredible, and it shows your fucking unbelievable. Michael, over here. Those girls are all with guys. Look at these girls over here, Michael. Over here. These girls have cocaine. Farther left, Michael. Farther left. There you go. Absolutely. Hell yeah. These girls aren't shallow at all. They'll totally fuck you.
One of you should touch it. You know, come on.
How many of you want to see one of these girls blow Michael on stage right now, huh?
Yes.
Oh, shit. They're all pointing at one girl like she would actually do it. That's incredible. Oh my god, kill yourself, lady. Alright, just kidding, everybody. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair? He's at michaellaircomedy.com. Everything Michael Lair. Guys, how about a big hand for our guest tonight, Shane Gillis? He does Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, February 19th and 20th. He's at the Arlington Draft House in Washington, D.C. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Drew it while you guys all sat there doing nothing. Ryan's been in Los Angeles the whole time drawing tonight's episode. Get a little bit closer there, Ryan. That looks incredible. Oh my God, I'm the devil. Look at that. Get closer, closer. Let's zoom in a little bit here so that I can see it. Yeah. Oh, awesome. I'm the devil. Shane Gillis has a spear and a shield. You see that? David Lucas with a giant microphone. Brian Redband and Michael Laird. Oh my God. Unbelievable drawing. He draws every episode. They're all available at RyanJEvil.com. Guys, how about a hand for the band? John Dees on the keys. He's at John Keys with a Z on social media. JONKEYZ. How about a big hand for on drums? Michael Gonzalez. Mike A. Gods 13. Come on, guys. Let him hear you. D Madness on the bass guitar. He's at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And on the electric, guys, Matt Mueling, everybody. Check out his music, mtmmakesmusic.bandcamp.com. He's also at Mutation on social media, at MUEHTATION. Again, thank you to Best BBQ Show. Thank you to CM Smokehouse and Flores Tortillas. Check out FloresTortillas.com, the best homemade tortillas in all of Austin, from what my barbecue specialist has told me. Again, shout out to Spaceflight Records, our sound guys band, the first ever non-profit record label band here in the United States of America. Shane Gillis, anything else you want to plug or promote?
No.
Or say?
No, thank you.
Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis, keeping Bud Light
alive. Hey, if you guys live in Austin, but if you guys want to come to a show, come to Vulcan next Thursday. We got Fahim Anwar. We got a bunch of surprises. I can't tell you one of the secret guests, but come to the secret show next Thursday.
Kiltony, Miami, Florida is finally rescheduled. It is happening the last weekend here in February. Kiltony, Miami. We are doing it. So we're back on the road in another free state. Another one of these wacky red states everybody's having fun in. Austin, Texas, again, thank you so much for coming out tonight. We know for a fact, thanks to this pandemic, that it's not the same without you. And we're so excited to be back with you. Thank you guys for coming out. We'll see you again next week. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Antos and Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for the Tony X Club.
Fuck yeah, the song ended, everybody. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Red Band, very exciting stuff. Look at this. Empty, there's a bunch of tables here. People coming in late. Austin, Texas. People are out having dinner indoors, ladies and gentlemen. You guys excited to be here? Hello, good evening, welcome. This is a live podcast in front of a live audience. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? Huh? Playing before the show starts, real vibe and energy.
God,
it's so lovely, lovely time. Austin, Texas. Great. What, 6 or 7 of us being here? Things are moving along smoothly. It's good to be here in an open, powerful fucking red state. You know what I'm talking about, people? Exciting stuff. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is joining us all the way from Los Angeles, California. Hi, Ryan. He's drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony, every single print, every single everything. The brand new Kill Tony, the coloring book, is drawn by him. It's a bunch of episodes. You get to color it yourself. How cool is that?
I just got mine. He just sent me one. It's amazing.
Lovely. So go to RyanJAbel.com, get your Kill Tony coloring book and a bunch of other cool Kill Tony stuff, some limited edition shirts. Every print from every show, including the road shows, RyanJAbel.com. How about one more time for the band, guys? That is, they're going to be with us all night. The great John Dees. John Keys, JONKEYZ, has a new single out this week. Check out his Instagram. Matt Mueling on electric guitar, everybody. D Madness on bass. The backbone of the band, not the eyes, but the backbone of the band. And Michael Gonzalez on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. A Mexican drummer on Kill Tony. What a world we live in. So yeah, before we start tonight's show, which is going to be super duper exciting, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my full pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their eggs, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Very, very good. Very, very, very good. Ladies and gentlemen, special treat for you and for all of us. Really, this is a treat for Red Band, for me, for the band, because it is happening. The mass exodus that has been swirling, the rumors have been swirling. Who's next? Everybody's coming. I mean, one after the other. You guys are in for such a special treat because the newest resident of Austin, Texas, is our guest here tonight. He just moved here. He has been closing every single main room show at the Comedy Store since long before I started. This is a Mitzi Shore appointed group fucking comedian. This is the guy that all your favorite comedians stick around. They wait until the end of the night to be able to all go in and watch all your favorite comedians stand in the back of the room and watch this guy when he performs. And it just so happens you're going to get to hang out with him for 2 hours here on this podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the best comedians in the world, one of my favorites, the great Brian Holtzman, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It's about to get wild. I'm a rhinestone cowboy. He's here, live in the flesh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the newest resident of Austin, Texas, right here. How long did you live in Los Angeles for, Brian?
Oh, I don't really remember. You know, we have 14 years there, since 1989.
1989, and now you are in Texas.
Now I am a rhinestone cowboy.
Glenn Campbell, come on, what the fuck? What the fuck?
What part of Austin are you?
Oak Hill?
Oak Hill in the house! Man, you have some rich neighbors over here. Look at this. Passive succession is here, everybody.
Brian lives in the gated community. The first day he was here, he did a live stream showing the gate code for the whole entire neighborhood.
Are you guys brothers? No, you both have that fucking like Rogan heads over there. You guys have that fucking those HGH skulls. You guys taking BPC 157? What's going on over there? All right, let's keep it moving along. Well, Holtzman's going into a bag. What do we got? Oh, wet wipes. Brian, did you watch the Super Bowl? What are your thoughts about the Super Bowl?
I want to know what that bitch was doing on the sideline.
Wait, what were you talking about?
I want to grow up and take a man's job. The referee, what the fuck? She didn't give a shit about the game. She was watching the cat Super Bowl the whole fucking time. She was watching General Hospital while the fucking game was going on.
Oh, shit. Brian Holtzman has arrived to Austin, Texas, and we're going to get to meet brand new comedians and a couple special treats throughout this episode with Brian Holtzman. A bunch of people signed up for tonight, cut up their names, and put them deep in a mason jar. Replace the bucket of destiny.
What happened to the bucket of destiny?
Well, our lovely assistant Zach Bogus slept in tonight, everybody. If you remember last week, he got his car towed off of 6th Street on a Saturday night. I don't know if you can fathom parking on 6th Street at about 7 p.m. on a Saturday and just thinking, oh, that's good. Just gonna leave that there for the night. Like, I mean, the fucking middle of 6th Street. There was literally a Euro stand where his car was. Anyway, he slept in today. Didn't bring the bucket.
Are you kidding me? He works 1 day a week for 2 hours a week. He's the Bogus family name is probably not tarnished though.
Like, how do you sleep in for a job that starts at 7 p.m.? Like, it's unbelievable. But anyway, he didn't bring the bucket, and the ice bucket that we've been using, I noticed, is like gigantic. It's like one of these fucking club buckets.
We got the weed jar.
Yeah, it's a little fucking dirty little Austin, Texas mason jar. You know what I'm talking about? You got plenty of those around to dig your hand in there, find what you need. You know what I mean? All right. So yeah, if I pull your name out of the bucket, a bunch of people sign up. That means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up there, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood. No, it's not the Angry West Hollywood Bear. It is the Angry Warehouse District Bear. It never gets a laugh. Austin people don't even know what the gay part of their town is. Everybody thinks it's somewhere else. It's almost 3 doors down from where I live. That's the gay part of town to me. Nobody gives a fuck about the gay part of town here in Austin. Nobody knows. I've said 5 different places, 5 different episodes. Everybody's like, I guess that's the gay part. Yeah. What do you guys think is the gay part? Yell it out. 4th Street? The East 4th Street there? That's what it would be? East 4th? West 4th? See how everybody disagrees?
Yeah, what we just said.
Alright.
Hey, fuck you!
Holtzman already yelling at his new neighbors in Oak Hill. He's gonna be in trouble. You're gonna catch him tearing the political signs out of your front yard any day now.
It's not gay. Lay down. You do it.
Oh my God. Is there anything you miss about Los Angeles, Brian?
It's my gay lover.
It's really? What about your gay son?
He has a gay son, yeah.
I have a gay son. I'm proud of that boy. Wins every little league baseball game there is. Steals a base. Hits a home run. Wins every game. And fucks the biggest player he has.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? It's about to happen right now. Sorry, that just feels like we're in a television taping. Austin, are you guys ready to start tonight's episode of Kill Tony? There you go. You motherfucking sleepy fucking Billy goats out there tonight.
Everyone's hungover from the Super Bowl or something, right?
Yeah,
And that bitch referee, that's what I want to about. I want to be an NFL referee. No, you can't!
Starting out tonight's show, it's a one-word name. I do believe this young lady was on maybe even as recent as last week. Make some noise for your first comedian, Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve. People spread out on the sidewalk have signed up to be on tonight's show. They're socially distanced. For those of you listening around the country, everybody that came in tonight was tested. We did rapid testing for COVID. Everybody got tested. Totally tested. Here she is, Genevieve, everybody. One more time for Genevieve.
Whatever y'all giving for me, I got an acting gig. Hey! Yeah, I play a zombie in an escape room. They basically was like, you get to scare the shit out of white people and nobody calls the cops. I was like, sign me up. So before the show, you get to meet the zombie. This lady came back there to meet me. She's like, this is so cool. I never did anything like this. I said, she cut the shit, lady. Which one of these bastards you don't like me? She said, what you mean? There's all those badass kids out there. Which one giving you a hard time? She said, well, Tommy. The red. And I said, say no more. The bell ring, it's my turn to get out there. I'm like, what the fuck, Tommy at? I see Tommy, I get a pencil up in the corner. I'm doing spin moves, and he goes, I'm so scared. But she moves like an elegant gazelle. I said, fuck you, Tommy. That's the best compliment I got. I got an abortion joke I want to tell real quick.
Ryan. Go ahead, Genevieve. Let's hear your,
Okay, well, here's my rape joke. No, my abortion joke. I do have an abortion joke. It's not finished.
Oh, snap. Genevieve, ladies and gentlemen, Genevieve. A little bit of interruptions there towards the end, but it's...
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back to the show. 2 weeks in a row. Weren't you first last week?
I wasn't first, but I was just having
The mason jar has done you well here. That's so fun. Is that real?
Yeah, I was an actor. I worked in the escape room. It was kind of fucked up because, like, I wore chains and I'm black, you know, so it was like, very tough.
Oh,
not like this.
Were you the one trying to escape?
No, they had to escape. The chain kept getting longer, and then you had to just, like, go for their ankles.
And Black History Month, too, made it even worse, huh?
Yeah. It was always tough during February. You know, we hear that we about to take over June for Black History Month instead of February. Did you hear that?
I know. You guys, I know. It's just like you guys would never just be happy with
never
what you got.
Just be happy, you know?
Oh, now we want June because it snows in February. Stop shooting us. I mean, the stuff you guys asked for is absolutely great.
And by you guys.
So, Genevieve, how's life gone since last week?
Oh, man, it's been crazy. We came down here with another comedian, and we've been making some waves. People have been excited. This has been a great opportunity.
Where you driving?
From the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Okay, how long did you say you're driving? A couple hours?
Yeah, I'm coming to see you, man. I get to see you.
I love that you're taking the I-35.
Oh, yeah. All that traffic and shit. But I'm not complaining because no snow.
Do the cops ever give you a hard time when, you drive by, they think you're a black man and they pull you over?
Yeah, they always, I get, excuse me, sir. Ma'am, sir. Ma'am, sir.
Like, I don't know what you are, but you're black, so you get out and put your hands up.
Yeah, I know.
That's wild. Have you dealt with racist cops here in Texas?
In Texas, no, but in Wyoming, definitely.
Oh, yeah, Wyoming.
Yeah, Wyoming, they thought I was a prostitute. They said, get out the car. I'm like, for what? I'm driving.
What kind of prostitutes did they have in Wyoming?
Oh, man, some rough-looking man ones, apparently, because,
people have that librarian fetish.
I look like I read a hell of a thesis.
Genevieve, did you go to college?
I did go to college. I went to Michigan State, Go Green.
Wow, you're a Spartan.
This is Sparta.
Wow. You know who else is a Michigan State Spartan is the great Don Bear.
Oh yeah, both of them come from horrible schools.
Yeah, pretty much 360 days a year. Brian Holtzman would be on in the original or in the main room while Don Barris is on in the original room because of the Kings of Late Night.
Did you know that?
I did not.
Also a position once held at some points by the late great Rabbi Stevens. So
Are you just reading Wikipedia shit now?
now is here in spirit. So Genevieve, what else would we be interested to know about you that we didn't find out last week?
I spelled my name wrong for 17 years. One letter. I was off one letter. It was bullshit. I called my mom. I was devastated. I was like, Mom, where's my E? She said, what the hell are you talking about? I said, my E is on my birth certificate. You fucked me over on the E. She said, I told you to spell your name. Well, I want you to spell your name. So fuck you. Like, damn. It's kind of fucked up. But, you know, I'm just happy that like my name.
She did so good last time.
Yes, I just wanted to reach out and ask about that.
And she's going to be opening the show with Tony and Brian Holtzman and Vulcan.
Hey.
Wow. Yeah.
So I saw that it's not a secret location on that last flyer that you posted. That's what
Yes, Vulcan.
Okay.
It's not really, nothing is a secret about this secret show. He just calls it the secret.
Well, except for the secret guest that's hosting the show.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. It's going to be there, man.
Who is it? Oh, okay. You'll never believe it.
Is it Lil Kim?
Yeah.
I knew it! I knew it. Which surgery?
You know, I'm going to guess the fourth surgery here. Let's know. Genevieve, do you do anything musically?
Yes, I play piano a little bit. I sing a little bit. I was the background, choir singer.
You sing it all last week?
No, I danced last week. You turned it into a whole production.
Will you sing something for us? This audience are a little bit fucking hungover from Super Bowl Sunday. I think a little music would unify us.
I got a song that's near and dear to my heart. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Confidence. Every boy who we.
Wow.
Wow. Damn, the band was just ready to go.
About getting the girl drunk so you can fuck her.
What do you think about that female referee? Is that bullshit or what? You wouldn't do that, would you?
Yeah, are they hiring? I referee the shit out of them.
I love it. Holtzman, what do you think about Genevieve's set?
I think it really.
Just say it's something. Just say it.
I mean,
My place is
great. It's great. The presentation, the way you left it all on the stage, even though you're still on the stage, you could also left it all on the
Oh
stage.
shit, y'all got paint back there. That's some classic shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. The great Chris Rogers' art is drawing something for Ryan J is drawing there. The viewers at home, Ryan J is on the video. But here in person, Chris Rogers is drawing something for Brian Redman. There, wait, what? Yeah, I do believe so. I do think so. He's drawing something for Brian. So many different revolving pieces of art happening here. Genevieve, thank you so much. We've been on 2 weeks in a row. There she goes. She's saying, oh, let her see Genevieve. Genevieve, he gets things out. What is that? Is that an ashtray? Jewelry box. What is that? Fun fact, Brian Holtzman is the only guest in the history of Kill Tony to always give people gifts that get pulled out of the bucket, yeah? What was that, Brian? That was a jewelry box. Am I right, Brian? Wow. That's cool. Very rarely can you get a jewelry box given to you by a professional comedian. That's just one of the... Oh, hey, look who woke up from his nap. It's Zach Bogus, everybody. Wow. Old sleepyhead Bogus. My goodness gracious. Looking like it's his first day out of prison. Alright, there's that. Your next comedian goes by the name of Raymond Cabrera, everybody. Here we go. Raymond Cabrera. And here comes a human being from the back of the room. Live audience, you guys having fun out there? Huh? You get it yet? People sign up. Maybe you signed up. Who knows? Got a few people from the audience. People.
Oh, my.
Here comes
Over here. Over here.
You got it. No, you got it. Go that way. Holtzman directing people to walk right through the middle of this stage.
Just float.
Come on, make some noise for Raymond Cabrera, everybody.
My name's Raymond Cabrera. I'm a one-handed comic. Very fortunate. It's impossible for me to slit my wrists. You guys pretty big in the stock market? Yeah, I got really excited about the stock market, but I lost a lot of money because I kept hearing about short squeeze out there. And I missed that short squeeze. So now the only short squeeze that's going to happen is on the trigger of the shotgun that I'm having right now. And BlackBerry and AMC don't get $30 a share. I live in a new apartment, pretty dumb apartment, pretty great. I love it. Only problem is there's a bunch of spiders in my apartment. I used to be afraid of spiders, but then I realized, you know, maybe it's not a bad thing that spiders bite me. That's worst case scenario. If spiders bite me, I can see about it. Best case scenario, spiders bite me.
All right, Raymond Cabrera. Keep that mic right in front of you there, Raymond. I'm going to talk with you for a minute. I'm going to ask the question that's on everybody's mind here. Why are you wearing your mask the whole time?
I didn't know what it was like.
I mean,
I don't know. I'm trying to like.
You might lose another arm.
Yeah.
What is that? How would he lose an arm?
Yeah, from the mask. I mean, you already feel it hits across America. You ruined that whole entire operation.
Okie doke.
I'm too old. No one knows what that is.
Yeah.
There's one.
Yes. There you go. One old lady from Oak Hill got your reference after you said no one knows what that is. All right, Raymond. So, what the fuck? What happened to your hand?
This is like the most boring story.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, so you know
what happened? Did the hand stay in your mother's vagina or something like that? The other one?
It's like...
It's got a little baby arm down there?
Such a monster.
Yeah. It's kind of like
that. Is your favorite barbecue in town Stubbs?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the noise they're going to make? Not a laughter, but an oh. What are we, Jerry Springer? Jesus, Austin.
You're left-handed, I take it.
Oh, I'm sad to hear that really happened to you in the stock market. Are you, do they consider you diamond hand or paper hand?
Diamond hand.
That's right, absolutely. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas.
I started out in Corpus Christi and then I moved to San Marcos. And then
I'm surprised you're not from Armadillo. Fuck you guys. What do you all have one arm out there? Is this all hitting you very in an emotional spot? Anyway. So what happened with the spiders? What happened with the spiders?
Oh, there were no spiders.
No, there were no spiders. Are you really afraid of spiders? Do you mostly talk about the hand? Was that hard to talk with you about at first when you first started, or?
That's how I actually started it off, but then I was like, it's kind of becoming one note, so then I was like,
you make up a story, an interesting fucking story.
about losing the hand.
Tell me you're the guy who cut his arm off to get out of the boulder.
Make something up. Make something up. Oh, this is the way I came out of my mommy. Come on.
He does have a really good point. I think that there's something worth noting that perhaps there is something there. Do you have brothers and sisters?
I have one sister.
Is she missing anything? Just straight up normal.
Have you ever used the arm with a woman? You know, like not like armpit deep or
No, but I've had people who were interested. Yeah.
Okay. Did they pay you for something?
No, they're just like older women. They're just like, yeah. They're like, it just has like the right girth and length.
When you did that, what exactly did that mean?
Yeah.
Love it, man. I love it. Do you feel like you would have been? Do you feel like you? What do you think you would talk about if you did have two hands as a stand-up comedian?
Clapping. Yeah.
Ryan, I think you're listening to another podcast right now.
Right.
I asked him what he would talk about if he had two hands as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, you would have like a closing about clapping.
Buddy, show him your hand.
No. Oh. Okay. All right. Tell us something else interesting about your life, Raymond Cabrera.
I work overnights, so I sleep during the day.
Okay. So does Zach Bogus. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you work night shifts for? What do you do?
I'm a barista at the Buzz Mill.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
A one-handed barista.
Yeah.
Can you believe this?
That fucking place.
I love that.
I raised him with two hands. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, you burn yourself a lot? No, that's incredible. You use your chin or something? I guess you just
Yeah. I use my chin on the milk frother.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, just figure it out.
Love it, man. What a wild job. You have I don't know. I guess I wasn't expecting barista. I thought maybe you worked at like a chainsaw factory or something like that.
I mean, the place is called the Buzz.
Wow. So you go in there and you're like, be careful, it's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. The saws aren't just for decoration.
You ever thought about getting one like one of those like prosthetic arms, like with the RoboCop shit?
I've tried to, but it's just like more.
What are your 80s references tonight? What is happening?
Come on.
You guys know. You just walk out of a time capsule?
Everyone knows what the fuck RoboCop is. What are you telling me?
She knows what RoboCop is. knows who RoboCop is. I love it. Have you thought about getting a prosthetic?
I've thought about it, but it's just like, it's more helpful for people who actually like lost their hand versus somebody who's never had one. So it's just that's bullshit. I mean,
Take the fucking other hand.
I've never known what it's
Why
like.
would you want to have two hands if you couldn't have two hands? You're full of shit, man.
You get a hand on Amazon nowadays, probably.
Yeah. Raymond, I love your style, man. You have, you have a fucking great stage presence up here. I love that you talk about, what's obvious, what's right in front of you. So thank you so much for signing up.
I don't trust. Appreciate it.
Come on, man.
Raymond Cabrera. Oh, he's getting a picture. Wow, he's gonna hang that on his wall. Good luck holding a nail and a hammer at the same time, Raymond.
Lucky it wasn't a pair of gloves.
Wow, you can get a prosthetic arm on Amazon.
Look at the chunky sanitizer Zach Bogus is spraying down. Very clumpy. How many of you have already had the coronavirus by round of applause, huh? That's a pretty good amount of the audience. Can't catch it twice.
Yeah, you can.
29 people in the world have caught it twice. Your next comedian goes by the name of Benjamin Saffron. Benjamin Saffron.
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong.
Benjamin has.
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong.
Benjamin, do you have 2 legs, 2 arms, Benjamin? Do you have all your body parts?
Those people have debilitated immune systems. People like that. People like that don't go out. Wow, be sure to use the staircase, everybody. Normally, I don't have to explain that sort of common sense, but hey, here's one more time for Benjamin and Saffron. You can take off your mask, Benjamin. Put it back on, Benjamin. Put it back on. Okay. One more time for Benjamin and Saffron, everybody.
Sorry.
Hey, we have the armed forces in the house. Soldiers, army, any soldiers, no? Respect our troops, guys. If there was one, I was going to ask is, do soldiers like soldier boy? You think I got into jail? What happens if soldier boy gets his rights violated? He contacts the ACLU! You know, I like to think Soldier Boy went to jail, came out Soldier Man. But better, I like to imagine Soldier Boy being trained by Soldier Man. Paratraining. Yeah. Who's next? Let's go! Make sure to read the training material.
Benjamin Saffron. Everybody going to the bear tonight. Nobody wanting to get out on their own accord. Everybody trying to get that last laugh in tonight. Benjamin, I've always said there are not enough Soulja Boy themed comedians. And all of a sudden, there you are, out of nowhere. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Benjamin. This is your first time here, right?
Never watched it.
Never watched it.
That's not even me.
I put it on like.
That's not what I asked you, Benjamin. Do you know that? Do you know that's not what I asked you?
I have a bad listener.
Okay, let's try again. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
You do a lot of stand-up comedy?
I've been hitting it this year pretty hard.
Hitting it this year.
This is my 7th year.
7 years you've been doing stand-up comedy. Okay, that there's the answer. All right. And you all live here in Austin?
Never lived outside Travis County.
Never lived outside Travis County or Boulder. How long have you been having sex with the 1,000-pound sisters? I've seen you on that show numerous times. You drive them around. You get them their 2 liters of Pepsi to start the day. I watched that show. I know who you are.
As often as they want, man. They're in charge. I love it.
What made you sign up for this tonight? How did you know to come here? A friend told you, or
just generally stalking online.
Generally stalking? Were you stalking someone that was coming here?
You're a creep.
Yeah, really frightening energy. Glad you're here, though. It's good to get the people, you see them in the YouTube comments, but you never get to meet them in real life.
I think we're all thinking, I wish you were the one with the one arm. Yes. Not the other guy,
It's like the Wizard of Oz episode. This one was more about a brag. All right, Benjamin. What do you do for work? What gas station do you work at?
I don't work.
What?
I don't work.
You don't work? You have disability?
Yeah.
For what?
Being fucking awesome.
No one's believing that. You gonna keep your disability secret? It's a mental illness. Okay, I believe that, but I'm just gonna interject into the interview card. We know that it's a mental illness, Benjamin, but if you don't want to talk about it, I guess we won't. It's schizophrenia, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only one that it could be. It's the only one that they sort of want to keep secret from you when you're in a position of control. So, Benjamin, what's your life like? You live with your parents? What's going on?
Everyone else. God.
Oh wow, you bought a house with disability money. Well, no, in Texas is crazy, people.
I had a job.
Oh, okay, what was your job?
I was assistant administrator.
System administrator for AT&T. Fuck yeah, then what happened? One day you got electrocuted.
Well, I fucking, I had a bad day at work. I told my dad, he's like, that seems weird. You need to go back to the middle of hospital.
So, can you describe to us what a bad day like that goes like? I mean, I'm sure these people would be interested in this interview to find out about things like that.
What made me finally snap it for 6 years was I was not leading a team. I was responsible for finding 2,000 laptops shipped over the country.
Talk right to the tip of that. You were
had no GPS.
You were working for a team that had to find 2,000 laptops
that were shipped all over the country, and we didn't know GPS or like location tracking. Gone. And I was like, I'm in trouble.
You lost 2,000 laptops at once.
Well, no, slowly, one at a time.
You sold laptops. You stole laptops.
And like shoot some guy a laptop and go fix it 4 seasons, and then, it's 3 years later, I don't know what.
Where's your house at? What part of town is your house in?
Well, I grew up in East Woodburg, I bought a house in West as soon as I got born.
Talk really fast sometimes. What was the last thing you said?
I grew up on East Woodburg, I bought a house in West.
Got a house out west.
West Runburg.
West Runburg. Forget it. This is one of those interviews where there's not much is happening here. Benjamin, you good at anything? You have any special skills or talents? You know how to balance a ball up into your nose like that, up in the air? Finish a bag of cocaine real quick.
I do magic tricks.
Yeah? Can you do a magic trick for us now? Do you need something? What can you do?
I want you to think of a card.
Okay.
Yeah, go tell me.
Okay, but if I do that, then you'll know the card.
Okay, well, let me guess.
Okay.
Ace of spades.
Very close. Ace of diamonds.
Wrong.
Oh, yeah. There it is, friends. Mental illness indeed. It's been confirmed. I don't know if your doctors did this, but sometimes we do it here on Kill Tony. We do diagnosis live. It's the only podcast where you can actually see this happen. Some of the perks of pulling names out of a bucket. All right, Benjamin, you did it. You got on the show. Congratulations. There he goes. Benjamin Sepron, everybody. Make some noise for Benjamin. He gets a mug. No, take the mug. Take the mug. You're going that way, Benjamin. Benjamin, take the mug. There goes Benjamin Sepron. Wow. The Holtzman will take off your jacket if you try to walk away from him without taking the gift. Benjamin Sepron, everybody.
Get some help, man. Get some help, please.
This is a compelling episode so far. These are your people, Austin, Texas. Make some noise if you're happy of the city that you live in right now. Look at that. You cannot break their pride. They are happy. This guy's got his own house. You got to give him credit for that. A lot of mentally ill people here in town just live under a bridge. Not this guy. Hold her the name out of the bucket. She's gotten on the show a couple times. She's back. A local artist, runs a lot of her own shows. Here she is. It's Brittany Ledesma. I believe this is her third episode of Kill Tony. She's great. Since we made the move here to Austin, Texas. Runs her own show out of a makeshift garage bar.
I heard she runs a few shows.
Yeah. I did it. I did her show. Yeah, a couple Wednesdays ago. Me, David Lucas, a bunch of us went over there. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for Brittany Ledesma.
Someone told me they wanted to wait to have sex with me, so it would be like more meaningful. I was caught off guard, like what kind of people is that? I'm less attractive the more you get to know me. Like you're there by the third date, that's a red flag. I should leave. I was talking about red flags with my friends. I told them I don't have names that are in my bedroom. I've been running into a lot of people from high school recently. That's just a sad reminder to me that I didn't about the all-American high school experience because I never got to go through a school shooting. God. I was looking at med spas the other day, but then I realized it was just the cutest word at St. Jude's. Does anyone know about having cancer? I'm just trying to lose my last 5 pounds. My mom's a cancer survivor. She's had it 2 times. Unfortunately, nothing.
Brittany and Ledesma with jokes one after the other. Yeah. The microphone up to her mouth, looking out at the audience. It's been almost since the beginning of the episode that we've had something like that happen here. It almost seems strange having someone come up and do stand-up comedy that they wrote and thought of. That doesn't end in you. Brittany Ledesma, welcome back to the show. You do a lot of stand-up here in Austin, Texas. You run shows. Tell us how life's been lately.
Life's been good.
What happened?
I just stared at my dog for a while. I don't know if it likes me or not. I feel a lot better now, thank you.
Goodness gracious. What do you think of, have you been watching tonight's episode? Have you had a view of it at all?
Yeah, I got to watch it. Not last night.
Watch out for that guy.
He tried to give me a rose before he came over. I just, my friends asked if I didn't even, notice it, but I'm just not good at it with people now.
Wow. A rose, that's a rare treat.
I know.
That's good. While you were staring at your, was it a cat? You were staring at your dog the other day. He was probably staring at you through your window. So Brittany, tell us something about you that we haven't learned in all these other interviews.
I used to be a dancer.
Really? What type of dancer were you?
Like the pole.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, I used to work at a strip club.
What did you do at a strip club? Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah, I was like 19.
I knew it. I can smell stripper a mile away.
You seem so young. How old are you, Brittany?
I just turned 23.
You're 23. How long were you a stripper for?
Like a year when I was 19.
Wow, a year. Would you be willing if we played some stripper music? Would you be willing to just give us a small example of your types of moves or something? I'm sure the crowd would like that. Am I right, guys? Instead of leaving me hang. Whoa, Ultimate, don't throw it so hard, Jesus. Ultimate is beaming. Oh wow, those are $5 bills.
I know.
I mean,
That's more than one dance, actually.
That's a private show. Maybe she goes behind the curtain and
Red Band.
No, I think Zach's giving y'all a show when he cleans it.
Guys, can you play some strip club music for Brittany since Red Band didn't give you any up? Oh shit, little soldier boy. Wow, this is a first in Tony history. This is an actual former stripper.
I can't.
Combining the two worlds.
Fuck the comedy. Fuck the comedy.
Oh my god.
Show us the whole.
I can do the splits and that's about it. I'm not good at dancing by any means, and I have clothes constraining me, but I used to climb up to the pole and then go down like that.
Wow. Oh my god.
spread it all over the ground.
She did not, Brian. So Brittany, let me ask you this. That's so interesting. So you used to do that. We also found out, don't you have a disease or something like that?
IBS.
You do? You have IBS?
Yeah.
Did you interject that into your stripper style? Like, was it like, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here she comes, slippery when wet.
Oh my god, no.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Doo-Doo Jenkins, everybody. Let's see. Give her a tip, get some toilet paper, come on. There's Red Man's heart noise for the episode.
That's exactly how it would have been.
Wow.
Shit all over me any day.
Oh my goodness. Ultimate's into that type of stuff.
Did you
you ever do anything extra for, you know, a couple hunts?
I mean, I had like guys ask if they could sniff me, so they like sniffed my leg. It was like July this thing, apparently, but it's true. People pay money. Or yeah.
No, Brian, you
$20 for you to just snoop at my tongue.
really? Oh, that is interesting. How much did the guy pay to sniff your leg?
Like
What part of your leg was it? Wow, below the knee. I would think that's about a $10 sniff. I think above the knee goes to the 20, right?
Was there something that made you get out of it? Like, was there a bad night? Why didn't you go into like camping or something? Or I mean, was it amateurs?
I was just exposed to fact that that's all I needed to back my transcript.
What was your stripper name?
April.
April? Oh my god.
April shower.
God, everybody, it's April. It's getting a little stormy in here, everybody.
Do you have to poo right now? You have to poo right now?
If you feel like taking a shit right now, just let me know.
I'll meet you out after.
Shit on my mouth. Just kill Tony. Kill me with your shit. Kill me kindly with your shit.
Holtzman has arrived in Austin, Texas.
Young 22-year-old poo. I mean, that's fresh shit.
It is more youthful shit than it's now.
Turning a faucet on an implant.
Do you think you could ever go back to doing that? What about for like $100?
Oh my god. Absolutely disgusting. Brittany, an unbelievable set tonight. I venture to say this might even be your best set on the show. Fun stuff. Way to roll with the punches during this crazy interview part. Answered all the questions. Very compelling stuff. So thank you so much. There she goes, Brittany Ledesma. She's on social media at Brittany with 1Z LED. Brittany. Oh, look at that. She got a doll. Oh, a very cool Asian doll from Brian Holtzman. He's now picking up one of the $5 bills that he threw over. Hell yeah. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, am I right? We're live in here tonight. Powerful music. Mohammed Abba, or Abs, or Ab8. Mohammed, if your name is Mohammed, you just got selected to be next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas, with Brian Holtzman's arrival amongst us. Here comes Mohammed, everybody. Within 60 seconds, uninterrupted, here he is, Mohammed.
Thank you. I proved that he's white. Good job, Christians. You guys really nailed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do go by Muhammad, Mo, no fly list, like those few little names. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion. Any sinners in here? Yeah, Slayer! They call that devil's music, I call it hymns. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion anymore, but I do hook up with women because Muhammad married an older woman. So, for example, in 8th grade, I tried to hook up with a girl, she turned me down, and I hooked up with her mom. So, yeah, why mess with the product when you go straight to the source? So, but yeah, I do hook up with girls my age. They're into pulling hair and choking like everybody else in this modern day and age. But yeah, I'll just stop right there.
I'll allow that. What is your last name, Mohammed?
Abbott.
Yeah, Abbott. Yes. Okay, Mohammed Abbott. What is that? What ethnicity are you?
Palestinian.
Yeah. It's the Palestinian music that Red Man has queued up for you. Have you ever been there?
Yeah, I was there like freshman to sophomore year first summer, or 2 months.
What's it like? Is it a war zone?
It was nice, and then I would wake up to gunshots and grenade going off. So
crazy.
Yeah, my cousin stole a military grade gas mask and a one time, and he was just fucking trying to get off.
Hell yeah. It's always sunny in Palestine. How long have you lived in Texas?
I'm from Chicago, visiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long are you visiting for?
Till tomorrow morning.
Have you noticed Texans treat you a little bit differently than people in Chicago?
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice here.
They are.
It's fucking wild.
They're really nice because they see you and they don't hear your name and they assume you're just a white guy. That's it. You don't seem very Mohammed-y until you talk about it.
Yeah.
Take off your hat for a second if you don't mind. Yeah, look at that. I guess you're a little suspicious. I don't know. We might check your bags. We might just check it. Something to set it off. It might be more than 2 ounces of liquid. We're just going to give it a quick glance. Is it tough for you to fly? You get stopped a lot?
Actually, no. Yeah, they just see my name and they're like,
It's too obvious.
We'll change that.
Oh, he's writing down your name. Look at that. He's going to send it in to his buddies at TSA. So what do you do for work?
I'm a food lab scientist.
What does that mean exactly?
So, I'm in quality control, so I just pretty much all finished goods and candies, beverages, so I just check them out.
You try and
Yeah.
Well, basically, Red Man does that for a living. Have you eaten anything good since
Terry Blacks.
Terry Blacks, all the way. That's where, by the way, that's who, I forgot to mention, that's who fed us tonight. Terry Blacks Barbecue, seriously, one of the best in all of Austin, if not the best. That's from Terry Blacks _BBQ. Thanks to our buddy Yomi over at Best BBQ Show on all social media. Make sure you follow these guys. Huge pieces of the team. So, Muhammad, tell us more about your life. What else about you? You have a girlfriend up in Chicago?
I do not.
Okay. What type of girls are you into? You're a Palestinian. What
I would say curvy girls.
Okay. Hell yeah. You like a girl cleanly shaven or a Gaza Strip? I knew a Palestine. Somebody knew. 2 people know about global affairs.
Yeah, I mean,
Stupid Neil Tony fans.
I would say
But you can hide about explosives, perhaps. Not a woman can really hide that fucking bomb. Who's gonna get on an airplane with this motherfucker? That's what I want to know.
What's your favorite part of the girl? Boobs or butt? Butt all the way, right? Over the rear end, definitely. Your most recent girlfriend, was she American?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a normal white girl?
Yeah.
Dead now, isn't she?
Yeah, it's fine.
Have you ever dated a Jewish girl?
I fucked up.
What did that feel like? Was there friction in between you guys? One of you just pull out a gun at some point? It was fucking
huge, weird conflict, and we never.
I love you, I hate you, I love you, I hate you, I love you, I hate you, I hate you. I know how you people are. Not fooling me.
Do you notice that you naturally don't like Jewish people?
No, it's not that.
No. How about your father? No.
You got an idea.
Yeah, so no, he doesn't like Jewish people.
It's on relationships at all.
Yeah. How about your Zionist? Okay. How about your mom? Same thing. Both are Palestinian.
Yeah.
Why do you think you came out so white?
They look white too, so I have no idea. All my cousins are dark, white, all down east. But no, it's the lucky one, I guess.
Absolutely. How'd you get a job testing food?
I went to school for biochemistry. I wanted to be a dentist, an orthodontist, and I was like, fuck that. And I wanted to be a meat scientist.
Meat scientist?
Yeah, my family owned a slaughterhouse.
Your family owns a slaughterhouse?
Yeah, they did. So, I would help out.
Mostly Jewish.
It's halal, so.
Wow. Very, very interesting. How about you? Anything that you like to do other than, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Just over a year. Other than stand-up comedy, what else do you like to do to pass the time?
Play video games. Yoga.
choose.
Yeah, that's yeah.
What type of video games are we talking about? Flight simulator?
No, you're into that.
Just restarting every 5 minutes. I think New York City on this one.
I'm into like shooters, mostly fighting games and RPGs.
Who's your favorite stand-up comedian?
Tony Hinchcliffe. No, that's Mander. I would say that's tough. I have a Mount Rushmore.
Is that no one?
Right, well, it's me. Doing that kiss in the ass sound effect.
Did you say Chappelle?
Yeah, I have a Mount Rushmore, so it's like Chappelle, Patton Oswalt, Dave Chappelle, and Trump. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Louis C.K., I'm sorry.
Okay. No, that's great.
Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong. No.
It's Tom Segura corporation. All right, Mohammed, so much fun. Congratulations, you got gold. Anything else from Mohammed?
I want to know, do you prefer blowing up bridges or buildings?
Was there actually any food that you like tested that you like? There was like something that happened, like oh shit, we can't get these Tootsie Rolls out.
Yeah, there was one where a company, like they adulterated some and they got in trouble about it. So it's corn. Cornmeal can be like a substitute for peppermint, so it's just a cheaper thing.
Oh, okay. Trying to go shady, but they didn't say that they did it in their ingredients, but you tasted it.
Yeah, I tasted it. Yeah, it was weird. It tasted like this.
You like that shit. Anything to do with explosives, you just eat that shit up. I hope you don't hang around in front of this fucking club after you get off stage.
There aren't any famous Palestinian comedians, am I correct?
No, I think
it's incredible. You could be on your path to being the first one, ladies and gentlemen. Mohammed Abed, there he goes. It's spelled Tony Davio. He's on social media. MOTORIOUMOE. There he goes. Wow, look at that. Some socks. Absolutely. Hell yeah. There's going to be some fucking dynamite shoved in those things on a plane ride.
I'm not gonna use some good black socks.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this. He's spraying down everybody in the front row. It's like the Gallagher of mic changers.
You know, you could spray the rag and just
yeah. That works. Zach Bogus. Doing his job like the kind of guy that sleeps in for his job. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Anthony Zamora. Anthony Zamora. Might be not enough Anthony. We might need Zamora. So we got Anthony Zamora. Making his way to the stage. Yeah. Yeah. Could be Latino, but Anthony's Italian. We're going to see what happens here. Here he is, Anthony Zamora.
it's my first time on the show. I got fired from work today. Inappropriate behavior, they call it. So I spent the first 20 minutes of work on YouTube looking at black people reacting to magic tricks. They didn't like that shit at all. So how was fucked up though, because like I don't have a job and like my girlfriend's just trying to be like, well just just like move in with me. I'm like, I'm not trying to live with your parents though. It'd be weird when I'm bringing other women home and explaining it to your mom. I love her, but she's getting more and more kinky the more we dated. I came home from work the other day and she had periods waiting for me on the table. She told me that she wanted me to come on the fries. So all over the fries so she could eat them. Which is weird, right? Because like usually you come on the side and you can dip it. So
yeah, Anthony Zamora. In and out. Right before the bear came in. What a set.
Fuck yeah.
Congratulations. You did it. Believe it or not. He's shocked. He's shocked that that's what works in this room. It's amazing what jokes actually do. Anthony, welcome. How old are you?
24.
24 years old.
You had to ask me that.
What?
You had to ask me that. I had to think about it.
Yeah. Okay. You gonna do that with every question? You gonna say you had to ask me that?
He had to pick up the ID that he was given.
I love this. I love your look, man. You look like you're wearing like a Richard Nixon Halloween mask or something like that. Really interesting face on you, like if Ray Romano had a baby with a sea monkey or something like that.
Does it come off?
From the bottom. So how long you been dating this girl of yours?
She doesn't exist.
Wow, look at that. Make believe. The Pete Terry's part was true, huh?
Yeah, that was good.
Anthony, we were talking about it on your way to the stage. We were trying to guess what ethnicity you are, and you got closer, I'm guessing, more Latino than Italian. Right. 100%?
Yeah, 100%.
Mexican. There it is. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
Sales.
What are you selling?
What are you trying to buy?
Wow, look at that. He's a drug dealer, everybody. My goodness. Play-Doh version of Scarface over here. What do your parents do for work? We're going to do a little segment of the show that we call it St. Louis. How Mexican are you? What do your parents do?
My dad works for BP.
There you go. That's pretty good. A gas station. We'll call that a gas station. How about your mom? What does your mom do?
She works at the church.
She works at the church. As Mexican as it gets. That's bonus level Mexican. Who does the landscaping at your home?
Oh, they don't own a house.
Oh shit, super Mexican. Wow. How many people live in the apartment?
Just them.
Oh, just the two of us?
Just two.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. That doesn't make any sense there. That's Jewish music, everybody. How long have you lived by yourself?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a roommate.
Wait, what?
I have a roommate.
Oh, you have a roommate. Okay. What does your roommate do?
Same job. Sales.
Wow. Look at that. You guys are selling things.
Just selling.
Fuck you. You guys are like the chupacabras of Wall Street. What do you like to do for fun, Anthony?
Anything outside. I love also.
Really? He just loves being outside. Is a Mexican as I get.
Have my birthday at the park, exactly.
Birthday in the park. Everybody feel free to sing along after he does each Mexican thing. He's incredibly Mexican. What do you think is the most Mexican thing about you?
Magrito.
I don't even know what that means.
Oh yeah!
Wow! Look at that! Look at that! The Mexican drummer Michael Gonzalez got so excited that he did it with him. He literally could not help himself. These people are their own type of aliens. Even the white ladies, even the Karens from Oak Hill are excited right now. Look at this! They hear a Latino guy doing that weird cry thing that they do.
But
It's like every Mexican guy's always getting like raped before each song.
can you do the Mexican whistle?
What's that?
What's that?
No one. Is this another early?
You can
Do it.
do the Mexican whistle.
Come on, do it. Fucking do it. Do the fucking whistle. Do the fucking whistle, dude. We're gonna wait all day. You gotta do it. No, you gotta do it.
Your girl is saying that you know exactly what.
Just do the fucking whistle. There's no way she's lying right now. It's weirder that you're lying about not being able to do the whistle than it would be. Alright, that's not a fucking thing, dude. Get these people out of here. I want them kicked out. I'm just kidding. Anthony, so let's talk about it. Why do you think you don't have a girlfriend?
Good question.
When's the last time you went on a date?
December.
Okay. Alright, what happened in December? Let's talk about it. You're on a dating app. What kind of whose profile picture were you using?
Went on dating.
Wait, which question do you want me to answer?
Tell me about the date. Was it off a dating app?
No. I met her just going out. Stand up.
Okay, she's a comedian?
No. She liked me.
She's just a fan?
Just a fan.
Okay, I like it. So what happened? Stick with me over here, Anthony. Yeah. So what happened? After the show, she came up to you? Okay, what did you say? Give us all an example of what being worked over by a guy like Anthony Sport sounds like. You go up to her and right into that microphone, what did you say to her?
Hello.
Jesus Christ. Even my pussy dried up after that. And then what'd she say? And then what'd you say? Jesus Christ, Anthony. What was the move that worked for you? What did you guys end up doing that night? Take her back to... Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. How'd you do that? Your place or hers? Okay. Where was your roommate? That is
He was holding her down.
Where'd you have sex with her? The living room, kitchen, your bedroom? My bedroom. Okay. And how does that happen? You let her in there, and then what? You guys are already making out, or like how does that happen? You guys started in the living room, worked your way to the bedroom. Did you go? Pretend like stick with me, Anthony. Stick with me, Anthony. You pretended like you were gonna watch a movie, perhaps, or something like that. Like what happened in the bedroom?
We had a good time. We drove straight to the bedroom.
Did you make out before the bedroom?
We're in the bedroom.
The question is, Jesus, this is so weird. It's a wonky one.
You're taking it here. I don't know.
Did you make out before the bedroom or not until the bedroom?
Oh, okay. No, we made out before.
Where?
At the restaurant.
Wow, what super Mexican, by the way. Making out in restaurants. Super Mexican. What restaurant was it?
No, it was like off of Cesar Chavez, like where the Pearl Street used to be.
The only street they like to take. You'll never see Latinos on 2nd or 3rd. No way. If they're going east to west, they're taking Cesar Chavez. All right, relax, Anthony. So, just some restaurant in Cesar Chavez. So you're making out at the restaurant. You guys are sitting next to each other in like a booth, or are you sitting across from one another? The old table lead, just dripping your spit right into the bowl of queso underneath you.
It was a Mexican restaurant.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
What kind of restaurant did you guys go to? Wow. Goodness. She's Mexican too?
No, white.
Really? Wow, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness. Alright, Anthony. Well, it's fun learning your game. So you had sex with her in your bedroom. What's that like? Condom? No condom?
Condom. First time.
Okay, first time condom. The parents from Oak Hill actually clapped. They're very proud of you. They're thinking that perhaps their own children might be so sanitary to use a condom when they're having sex. But we know white people don't do that. Latinos have to use condoms because they make babies immediately.
Fertile.
The wrestler knows what I'm talking about. How many kids do you two have? Four kids. Thank you.
I have a question. Do you have any posters hanging in your bedroom?
Wow, what posters? Good question, Redby. You're kidding me. Is it really? We're fucking serious. Are you fucking joking? You really have a poster? And it's not framed, is it? No. Hell no.
Do you have a Jesus candle next to it?
That thing's right up there. That's Cesar Chavez. No frame with raw dog in the wall.
What other posters do you have? I know you have more than one.
Your white parents are most disappointed that your picture's not framed. I don't know how to frame it. You can show me. I'm a very... Go to a store. You can build a frame. There he goes, Anthony Zamora, everybody. He did jokes. The crowd loves him. Great interview. Great job, Anthony. Fuck yeah. Whoa! Look who just got a new alligator skin hat. from Brian Holtzman. Wow, Brian really liked on him. Wow, he put the hat right on. Anthony Zamora, you gotta come back, sign up again, Anthony. Definitely. Anthony's are good people. You can always trust in Anthony. Yes, indeed. Right now, we're going to do something special. A guy that got famous during some of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. We found out about him and his insane relationship with, of all things, a Mexican woman who was trying to make his life absolute hell. This guy is an amazing joke writer. Really came out to shine during these pandemic episodes of the show. And he's here for us right now, visiting Austin, Texas from Los Angeles. Here he is. Ryan Joseph, everybody. It's the return of Ryan Joseph.
So I've been going over this girl's house every night. I'm starting to feel like I should tell her. I don't get why people get freaked out about hearing their parents have sex. It's way worse when they make you open your eyes. So my best friend's pregnant. She got raped, and she wants to know. She called me. I think she should have the kid. And I'm like, what are you gonna say to them? My bad. I got robbed. First thing my racist father said was well, were they Hispanic or black? My dad, I don't know. So I told the cops they were black. My girlfriend and I both come from a broken home. I don't talk about my shit that much, but she just can't stop talking about what mom did to us.
Brian Joseph. Ending it right before the bear. Traveled a long way for this. Did you drive from Los Angeles to Austin or fly or what?
No, it was $70. It's so easy to get here. That round trip, $70 in Delta. And they space it out so you don't have to eat this.
What do you love about Austin? You've been here for a couple days?
I've been here for 4 days, just been doing shows. There's freedom. Although you guys are still wearing masks.
Oh, there's such a weird backhanded compliment there.
I don't know. Yeah, I thought there's freedom here. I mean, you guys have shows, but I don't know why everyone's wearing masks.
They have the freedom to choose whether to wear a mask or not, you fucking Nimrod.
I think he's one of these guys that thinks that
I'm anti-mask.
You don't think Corona exists. You're an anti.
The flu.
You don't think there's actually a coronavirus?
It's a virus. It's never going away.
And you had it?
No.
Guys, does anyone here have corona that you can spit in this guy's mouth, please?
Good. I don't. Yeah, some people had to do that. We shut them. All right. If you guys think that it's great that we shut down the world for nothing, sorry.
Wow, Ryan. What other wild conspiracies do you have up your sleeve?
Everyone's animal.
Yeah, because you're being a fucking dumbass.
Ratman's really.
I mean, seriously.
He's high risk for coronavirus, so he's really offended right now.
No, I mean, I think we've all had people that have died from corona in our families.
You have?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. My cousin's girlfriend died, 18. Head of the swimming, she was perfect health.
Wow.
Perfect health died.
Yeah.
So.
Now there's a guy mad at you.
Now there's somebody else mad at you.
I should give up.
Lying about it. Yeah, that's what I do.
Well,
he's not lying about dead people.
Let's just relax about the dead people rant that we're going on.
He's all right, right venue. I just don't think
he's entitled to his opinion, isn't he?
No,
this is not America. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? With a female referee. That's where the fuck I am.
That's right.
So Ryan, tell us about your experiences here in Texas while not insulting the entire audience at once.
It's been pretty cool, man. Doing shows all the time. I love it.
What else other than shows? What else have you done in Texas?
Just staying in my hotel room and masturbating.
Okay, so you famously had a crazy girlfriend. For the long-time listeners of this show, or for the consistent listeners of this show, Ryan became very popular during the pandemic episodes. He was a great joke writer, obviously, brand new minute every single week, but then we would find out more and more. We would get updates about this crazy ex-girlfriend of his.
Yeah.
And so what's the new update? Is there any update?
I haven't talked to her in a while. The girl that I fucked to get back at her, she found out I have a new girlfriend. She started reaching out to, like, she was like, oh, this is why you didn't want to be with me. She started messaging random girls on my Instagram. And so I blocked my new girlfriend just to find out how to block this bitch. And then my new girlfriend was like, why'd you block me? And then she found out that I've been lying to her. My new girlfriend. So I'm in trouble.
Okay. Well, I guess that's a story. What else, Ryan? What else has been happening since the last time you were on the show?
Not much, Tony. Just doing mics.
Any drugs?
Drugs, yes. I'm addicted to an Eastern drug called modafinil.
Wow, tell us more about modafinil. I think everybody here would look. What is it? What type of Eastern? You mean east of the 35?
I order it from India. They're great people.
Okay, so you like Indians, but not Texans. That's good.
I like you guys. I do. I don't like moms. Sorry for having feelings. I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's okay. It could not possibly be any more depressing. When did you get on the what is it? Modafinil?
It's a smart drug.
It's not. But go ahead. This is your worst performance ever in the history of the show, so I don't know if it's smart of a drug that you could possibly be on.
It's a nootropic.
Not smart enough to not tell Texans that wearing masks, that they're all pussies for wearing masks at the top of your interview.
Well, that's how I feel, but I'm sorry to say.
So tell us about got it. But so tell us about the effects. What does this drug do for you?
Dude, like Obama was taking it, Hillary Clinton. That's why I'm so progressive.
Hillary Clinton? Damn!
Okay, what it does is they describe it to like narcolepsy patients, right? But they use it off people like Silicon Valley CEOs, and it just makes you like a genius.
Yeah? Did it make you a genius?
Obviously.
What type of genius decisions have you been making in life since being on?
I'm still on paid administrative leave for my job because they found out I write the jokes that I write, and they're investigating me.
Yeah, that was before modafinil.
No, that was with modafinil.
Wow, so you lost a job on this awesome drug.
No, I get paid for doing nothing. I'm obviously doing something right.
How long have you been doing it for?
Probably like 2 years.
Really? You just get it shipped to you?
Yeah, you get it shipped to you.
From India?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't get you high. It doesn't. It's just like.
How does it make you feel?
It makes you feel like a weight.
Gives you energy?
Yeah.
It's not like a drug.
No.
But it gives you energy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's different. It's just like you feel like a weight. It doesn't get you high. People don't know about it, but it's great.
Because they're hiding.
Yeah.
Why are they hiding?
Because they don't want everyone to get that smart. This is my last appearance on Tony.
Wow, oh, look at you retiring before we tell you to not come back.
I already know it.
This is the guy that quits while being fired. You know what? You can't fire me because I quit.
I already know it is. So.
Wow. Have you been depressed lately?
Dude, like, I do have a new girlfriend, and my fucking ex-girlfriend ruined it by, like, calling her and telling her what a liar I am.
How did she get her number?
She did it was because I blocked my new girlfriend, and so my new girlfriend was like, what the fuck are you blocking me for? What's going on? She's smart.
And when you say she's smart, is she modafinil smart?
No. She's smarter than me. She keeps me grounded. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, no, so then I had to tell her everything because I was sleeping with both of them at the same time.
Oh, there you go.
I wasn't exclusive, though. I did what the neighbor.
For a guy that's awake on modafinil, you're sleeping around a lot, huh?
It's a good one.
get at both at the same time. Why do you think that is? Why do you have an insatiable appetite? The new girlfriend's not quite as exciting as the crazy Mexican ex.
She actually saw me on Kill Tony and reached out to me.
Wow.
He brought us together. But she's like in love with Michael Lear.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I love that.
She's using me to get to Michael Lear. But she lives in Portland. And so for a while it was just like us being like friends and shit. And then it became like more I was gonna go see her, but I was having like friends.
Wait, doesn't your Mexican ex doesn't the guy that she was cheating on you with, doesn't he live in Portland?
No, that's another girl. This is the girl that
this is all. There goes Ryan Joseph, everybody. There goes Ryan Joseph. His last time on Kill Tony, retired tonight. I wasn't even gonna tell him not to come back, but he did it. Okay. Moving on. Daffodil, everybody. Steer clear. I don't believe it's FDA approved. Anybody who believes in Daffodil and not the coronavirus, maybe keep an eye on. Some of these episodes of Kill Tony are really just, you know, some people do like NFL will do 1 week where it's like mental health awareness week. We do every episode.
What's next? A female quarterback?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Thomas Penza, everyone. Thomas Penza. Oh, wow. Right here, coming from the audience. One more time for Thomas Penza, everybody.
What's happening, Austin? Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I don't understand like what the obsession with politics is right now. Like, alright, Trump, right? He's a successful businessman. By successful, I mean he's had more successful bankruptcies than businesses. So, as a politician, you just have to be a hypocrite in order to be involved. Like Kamala Harris. Have you seen her prosecutorial record? Everyone's like, oh, she's so good for the minority. But she was, as a prosecutor in California, she kept people for sleeping. She hid evidence that would release a person from jail. I mean, it doesn't seem good.
Normally I hate it when people yell things from the audience, but that guy's what? At the end of that set was priceless, thank you, sir. Only 1 out of every 10,000 heckles do I appreciate, but that was fitting right there. It was literally shock. The question what? Like he genuinely was asking you what? Like what did you mean? That was incredible. It's like watching if John Oliver did a drama or something like that. It's like a one-man play with just like a no punch-up whatsoever. Wow, that's how it felt. Yeah, my goodness gracious. You, this is your first time doing stand-up?
No. I've done it a couple times. I did it a
couple weeks ago. Where at?
Here.
On Kill Tony?
Yeah, with Joe Rogan.
Oh my God! Wow. Did you go up first that day?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You know how I remember? Because
it was bad.
Yeah, no, I only remember because I remember the first guy that went, Joe Rogan said, you need to do something else.
Different.
Yeah. And like, I just had a flashback. I don't remember you looking away. I don't remember what you talked about, but after seeing that said, it makes sense that he would give that kind of advice.
The funniest thing was that after Joe Rogan told me like you need to do something different, I took 2 weeks off of drinking and smoking weed like entirely. Right? Quitter. Exactly. But so I drank a bunch today, and then I didn't even expect to get on because there was heat. On the list.
Didn't expect to get on. You signed your name on a show.
No. I know it was a possibility, but like I didn't really prepare that much. So we know. Yeah, I know. You can tell. I know.
You know it's bad when D Madness is crying back here, wiping tears from his eyes.
See me. How funny that was. I get it.
He could hear. He could hear it very clearly. Very, very, very.
He actually hears better than most people in this room, so he's really sad. That's why he's crying.
Right now, he's Stevie wondering what the fuck he thought was going to happen up here tonight. So let's talk about it, Tom.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a poker dealer.
A poker dealer, indeed. Yes, absolutely. My goodness.
I moved here from Massachusetts. I told you before I was in Boston.
Yeah.
I had like 8 months off during the pandemic. You know, we got laid off. All the casino employees got canned. And I came down here because I felt like, there was a bunch of people that I worked with that liked it down here. They were doing some open mic stuff. And I said, like, let's see what happens.
Right, that makes sense. You get made fun of a lot by friends and family?
Yeah, it depends on the situation. A lot. Not a lot.
How do they make fun of you? What do they make fun of? I don't know. Galakovichin.
It's awesome.
So yeah, what do they make fun of about you?
I don't know. I feel like I generally don't get made fun of a lot, but I don't put myself in a position to be made fun of. I just kind of like laid back.
Certainly have tonight, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole.
Get up on a stage and tell a bunch of jokes that aren't funny. Yeah, I get it. Like that would generally lead you to be made fun of.
What do you do for fun? What are some things that would redeeming qualities about Thomas Penn?
We'll leave the comedy stuff out. I play disc golf.
Okay.
That's fun. Yeah,
what else?
Regular golf. I play poker. Like cash game tournaments. Do you have any posters in your bedroom? So I have actually one poster in my bedroom. When I went to Vegas, the first year I went to Vegas, I played the $10,000 main event tournament. And I was at Fremont, and there was a guy doing like freestyle art, whatever. And it was like a Star Wars, poster. So it was like a Death Star, and then like Luke and Vader, like
Jesus fucking.
I know it's Star Wars poster in your bedroom. Yes, sir. I gotta get that on the wall. It's one of my favorites.
Dork, you are.
Yes, sir.
Professional nerd.
Professional nerd.
What do you think's the nerdiest thing about you?
You said that like that. There's a lot.
There's a lot. Really special Star Wars.
There's a lot.
A lot of dinos and names. Check out the Fremont Hotel. So much information in that fucking dog shit Star Wars poster story. So what do you think's the nerdiest thing about you?
Nerdiest thing about me?
Be honest here. Think about your day. Think about how it starts. What you go through. The types of things that you do.
I don't know, man. There's a lot. I played Magic the Gathering for a while. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this: what's the coolest thing about you? Like
the coolest thing about
me? If a girl saw you do something that you do, it was like, wow.
So despite all the nerdy shit about me, I also do like some dancing stuff.
Oh my fucking god! What kind of music do you dance to?
More like funky stuff.
Funky! You're a Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen, specializes in funky.
Give me some funky shit.
Let me remind you, this is the thing that he said was the coolest thing about him.
What
we're about to see. We went past the nerdy thing about him. This is now the coolest thing about him. Thomas, you better dance your fucking heart out. Feel free to put the mic back in the mic stand for this. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Pencil looking for redemption right here. Oh, shit. I don't want it to ever end. He's gyrating. He keeps doing this thing with us. I didn't want that to ever end. If you guys just went for 3 more hours, I just would have sat here like this and crawled. Oh my god, I was fucking loving it.
It's the weakest high five.
Wow, I mean, the way that you dance, it's like all robot, like there's like snakes moving around the way that you do that. It's fucking great.
I get the feeling he's never paid for sex.
Really? My goodness, and you do that sometimes at the club or something like that? And that works for you? Girls come up to you after that? Like,
I have one. I'm not worried about that.
girls come right up to you and they get in your face and they're like, just want to ask you, like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Really?
Like, are you okay? Oh yeah, it really was. For those of you just listening to this podcast, you're really missing out. It was exactly like Leo from Seinfeld. In fact, his dancing that he said was the coolest thing about it was the most comedic thing he did went up here. The comedy was dramatic.
You should mix the dancing with comedy.
I really should. Wait, you know what? You know what I think we should do? I think let's do an experiment here. The band plays at half volume, right? Just sort of like light and smooth, the same type of thing you were just playing, but just voluminously lower. And you do the exact same act that you did while doing some of your dance moves during it. Just do everything with the one arm and keep the one arm with the mic in front of you. This is going to be 60 seconds from Thomas Penza doing the act he did earlier that got 0 laughs. But while dancing and doing the exact same act, this is a great experiment. This is Thomas Penza.
All right. God damn. You know what I learned about in the past year? I learned that our government fucking sucks. I mean, think about it. Look at the pandemic. Trudeau, he's up in Canada. He's giving everybody $2,000 checks. He's in blackface thinking he's Oprah. Oh, and you get a check. Check. What do we get? $1,200. Oh, one month's rent? What? Thank you, sir. Are you sure you don't want any change?
Incredible. The crowd goes wild. Hard laughs throughout. We figured it out. Sometimes on Kill Tony, we do all the math in just a few minutes about how to take someone from 0 to fucking 40 miles.
0 plus 1. And then Dane Cook was created.
Wow. Yeehaw. Giddy up. You figured out your stand-up. You took some jokes right on the part between your neck and your bottom lip there. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. We've had a huge breakthrough here today. It's Thomas Penza. Thomas Penza figuring it out. I think you should do also some dance moves after each punchline. Yeah, like that. Yep. Oh my God. Coming to the Paramount Theater in the next year. He's going to be headlining his own shows. One day I'm going to be opening up for that guy. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn, everyone. Ben Horn has been selected. He's coming in from the back door.
I like that. I think it's nice. If he actually had a band behind him in comedy, it would probably work.
Yeah, people would really. It worked here. Just to let you know, we know that won't actually work, but it worked here. Here he is, Ben Horn.
So before I did comedy, I was infantry in the Army for 10 years. And yeah, thanks. And the question people always ask me is, have you ever killed anybody? And I always say, yeah, I used to have 2 sisters. One put out, so I picked up a lot of bad habits from the military, like I pee in the shower. My girlfriend thinks it's weird, but I think it's because I sit when I pee. Also, I take baths, so I watch way too much porn, too. I didn't think I had a problem until the other day I noticed the keys were getting stuck when I was typing. Yeah, my phone's a touch screen, so. All right, thanks.
You have about 20 seconds left if you want to do any more. If you want to be done, you can be done.
Now, close.
That's it. That's it. 38 seconds from Ben Horn. Getting out while the getting is good. I love it. So Ben, welcome to the show. Is your first time on?
Yeah, first time.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. You were in the Army?
Was, yeah.
You look like you barely fought in the Civil War.
Yeah.
No, that's Steve. That's Steve Renazizi, man. He solves mysteries. I literally just got that for the first time outside like 5 minutes ago.
So there you go. So when did you get done with the Army?
It's like 2.5 years ago.
And that's when you started stand-up?
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you have to go for the Army?
Stateside.
Did you vomit your mouth a little bit when there was a Palestinian up here earlier? Where'd you go? Stateside?
Like when I was stationed here, it was New York, Kentucky, and then El Paso is where I ended, and then overseas, just Afghanistan.
Oh, okay, there you go. You saved Afghanistan for last there. I was about to talk shit. You're like, yeah, I fought the battles in New York, Kentucky, and El Paso. Oh yeah, Afghanistan. A bomb-filled war zone. What was that like? How long were you in Afghanistan for?
Way too long. It sucked.
Yeah, it sucked real bad.
But I don't know, it was fun.
Yeah, what was fun about it? Tell us, because people want to know.
I don't know, like, figure out, you find weird ways to entertain yourself when you have nothing else to do. Like, you feel like random people. Yeah, sniper rifles. Yeah. Is anybody walking by?
Like what kind of ways of entertaining?
Like, I remember one time my buddies got naked and covered themselves in, like, a glow stick, like, goo from the inside, and started running into everybody's rooms, like, in the middle of the night, waking people up. It's hilarious.
Okay. Did they dance like the last guy at all while they were doing it?
No, way better dance.
Frightening.
There's a lot of practical.
So you've been back for 2.5 years. Do you have any anything? Do you have nightmares and stuff still, or anything like that?
Nah.
No.
Yeah. I got away pretty easy.
Thank you. Republicans love that shit. Fuck yeah, absolutely.
I love this table, but
yeah, they're great. We always need to save that table for like actual like I don't know like successful white people or something. Karen, they mix in with the whistling Mexicans and the fucking not sure what type of wild things going on here. You ever watch these two in any of the porns that you watch?
She looks familiar. That dude has his leg up really high on the table.
And he has his mask on deeply. I can't believe this is Bane from Batman sitting in the front row.
Your jokes about being my daughter are not appreciated.
So Ben, what do you do for work now?
I just work at a grocery store.
Really? Which grocery store? We love HEB here at Kill Tony. Huge supporters all the way through and through.
Wait, HEB Plus? No, just normal HEB.
Doesn't matter, right? Way to dampen down a great energy in the room. You go to HEB Plus? Is that for fat people?
Yes.
HEB Plus size?
No, it's not everything.
Yeah, I bet it does. I love it. So, what exactly do you do at HEB?
I'm just a personal shopper, so whenever people do those online orders, I just walk around with a big cart, grab everybody's shit, throw it in there.
I love it. Absolutely. Yeah. My goodness. We were actually just placing an order today for HEB, and the website went down for some reason.
You know what? One thing I've noticed about HEB, though, horrible meat, not the best.
That is not true.
I love
famously have good meat.
Nope, man. Go get a ribeye from HEB and then go get a ribeye from Costco. 100 times better.
Oh God, this is also coming from Red Man, who believes that McDonald's is healthy for you. Admits to drinking orange drink from McDonald's.
Hey, let's have a grill off.
What are you gonna grill?
Yeah, come to my house. I'll do a blind taste test.
Well, okay, we gotta bring D Madness.
Yeah, bring the blind guy. D Madness is there.
Bring the blind guy.
No doubt, D Madness will tell you which one is Costco and which one is HEB. HEB has famously good meat.
I don't like it.
What did you have from HEB?
I've had a lot of meat in there,
Why did you keep getting meat if you didn't like the meat?
Well, because I feel like I keep on getting bad meat. Like I'm like, oh, this might be just like a bad cut.
Are you the one cooking it?
Yeah. No, but like if you get like a ribeye, it's like that thin. And you go to Costco, it's like, you gotta have a fat ribeye.
Oh, so what you want is a thicker cut steak, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and they don't offer it.
Yeah, they do. You go to the butcher.
I did that, Tony.
Ryan is in full nonsense mode.
I did it twice.
You went to the butcher and said, I want a thicker
Yes.
cut, and they didn't give you a thicker
No, they're like, here's what we got.
Okay, you work at HEB, so you can clearly say that they will cut a steak.
Yeah,
Because any grocery store in the world will do that. In the world is the crazy part of what you're
Well,
saying.
they're normal steaks though, are not fat. They're like really thin ribeyes.
Okie dokie.
How much are the prostitutes in Afghanistan? I mean, just how do you pay them? Do you pay them or do you just kill them when you're done? No, I just want to know. We just want to know.
You pay them in really anything. I mean, the exchange rate over there is insane. The dollar's like $28 over there.
What about the language barrier? How do you get them to
I just use an interpreter. Just use an interpreter and say, tell her I want more. He makes it happen.
Okie dokie. That part of the Afghani prostitute is part of the interview.
You climaxed in her mouth?
Obviously, yeah.
Give her the old fucking Avanabad special.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're different over there. They have different techniques, you know?
It's like this. Was it like this?
They do it upside down, which is weird.
Busted right in her fucking little,
Are they 3 holes? No, I'm just curious.
Where would the third hole be?
I mean, the more you shoot them, the more holes are in.
Fuck off!
Ben Horn. Ben's got it. I love it, man.
Brian was in the military for a long time. He got in a lot of trouble. He did a lot of bad things. He's been all over the world. Where have you been?
Brandon, Restream T got something?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Moving on. So Ben, what else about you? What would we be surprised to know about Ben Horn?
Just got out of a long-term relationship. She's gay.
Really? She's a lesbian now?
Yeah, she's fully gay.
Did you have hints that she was a lesbian before she announced it to you? Was she trying to just, was she doing a lot of licking above your butthole?
I mean,
like your legs up? Was she trying to eat out the area between your balls and your butt?
Is that her mustache?
Yeah, you got the mustache and the divorce.
She needs a full blanket over my head every time I go down on her.
Oh, that's a thing. That's what they start to do when they start turning into a lesbian.
And her favorite sexual position was scissoring, so that should probably
that does it. That should have balls are still sore from all that scissoring.
She started wearing a lot of snapbacks and flannel.
How recent was the breakup?
What was this, like, about a year ago?
Did she become a lesbian after she saw Thomas Penza dance?
She likes.
Go ahead.
There's probably some new lesbians out there, for sure.
Does she like football?
She does, yeah.
Did she tell you she was a lesbian, or did she leave you and then?
No. That's how we broke up. She sat me down one day and she was like, yay.
Do you think she's being honest, or do you think she's telling you that's murder the man that?
No, she's got a girlfriend. She's full blown. She's all the way in.
She's a bunch of anything now that she's a lesbian.
What was her hair like? Like short, curly hair. Short, curly hair.
How short?
I don't know, like length.
Okay. Shoulder length.
Yeah. Combat boots on.
Yeah.
Lesbian.
That's true. You ever catch her wearing your
Full lesbian. Combat boot wearing bitch. Yep. I hate men. Well, fuck you. We hate you.
Ben, I absolutely love that someone like you can serve our country, come back 2.5 years ago, start a stand-up comedy career, and do it. For a guy that's been to Afghanistan, you're probably the most mentally stable person that was up here tonight. It's crazy. You would have thought some of the people. One guy, Brian, had to rip his jacket off to give him a gift, and meanwhile, he didn't do anything for the United States of America.
I mean, at this point, it's just kind of hard to like shake. You know what I mean? How come you didn't stay in? Why did you leave the military? Did you receive an honorable discharge?
Yeah, I got an honorable. It was just my brain and body stopped working as well. So I was like,
You left voluntarily?
yeah.
You didn't want to make it a career?
I did at first. That's why I did 10 years. But at 10 years, you either stay in for an additional 10 until you retire or you get out. When they discharge you, did they tell you that it's because they're a lesbian? Yeah. There he goes, Ben Horn, everybody. Great performance. He's on Instagram at the Ben Horn. He's got that name. All one word, the Ben Horn. Spelled exactly how it sounds. Brian Holtzman just gave him a, what'd you give him? What was that? Ben, show us what he gave you. Ben, what did he give you? Come here. No, go this way, Ben. This way over here. Come here. What did he give you? Hold that up. What is that? Oh, wow. It's my girlfriend. Some African art. Very exciting. Look at that. There you go, Ben. Zach, are we ready for that? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is a special treat. Here we go. This is also one of the newest residences of Austin, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. A regular on the show for quite a while now. Absolutely unbelievable. Trained originally from Brooklyn, New York, Queens, New York. Trained in the art of improv in Chicago, Illinois. He's been doing comedy for over 20 years. A new minute of Kill Tony here by the regular. The one. The only, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody, is here. Wow. Crowd goes wild.
I do a character on this show, and this is a new character named Patch Adams, the unknown Sam Cochran. Now, Tony, do you know what Sam means?
You know what means? Sim. S-I-M?
Sam.
STEM?
S-T-E.
STEM.
Yes. What does it stand for? Science, technology, engineering, and math. Yeah, I'm the unknown Sim comic, and now I'm a classically trained surgeon. So I want to develop this character in front of you, alright? First off, we need to know that I'm the unknown science, technology, engineering, and math comic. Thank you. Now, I need to find my voice of this character. Now, my inspiration is Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Alright? So, I'd like to go through the table until you're hearing in my ear if the three of you, one at a time, can say, put the lotion in the basket. Brian, you can.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Boom. I'm next.
Okay, put the lotion in the basket.
Alright, has no one seen this fucking movie? Yo, John, you know what I'm talking about? Thank you!
Oh, man. knew you wanted us to say I like Buffalo, but I was playing it like myself.
I would have done it the best, you asshole.
Really bad direct. Yeah, he's been doing 80s references all night. You have been doing
Alright, I'm prepared. Now, if I may, I'm a classically trained person, so I need to warm up my instrument before I do a new character. Because, like I said, by 2025, everyone on Saturday Night Live will be in the wheelchair. So, I'm preparing my audition. Alright? Now, thank you. I got you back on the roughest stones ever. Alright, so, vocal warm-ups. Topeka Bodega. Orientals are Rothschild people. Orientals are Rothschild people. Orientals are Rothschild people. Armenians are not MMA fighting, track racing, identity thieves. Armenians are not MMA fighting, drug racing, identity thieves. Cockfighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. Cockfighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. Cockfighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. I'm warmed up. Are you guys ready for a patch challenge? Alright. This is my newest character, patch challenge, the unknown stand comic. So, if they clone the sheep, does that mean I got 2 sheep right now? A squared plus B squared equals B squared. Pythagorean was a pederast. You know what?
You're still. Is there more?
No. In fact, I hopefully will die today.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hey.
There you go. Red Band with a callback from 6 minutes ago. Michael, what's going on, buddy? How you feeling?
Not bad.
Yeah? What happened? Got ALS?
Yeah. I got this 150 on this. You never know how the next can come. But I'm happy for Brian Holtzman here. Because there's no one else I dislike.
Wow, you're not a big Brian Holtzman fan.
No,
I will beat your ass! I will kick your fucking ass! I don't care about the chat.
I know, and like, that's all you have in your life. That you can beat up a man who is 5'7" in a wheelchair who is a muscular thing and a resistance.
I'll sneak up on you. You won't even see me coming.
Oh, I hear you.
Oh shit. Put that thing in reverse. Michael, I noticed earlier, before the show started, which was I think about 3 hours ago, in the green room, that you were already drinking vodka Red Bulls. Would you like to share a little bit of the audience with about how much you drank today? Because we don't know where the ALS ends and the alcoholism begins exactly.
Right. Yeah, it just seems like we're hanging out with an alcoholic.
Yeah, well, I like to keep the ladies guessing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that way you can never get knocked for drinking too much. You can just be like, my age.
Michael Laird, I mean, you know, I noticed that a lot of ladies, like, absolutely adore you. This guy gets, just like, what's his name, Ryan Joseph was saying earlier, he has girls hitting him up, flirting with him, in order so that they can eventually just get somewhere close to Michael Laird.
Yeah.
Tell us about some of the magic. How do you think that works? Like, what do you think it is?
Well, I've had many theories throughout the years. One of them was with women. I'm like, the man you want to marry and the kid you want to have. And then proposes and a motherfucker, and I step to anyone, it's no one will call my bluff.
Right.
Yeah, and I got a reasonable accent. That ain't changeable. That was my choice. Like, I beg you face. I'm crucial as a motherfucker. I have a reasonable accent. I'm reciprocal. And then on top of that, I built, you know, the genius comedy sort of.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Plus, he has a left hand that doubles as a vibrator anytime he lifts it above it.
Well, Tony, you know, my disease is deficient. And
I know some guys that dance just to try to end up looking like you. I've seen a guy dance like this. Because we did tonight. It's Thomas Penza sitting right over there. Still hasn't killed himself, everybody. Sorry to cut you off, Michael.
Is there another?
Is there another what?
Handy.
Another hand in here?
There's not another handy.
No, there's a guy literally missing a handy out front, though. I don't even know. Can we call that guy handicapped?
No. He's just half. He's just good. He's fucked up. He's definitely fucked up.
I can pull back anything, but not when I'm interrupted.
Right, absolutely.
Oh man.
Why you get to go on the airplane first? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of waiting for you to get on the fucking airplane. When I get off, you get off last. When I get off first.
Yeah, but there's like people like that. Alright, to the fucking reference card. You're getting your fucking whiskey cooked. I'm like, you motherfucker. Yo, hey, I've been on Tinder around in Austin, and a lot of you girls like yours. And for Brian, I hope you like guys who have the pussy.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat you down.
Oh my god, you two are a dynamic duo together. I actually once watched Michael Laird on Dead Air. I'm a big fan of your podcast, Brian Olson, and I love that episode, Michael Laird on Olson's podcast. Did you have fun that day?
Yeah, but never again. No,
we're not putting any ramps in there, right? That's it.
Yeah, really. You know me only. Alright, now, I've been on Brian's show, and I killed. I absolutely killed. But I made the mistake bringing with me a friend with loser cities and an extra small sports bar and always worth so, you know I killed. He had Erron. It's true.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, this is great. We're in the zone right now.
It wasn't great, but it was absolutely this.
Do you have lights inside of your jacket? I'm seeing lights from my angle. What is happening? Oh, fuck.
Well, here's a lesson to all you comedians out on the street. Don't overcomplicate it, because this shit's hard enough.
It really is. But you make it look easy. Michael Lair, MichaelLairComedy.com. He did it again. Guys, he just moved here 2 weeks ago. Ryan Holtzman moved here this week. It's all happening. This is going to be the biggest comedy city in the world. It's already arguably up there. There's shows happening here. We're doing this every Monday. A little fun fact. Everybody's been asking. These shows sell out, and they sell out again and again and again and again. They go on sale every Monday at noon on the Antone's website. So that's how it happens. A lot of people wonder. It sells out so fast. 95 people in the room tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming up. That's every episode here. I'm going to begin for this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We're seeing it live right now for the very first time. And it's sweet. Wow, look at that fucking thing. Get in super close there, Ryan. It's me. Oh my God. Ryan J. Ebel gets noticeably better at art every week. It's frightening. Redman's attacking Holtzman with a sledgehammer. I'm standing over all of them, sort of like a puppet master of some kind. This is super fucking. Wait till you guys see this on the video. RyanJEbelt.com for everything, including the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, and everything. How about a big hand for Ryan J. Ebelt sitting through the show in Los Angeles? How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the host of Dead Air? Ladies and gentlemen, he's got a new merch store. It is Holtzman.store, believe it or not. You can get all the new Holtzman merch. Holtzman.store. Ryan, anything else? Oh, yeah. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Holtzman Brian. On Facebook, he's Brian Holtzman. And on Instagram, he's Brian Holtzman. All one word. BrianHoltzman. Guys, I don't know about you, but I am obsessed with this band. Am I right? John Dees on the keys. Follow him at John Keys. JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on drums. Follow him at Mike A. Gons, GONZ13. Mike A. Gons 13. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And Matt Mueling on the electric guitar is at Mutation at MUEHTATION. MTMmakesmusic.bandcamp.com. Listen to some of his new music. And check out John Dees' new single that dropped this week on his Instagram. At John Keys, JONKEYZ. Hey, look at this painting behind us. Oh, yeah, the painting from Chris Rogers. Wow. It's Brian Redman as American Psycho. It really is a painting. Wow, that's awesome. He did that during the episode. Ryan J, look. Love that. Ryan J. Here, shut the fuck. Here, bring it here. He did a painting of just Redman. Crazy. That's amazing, man. Ryan J, come out to Texas. We miss you. One more hand for Ryan J. Email Chris Rogers Art. He's a Chris Rogers Art. MichaelLairComedy.com. Holtzman.store. Redman? Hey, you know, Holtzman just moved to Austin. We are bringing back the podcast Dead Air. Ryan Holtzman's podcast. We do a new episode this week. Go to DeathSquad.tv to check that out. Audience, we do it every week right here. It's so much fun. It shows our blast. Shout out to Phoenix. We had so much fun here this past weekend in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going to Miami in 2 weeks. And some other dates getting ready to be announced. The vaccinations are coming, people. Our new president, Joe Biden, really getting it done. Incredible. Incredible what he's doing, the work that he single-handedly is doing. Sure am glad we have this dead rabbit in the office. Anyway, live audience, thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Good night. Wow, isn't that special? Come on, guys, we're here. We're in Austin. Make some noise. It's another taping of Kill Tony live at Antone's. The great Brian Rabbi.
Hey, everybody.
Very, very exciting. Exciting stuff. Welcome to another episode. Big table tonight. Look at the size of this table. Wow. My goodness, how many of you have heard this show before or watch it or whatever? Very good. And you guys know what you're in for. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is at home in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode right now on this screen right in front of us. You can't see him, but we can. He draws every single episode of the show, every tour poster, everything. Some incredible stuff over RyanJEbelt.com. Get the new Kill Tony the coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have pre-ordered your Kill Tony coloring book? Look at that. The first laugh of the night, Ryan. Can you believe it? It's dead silence here.
I just got it. It's awesome, man. I had no electricity, no power or anything, so I started coloring this whole weekend. It was great.
There you go.
I made you green.
Oh, red man. All right, another very interesting thing. Kill Tony 500 is right around the corner. It snuck up on us out of nowhere. If you're wondering how many other podcasts in front of a live audience have even gotten to have episode 500 of their podcast, the answer there is the same as how many people in this room pre-ordered the coloring book for Kill Tony. But episode 500 around the corner. This is an announcement right now that there's going to be an announcement next week regarding Kill Tony 500. This is a special announcement about an announcement. How about a big hand for the band? You guys have been listening to them for a few minutes here. This is the Kill Tony Austin, Texas band. John Dees on keys, Matt Mueling on guitar, the great D Madness on bass guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on drums. I always notice D Madness gets the most applause. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys feel the need to clap harder.
It's his sunglasses, man. He's from the future. Look at him. He's from Blade.
We gotta get you some blinky sunglasses, John. You're being out-likeable by your bass player. I love it. So exciting stuff. We're about rip-roaring and ready to rip it here. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very, very fun. We've had only episodes with one guest at a time. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony taping here in Austin, Texas? Every week we've done one guest at a time. This week we're going to do two. And we might even, at one point, believe it or not, hit three. You know, we never announce the guests on Kill Tony. We just always, let you guys get lucky or unlucky. This is one of the lucky ones. Yeah. This is, you guys are in very, very good hands because this is two of my best friends in the entire world. Two real Comedy Store guys. You guys are going to have so much fun. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Brian Moses and Joe Rogan. Wow, all right. Boom. Yeah! Yee-hoo! What's up? Yeah. This episode's so crazy, Freddie Gibbs might even be joining us at any moment. Who knows? Anything can happen here tonight. Hey, a special shout out, guys, to Clarissa and Thomas. They made a new Kill Tony Texas bucket. How about that, huh?
Who's that little guy right there?
It's The Undertaker. Wow. Austin's own The Undertaker. I found out The Undertaker lived here after moving here. I'm not stalking him. But I do wear the championship belt every day. Right after drying off and before putting on clothes, I throw on my Undertaker championship belt. Welcome back to the show, guys. Moses, you're back. It's been, we ended up, you were on one of the audience list Kill Tonys at the Comedy Store during the global pandemic. And now you're here. How does it feel to be back in front of an audience? We kidnapped him from LA, everybody. It's a real black man, Brian Moses.
I love this. Yeah, we're smuggling Negroes into Texas now.
Yeah.
It was like 1865.
Heck yeah, it's the above ground railroad, we're calling it.
I love this.
Joe Rogan, welcome back to Kill Tony.
Thank you very much.
Have you here.
It's COVID-y as fuck up in this bitch.
You guys did a podcast.
You don't know about it. Oh my god. Freddie Gibbs went crazy. He might have got us all canceled. Oh shit. Like for real. And there was some parts where I was like, this might be an issue.
Right? Yeah, you nodded your head a couple times. I was like, hey,
well, what can we do now?
When you let Freddie Gibbs on anything, you got to be careful.
I love it.
Yeah, dangerous.
He could
shoots like that.
He could show up at any given moment. So I'm excited. You guys know how it works. We had a bunch of people sign up before the show out and on their way in. Some people are here. Some people's first time. Some people have been trying forever. Some people have been doing stand-up never. Some have been doing it forever. And the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. You hear that? Hear that little kitten? Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear the kitten. All right. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 4th Street Bear. There it is. I'm excited about tonight's show, but before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I did think a lot of people like us carried around that old wallet, you know. This one held cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Ridge wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Who's ready to start tonight's show?
Oh my God, it's so fake. I have to leave. I can't do this. I'm too high. It's too fake.
Here we go. And your first
audience like.
It could be anyone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the craziness about the show. Lately, people have been signing up that should not be out in public. But we're going to see what happens here tonight. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Alex Frank Encenia. Alex Frank Encenia is first. A lot of people socially distanced, spread out on the sidewalk. Alex Frank Encenia has a nice steady pace. Very excited. Here we go. How about one more time, everybody, for Alex Frank Encenia.
Anthony's, how we doing? Appreciate ya. My name is Alex Frank Encenia. Austin was pretty icy this past week, you know. The Mars rover also landed on Mars. There was ice found on Mars for the second time also. Yeah. Too many Mexicans up there too. Here we go. No? Okay. It's Austin crowd. All right. I'm half Mexican. I'm from a South Texas town. I'm half Mexican and half racist, so I can say what the fuck I want. Yeah, but it's a weird racist because it's South Texas, so it's like all of my grandparents' grandkids are half Mexican, half black, but they have a dog named Jigaboo. Nobody really knows how to work with it. But I am half Mexican. I'm not Jewish, even a little bit. Please, I know what I look like. Whoever giggled over here, I know what I look like. I like Mexican women. You know how good my whistle is? To convince these Mexican dads that I now can take their dog. I got it. Okay, I don't want the bear. I appreciate it, guys.
There it is, right before the bear. He knows the show. I don't know if he prepared for it. Alex Frank Encenia is coming in.
You started out with a lot of promise.
Did I stop? I thought I kept
the opening words. I was like, maybe this guy's got a handle on this.
Fuck, I got it.
Yeah, you got a good look. You're like Napoleon Dynamite kill himself.
I thought you were just gonna say Napoleon Dynamite. I was like, all right. I've never got that one before. Anthony. Good luck.
I had more smart, funny things in the actual thing to make it bigger. Thank you. Thank you, Alex Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up?
With COVID? About 2 years.
Okay.
How old are you? 23.
Hell yeah, 23. You don't look a day over 47. I love it.
It goes both ways. Sometimes I get 15, sometimes I get 53.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Whatever your victim says. Like,
I'll take whatever I can get, honestly.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah, it is true. Very rarely does someone look like both the pedophile and the victim at the same time. You look like you touch yourself. I'd be touching yourself. If you jerk off, you have to like tell your neighbors you're in their neighborhood or something like that.
Hey, listen.
What do you do for work, Alex Frank? You're 23. You're here in Texas.
I bartend on the weekends, but I produce bigger comedy shows for professional comedians.
Let's talk about the bartending. Let's talk about the bartending. We're not buying.
I'm not lying.
no, ever since Ronan Farrow dropped his documentary about him, now he's a brown face.
Oh, yeah. Where are you bartending? I didn't know they had bars in Hogwarts. Like, what kind of drink? Are you making spells? What are we talking about here?
Butterbeer. Only butterbeer. It's a place called Doc B's. It's not a cool bar.
They let you bartend back there?
Nobody
You have to check other people's IDs when they come in?
No, but I get to make their drinks, and that's my favorite part.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Why
is that your favorite thing?
Right.
Because he's done all pedophile jokes, Joseph, and I make drinks for people. So it's.
Wow, I see the connection. I didn't get there on my own.
It's there. The connection
I
is
see
there.
the painting you were trying to make. Most people would not have put those two things together. So, of course.
Trying to graduate pedophile to date rapers.
Yeah, you're drugging kids.
Get there.
Got it.
Take a back step towards that keyboard so you can square up to the audience. Face them out there. Yeah, look at that. So they can all look at your fucking grandmotherly face that you have. A Unabomber energy. Look at that. He sort of has every kind of bad energy if you think about it. Like it's like he could fucking molest, he could rape, he could
Don't
murder.
tolerate this, dude. I know this has been a rough moment for you. Don't let them take it. Don't let them take it from you.
I guess it's been wrong.
Stand up for yourself.
They're not saying anything that's wrong. They're saying good.
What was
Well written.
Accurate.
What was that Mexican whistle you did? That was the most inaccurate Mexican whistle I ever heard.
That was the inaccurate one?
That was
Are you really?
I can whistle smiling.
Are you really Mexican? Yeah. Okay. With how much?
I mean, my dad's Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your mom is what?
Race is white. She's white.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. Salute. Cheers to you, Alex Franken.
Cheers.
So tell us something interesting about you that we would find shocking. Like, what would surprise us about your
Well,
life?
he said he was racist. He said, I'm half Mexican, half racist. Who don't you like?
Who don't I like?
Yeah.
Great racist against.
Yeah.
It's just, like I said, Brian, it's fun racists. So it's like,
It's just a joke.
we like everybody, but our dog's name is like,
He's on the run.
Jigaboo. Little Orphan Anne Frank. It's,
I don't like you say my name, though. It's very serial killer. You know what I mean?
I like saying full names.
Alex, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
No?
Clearly.
I be fucking.
Who are you fucking?
I be fucking.
Oh, there we go.
Respect.
I don't know what to
Give me some, brother. Give me some respect. Respect.
Who are you fucking, Alex Franken Senior?
Honestly, whoever I get my
Whoever
hands on.
stands still.
Pillows, socks, all over Texas.
I
all
wake
over
up hard and I got silk sheets. I be fucking the pillows, Tony. It's, yeah.
Anyone with a mild to moderate scream, you get it.
Very fun. I've always wondered what it would be like if a young Bernie Sanders signed up for this show. I'm going to find out.
Hey, everybody likes that dude. They leave him alone, so it's cool. I'll take it.
Absolutely. Okay, that sort of makes sense, Alex Frank.
Alex, what do you want to do with this? Can I ask you?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with this? Do you want to do this for a living?
Yeah, I want to do it for a living, so can I get into the production part? Just without actually being a fraud about it.
What are you asking?
I got into producing comedy to produce comedy for professional comedians, so that way whenever they heard my name as far as being funny,
it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Here's the problem: is that people that put on comedy shows are literally the worst.
I know. I've heard it all.
Everybody that's going to remember your name is going to be like, oh, he's one of those fucking fucks.
I know. I've been trying to fight that, but yes, I'm moving to Austin in a couple months. I don't live here. I'm trying to produce what I can on Friday nights.
Where do you live?
Comedy.
Don't live here.
About an
Is this
hour.
lasting too long for you and me?
Am I rushing you?
Where do you do your show on Fridays?
I have one in Brenham every third Friday. I have one in
Get your alibi right, Alex.
I have one every first Friday in Bryan, and every Tuesday I have a show in Bryan. Mark Norman's was supposed to be here last week.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll definitely make it.
Went from every Friday to every third Friday. Real quick.
When has Mark Norman ever skipped a show ever? Bro, he ducked you.
It was snow vid.
The deposit
We
didn't
believe
clear.
it's snow.
Okay.
All right, Alex Franken Senior, you're a wild little one. I feel like it's about time for you to go turn into a ViralRabbi or something like that. I don't know what exactly.
Keep it together, bro.
Yeah? I appreciate it.
There you go. Alex Franken Senior, everybody, your first comedian here on Kill Tony. That's how it works. I pull the name out of the bucket, they perform for a minute.
He came out good, right? Some good energy.
He's got a good
number. You can blow on those flames.
Hey, look who's here, everybody. It's Lieutenant General Zach Bogus.
Bogus.
All right. Pulled another name out. Mark Pena is next. Mark Pena. Let's see what happens here. It's coming from the pit of comedians. Deep in the back is Mark Pena. It's a long walk here in Antones. Another sold out show.
Oh, we know this guy.
All right, here he is. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mark Pena.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Man, I've had a lot of free time since this whole COVID thing, man. I've had a whole lot of free time. You ever like pop a pimple and it keeps coming back? And you pop it, it keeps coming back, man. Does that ever happen to anybody, man? I think I'm growing a nipple. Yeah, it's really bad, man. Before this whole COVID thing, though, I was a tour guide in the double-decker bus here. I'm sure there's a bunch of new people here to Austin, right? Never talking to you. Well, you might appreciate this then. Austin, live music capital of the world. That's a true fact, man. There's more live music here per square capita than any other place anywhere else, man. Wow. What a fun, positive spin on the homeless, right? Just a guitar and drum circle in every corner here, man. You know, good for them for being positive, right? It really depresses me. It makes me sad whenever I see it. I see these men, they're so down in their luck, man. They're so weak, they're so fragile that music is barely live. Give it a week. The AIDS will win. It will win. All right, that was my time, man.
Mark Pena, everybody. Isn't he adorable? There you go. Welcome to the show, Mark. You were on recently, right?
Yeah, I was the dude that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
Wait, what?
The guy that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
That's right. That's right. He does fuck fat chicks. Moses, what do you think about this guy?
Sells plasma, fucks fat chicks. It's a hell of a resume.
I think you should open with that next time.
I opened it last time.
That was actually kind of fun.
I do the same.
That'd have been a good idea. You fuck any fat chicks since the last time you were on the show? That's a yes.
No, actually, no. They weren't fat. I would have considered them fat.
Hey, multiple girls since your last year.
Not so bad for a plasma.
No,
right?
that's their pronoun.
Do you also be fucking?
Do I also what?
Do you also be fucking?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get lucky. You know?
Right.
I catch a break every once in a while. Yeah.
What's the wildest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
300 pounds.
She sat on my face. She was 300 pounds. Wildest thing? Oh shit, man. I don't know, man.
You know the one.
I don't want to say it. It's embarrassing.
Go ahead. That's the whole point. That's what makes this show so much fun. Is that you're in front of an audience.
Wildest thing. Let's see.
I'm guessing right now.
I would love to hear it.
No, you go ahead. You tell us one.
Wildest thing? Shit.
Come on, tell us the real one, Mark. Stop thinking about your second scariest memory.
I really can't.
Mark, please, I'm begging you.
Oh, fine. Let's see. Wildest thing ever. I don't know. I'm choking her out and she's grabbing me by the nuts. So, there we go. It's a give and take kind of thing. It's not creepy.
All right. Mark is mental in the soul.
You're a liar, Mark. I don't believe that's the weirdest thing.
Cold case files are being opened up right now as we speak.
Shouldn't have said that. I didn't want to say that, but I did.
That's the wildest thing?
No, but it's what I'm going to say. Yeah.
Can you just give us a hint of what the other thing might be?
Basically more of that, I guess. Yeah.
More choking.
No, you can do better than that. Can you do better
Come
than
on,
that?
Tony.
It's like, you guys,
Mark.
I'm the Night Stalker.
Mark, I'm going to keep asking you the same question until all the cord is bundled up around your arm. He's slowly wrapping himself up like a mummy right now. Nervously. He's got a noose already made.
Welcome to Texas.
Throw it over the
beam.
And this.
Mark, does it have a... All right, forget it. I guess I'll stop. You're not going to tell us anything about it?
Oh, that one was pretty wild, I think, right?
No, what?
Mark, how long have you been doing this? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 9 years in February. Yeah.
Wow.
What? About
Oh, no.
2 years? Is that 9 years, yeah.
Oh, my God. Maybe next time you should squeeze her nuts and let her choke you out.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Wow. Jesus, Mark. What else do you do for fun when you're not fucking fat chicks?
Man.
Blood. What's another hobby of yours?
Choking people to sleep.
What else, Mark?
Oh man, I'm, I just read a lot of books, man. Basically.
Books?
Yeah, just read kind of books.
Cookbooks that the girls leave over his house.
What was I reading? The Death of Common Sense. That's a good one. Mike Judge recommends that one, actually. Wow, that's a name dropper. Yeah. And what was it?
Mark, we don't want your book recommendations.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just saying what I was reading.
What are you, fucking Oprah Winfrey up here? Who gives a fuck what you're reading?
Book club.
You know, I gotta tell you, a lot of other people are recommending this read as well. Not a lot of people recommend books here, Tony.
Oh, that's what I do for fun, basically. It's not very fun, but it is cheap and free. I'll just read, fucking run.
Dude, you're depressing the fuck out of me.
Yeah, normally I write down like the topics that people talk about during their 60 seconds. I didn't even know like what to write down. I didn't even know what we were really getting at.
It's killing me.
All right, Mark.
People and reading books.
Yeah.
Well, I used to do the jiu-jitsu thing, but then the whole COVID thing hit, and like they do it online now, and I don't really dig that a whole lot.
Jiu-jitsu online?
Yeah, it's lame, man.
You know you can read books online too. You know that's online too, and pretty lame, right?
Where are you doing jiu-jitsu that they do it online? They do it at gyms.
Oh, they do now. Yeah. They can do both, but I don't know, man. You gotta wear the mask the whole time too.
No, you don't.
This one you do, yeah.
You gotta move to a new place. It's not filled with.
I definitely do, but they won't let me out of my contract, man. It's lame, and I gotta like wait for the whole time. And
That's before I die with them.
What kind of contract are you in?
Just a regular contract.
It's like a gym contract.
Yeah, that's basically.
What gym?
Aces.
Aces?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sounds like
that's a hardware store, son.
That should have been my first one.
I think I found your problem.
Just spend the day listening to
wrestling with fucking attendants.
Yeah, that's pretty lame. I regret that.
Dude, trying to run the garden aisle.
I love it. Out there working out with fucking Black & Decker.
Just trying to fuck them and choke them.
That's where I learned my moves.
All right, Mark, you got up twice in a few weeks. Congratulations. Good to see you again. Mark Pena, everybody.
All right,
Mark. Moving along.
You're a good
Pena,
sport, fella.
87. Alex Franken Senior, by the way, age of 23. Already been doing it 2 years. He's on Instagram at Rogue Comedy.
Rogue, man. Living off the grid.
Follow his career. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Scott Wharton. Scott Wharton is next. He's not coming from the audience. Must be the sidewalk. You guys having fun out there, huh? I thought this was the rock and roll capital. Come on, you guys having fun out there? Always works. The rock and roll capital, huh? Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Look at that. Very unorthodox entry. One more time for Scott Wharton.
What is up, everybody? How you doing? Make some noise one time. Right. So my dog ate my LSD. We've all been there. Don't act like I'm the only one, Joe. You know what I'm talking about. He started freaking out. He's like, am I really a good boy? Do all dogs really go to heaven? Hold on, man. If dog is God spelled backwards, does that mean if I walk in reverse, I'll become God? Whoa. He started freaking out. He's like, hold on, man. K9. K is the 11th letter in the alphabet. 9. 11, 9. 9/11. 9/11 was an inside job. Bad dog. No. I didn't write that joke, man. George Bush wrote that joke, yo.
Wow.
It's an inside joke.
Look at that. Scott Wharton.
Give it up for Tony, everybody.
Thank thank you. No, thank you, Scott.
That was legit. You had some funny lines, man. That made
was
me
a great
laugh. That was very fun.
That's how good it can go on the show. That's incredible. I love it,
Thanks for the
Scott.
time, man.
Absolutely. You got it. You're so polite. You from Texas?
No, I'm from Virginia.
Oh, okay.
I know your friend Alex Moore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Awesome. I like that. Alex Moore is an OG comedy store guy. That's a
He
guy
did my
that
podcast a couple weeks ago.
I love it. He's the man.
God damn, everybody's gonna fucking
It's your fault. It's your fault. You did that shit. I started a podcast because of you, motherfucker. Well, it's his fault, and then it's your fault.
So you're just visiting right now?
I came here for the week to do Kill Tony and to sign up for open mics. This is the Mecca, so I'm here to do it.
Wow, I love that.
I was in LA last weekend. I took pictures of the comedy store.
That was very funny, dude. You have some really good lines.
How long have you been on stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years.
You got a lot of promise, man. Thank you, Joe.
You got a good look, too. I always wonder what it would be like if someone gave human growth hormone to Nikki Glaser.
I know what I look like. I got a club foot too, so it works out.
Yeah.
You cannot see it.
I know. I had that in. If you're wondering, I had that locked in my head 5 seconds after he grabbed the microphone. I'm like, oh, I know one that'll definitely work on this guy. Have you ever seen Nikki Glaser before?
No.
Oh, okay. When you do, you're going to see it as well. You're going, wow. If someone gave her like the Bane treatment, this is what would come out of the other end. I created a super Nikki Glaser. Of all the jokes of a man with the extended body of a woman. All right, Scott.
Nikki Glaser, if she was a volleyball player.
Now, do my version.
If I meet her, I'll let her know what you said.
I love it. All right, so Scott, let's talk about. How old are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for work?
I sell weed.
Really? Wow. So
I
open.
fucking love this dude.
Obviously. Joe, I love you too.
I know you were my friend.
Yes. What do we got on the menu this week?
On the menu this week?
Yeah,
well, I'm out of town, so I had to give everybody weed before I left.
What type of weed are you selling? Can you give us some names of your strands and whatnot? This is in Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you have any of the seedless variety?
No, of course, seedless variety. I smoke wax, though. I don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro.
All right, I don't like you anymore.
Come on, Joe.
He's a cop.
I already knew. We knew you smoked wax. You could tell in the eyes.
Those wax people, problems.
Yeah, the dabbers, the crackheads.
They have problems.
Hey, man, just because I used to smoke crack, that has nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Whoa. All right, good. Now we can talk.
Oh, we got Moses' attention. All you have to do is say crack 3 times. Crack Beetlejuice shows up.
Say it 3 times. Crack 3 times, he pulls out an 8 ball. How was it? Yeah. It's fucking horrible, man. What are you talking about? Crack is horrible? Yeah.
How did this happen? How do you start smoking crack? Give us an example of what happened.
So I walked in the shed one day and my dad was smoking crack. And then he was like, do you want to smoke this crack? And I was like, sure, man. And then I smoked
How old
crack.
were you?
27, like 15, dude.
15
This
years
story
old.
just got a lot of
It's fine. For the power of LSD, I overcame my crack addiction. All right, I've been clean for 3 years. All right.
Wow.
Right after I started doing comedy, I got
See,
clean.
I don't. That's sad too. It's like you burned out, man. You should have paced yourself. Like you
I got my cocaine stage out of the way before I got into entertainment.
Those people that like they go crazy and then they're clean. Like, just are you sure?
No, really? I'm doing comedy, Joe.
You don't want to be a clean. You can't. Don't do that. You need drugs.
You can still smoke crack, by the way.
Very important.
Richard Pryor was one of the greatest comedians ever. Nothing but free mix.
That's true.
We talked about that today.
Exactly, yeah.
We talked about today on the podcast.
Take a step back so the audience can see. You square up with the crowd so they can see the face of a she-man over here.
Yeah.
You should do coke, right?
You should do what?
Coke.
No, crack.
Very rarely do we get Joe to prescribe somebody cocaine on this show, but this is a new one. How long have you been clean and sober for?
Since 2018.
2018. So
that's not good.
Wait a minute. All right.
Joe ugly at first. Now he's like, fuck this guy. I don't care about
Just
him at all.
kidding.
I know.
Stay clean.
Wait, so you doing crack for 12 years?
I did crack for a long time.
Don't leave it behind. Go back and visit.
Yeah. Everything's under moderation.
Like an old
like an old girlfriend you broke up with, and then you got your shit together, and she got her shit together, and you go, hey, crack.
What else do you do, Scott, when you're not doing stand-up or podcasting or...
Fuck, man. Hanging out with my dog. My dog. That's my life.
What's your dog's name?
Bo.
Bo.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you had Bo for?
Fuck, man. Like 5 or 6 years.
Wow.
He was a rescue. I'm his third owner.
Wow.
Yep.
In dog years, it's probably time to take it back to the shed and smoke crack with it. keep the family. There he is.
Oh, shit.
We got him on the line. He's live streaming from Virginia right now. What's his name?
What's his name? Bo.
Bo, that's
You remember.
Bo, are you okay? So stupid.
Poor Bo. Do you have a dog coughing on crack?
Something, right? What do you got there? He actually had it. The sound effect says dog smoking crack.
So wait a minute. All right, so you've had this dog for 6 years?
Yeah.
And you've been clean sober for 3 years off of
That means 3 years he got to watch me smoke.
3 years.
So uninhibited. What was your rock bottom? You were like selling fucking Alpo, being like, we got to stop this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Really?
I mean, yeah, man.
You're selling dog for crack? What kind of crack do you get?
When you fall off the bike, you get back on, and you relearn. You don't just give
I
up.
don't know. I started a podcast and did comedy because of Joe, so I think I'm about to start smoking crack.
Get back on the crack bike.
All right, for this podcast, you should only interview crackheads, though.
Okay. Just walk around Austin.
That'd be lit.
Just call the show On Crack. And just
crack
make
podcast.
everybody get lit up. Look, if that fucking wings guy can get everybody to eat spicy food,
Yeah.
for a half hour, you can get everybody to smoke crack.
Honestly, I just
Call it On Crack.
Yeah, I never know.
If you go to Oregon,
Do you think Joey would do it with me?
me? No.
Joey.
Joey Diaz? No, I can't crack anymore. But if you go to Oregon, it's legal.
Okay.
You can actually
Oh, yeah.
do the show.
I thought you were from Oregon. You got this whole
You
look
can do
about
everything up there.
Yeah. Do you ever smell burnt plastic and miss it? Like
Sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes
Is that one of
you
those
catch
side
that ether
effects? You
smell.
know, crack smells like
Red Man knows. That's
Yeah,
my
how
guy.
do you know what it smells
I've
like?
smoked crack before.
You have?
Yeah, twice.
What?
I used to date a girl.
Crack once for 2 weeks.
I used to date a girl that her roommates sold cocaine, and one of their things they would do is make crack, once in a while. And I was like, "What's this all about?" It was horrible. It's like the worst.
Yeah,
thoughts
some
ever.
people make cookies.
So it wasn't good?
I'm sure Red Man tried the cookies too.
It was like a dirty high.
Really?
All bullshit aside, congratulations on your sobriety. Bullshit.
Indeed, and
Don't go back to crack. We're just joking.
I know.
Without a doubt.
Congratulations. I appreciate you're very funny, clean and sober. Very funny.
And congratulations on a absolutely fantastic 60-second long set. It's not as easy as it looks up here. You nailed it from beginning to end. And look, you made this crazy trip. I always love it when the bucket decides that someone is worthy, like you, instead of the two pedophiles that got up before you. You know what I mean? It's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
You made this trip, you took a big chance, and it fucking paid off with like 50, 60 names in this thing. You got pulled.
Right.
Congratulations. There goes Scott Morton, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on social media, and this is not _Scott. There he is. He's getting fist bumps, everybody. There goes Scott Morton. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's keep it moving along. Marcus O'Lind. O-L-I-N-D. Marcus O'Lind. Let's get Marcus up here. Here he goes. A nice steady pace. Okay, make it 3. Yes. Hey, that reminds me, Brian Moses and Freddie Gibbs are doing a stand-up show tomorrow at the Vulcan Theater, 8 p.m. Here, one more time for Marcus O'Lind, everyone.
What's up? How's it going? I'm uncircumcised. Where my uncircumcised guys at? Just me? All right. Recognize some of you guys from the meetings, but I'm not going to call anyone out, all right? Meet every Friday, Foreskin Fridays, but it's anonymous, all right? It's anonymous. I think uncircumcised guys, I think we're better at sex. I do. I think we care more about it, right? Got a little bit more invested, a little more skin in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Pretty sure that's because my girlfriend's black
My dick has a white hood on it. I don't really know. It's a KKK joke. There you go. You guys got it. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we've been dating for 3 years. Interracial relationship. It's 2021. Nobody's against interracial, right? Anybody against it still? The only people still against interracial relationships are racist people. Because think about it. When you have an interracial relationship, what do you got? Black people, white people getting together, making babies. What do you get? You get what racist people hate the most. Mexicans.
Wow, that cat was loud on that one. Marcus O'Lynn. Hell yeah, welcome, welcome. What did you just talk about? You have a black girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
What did you just talk about?
He talked about his dick for a little bit, but you probably blacked that out.
I did, yeah, there it is.
How long you been dating this girl?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you looked like a white supremacist?
About 3 years.
My goodness, this all started at once. Did she ask you to go for this look? Did she tell you that she wants to fuck a guy that looks like...
I already had it when we started dating, so...
You already had what?
What do you call it?
How long did you grow that beard for?
About 4 years.
Does your beard get stuck in her bush ever?
I don't go down on her that much, you know?
That much. You gotta go for it, dude. You gotta get in there like fucking. Damn. How long have you been not eating pussy for? This is crazy.
It's an occasional thing, all right? It's occasional.
What the fuck is going on here?
Occasional.
You need to get in.
Summer solstice type thing.
I'm trying to buck the white stereotype that all white guys do. You know what I'm saying?
Is it because of your beard? It just lingers too long?
It does a little bit, yeah.
Shave that beard off and start eating pussy, son.
I don't know, man.
That's my advice. I know you didn't ask for it, but I would say that.
All right.
Why?
Don't be scared of the asshole either.
I've never done that.
Why? Go crazy.
I don't know.
Don't
Okay.
be scared.
All right.
Why is it that you're avoiding the vagina like this?
It's not that I'm avoiding it. It's just, we just go to sex.
You just go straight to. Can you give us an example of what happens right before insertion? Do you do anything at all? Do you just...
Credits roll and Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, exactly.
Dick just pops out of his pajamas.
She likes massages. I give her massages before.
What kind of massage? Like shoulders?
Yeah, back, shoulder,
I massage her.
And then just straight insertion. Then you just go to the top rope like a pro wrestler.
Pretty much, yeah. Just go straight to it,
Like a ferret.
Yes, very much ferret fuck.
Has it always been this way, or is it just with this girl you don't like to go downtown?
I mean, like when we started dating, we did it more, but now
You got lazy.
I did. I got lazy.
You need to get
Girls
fired
don't
up.
like that, do you?
You need to attack that thing. Like,
Nobody likes a lazy white man.
There it is. There it is.
So true.
What else? What else about you, Marcus? What do you do for work?
Full-time comic right now.
Full-time comic.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you used to do for work?
I used to work in finance for a couple of years.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You ever thought about being a wizard?
I have thought about it. I don't know if I have the powers, man.
Yeah, maybe you should start eating pussy.
Grand Wizard. That's my dad, but I don't know if I can.
He's got the look. He's got a wizard-like look.
Yeah.
You from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I was born in Germany, but I grew up in Michigan. So.
Okay. How long have you been here?
We moved to Dallas like 2 months ago, and we just come down for Kill Tony.
Who's we?
Me and my girlfriend and my buddy who we moved with. So.
Okay.
Oh, you guys got some freak shit going on in your house.
Yeah.
Well, he eats the pussy, you know what I'm saying? Outsource it. Outsource it.
Where's that man?
Funniest thing is that.
What's that?
Take a step that way. Square.
Where's your roommate? Is he here?
He's out there. He's eating her out right now. I'm kidding. Better not, fuck.
Hey, man. Black pussy matters.
It does.
Does he have that beard too? Do you guys travel like ZZ Bottom?
No, he does not.
Alright. Where'd you meet your black girlfriend at?
I met my black girlfriend in Detroit.
Okay. What are the odds?
Where do you meet black girls, right?
That's it.
Jesus Christ.
This is wow.
There's availability.
It's the most racist post I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
Finding a black woman in Detroit is like trying to find an apartment in Los Angeles right now. It's they are available.
They are.
They're there.
And the price might surprise you.
Oh, very interesting. I like your style, Marcus.
All right, what's the street market value for fucking Detroit black pussy right now?
Detroit black pussy? Detroit black pussy? I mean, $400 or $500.
Really?
Yeah.
Is your girlfriend outside?
Yeah, she is.
Let's talk about that.
She's gonna kick my ass. I know it. It's gonna happen.
But you're uncircumcised, so she likes that.
I said uncircumcised.
Oh,
You say that you do. You're a full-time comedian. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy for a living?
I mean, before COVID, I was making, $300-400 a month, paying my rent, and then, driving Uber and other shit.
wait a minute. Rent's only
This was Michigan rent. This was Michigan rent. Michigan
Like
rent.
8 miles? 7 miles? Jesus Christ.
10 mile.
What fucking trap home is this?
You can buy a house for $300 in Michigan.
You can, but
300, 400 bucks.
you gotta pay the taxes.
I'm selling black girls on the side.
Maybe we moved to the wrong place.
No. I got some good deal on black pussy if you want.
We could be mayor there. We could be mayor.
Marcus, what's your favorite thing that? What are you like really good at? Any? You ever get a trophy in your life?
Not eating pussy, I guess.
Believe it or not, eating black pussy. I have a championship belt and everything.
No,
I don't have a skill.
Maybe you
of eating
can start
pussy.
tomorrow.
I'm gonna start eating pussy tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Just set yourself up. Be determined.
What advice do you have on eating pussy? Just like generic.
Here's why I think you don't do it. It's a rhythm thing. And I don't want to go back to that old white thing about not having rhythm, but I feel like she's like, babe, just put that uncircumcised white penis inside of me. We'll both come. We'll go to bed.
Do you know my girlfriend?
Yeah. She's equal, right?
You can do it. You can do it to the beat of a song you know. Like near or something like that. Move your tongue around. There it is. There it is. Much more beautiful. Or you can do it to the rhythm of a dog smoking crack in a shed.
Maybe I'll try that one. I feel like it's more ass eating than pussy eating, but I'm not sure.
But you've never eaten an ass. You've never
I have
tasted the sweet. You've never gone down the old bee cave,
No.
huh?
I had my ass eaten once, but
okay.
I had it eaten once, but that was not consensual.
That's the fucking white DJ Khaled over here. They don't eat pussy. They ate my ass. They suck my dick, and then we go to bed.
That's it.
Is that wrong?
Well, not for you, obviously. I'm really happy with your progress.
You're a selfish lover, white boy Rick.
Why were you born in Germany? How did that end up happening?
I was just born there. Military? No, not military. My parents actually met in Michigan and moved back there. Exactly, Nazis.
They went back to Germany?
They went back. She grabbed the white man from Michigan and went back.
Okay.
She's like, we're gonna breed. It was a scientific experiment,
Breed? Oh my God, that's right.
I was bred.
Captain America movie.
My girlfriend does think like I'm an underground German spy, but I don't know if that's true. I'm still waiting for my trigger word, and then I'll just jump into this shit. But
Now, when you say trigger with this black girlfriend, you feel me, sex.
Dangerous.
You love those double G's out here.
Hard R.
Does she ever call you the N-word in bed?
No, she has not.
Man, you guys haven't had any fun yet.
I know.
Maybe you should eat more pussy.
Yeah. It's true. This is all good
I'm
advice.
eating her pussy, and she starts calling me that. I don't know what I'm. Do I keep going?
Keep going.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Should I stop? Should I call 911?
If a black woman's calling you the N-word while you're eating your pussy, you're doing something absolutely
Just
right.
ask for instructions and shut your mouth.
Okay. Oh, you might think, Dante. Wait, whoa. It's a Marcus.
It's true. All right, Marcus, you did it.
Thank you,
There
man.
you go. You've been prescribed starting to eat pussy. There he goes. Marcus O'Lind, everybody. He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus, Markus.
Wow. Tony, you should grow one of them beards.
Trust me. 20 years later, I've been trying.
Big old wizard beard.
I've been trying. It doesn't take much trimming to keep this thing.
You guys should hire someone to dress up like Fauci and chase the microphones.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Maybe get a Fauci mask.
Yeah.
Can you be Fauci for Halloween?
You
must be a Halloween mask.
We can make Zach wear a Fauci. Zach, you'd wear a Fauci mask, right?
If we can get a Fauci mask.
Yeah. They make those?
They have to,
Of course they do. All right.
They must.
Pull another name out. This looks like a new one. Let's see what happens here. J.T. Stockman. J.T. Stockman is next. Here he comes. Coming in from the socially distanced sidewalk. Bunch of comedians. Through the room. How about giving yourselves a hand for coming out during a global pandemic, huh? Congratulations to you. Bunch of risk takers out there. All right, one more time for JT Stockman.
Oh, how we doing?
Shit. Did y'all hear about that earthquake? No, fuck that joke. Then never mind. I got struggles though. I had a pregnancy scare recently. Then I moved away. She'll never find me. She's Amish. I fuck with the Amish. It's not bad. can leave my phone in any room, and I know she's not gonna pick that shit up. I met a black Amish dude the other day. That was wild as hell. It's very rare. It's like meeting a Mexican that's an only child. Like, goddamn. That girl I knocked up though too. She's that's not why we broke up. No, we broke up because she was real woke. She asked me, she's like, babe, if I became a man, would you still love me? I was like, of course I'd love you. Like a brother. And like, we could hang out and talk about pussy. I just wouldn't want to have sex with you anymore. She got offended by that. I was like, take it like a man, bitch. Oh,
there you go, JT Stockman. Welcome to the show, JT. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and 4 months.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well.
What was this earthquake joke you almost opened up with tonight?
Oh, no, that's not. I wasn't planning. I knew it wasn't going anywhere.
Was there an earthquake?
No, I just asked that. There's always earthquakes, but.
What the fuck are you talking
Did you have a stroke? I'm nervous as hell. I'm sorry.
I like
shit. He had a stroke. I did.
So,
I'm freaking out.
What would you have said if everyone was like, yeah, we know the earthquake? Yeah, what would you have said then? You just would have been like, all right,
yeah,
well, in other
the
news.
next joke.
All right.
I'm sorry.
So, stop apologizing, first of all. So let's go over it beat by beat, because that's what really stood out. Out of the entire minute-long set, I never got over wondering what the earthquake reference was. Even though you tried to move on, I got stuck right there. I'm like, what fucking earthquake is he talking about? Was it here, there? What? Again,
if you do that, if you start with something and then you don't go anywhere with it, and you say fuck that joke right off the bat, you're in a deep hole right away. No matter what you do, like whatever you talk about when you first get on stage, either be casual talking to the audience, and then when you go to your first premise, you have to go into it. If you're not interested, they're not going to be interested. And if you're not interested in the earthquake, don't talk about it.
That's why, like, if you're trying a new joke out, doing it at the very beginning is like the worst idea, because if it fails, the whole rest of your set, everyone's like, what the fuck was that at the beginning?
That's good advice, except sometimes you should start out because you have other jokes, but maybe something just happened and you have this idea, and if you jump into it, like, it forces you to be funny. Like, it forces, and sometimes that's the way you find like funny shit. Like maybe you have a premise, something just happened in the news, you watched the Woody Allen documentary, and you're like, hold the fuck up.
Yeah, you have to measure it out. It's based on what's in the zeitgeist, right? Like last week I did a show at the Vulcan on the Thursday that all the cars got into accidents on the 35. There was a massive pile up, and I did this wacky joke about how I drove from Fort Worth. There was no traffic. I threw a banana peel on the back of my convertible, and blah, 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 blah. And it went really well because it happened that day. It wasn't like I went up there and asked about an earthquake that never happened. So I'm going to ask you again, like, what made you, there must be something. You must have something. I think you have something and you don't like it, and you're thinking that you don't like it, but I think you might like it.
No, it really goes nowhere.
Come on, give it to us, please.
Bro, he had a stroke. And more so was just a play. What I had was an anxiety attack. But that shit didn't go well either.
Wait, what?
Tony, here's JT's biggest problem, all right? JT comes up, he's handsome, he's average height, right?
Yeah,
he's white,
he's got a good look.
accent.
He's like if Nate Diaz would have stayed in school.
Literally, yeah, comes up, you're already like, ladies are like, okay, he's cool. Guys with the ladies are like, fuck this guy, right? And then he does that dumbass joke about the earthquake, and then he doesn't do a non sequitur. He's just like, oh, I fucked that joke up. Now, the problem is, JT, you're handsome, right? And half the people don't like you, half the people do like you. If you were the first guy, the Frankenstein guy, you can do that joke because you look weird. You don't look weird, right? You're a print model.
You're leaving out funny, so I get it.
I'm leaving out funny because that's not what happened.
He went down everything else and was like, not funny.
You're incredibly handsome, all right? Yeah, that's it.
I don't know if he's that handsome. I mean, God, suck his dick, Brian. What do you think? He looks like a Neil Patrick Harris.
I'm saving comedy right now. Getting this guy out of there. He's going to be a print model or a construction worker.
I was a construction worker before this.
Clearly, I see the thermal. I know what's going on.
Where were you? You were a construction worker at what the fuck's it called?
Abercrombie. me a fit.
Teddy, what's
Build
that fucking,
shelves.
what's the male strip club called? Teddy?
You're not a geek though, Jake.
Chippendales.
Go in there hard like you're that Amish though. Fucking in there with the meat first of all. You know what I mean? You're a meat dude. You know, look at the meat right here. You know, go in there and fucking nail it.
Moses, what's going on over here?
I'm sorry. I'm talking to Jake. I'm saying like go in there with meat. Don't go in there with some like non sequitur fucking East Side LA bullshit like you're a fucking alt comic. Go in there being like, yeah, Amish bitches, fuck them. They can't check my phone, and then go from there. Get there with confidence. You're a confident looking dude.
It's true. That earthquake shit you did left you on shaky ground, ironically. JT, is there anything interesting about you? Something that you've accomplished or a trophy that you've won in your life? Something that you've done successfully? Something that you're good at? Something you got a certificate for, perhaps? Or that you moved up a rank or learned something in your life?
All stay safe.
I got HVAC certified in the Navy.
HVAC?
Yeah, there we
What's
go.
that again?
It's just AC, ventilation, and air conditioning. Yeah, I run a mini split.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's on top of it, he knows.
Damn, dude, you dropped your fucking HVAC on here.
You don't know about HVAC, son.
I run a Texas thing.
You don't know no construction.
I thought he got his vaccination or something. What's going on? Oh, you got your...
Oh, I got the herpes back. Yeah, HVAC.
Just call it a vac for short.
I think most people know what that means.
Yeah?
And this thing.
Most people know what that means? HVAC? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
you fucking dorks.
All their fathers work in the industry. They all know what HVAC is.
They just don't know shit about drywall.
They all have dads that fucking talked about it.
Oh, I had to work on the HVAC today. What the fuck do you people know about stucco? You don't know shit.
Any music, dancing, anything? You sing at all?
Hell no, I can't do any of that shit.
Anything athletically that you're good at?
I mean, I just work out and everything like
What kind of workouts do you do?
I do body weight workouts. Body, motherfucker, don't try and switch me up like that. Goddamn.
We knew you do bottom. What else do you do?
Do you even lift, bro? How much do you lift? Oh no, I don't lift like that.
Oh shit. Look at this.
I'm busy working all the time. I got shit to do. I'm
Working
chasing you, bro.
Yeah, he's doing HVACs and everything like that.
HVAC. Yeah, hop off my dangles.
And you're working construction, you said?
No, I used to work construction over in South Florida.
How about now?
Now I will run the mini split installation with my buddy out of Houston.
You run the what?
It's a mini split, just another term for ACs.
Oh, okay. Air conditioning.
And then
I know all about that shit.
installation. And then,
HVAC, fucking all the way.
What do you want to do with comedy? You want to be a professional comedian? I want to get better. I like to write a lot. That was the big thing. You know, I'm dyslexic, so that was the big problem. That's an issue with just writing.
That explains the earthquake joke.
And I have all the shiny
Wow, you wrote your set list tonight backwards. Like, oh. That's how it happens.
So he ends his set with that.
It all makes sense. Yeah, after I say, there he goes, JT Stockman, he's like, thank you, earthquake, good night, good morning, good afternoon.
I can't even spell the word.
Thank you, good morning. Oh, this is a song called Dyslexic Heart from Paul Westerberg. You know this song? No. Someone does, though. All right, that's enough. I don't know what's going on right now.
Nah, I was fucked up tonight just building up anticipation back there when your name is called. It's like, fuck.
When has dyslexic ever backfired in your life? Has there ever been a time or a moment when it really,
When I'm texting, people think I'm drunk, so.
Oh.
That's a, yeah.
Okay.
That's a good, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Especially when you're dyslexic after like 1 a.m., right?
I do a lot of voice text. Just do text to speech, son. Yeah, I've learned that.
All right. Well, JT, hopefully better luck.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you learned something about how important opening a set with a little bit of confidence, and you just gotta fool them for a couple seconds. And then,
work on that earthquake bit, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, man.
There he goes, JT_Stockman on the internet. Wow. Fun fact, there's a comedian named Earthquake. And you might be wondering, does Earthquake ever open up with a JT Stockman joke? No, he doesn't. All right. Hey, look at this. Put your hands together for Thomas Siska, everybody. Right there in the front row. Oh, wow. I do believe this is the young man that made the new Texas bucket. One more time for Thomas, everyone.
All right, yeah. You know, everybody thought I was real stupid when I told them I was going to start a snow plowing business here in Austin last week. But boy, I made some money. And for everyone else, y'all hit me up on Instagram, Born to Plow. That's Born to Plow. I like the show Naked and Afraid. I feel like they should switch it up a little bit. Like, maybe do the Urban Jungle Edition, where they drop you off at 7th and Red River. Just hope for the best. Preferably in the middle of the dark winter. Or better yet, how about we change up the rules? We do Clothed, Armed, and Confident, where they just give you all the tools to get out of a sticky situation. I'm going to come out a winner. I'm actually a little bit afraid of Kamala Harris. But yeah, because her name sounds a little bit too much like Kali Ma, the Hindu god of war, death, and blood sacrifice. Something about it when she's like talking is condescending. Her eyes turn jet black. Her tongue sticks out. And she's like, "We gotta take it serious. We do. We're not joking. We gotta get the vaccines." Who's my favorite rapper alive? Tupac.
There you go, Thomas Siska, going over his allotted time to do that joke. Welcome to the show, Thomas. Is this your first time here?
This is my first time performing here in Austin for Kill Tony. I did a Kill Tony set in Plano, Texas. Plano.
How did that go?
I think this went a little better. I'm doing better right now because I'm facing the audience. And last time everybody just stared at my ass, so I was kind of turned like this, and the angle of the camera. I was looking forward to not showing my ass the whole time. So.
Okie dokie.
Wow.
Yeah, really your own thing going on there.
So I'm already winning. Yeah.
Do you have a plow? Do you have a plow that you put on your truck, and what's your number?
Well, it's a Jeep Patriot, and it's a work in progress.
No, I think it was joking.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. That's what I thought was weird, is that like in Ohio, everybody had plows that they could attach to their trucks. Everyone has trucks out here, but no one had plows that attached to the trucks.
Yeah, it snows more in Ohio. It's a different.
Well, I'm just saying, if you had that,
I can't figure it out. When I was in Alaska, everybody had plows.
I think the ice is growing every year, so it's a smart investment. So
I agree.
I mean, whoever gets there first, is gonna make some money.
Indeed, it goes up and down. The amount of snow that we get goes up and down, season to season.
Yes.
So Thomas, let's talk about your real life.
Okay.
Stand up. How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
I started here in Austin. I've done some sets in New Orleans, traveled around a little bit, done some shows outside of Austin, and.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Currently, I'm unemployed.
Sure.
Yes.
How long you been unemployed for?
March 17th, when the shit hit the fan.
Right. What were you doing before that?
I was working at a little Italian restaurant on Congress Avenue.
Oh, okay. You want to give them?
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
It was going to reopen, and there was a shooting that happened out front, and they made like a candlelight vigil, and they haven't reopened since then.
Wow, look at that. How Italian is this restaurant? When they lit the candles for the vigil, did they at least put like some shrimp scampi above it and or something like that?
Yes.
Who got shot?
The guy with the AK that had like the paraplegic girlfriend.
Oh,
yeah.
My goodness, I didn't even know this.
That one closed down your restaurant?
Well, I warned the owner like a week before. I was like, hey, a lot of people are canceling reservations from these protests. I guess they're feeling a little threatened. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. She closed that night, and I was already in Louisiana visiting my family, and that shit happened. And I was like, damn.
There was a shooting there because I don't know about this AK-47 paraplegic thing.
Yeah, I know. It's there's a lot going on there. I mean, there's plenty we can laugh at, but it's really unfortunate.
What are you, running for governor right now? The fuck are you talking about?
Yes. Born to plow.
I'm asking you to describe to the listeners who might not know the local accent.
Okay, so this man had an AK-47 and a paraplegic black girlfriend. He was a white man, and he felt that he needed.
Wait. Why did she have to be black?
Because it was a Black Lives Matter march.
Gotcha.
I'll get there. There it is.
She's black and paraplegic.
Yes.
Oh, I'm not gonna make a joke.
Come on, Tony.
No, you go ahead. I'm gonna think of one.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, put your nubs up, right?
Wait, stop. Stop. I don't know what happened.
Sorry,
Thomas, over
come
here.
on.
Thomas, stop fucking talking right now. Just look at me. Pay attention. Breathe. She's the one that got shot?
No, Tony.
Okay, she did the shooting?
No, Tony.
Well, how does she fit into all of this?
She was getting pushed around by the boyfriend, right? In the middle of the street on Congress Avenue. They didn't have a permit. They're just marching the street with guns and paraplegic people.
Wait,
and somebody.
Hold on.
May I tell the actual story?
Yes, please do. Joe Rogan's going to tell the story.
So,
please, Joe.
There was a Black Lives Matter protest. The man was an Uber driver. He was also a veteran with a concealed carry permit. His Uber car was on Waze, and it took him right into the protest. He didn't understand what was going on. He didn't know that the road was shut down. He drove towards the crowd. He stopped the car, and the guy put an AK-47 in his window. He had no idea what was going on. He pulled out a gun and killed the guy. The guy with the AK-47 was pointing it at various people that got too close to the protest because he thought that people were, they were driving towards like they were going to run everybody over. It was a terrible misunderstanding, and they didn't know. I don't think they knew what the fuck was going on. It's just a bad scene overall because the dude was open carrying with this large rifle, and the other dude was just driving an Uber, and then they.
It's crazy that whole law to where you're allowed to just carry around a black female paraplegic like that. I mean, it is just.
There it is.
Son
of a bitch.
There it is. Did you think I forgot about you? Okay.
I just didn't know that shut that restaurant.
But no, seriously, R.I.P. And I've been out of work since then. So.
What was the name of the Italian restaurant?
Was he mad because they were in their parking space?
No.
No, it was an Italian
with the AK-47 didn't know what was happening.
And he was Italian,
this
though.
This guy moves towards him with the car. He thinks the guy's going to run them over, so he pulls out the gun. The guy in the car, apparently, this is what I read, he sees the guy pointing AK-47 on him. Instinctively, he's a veteran. He instinctively shoots the guy and kills him. It's a disaster. Don't laugh at something. Look at this evil fuck. The Joker. The real Joker. Fuck Joaquin Phoenix. Look at him. Look at him.
But yeah, so I've just been doing comedy since then. I've yet to do a joke about that until we brought it up tonight. You said, "Why are you working?" I'm like, "Well, Tony, somebody got shot."
Bro, the cops are here for you. Just get the fuck out of here. Go to the back.
All right.
Take you away.
I love it. What did you do at the Italian restaurant?
I served tables and poured wine. I like to cook though, so I could easily get back there. But
Gotcha.
That just wasn't open for me.
Were they hiring for them?
Yeah, they know they hired me to serve. So, but I do enjoy cooking a lot. What's your favorite meal to make? Philly cheesesteaks is like my OG
Italian
go-to.
cuisine.
Yeah, for sure.
I just love it.
Philly Italians make the best food.
Nothing better than some bruschetta, some red wine, and then a delicious salad, right? And then a good old fucking Philly cheesesteak, right on.
Chicken marsala, I do some Italian stuff, chicken franchise, bolognese, and all the goods.
Okay.
Some Cajun stuff.
Absolutely. All right. White boys love Italian.
Yes.
All right, Thomas. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much, and thank you. You made the bucket, right?
This was a nice little collab with me and my girlfriend, and we got artwork, and
keeping the tradition.
Oh yeah, Kill Tony. Thanks a lot for having me, and
thanks for coming on, Thomas Siska. Everybody, there you go.
This is pretty cool.
The Undertaker?
Yeah, it's cool. Austin's own The Undertaker. All right. I hope I get this right. Tom Nguyen, or Tam Nguyen, or T-A-L or T-A-I perhaps. Nguyen, N-G-U-Y-E-N. The Asian kind of win. With an N. Here it comes. Hell yeah. All right. We know Tam Nguyen. This is the return of it's been a long time since we've seen this guy. Here he is, everybody. Tam Nguyen.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Can everybody hear me? I'm gonna be honest, I got really depressed during COVID because they shut everything down and I couldn't perform. So I was just at home watching Dave Chappelle on Netflix, trying to, gain some motivation. And I found out that Dave Chappelle used the N-word in his comedy a lot. And he would use it as like the punchline. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. What could I find for Asian that's the equivalent to the N-word? And I thought about it for weeks. And the only word I could come up with was accountant. Hey, what's up, my accountant? You want to hit the strip club and make it rain on them hoes? Proportionally? Girl, I'll do your taxes for some nap dance. That's it. Good to see you again.
Good to see you again, my friend. How long's it been?
5 years since Spider House.
5 years, and that's right. That's where we know you from. Spider House Ballroom here in Austin, Texas. We were doing live Kill Tonys, and you came in and fucking...
Dude, what's happened at that place now?
I'm not sure.
I love that place so much.
Yeah, I hope it come back. It was one of like the best places for comedy.
I'm sure it will.
And they have multiple stages outside.
There's amazing venues. I'm sure they're.
We were there with like Tiffany Haddish, right?
No, Ashley Barngill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This was when y'all were first starting out, right?
Well, no, we started almost 8 years ago.
Okay.
So yeah, you were there, and then it feels like you were part of the start. It was your start of being on the show.
Yeah.
How do you say your first name, the handwriting?
Ty.
Ty Win?
Yeah.
Ty Win. Okay, got it. So Ty, what have you been doing the last 5 years? Other than working on that Asian fucking mullet you got going on back there, huh?
So,
Potty in the back. A little something in the front and a lot in the back. The hair in the back, long time.
Bro, don't tolerate this.
I was gonna say, Ty, you ain't gonna take that time. Throw a ninja star at us.
Time for action.
Come on, guys. I'm allowed to make my... No, belong. This is my math tutor, everybody. This is my math tutor. So, Ty, what have you been up to the last 5 years?
So I shot a stand-up special at the Paramount. And,
right now, relax on the Asian music.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
I mean, my God. It's okay if it's like under everything, but when it's the loudest thing on the
Janice was calling me, which is my ringtone. I didn't.
That is true. That is true. Ty could sort of be a stunt woman for your girlfriend if you ever needed one. Especially when you're hitting it from behind.
Yeah, tight her asshole.
I wouldn't really recommend it for the missionary position.
Oh.
Guys, I don't think Ty's in on any of these jokes. Look at his face. He's like,
this is the exact same thing that happened 3 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. It accidentally, and you get it. That's the fun part.
I got it.
well, there's still room for improvement.
Yeah. Back when the show was in the sheep part too.
Yeah. We were up on campus, Spider House Ballroom. So let's talk about it, Ty. You've been doing stand-up now for how many years?
5 years.
5 years. You still got it. Still command everybody's attention on stage. I know you had me smiling from your first words up here. Very, very easy to listen to. Surprisingly easy to understand. Shockingly easy to look at for some reason. It's great. It's great. I love how you said Dave Chappelle. You added many, many more syllables than what needed on that. But we got it.
God.
So, Ty, what do you do for work?
I drive for DoorDash.
You drive for DoorDash? Oh, shit.
You ever eat people's fries? Don't lie.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine this guy pulling up to your house? Just fucking... DoorDash here!
This is so uncomfortable.
it. What kind of Asian are you?
What the fuck is going on?
Kill Tony.
Y'all get the Texas or just back in time to the fucking 50s. You were talking about that shit today on the podcast. You were talking about this exact
These are the jokes we were allowed to do in 2013 when we started this show, and we're gonna still do them.
Yes.
God damn it. These people bought tickets for a live show, and we're not gonna fuck it up. These people paid good money to hear that fucking Asian stereotypes.
Hey, you know who would be excited?
Stop this. Stop it. I don't even know what that racist sound effect is.
Listen, Brian, I need you to be water, my friend. Be water.
Hey,
I got a question.
Yeah. You know who would be excited to watch this?
Who would be excited to watch this?
Paul
Provenza. Paul Provenza would be excited to watch this episode?
Yeah.
You're friends with Paul?
Yeah, we met at the comedy store with Paul.
But I met you before that on Kyoto.
Before that, but we met again.
Right.
LA due to Paul.
How do you know Paul Provenza? Weird segue, by the way, Ty.
He saw my stand-up special. Yeah.
He saw it?
Yeah, I sent it to him.
Okay. And then you guys became friends.
Yeah, and he's kind of.
Does he know your friends?
Yeah, he's helping me on my documentary.
Okay.
He's helping you on your diamond earring?
I want to make sure he's in on this.
Documentary.
Oh, it's documentary. I thought he said diamond earrings.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Paul might not even know what's going on here.
Yeah.
He might be like, what? What did I do?
Well, I can't wait for him to watch this episode. It'll be on YouTube, right?
Yeah, of course, Ty.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
It'll be like the weirdest thing for him to watch.
We're going to preemptively block him.
Yeah. So, Ty, tell us more about your life since then. You have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
5 years ago.
Wow. When's the last time you got laid?
5 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is this?
What discipline?
I just feel like.
Stop it, Red Band.
Son of a bitch.
Red Band.
You son of a bitch.
You're going overboard. Even I have to say, pull back. These are the most racist sound effects I've ever heard you play. I don't know if it can get any more racist.
We're flying right into the mountain, you son of a bitch.
Red Band. Red Band. These Asian people are very serious about their.
Did he answer you about the origin of his ethnicity?
Yeah, what was that?
I'm Vietnamese.
Vietnamese. Oh yeah, these people very hard to kill. Very hard to kill.
You say very hard to kill?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a war against them, and they put
I might have to leave. I might have to.
Yeah, what are you talking about? They are the hardest people to murder.
Put this microphone down and flee. Because Spotify can only tolerate so much. They've been so kind up until now.
Shit, not today's episode.
Wait, you see today's. Freddie Gibbs going crazy.
Not today's episode.
Oh my God, we're for sure getting canceled.
What's your favorite thing about being Vietnamese, Ty?
Don't say the food.
Is how much fun you can have being up here, being Vietnamese.
There's not much fun you can have.
They give y'all material to riff on.
Oh, that's good. And
how about this?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. It's true. That's a secret to the show. A secret recipe is during your interview, give us something to make fun of. The last guy did it. You think the poor innocent black paraplegic lady had anything to do with him getting fired?
Hello.
I don't think that was in his act. I think he was just talking about history.
What is that about this now? Like, everyone says to point out like who the black girls are.
Yeah. No, it's crazy.
I actually have a show Wednesday, maybe at Vulcan. I would love to have you open the show.
Oh, look at that!
No.
Look at that!
No. You guys
do it. Do it. Do it, you son of
a. Now it's too much pressure. No, he means open the show with like hitting a gong. That's. Oh, I can't be fucking racist. It's okay when these motherfuckers do it.
He's got a point. He's got a legitimate
point. I heard I said a gong joke. They literally fucking nothing but gong noises. It'll be a long time. You guys lose your fucking minds. I say, he's gonna open the show with a gong, everybody. Oh.
Why is that racist?
What the fuck is wrong with this?
Why is that racist?
The show is racist.
Doesn't make any sense.
Racist.
Like, if a gong went off every time you walked in the room, that'd be kind of cool.
It'd be lit. That'd be so
fun.
That would be cool.
It's like you won the lottery, and that was one of the parts of the deal. Every time you walk in the room.
What other than stand-up comedy and DoorDash? Like, what else do? You have any other hobbies or anything else that you're into?
Since COVID, I've been really into cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrency.
To the moon.
Wow. What have you been doing? Can you give us any inside information?
I've been stacking Cardano, Zilliqa, VeChain, and Ethereum.
Wow, you know the good shit. Those are three of my favorite sushi rolls you just named right then. I love it. All right, Ty. Well,
Jesus Christ.
Stupid.
He's like, for fun, I light myself on.
All right, there he goes, Ty Win, everybody. The return of Ty Win.
Thank you so much.
For you long-time listeners, you just saw a old-school legend. It's been a long time since Ty Win. Go check out those old Austin episodes from the Spider House Ballroom. We had fun. Crooked F Beats on social media.
I think that one was going to be a real issue. You might want to edit that one out.
No, we're gonna actually extend that one. We're gonna roll it twice. This is gonna be choppy.
Kill Tony is going to be the thing that gets my new place shut down.
No, it's not.
For sure.
No.
Roast battle and Kill Tony.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Those are two things we're going to institute immediately.
That's why I date an Asian girl, Joe.
Good call, Brian. Way to think ahead.
All right, let's do something special. You guys want something special? All right, I'll do it anyway.
Is that Black Revolution girl here?
You're not that far off, but a little bit off. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for a regular here on this show. He's an absolute monster comedian, over 20 years of experience coming from Second City in Chicago. Started stand-up after finding out that he got ALS, because he always wanted to do stand-up, and was ridiculously good at it. He's been writing and performing a new minute on this show ever since. Been killing it on all the shows here in town. Killed it on my show, killed it on Red Band's show last week doing stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. It's a brand new minute from the great Michael Laird. Fuck yeah. Come on, guys. You got to get loud for Michael Laird, everybody. Fuck yes. He's got this shit. Guys, one more time, Michael Laird.
Yo, my doctor said I might be an alcoholic, because every morning at sunrise, I've sunrise medicinal medical bill, right? And she said, you might get dementia. I'm a professional public speaker. What I'm saying to you right now is memorize. The rest of me is a fucking dumpster fire. What the fuck are we talking about dementia? Look at my hand. I can't even sign the birthday card of the son I abandoned. How funny would it be if I got dementia though, right? Every 5 minutes I forget I can't walk, and I get up, it just collapses to the ground like Tower 2, World Trade Center. 9/11 never forgot!
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Michael Laird does it again. Comes in every single week with a brand new minute. every single week. So just to like put it into some perspective for you people that maybe it's your first time, maybe you just come here sometimes. All these other people that you've seen tonight are coming with most likely their best minute of their career.
Yeah, Tony,
and Michael comes in every week.
Right, but Ryan's mad I'm not a hot construction worker. No, shoes.
Man, I like your gloves and your watch, Mike.
What?
Mike has great style.
Yeah. Thank you. Yo, what a crazy fucking week, huh?
Yeah.
I live in North Austin. I lost all my power. I had to stay on a hotel by Rainy Street. And every city has a block like Rainy Street, a party street. And if you're not familiar, it's like a bunch of gay oil tycoons turned a bunch of bars into dollhouses. So I believe trust fund day rapists have a comfortable place to drink.
Michael motherfucking Laird.
You know what, too? We're getting a lot of shit. Oh, Hollywood's moving to Texas. Hollywood's moving to Texas. On Rainy Street, a burrito costs $14. California's been there a long fucking time. For $14, that burrito better suck my dick. That burrito better be a fucking flashlight. Hey, also, every ramp on Rainy Street leads to one stair. Every ramp. Is that some cowboy way type bullshit? Oh, we'll give you a ramp, you Yankee faggot. But there'll be a step at the end. Ordered beer on Rainy Street. Bartender's like, that'll be $12.65. I'm sorry, I wanted the beer. I didn't know I needed to bring a fucking abacus. Hey, they're not all bangers.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, I brought you some, Michael. I brought you some delicious liquid IV.
Oh, we like to keep Michael hydrated.
Yeah.
It's a big part of
I got you watermelon and the new strawberry.
For those of you that don't know, Red Band and I drink these every single day.
Yeah.
Especially after a long night of drinking, or the morning after, or maybe before a workout, or Red Band's. I work out. Red Band after he eats breakfast or something. It's all up.
Is this a fucking ad?
No, these are the.
You sneak.
These are
sneaking ad in.
We're just
stuck a fucking ad in.
We're just sharing liquid IV with Michael, and I mean, it just so happened. What a coincidence! If you use the promo code Tony, you get 20% off. But I mean, we're just being good friends.
Yo, I might as well be the blind guitar people person, cause I can't see anybody.
Wait, why can't you turn
You're
around?
good about 30 seconds ago.
Why can't you see anybody? Oh, we're back here behind you, yeah. Don't turn around, it's the great Ace of Base once said. I don't want you to see my heartbreak.
Don't turn around. Uh-oh.
That's it. You guys all sang different songs.
Interesting fact about Ace of Base. One member is a former neo-Nazi.
Oh, we should have seen the signs. I saw the signs. I don't know. Sometimes.
Oh my God. How do you do that?
Outstanding.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
And
You're the best.
I mean, I just,
You're the best. There's no one better.
If there was a 40-yard dash for stand-up comedy, I'd have a medal of some kind, unfortunately.
That's right, everybody. Liquid IV. Just type in the promo code Tony.
Stop it.
You get a discount with the promo code Tony?
25%.
Oh my God, that's a good value.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they got Rogan in there. Now they sell these bitches now.
Oh yeah.
Electrolytes are important, especially during this pandemic.
Yeah, man. Boil water notes.
That's why I like the tangerine flavor. It has
all of us cautious people in this crowded room with no masks on should be concerned about our electrolyte levels.
Absolutely. It really is. This stuff works.
Man, I hope I get to meet the dude behind me.
Hilarious.
That's what she said. How dare you? You
John
son of a
D's on the
bitch.
keys. He pulled that microphone towards him one time the whole show just for that show. That's what she said. Michael Lair, everything's good? You did survive the snowstorm?
Yeah, I got a haircut.
Oh, look at that. Yeah?
I went to an African-American barber.
Oh.
And every time I go to the African-American barber, I go, here's what I want. And he goes, I got you. And then he cuts his hair, my hair, to look exactly like his. And ignores everything I told him.
Wait a minute. Did this African-American barber have, like, was it perm? Like, fried dilate to the side? I've never seen a black barber with no waves.
Yeah,
I think there's more to this joke.
No, Brian, you're right. I took home my do-rag back there.
That's all I wanted to hear, Mike.
It could have been worse. Your black barber could have been a female paraplegic. So,
I know, man. It's hard to find scissors with holes big enough for the nubs.
All right, okie dokie. Michael Lair getting a fist bump there from Moses. Michael, we're going to get one more comedian up here because we realized we haven't had a lady up today. So we're going to pull from the bucket to get one girl up here, and then we're going to end the show. That sound fun with you guys? Wow. Not a big fan of female comedians.
Who the fuck is Freddie Gibbs?
Not a big fan of the females, this audience here.
I'm one of them.
You guys didn't mind Nikki Glazer on HGH. All right, here comes Zach Bogus. He's going some direction. You can keep Michael up here. Michael, back up towards you might.
Michael, come sit next to me, brother. Can you come over here?
Come over there. Sit next to Joe. Yeah, when I said back up, I didn't mean just hit it reverse right now. I thought you'd pull forward first.
I'm sorry, life is so fucking easy for me.
Here we go. Here goes Michael.
Hey.
Did you guys have fun tonight? We haven't had a female up here. Believe it or not, racist jokes, this, that aside, we are equal opportunity partners here at Kill Tony. So we believe that even though a bunch of guys signed up, that a woman deserves a shot, even though the odds of the bucket are balanced against her from Stevens and Justin's and Charles's. Literally a guy named Guy. Here we go. Your final comedian of the night and your first female this evening goes by the name of Ashley Simon, everyone. Here she comes. From the audience. This is very exciting. Our first tonight audience bucket pool. Everyone else has been comedians coming from the sidewalk. One more time, Ashley Simon.
So I've had epilepsy since I was 7, so obviously I've got some good epileptic attack stories. And my favorite's actually whenever I went on a hinge date and we drank a lot that night, went back to fuck at his place. I ended up having a seizure, but I didn't have the heart to tell him it's because I'm allergic to Pascal. I just let him think his dick was that good. But I've taken medication my whole life, and it sucks so bad that I put a magnet inside of me, and that helps stop seizures. And my friend takes medication for epilepsy, and he just gets random boners. So I was like, that's not fair. Like, if I were to take this magnet, and swipe it to stop seizures, like what would my ideal situation be? It would be fucking orgasms, right? Like every time I swipe my magnet, I have an orgasm. I wouldn't have to fucking like fake orgasms with guys from Hinge.
There you go, Ashley. Ashley, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like
there's a minute.
Nice.
Go ahead.
I finished faster than that guy did. I've done theater for a while. Haven't really done stand-up.
So this is your first time? Ashley Simon, everybody. There you go. Stop this. Brian's playing strobe light videos to try to get her to have a seizure on stage.
Got the magnet, bro. Try again.
So where do they put this magnet? Where do they put this hand?
Spot right here.
Whoa, look at
And
that.
I've got this sick Columbia necktie where they put the wires in that go to my brain.
Wow, that's wild.
Disabilities, am I right?
When did you have that put in?
Hey!
Time out.
He's not the only one. Black Lives Matter. Sure.
What you got?
I may let you retarded.
Fair enough. I can still collect a disability on it.
There you go. So did they tell you why you ended up being predisposed to seizures?
Just like a shitty luck of the draw.
Okay.
It's like a DNA
So
thing.
the magnet has wires, and the wires go up.
Yeah, it's called. Bet you didn't know that you're gonna learn something tonight.
It's called an HVAC.
Nope. Vegas nerve.
Fastest gun in the West.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Very fast.
The vagus nerve stimulator runs a wire up your vagus nerve and massages it all nice and sends electrical impulses to regulate brain activity or some shit. Apparently, I paid like $60,000 for it. Whatever. Thanks, Medicaid.
And it's inside of your body.
Yeah, I give consent to touch. You want to touch it?
Does it ever run
Yeah,
out
right here.
of juice or anything? No?
It's not like an iPhone. It holds charge.
There's no battery or nothing.
Yeah, no USB.
5 years, 6 years, just like my IUD.
Wow. You have an IUD as well?
Obviously.
My goodness.
I don't like to bleed on blood pitch.
Absolutely.
A lot of metal in that body.
Cyborg.
Hell yeah. The wires go up your neck?
Yeah, the vagus nerve.
The vagus nerve. Wow. Why do they call it that?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's just
Spelled
like
different.
Vegas.
VAGUS.
Oh, okay. All right.
Works for me.
Great Joe Rogan is here. This guy reads.
Right?
Educated. Very few people in the show's history have ever read anything, so we're happy to have Joe here to know some things.
I might have spelled it wrong.
So Ashley, you said that you've been doing theater for a long time. This is your first time doing stand-up. Is this something you've always wanted to do? Tell us more about your life.
I did theater for like 15 years. Took a big 10-year break just because you can't make a living off of it, nor did I want to. And then recently, picked up comedy and improv and writing again, which is where my main passion lies. So might as well. I have no humility, so if I tank, I tank. And sucks for you guys, doesn't really suck for me.
I love that. Your attitude is incredibly amazing. It's the opposite. It's such a good episode. This episode encompasses what to do and what to, things to take for actually doing this art form. The guy that didn't have confidence, you did spell it right.
The vagus nerve as a modulator of the brain-gut axis in psychiatric and inflammatory disorders.
Nice.
My point with what I was saying was that
VAGUS.
Forward it to me. I didn't do any research.
Like the earthquake guy was totally concerned about what the people thought about him specifically, and you don't care what people think at all, and you just plow right through that seizure thing.
That's them titty batteries for you. They're doing something for the vagus nerve.
Ashley,
I'm thinking of getting one.
Thinking about getting a
battery.
Really?
Yeah, maybe it's good.
Power bank.
We can swap magnets, make it weird later.
Maybe it works for you. Maybe when you get a battery, you can give Michael Lair a jump or something like that. So Ashley, you get a full interview here. You're from Austin, born and raised?
New Braunfels, Texas, about 90 minutes south. Lived in Waco for a couple of years to go to Baylor. Pre-break scandal. So I escaped that. And then I landed in Austin about 6-7 years ago.
So you were there when the whole Waco Branch Davidian shit went down?
No, I'm not a. That was like in the 90s.
No, you didn't know
I'm a young
anybody?
32. Come on.
Okay. Just asking. I don't know. I don't know when you were born.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she got all touchy. That bitch might have started the whole thing. Listen to her. Super suspicious.
What's New Braunfels like? 90 minutes south. What do you do for fun down there? Just look up in the
Waffle House.
sky and watch politicians fly out of snowstorms?
No.
Buddy.
Tubin Tuesdays at 2 was the whole thing. Like, me and my friends would show up. It was an open invite, Tuesdays, 2 o'clock, Comel River. We all had weird front tans because we were just tube, drink Lone Star the whole time.
My friend now used to always do the Guadalupe River, and then she got a parasite, like something like went up her vagina and laid eggs or something. So watch out for the Guadalupe.
Wow, look at that.
That's called anecdotal evidence, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you should ignore it.
Well, IUDs protect you from parasites and sperm, so there's that.
What did you say?
The IUD prevents pregnancies and parasites from the river.
I don't think it prevents the lab.
Okay. Are we calling
You need to talk to your doctor a little bit more. It's there to catch sperm, not lizards.
What?
Them water lizards, they'll make their way up the canal. It's dangerous.
How long have you had the IUD for?
Since I was 25, I just got it replaced.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Got a fresh one in there? You got the new model? Come on,
Oh shit.
What's it like getting a new IUD or getting an IUD?
Is there
Like getting your tires changed, son.
Time out. I'm really excited to hear
More
you
traction.
this.
is there a boil water warning on it?
Say that
Shout
again.
out Austin. Terrible water.
What'd you say?
No, them filters, kid.
What'd you answer the question again?
No, I was just super excited to hear what they had to say about IUD.
Is it painful, the process, getting one put in? Like, tell us about it.
Well,
Believe it or not, we are not the panel of commissioners on the IUD Council, so
Never had one. Yeah.
this is all new to us.
That's the problem with bringing up IUDs. Now they're going to talk about it. You just kept that shit to yourself, we'd be okay.
no.
The IUD does not protect you against IUD jokes.
Yeah, you
No, I
say
never
it.
wanted that.
It's
I
on the
loved
table.
it fully.
What's it like getting one put in?
You pop it in, and guys with small dicks like to pretend to say, "Oh, I can feel it," when you can't. You can't feel the IUD, guys. Stop saying that.
Someone's body shaming.
I mean, my God. Wow.
Small dick dudes shaking their head going, I was a fan.
I can swear
I was a fan.
Can't feel it.
Sounds like a you problem.
Michael Lair has his hand raised. You want to share your mic there, Ashley?
Oh, shit.
I have a huge dick, and fucking a girl with an IUD is like fucking sewing a needle.
Cool. Got it.
What'd you say?
Like you're fucking like you're trying to
sewing needle.
That's literally a needle dick, and that's not fun for us.
Well, again, body shaming's not cool. I don't know if you've been paying attention,
Whatever.
but prepare to be canceled.
Yeah. When she says us, she means girls with IUDs, not you natural hoes.
That's
Wow,
natural
look how
little
the table
dicks.
turns
That's
up my
your
head.
natural free
Oh,
flow
no.
girls.
You can feel the strings attached to the IUD, though.
No, and IUD is in your fallopian tube.
Talk that shit.
Don't talk
No,
that shit to
even
Brian.
after your
Talk
own
that
warning,
IUD shit.
even after your own warning, Red Band still will prove that he definitely has a little dick by saying that he can feel it.
No, you can feel the strings.
What string?
Yes.
There's strings attached to the IUD. You can definitely feel those.
For a gynecologist.
Yes, we all know Red Band and his big
I
dick
think you're
energy.
thinking of a tampon, bro. They're different things.
Got it.
I can't feel the IUD, but I can feel the strings attached
Is
to
there a string attached to your IUD?
Yes, how I get it out.
That's how you get it out? The string?
Yeah.
Legit.
I felt the strings. It was like meeting the puppet maker.
Oh my God, you're mentally ill,
Right,
Red Band.
I wish this didn't happen.
Yeah.
All right, well, IUD, no IUD, you did it tonight, Ashley. Your first set of Santa Thompson, everybody. Very rarely do you have a girl with an IUD pop her cherry right in front of you, but it just happened.
If she didn't bring up the IUD, you could never talk about it. But once she introduced it, it was open game. That's
it.
when it became a problem.
That's it.
That's a part of it's a beauty of the show. Trying to find out those little fun facts about everybody's the hard part. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Here it comes. He drew it in Los Angeles. The camera flips around, and wow, look at that. Zoom in on that bad boy there. We got Red Band breakdancing. Me looking as evil as ever. Moses and Joe Rogan. Look at that, Joe Rogan. Look at that badass jacket he put.
Talented artist.
RyanJEbelt.com for every single print, including this one. So check it out there. Guys, did you guys have fun tonight? So much fun being here in Austin, a place that gives us the freedom to be able to even do the live shows that we want to do. Things are just going to get better and better. Listen to that big Tony 500 announcement. First live podcast to ever hit 500 episodes. Very excited about it. It's going to be here in Austin, Texas. I'll tell you that. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. We love you. Oh, wait, the band. John Keys on keys. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Matt Muley, Mutation, at MUEHTATION. Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agons 13. You guys, how about one more big hand for On Base D Madness, huh? Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. RyanJEbelt.com for prints. Good night, everyone.
weak audience tonight. Are you guys here, people? Jesus, what is this, the Blizzard crowd?
I don't know,
Did you hear that golf clap I got up here?
I mean, I think we just came back from Miami and we're used to that, probably.
Yeah, I guess we're used to people that are happy to be alive. You guys excited to be here? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world that now exists in Austin, Texas. Are you guys happy? There you go. You heard some hell yeahs there. That was good. That's what we've come to expect from Austin, Texas. I don't know what's going on in here tonight. I don't know what happened. It was the band. What, the band play a funeral song before we came out?
Well, kinda.
Oh yeah, it was. It was pedophile music. Now I get it. You were all touched as kids. Every time you hear Michael Jackson, it flashes back. You picture a little tiramisu-colored penis. It's a little math for you. It's a what color is Michael Jackson's penis joke. So tiramisu, I think a bit of chocolate, a bit of vanilla. I think there's like layers to it.
Yep. A little cherry on top, a little blood on the tip.
Okie dokie. All right. Red Band's here, everybody. That's what you can expect from him tonight. Blood on the dick. Put that on your Red Band bingo cards. Excited to be here. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John Dees, Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez on drums and on bass guitar, the one and only D Madness. John Dees on the keys tonight. How you feeling, John?
I'm feeling real good, man. How you feeling?
I'm great. I'm excited about tonight's episode. I'm pumped. Feels good in here. Other than the audience's energy, I'm pretty excited about tonight. We have Ryan J. Ebelt in Los Angeles, California. I'm going to hand for Ryan J. He draws every single episode. Every print is available at RyanJEbelt.com. We made jokes last week about how people didn't like the coloring books, but those were just jokes. Ryan told me these things have been selling like hotcakes.
Hell yeah, it's an awesome book, man. I have 2 of them.
Tony, the coloring book.
Yeah, it's great.
Incredible.
You know meth heads love coloring books. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like if you look in a meth head's book bag, it's always got coloring books. That's a true fact.
You know what's funny? Actually, I did know that. I did know that.
That might be, right?
Well, no, I know it because, like, I don't know, like 20 years ago or something crazy like that, my older brother, it turns out he dated like one of these Miss Columbus, Ohio types or whatever. It turns out she was a meth head. And I remember for Christmas one year, this is true, obviously, as you can tell by my ladylike giggle, she sent me for Christmas these like laminated pieces of paper that were actual newspaper comics, and they were all colored. And I always thought, like, what a horrible Christmas gift. Like these colored comics, and then I found out like years later, a couple of years later, that she was on meth the whole time. Miss Columbus, Ohio, like 1998 or something, was on crystal meth. Go Buckeyes. Anyway, you guys excited to start tonight's show or what? We're here. This is it. You're in it to win it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? We have guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very exciting. These people, two Kill Tony legends. One of them was one of the first ever regulars on the show. So how many of you have been Kill Tony fans for a long time? Huh? I know for a fact some of you are lying. But this was one of the first two regulars in the history of the show. And also, joining her this evening is one of my funniest friends on the planet. He was just on JRE. He's in Austin all the time. Comedy Store paid regular. Two real Comedy Store people. Two real Kill Tony people. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinshank and Jamar Neighbors. Wow. The return of Weinshank, the return of Jamar Neighbors. Now, both of you were on episodes in which we had zero audience during the pandemic at the Comedy Store. Those episodes are what we called rough. Yeah, man. This is sort of like a throwback to those no audience shows, actually, here, this crowd tonight in Austin.
Because we love you, Tony.
That's goddamn right. Sarah Weinshank, welcome back.
Thank you for having me. What's up, Austin?
Sarah just arrived. You're headlining a show here this week, right?
I am on Thursday in Jamar's featuring.
I love it. Thursday, Vulcan Gas Company, is that right?
Yes, it is.
How about you, Jamar? You have any other shows in town this week?
Yeah, I'm doing the Native Hospital, my apartment show there, every single Tuesday for this whole month. Fuck yeah.
Can you believe that, Sarah Weinshank? I believe you were on like episode, 3 or 4 of Kill Tony, and we are a month away from episode 500 of Kill Tony. Almost 8 years.
Whoa.
Nice. More episodes than any other podcast taped in front of a live audience.
Seems like 15 years.
There you go. Red Band's here, everybody. Shout out to our boy Yoni and the great people over at CM Smokehouse. They fed us today. Incredible food. Check out CM Smokehouse on South Lamar. I double dog dare you. I know everybody has their favorite barbecue places, but you got to try new people when they pop up. New great foods. That's literally my favorite thing about Austin, by the way. People ask me, how do you like it? And the biggest standout thing is the food here. You guys like good food? Very, very proud of you people for what you've done here with your food. That's it. A bunch of people signed up tonight. This is the Austin, Texas Bucket of Destiny. Over 60 people signed up tonight. A lot of them out on the sidewalk, socially distanced. They've all been heavily tested for the coronavirus, as has the entire audience. If the governor's listening, everyone was tested. It's a lot of the reason. They actually got the vaccine. That's why they're feeling so tired tonight. And that's that. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage, whether it's your first time or you're a local veteran. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. That's what that sounds like. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. You know how it works. Could be a crazy person, could be a local legend. They don't know if they're about to get up. I pull their name out of a bucket, and that starts right now. And the first person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Lane Rumman, or Ruben. Lane. Stairs are on that side. Make sure you take those stairs. Here comes Lane. One more time for Lane Roman, everybody.
Hey, I'm Lane Ruben. If you'd like to follow me on social media, I'm on Pinterest. So my landlord is a woman, which doesn't bother me at all because I'm a feminist. It's also great because I only have to pay 2/3 of my rent. You ever go to an old person's house where they're so old that they have a TV that still has the wooden casing? But then they always put their new TV on top of it, which is kind of weird. Because it's like if you got a new dog and then your old dog, you had your old dog turned into a carpet for your new dog to sleep on. So I love coming to Austin. They decriminalize weed, which is cool. But then they ban cigarette smoking in public places, which is weird. So now I have to wrap my cigarettes in weed to hide the smell of tobacco. Thank you.
Lane Rumman, welcome to the show. An adorable little set you just had there. I like your joke about rolling your cigarette up in weed. I don't care what this audience thought about it. I loved it. That was a sweet little thing. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time, everybody. That's absolutely fantastic for a first-time set. You look like a comedy veteran. You already look like a beaten comedian. You look like someone stole your soul.
Yeah. I was told that I look like Seth Rogen if Seth Rogen hated Seth Rogen.
Okay, yeah. You're like Seth Rogen from the ears down, Joe Rogan from the ears up. All right. Lane, so what made you start here? What made you decide that tonight's the night?
I've just been thinking about it for a long time. And,
how old are you?
29.
What have you been doing for work?
I'm a dog groomer.
A dog groomer? Get the fuck out. World's toughest dog groomer here?
I'll fucking groom your dog.
Yeah, the poor things. What do? Just slam them up against the fucking shower?
Dogs groom.
Tell us about it. How'd you get into the dog grooming business? It's like one of those Dumb and Dumber things. You saved up, bought a van.
Yeah, that's just something I fell into. I was actually applying for a different job.
You fell into dog grooming? What, you went to the top of a water slide and at the end of it there was just a bunch of dirty dogs?
Yeah, pretty much. I applied for a different job at a pet store, and then they didn't have any other positions, so that was the one that
Isn't dog grooming something you're supposed to go to school for? Like, really?
Hell no. Are you kidding me? What type of degree do you think dog groomers have?
Community college dropout.
Jamar, what do you think about this guy?
Did you win that belt from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match?
I won it in the state sale.
Oh, all right. You look like you won it from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match.
Estate sale, huh? So it's a dead man's belt.
Yeah.
What's on your real Pinterest? What's on your real Pinterest?
No.
Wine Shank, what do you think about Lane Rumman?
I think Lane has some good jokes, especially for a first time. I'm a little overwhelmed by the keys that are clipped to his belt loop.
It is.
Very distracting with the belt.
Sorry.
A lot of flair going on. I'm like, are you gonna unlock some doors for us? Are you a janitor as well?
Well, I was trying to find a restroom earlier, and I didn't want them to think I was homeless. So.
Oh, you let them know that's your house key on your belt?
Yep, don't need a key for a 10. Not a 10 key at all.
Always wear your house.
Lane, what's up with that hat? Were you formerly like a shrimp boater or something like that? Did you catch sea monkeys professionally? What is that hat?
Yeah, pretty much.
How long was the guy dead? How long was the guy dead that you bought that hat from?
I don't know. It was at estate sales, so I guess pretty recent.
You get everything that you own at estate sales?
Absolutely.
Really? You only buy dead people's shit?
Yeah,
do you ever kill somebody just so they could have an estate sale so you could buy their shit?
All the time.
Okay.
That's actually where I got the joke about the TV. That happens all the time at estate sales.
What happens?
The TV with the wood casing and then the new TV on top of it.
Okay.
Hey, when those women let you jack off in front of them, how did you get the confidence to come back and stand up confident?
It was a long, tough road, I guess.
This is really okay. So Lane, what else about you? What do you do for fun when you're not estate sailing?
I've got 6 dogs and 3 cats.
Whoa, 9 animals.
Wow.
Sorry, that's insane.
Yeah.
All their anal glands are expressed, right?
Yeah, 100%.
What kind of dogs do you have?
That's a groomer joke. Well, they're all.
It's a groomer statement. It's not a joke. What are we talking about? How did this happen? Are these like all the dogs and cats that you got in relationships? Like, what's going on here?
Well, they're all kind of different stories, I guess. Like the. It's too long to go through all of them, but basically, like my brother had this weird obsession with like finding stray dogs and bringing them home, and then I couldn't get rid of them.
Wow. Did you guys like live in a trailer or something like that?
No, not when I got the dogs, but now I do.
That's fucking gross.
The only reason I ask about the trailer thing is because it seems like that someone that would have a brother that would bring home stray dogs, that's like a trailer thing.
Well, he owns a house now.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that. Does he prove it? Does he wear his keys on the outside of his pants?
Yeah. He wears it around his neck.
Okay.
He wants to be extra proud of it.
I love it. Lane, where do you live?
West Columbia.
West Columbia. Where's that at?
It's about an hour south of Houston. About 3.5 hours from here.
All right.
South of Houston.
Yeah.
Do you guys dog fight out here?
I don't.
Oh, that shit tight.
I love it, Lane. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's good. I've got a girlfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. How'd that happen? Where'd you meet this little dog lover at?
Dog grooming?
No.
Yeah.
Really? You groomed her dog?
No, we're both dog
You
groomers.
guys are both dog groomers?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
If you could watch 2 dogs fight, which kinds would it be? Like which 2 kinds?
Cats.
There
Cat?
you go. Everyone's favorite kind of dog, a cat.
Like he on some Nickelodeon shit.
Lane, I'm a little bit confused here. Was your girlfriend a dog groomer when you met her?
Yeah.
And how do 2 dog groomers even meet? Were you guys at a convention or something like that?
No, we work together.
Oh, at the same dog grooming company.
Yeah.
Wow. And how did that happen? You guys were just scrubbing dogs and
More each other, I guess.
yeah, but when did you know sparks flew? Like, what was the line? What did you say to her?
I think it was what she said to me. I don't know. It just kind of happened over time, I guess.
Jesus, Lane.
I don't know.
Could have really said anything other than that there, and it would have been interesting. But that really just happened over time. There was never one thing that I said, Tony.
It still freaks me out that he didn't go to school for dog grooming. Like they just hire anybody. Like, hey, cashier, no, dog groomer. Well, you have to know a lot to be a dog.
What do you think you have to know?
Well, like certain dogs.
Soap on the dog?
No, like if dogs have like hair knots, you can't like just fucking like.
What do you do with the hair knots?
Comb them out.
Comb them out. Yeah. There you go. What would you do?
That's not what happens.
They do kind of give you you bathe dogs for a little while, and then they send you off to they had the company that I went to was like an in company
Doesn't matter. Does anyone ever have you watch their cat?
No, I've never done cats. I watch my own cats, but
how do you wash your cats?
Well, I have one cat that's retarded, but
it's actually mentally retarded. The cat.
It's okay for me to say that because my cat's retarded, but
is that true? You have a retarded cat?
Yeah, he has a cerebral hyperpalsy.
Your cat has cerebral palsy?
Yeah. It's some weird cat thing that happens in birth or something.
Yeah. You're supposed to put that to sleep immediately. I don't think you're supposed to leave the thing just tortured and eternally searching for its bowl of milk.
No, it's kind of cute. He just kind of wobbles around the house.
So you have one special needs cat and then 8 other animals.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild, man.
But do you respect dog fighting as a hustle?
Whatever it takes to make money, I guess.
Right.
Everybody needs a job.
Lane, you got pulled out of the bucket. Your first time ever doing stand-up comedy was here to kick off tonight's show. How about a big hand for Lane Rumman, everybody? He's on Twitter at Lane Rumman. RUHMANN. There he goes.
That's fascinating to me.
Yeah, I can't believe you thought that dog groomers had to be educated.
No, I mean, if you think about it, if I drop off a dog to you, I want a poodle cut, he's gonna be like, clippers. They just gonna shave the whole dog.
Have you ever met anyone that cuts human hair?
Yeah, and they all have to go to school. It's the same thing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's not real school. We all know that ain't real school.
It's like a year school. Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's a year for them because they're stupid.
No, my sister cuts hair.
I could be a barber in an hour and a half.
No, you can.
Yeah, you gave me the books. I could do it.
You're giving me the next haircut. I'm gonna see what you do.
This is great. That would be people.
Dude, I'm in.
How many of you think I should cut Red Band's hair for episode 500?
I'm in.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Breen. Andrew Breen with a B. Here he comes from deep in the back of the room. We have a good-looking audience here tonight. They really, really are. Extremely good-looking people here. Clap one more time for Andrew Breen.
All right. Okay. Now, as everybody can tell by looking at me, I take fantasy football very seriously. I have to, because the league I'm in is a punishment league, right? That means if I come in last place, I got to do a punishment. And guess who came in last place this year? So what I got to do is go to my local high school that I graduated from and retake the SATs. Yeah, the full test. And I didn't do great the first time, so can't imagine 7 years of not really reading a book is going to help you with this test. Thing is, I tried to start reading again when I came in last, and I've lost it. I'm slow. Just too slow now. I'm like 1 page every 10 minutes. And I got speed readers as friends, and they'll brag, they'll rub it, and they'll come up to me like, I just read the Harry Potter series in 2 days. It's like, dude, I've been reading Harry Potter for 6 months, and Harry doesn't even know he's a wizard yet. So, that's where I'm at. But, I'm not academic, I'm not stupid, I'm just not academic, which kind of sucks because my parents were both extremely academic. They both skipped 2 grades. My uncles, aunts, everyone skipped a grade. Everyone's skipping grades. I skipped class all the time, but I never made the full grade. Never the full grade. That'd be ballsy. Skipping the full grade. Freshman year? Fuck that shit.
There you go, Andrew Breen, Shades of Fifth Street around us. Andrew, welcome. Welcome to the show. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. I want to talk with you. I have a bunch of questions for you.
Sounds good.
First of all, this is very exciting. This is the first time we've had a full-size man with a midget head on the show.
Yeah.
Very rarely.
That's big Peter Dinklage.
You are the world's largest midget.
That's why my dad always called me Big Dink my whole life.
You are
Big
the
Dinklage.
Yao Ming of midgets. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a cat with cerebral palsy?
I don't think anyone gets that. Do you think anyone gets that?
What do you mean? The
Cat with cerebral palsy?
Well, first of all, that sound you heard after Andrew, stop talking. The sound that you heard after I made the joke that you asked if they got, that sound, that strange sound that you hadn't heard since you got up here, that was the sound of laughter. So yeah, they got it. Thank you, Andrew. Again, I'm still talking. But that was that sound, and yes, they got it. But are you a cat with cerebral palsy?
No, that's what I know.
It works because it's a callback from what happened earlier. You weren't here, but you should have just assumed that that they knew what I was talking about. How long have you been doing comedy, Andrew?
Just a couple of years.
A couple of years. All here in Austin, Texas?
No, it's my first day I've ever been in Austin. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, cool. From Boston to Austin.
Yeah.
You know what's next? Lost in space, everybody. Am I right? I don't know what I'm saying. Sometimes I'm quick, sometimes I'm not, you know? So Andrew, let's talk about it. A couple years of stand-up comedy. What do you you brought up actual pictures on the podcast? What's that guy's name again?
I was just trying to see if this was Christopher Titus.
It's not. The headset comedian, Christopher Titus. So welcome, Andrew. What made you come from Boston here?
No comedy in Boston. Everything's shut down still.
Right. And what made you come to Austin, though, and not anywhere else specifically?
Just a couple friends wanted to do comedy.
So you came with did you guys drive or fly?
Fly.
Okay. How long have you been in town for?
Week. Next Sunday.
All right. What else do you have planned? Where else are you planning on going around Austin? Stand up.
Across the street, there was something pig? Blind pig?
I don't know. I don't do open mics anymore, but
open mic around the area.
I'm curious to know if you do what you were doing this week. I know what gigs I'm doing, but
dude, open mics, strictly open mics.
I love it. Andrew, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I do construction.
Really?
Yeah. If anyone needs a garage floor made of concrete, I got you.
Okay.
I'll tell you a joke.
Oh no! How about just the concrete? How much for just the concrete?
For free for that.
How much for a nice silent garage floor?
Pro bono on the house.
I love it. So, is that something that your father did? You have a dad?
Yeah, not exactly. He did concrete, but I do have a dad. He did concrete, not exactly that, but it's where I got it.
Wow, my dad did concrete too. He walked on it in the other direction. I didn't have a dad.
No, I don't know that.
That's fun. What do you guys think about Andrew Breen? Is there a wine shank from our neighbors?
I just got this picture of John Claude Van Damme pulled up. Nope, that's not him.
He doesn't even look like Jean-Claude.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying
that's really nice.
Pulling up pictures of other people.
I'm trying to imagine what his forehead looked like.
Just put zero eyebrows.
Yeah, that's it. What happened to your eyebrows? I should have drawn those in.
Can we draw eyebrows on you and you do a different minute later in the show? Can you do that?
Eyebrows.
Is there a woman out there with an eyebrow thing that can draw eyebrows on this guy? Does anyone want to participate and help the show? Female Kiltony fans don't wear makeup. This is the catch. This show. No, I'm kidding. All right, well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, man.
Anybody have what do they call it? What do they call an eyebrow pencil?
Yeah. Janice, you got one?
Or a Sharpie.
Sharpie.
Hey, would you be willing to do another set later on with Sharpie eyebrows?
Yeah.
Bright blue, anything.
No, black.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do jet black for sure.
I will do another minute. Different material, I promise.
All right. Well, then now that I know we're gonna do a Sharpie, and I think, did you have an idea, Sarah?
Well, I feel like I'll trust you more with eyebrows.
Okay. Yeah.
Can we also draw the lines across his forehead? Like
Yeah.
And they can't be too excited eyebrows, but like maybe just a little bit of excitement, you know. Like,
Yeah, they have to be pretty. They have to be pretty big. Yoni, you want to do it? Well, I mean, I already have a Sharpie. The Sharpie isn't the problem. Someone's going to draw the eyebrows. Andrew, go get your eyebrows done. It's Andrew Green, everybody. He's going to be back later. He's going to do a new 60 seconds with eyebrows.
I love that.
My guess, by the way, is that he's going to fucking destroy with eyebrows. I know it for a fact. There's no way he doesn't destroy this room with eyebrows. It's the only thing he's missing. Punchlines too, but also eyebrows. But you guys having fun out there? Pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Colton Doring or Dowling, perhaps. Colton begins with a D, ends with a G. Some rough handwriting. Colton, you're next on Kill Tony. I'm not seeing any movement. The guy's handwriting is so bad, I feel like he might not be here. I've hosted this show so long, I can tell a lot just from a person's handwriting. Yeah, there's nobody coming.
Oh, there he is.
He just have to complete his half of the line.
Is this Colton coming in?
He's all the way back there.
All right, here he comes.
Coming up.
Running a bit late. Here comes Colton Dowling, or Doring, or Dowlong. One more time for Colton, everybody.
Hey guys, a little bit about me, grew up gay, still am, still doing that shit. Sometimes we're like, oh, you don't look gay. Don't look gay. You ever get that? You should get it more often. You don't look gay at all. You should say what I say is, you should see me have sex. Wait, no, the way I do it is always with dudes. Pretty cool. Anybody not from Texas in here? Not from Texas. Where are you from? Denver. Well, you can go to jail for weed in Texas. So, for me, so I just ran over from the Russian house because I was drinking vodka in there. So I'm just like, oh, fuck. So my pandemic was a little weird because I went to jail for weed. Yeah, it was not cool. Wasn't stoked about it either. Let's just say you don't have to sell cigarettes to be king of that castle. You know what I'm saying? By castle, I mean area brotherhood. Oh my god, those boys are so gay. They're like, your eyes are so blue, and I'm like, shut up. They're like, no, you have the perfect head shape. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. To little gossip stores on our bunk beds, and I was like, who's your favorite boy? He was like, Hitler. And I'm like, shut up. Don't have time. Thank you guys.
There it is, Colton. What's your last name, Colton?
Dowling.
Dowling. All right, I was close there. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. Good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years?
3 years. Awesome. Hell yeah. Did you start at a comedy club or the Dallas Buyers Club?
I actually started at UCB as an improv cult boy.
Okay. And how long ago was that? That was a few years ago?
About 4 years ago. Yeah.
All right. Awesome. And you decided immediately, being around that many sketch people, that you needed to do stand-up comedy.
Actually, I played professional rugby, and I blew up my knee, and I couldn't dance on stage so well, so I stood now.
Okay. You played professional rugby?
Not anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You're so gay you even blew your knee. That's incredible. Very rare in which a man blows his own knee. Incredible. I've never heard of a gay rugby player before.
What?
I mean, I also don't know many rugby players.
The same movies I do. They're all.
It's huge, right? Like the gay community and rugby go together, like polo kind of.
I don't know about polo, but sure, I've imagined many things, so sure.
You really went to jail for weed?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, it's good.
I was panicking because I was
a good lie. Jamar?
Were you that gay in jail?
people I wasn't into, but I would have been. I definitely would have been, for sure.
Oh,
For
I was gonna
sure.
be like, I bet you had bitches.
No, I was a bitch in my imagination if it was a thing, but
I
it
bet
wasn't
you
a
was
thing.
bitches.
I would have been many bitches.
Yeah, you would have gone right into the jail and been like, "Excuse me, can I have the soap, please?"
I would have, for sure.
Hell yeah. Drop it like a microphone.
I like him. I like you. I think you're fun. I like your outfit. Cool black socks. You came out confident. You had some punchlines. I feel like you're like secure in your identity, which is always good to see on stage. You don't always see it.
It's true. Absolutely. Owning it in Texas. I mean, there's a lot of guys here that pulled out their weapons when you said that you were gay, and you just kept moving forward. It's actually fantastic. What part of Texas do you live in? Here?
I live here, but I'm not from here. I'm an army brat.
Okay. Where were you?
Germany, France, England, Colorado, California, lots of places.
My goodness.
Do you have any strong opinions on Potato Head?
That's a good question.
It was always genderless. Like there was never anything there. Like
His name was Mister.
Yeah, but there was a Mrs. and it was, who gives a shit? You know, like who? Do you think there's one like transgender person sitting at home going like, "Oh, this is pissing me off," and writing letters?
Yes. I don't know if you've ever met a transgender person before, but yes, they get pretty pissed off pretty easily.
The only group to do so.
I love it. Colton, what else are you into? What do you like to do for fun?
Watch rugby now. I'm a plant boy. I like a lot of plants. I like to do comedy. Don't do a lot of writing.
How about for fun? Like
I train dogs. Nightlife? Comedy.
You train dogs?
I train dogs.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, you guys don't train dogs?
Stay, bend
over.
Is that mustache real?
Do you know my joke? No, yes, it is.
Oh, I thought it was tape off.
I wish you had your mohawk on right now, because it's the same thing.
Oh yeah.
You've seen Jamar's famous mohawk before.
Yeah.
Where have you seen that at?
We did Barrels of Names together. That's three, and then I just went on early, so I understand why you don't see me. Actually, no, you call me the fancy foot boy. I had bright yellow shoes on. You're like, you see that gay guy with bright shoes? And I'm like, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. All right, sometimes I don't remember the many gay men that I make fun of in an average show.
Fair enough.
I love it.
Do you want it to be a mustache? Like,
nah, I'm just trying to. I take in people's physical like crazy, so I'll be looking at them up and down like, man, are those a 32? The pants? Are they 32?
Should they be? They're actually a 30.
I knew it. I just didn't want to say that shit.
Hell yeah.
What kind of dog is the worst to train? I have 2 Shih Tzus. Almost impossible to train Shih Tzus.
Small dogs every time because everybody's like, oh, they're adorable, but they're not. They're assholes and they suck.
And they're inbred.
They're inbred.
You gotta
all dogs are inbred.
You have a me, myself, and Irene mustache.
Yeah.
That's it.
I was like, come on, say it.
All right, Colton. Well,
being observational.
No, but you're right. It does look like his mustache could just peel off.
Yeah.
Are you married?
I did. I just got married a month ago.
What? Oh, congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah.
Gay marriage here in Texas.
Yeah, it was more of a tax break than anything, but we're gonna love each other. I promise.
Who proposed to who?
We didn't. We just said, should we do this?
Y'all just dapped it up like, yeah, nigga.
Yeah. That was it. We just were like, well, we didn't fist bump, but
got dap dicks.
You guys fuck or something? You guys celebrate in any way? You have like a honeymoon or something like that?
We're going to Europe as soon as we can.
Oh, that's good. Okay, yeah. All right.
Yep. And we try to go to Berlin and do some dungeon stuff.
But you are sexually active with your husband.
Wait, what do you mean dungeon stuff? You said that like so fast. Let's back up and talk dungeon stuff. Was that like some S&M shit? What do you mean dungeon stuff?
Describe dungeon stuff.
Dungeon stuff is, you guys are familiar with bathhouses. Well, you don't have to have a bath to do all of the many things that you would do in a bathhouse. So there's swings, there's whips, and you just like go meet strangers, but you do it without the shame of not fucking them.
Okay.
Right, without the shame of not fucking
Right,
them.
like you don't have to
Without
go
the
to
shame. That was a lot of negatives.
You don't have to go to like you don't have to go to like like the back of the subway and just act like
Yeah, you don't have to feel bad about it. You're like, you swing good. You're like, yeah, I might.
Wait, you could just go swing naked?
No, you fuck them too.
Okay.
There's a guy.
Thank you. I just want to know, like, what happens in these dungeons?
Yeah.
What do you get, like an STD vaccine before going in there or something?
You cross your fingers or something. I don't know.
Okay, hell yeah. The old cross your fingers and spread your cheeks.
Yeah.
So you going to Europe for? You going to Europe to fuck on some swings?
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
I mean, you could
do that in a park.
Yeah, you could do that in Martin Springs.
Yeah, we do. We just want to do it with a man who talks weird, you know. So.
All right, Colton, fun set.
Thank
Really
y'all,
good jokes. There you go, Colton Dowling, everybody. On to the next one we go. Moving forward. Right now, somewhere, David Breen is getting eyebrows drawn onto his face.
I just got confirmation it was done, Johnny.
Wow, it's already done?
Yeah.
Wow. How exciting.
I requested The Rock.
Oh, well, that's really going to sort of mess it up if you think about it, because it's just going to look like shits on his face instead of eyebrows. But all good. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Stanktoe Robbins is next on Sheltonator. Zach Stanktoe Robbins, he's coming to the stage. Here he is, one more time for Stanktoe, Zach Robbins.
Yes, my friends do call me Stanktoe, but you only get that story if you sign up for my OnlyFans. But I drink too much and I ended up on farmersonly.com. But I got a date with a cowboy this weekend, so I'm gonna fuck that guy. I don't go to church. I can just be a hypocrite at home. I don't know why they call it hand lotion. It just ends up on my crotch. The Bible belt is basically also the cousin belt. If you didn't laugh at that, you're a cousin fucker. What's the best flavor of Axe body spray you'd recommend for babies? I'll suck the hair off a Wookiee's dick just to see what it looks like. What, no Star Wars fans? I thought they said anal beans, and I'm over here shoving dry pinto beans up my ass on a Curious Night Alone. Beads. Feels kind of the same. What's it called when you put a candy cane in your girl's butt? Sexual harassment. Unless you use a cherry candy cane, then it's her ass cherry. But if a girl's letting you put candy canes in her ass, that cherry's been busted before. Y'all have ever 69?
There it is, Zach Stanktoe Robbins pushing it to the limits. Hell yeah, Stanktoe. I like your fucking style, bro.
Thank you.
Came up guns a-blazing with a good stage presence, then went straight joke.
Throwing all the shit, see what sticks.
You're fucking doing it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months? Wow. Man for Zach, everybody.
What the fuck?
It appears as though the trick to this show is doing jokes.
I've been watching for a year, so I mean, I
love it. Fuck yeah. What Buc-ee's do you work at? What do you do for work?
I am a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, Zach Robbins. You live here in Austin?
Face the crowd, Zach. You've seen the show. I did live in Austin for 13 years, but recently moved back to Fort Worth to please my wife, and then she left 6 months ago.
Oh, wow. How long were you with your wife for?
No, like 5 years.
Okay. And why'd she leave you? Red man thinks it's a black man. That's what that sound means.
I mean, I don't know. I was out of work for 6 months, and then the first day back to work, she was gone.